and Cereals present Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Riverboat Killers. Now, boys and girls, before we get into today's exciting Wild Bill Hickok adventure, just let me remind you that the new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are sweeter and crispier than ever before. So if you haven't tasted new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, don't miss out any longer. Load up big at the store tomorrow so you'll have plenty of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops on hand for breakfast and snacks. Now, let's listen. In the days of the Old West, side-wheeling river steamboats carried freight and passengers wherever the water was deep enough. It was while United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles were riding one of these puffing river boats that they had one of their most dangerous adventures. And it was there that they met the Riverboat Killers.
Jumping catfish, look at the black smoke coming out of that stack.
Yeah, it takes a lot of cordwood to keep one of these side wheelers fired up, Jingles.
And look at those paddle wheels flashing. You know, I'll bet we're going faster than a stagecoach can travel.
Headed downstream, the current helps us along. How fast do you think we're moving, Captain?
Yeah, maybe 8, 10 knots. Hard to say. But we make it from Needles to Fort Yuma in 2 days. Mighty good time.
Captain James, can I blow the whistle just once more? Can I, huh?
Why, sure, Jingles. It won't bother anybody but our passengers and a few renegade Apaches that might be hiding along the bank.
There's nobody out in this desert but the Indians.
Yeah, that's right. The Arizona Belle is the only steamer on the Colorado River, so you won't be messing up any navigation. Go ahead and give her a toot, Jingles.
Oh, boy, I'll give her a toot. I sure will. Ain't that wonderful, Bill? You know, that's louder than a burro braying for his hay.
That's good and loud, all right. But we didn't come all the way out here from Kansas just to blow steamboat whistles, Jingles. We're supposed to find a gang of river bandits.
Shucks, if they know Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles are on their trail, those bandits are probably hightailing it into Mexico by this time.
No, not this gang, Jingles. They raided every mining camp along the river. Killed dozens or more prospectors and businessmen. They come aboard the Belle 3 times now when we tied up for wood. Robbed all the passengers and cleaned out the valuables in the ship's safe. Why, they're regular pirates.
Has anybody ever got a good look at these river rats?
No, Bill, they ain't. They wear bandanas over their face and they shoot to kill. They got everybody in this part of the country buffaloes. And they're as full of tricks as a grandpa prairie dog.
I'd like to meet these tough hombres.
Well, I hope you do, Bill. Maybe you can handle them. Nobody else can.
Well, Wild Bill can handle them all right. That is, Wild Bill and me. Jingles.
Wait a minute. There, the engine stopped. Steady as she goes, Mosey.
Aye, sir. What's all the bells for, Bill?
Engine room bells. The captain rang for full speed ahead, and the engineer rang back the emergency signal.
No steerage way, sir.
Not with the engine out. The current's carrying us down at elbow bar better than 5 knots.
What's he talking about, Bill? I don't understand all that sailor talk.
Yeah, ahoy on deck. Stand by the ground. Take out the starboard stern anchor.
We can't steer the ship, Jingles, and it looks like we might hit that sandbar up ahead.
Yeah. Well, then why doesn't he say dig in your spurs and start pulling leather? Because the critter's getting his backbone to start sunfishing. That's the kind of talk I savvy.
Yeah, hard aport, Bosey. Take us straight onto the beach.
Aye, sir. Still, that bosun fella keeps talking about himself. Aye, sir, all the time.
Yeah, grab hold of something solid, boys. We're liable to hit pretty hard.
Oh, that's silly. Why, there's nothing there to... Well, nothing except soft, wet sand. I'll bet we slide down this easy. All
right, let's go, stern anchor. Boys, go ask the engineer when you have the engine running again.
Aye, sir. Bill, I'm blind. I can't see.
Hold it, partner. Take that bucket off of your head and you'll be all right.
No, that scared me for a minute. This dad-burned boat pitched me head first into the corner when she hit.
You get hurt much?
No, I lit right on my head. But if that bucket had been much smaller, I might have had both my ears chopped off.
Say, Captain, how long will we be stuck on this bar?
Oh, not too long, I hope. We'll back off when we get the engine running again. Meantime, I'm staying right here on the bridge where I can keep an eye on the shore.
Worried about the river killers, huh?
Yeah, I sure am. Yeah, especially when I see a big cloud of trail dust hanging over this forsaken country.
I spotted that dust cloud before the engine stopped. And I'm wondering now if somebody stopped the engine just at the right spot.
Well, I'll be doggone. We're setting ducks for anybody on shore with a rifle. And I'll just bet those 4 riders coming down the hill over there have each got a long, black, ugly rifle.
You're trying to bet on a sure thing, partner.
Get out. Hey, one of those slugs went through my hat.
Well, get your hat down out of the way, Jingles. There's going to be more lead coming through here. I guess I better let them know we got rifles, too.
Well, what do you know? 2 shots, 2 hats.
Howdy, Wranglers. Here's your old saddle-mate, Panhandle Jim. Say, know what I got here? Kellogg's new sugar corn pops in a great big yeller package. And guess what I got inside this package, besides all those good-tasting, crunchy sugar corn pops? My hand. That's right. I'm fixing to go right on eating more sugar corn pops as soon as we're through chinning here. You'd sure go for 'em, too. Kellogg's sugar corn pops are sweeter than ever, golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and jolly. They're crisp and crunchy, and already sweetened for you. Yes, sirree, by jingo. Out of the box like candy, or for some real chow at breakfast in a bowl with milk. I'll stake my trusty old 6-shooter you never enjoyed better eating. Yep, no sugar needed for Kellogg's sugar corn pops, 'cause the sweetening's already on 'em. Now listen.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
When the river steamer Arizona Belle ran aground and was attacked by bandits on shore, Wild Bill Hickok stopped the outlaws in a hurry with a couple of well-placed rifle shots.
Gee, look at him scoop.
Why, Bill, I never did see such shooting in all my life. You knocked their hats off while they was riding at a full gallop.
Oh, shucks, he was just paying them back for shooting a hole in my hat. Why, he could have picked the buttons off their vest just as easy.
I'm surprised they gave up so easy. What do you suppose they were after, Captain?
Well, Bill, I haven't told you before, but we're carrying a cargo of gold dust from the mines down to Yuma. From there it goes on the Butterfield stage to San Diego.
Do you suppose the bandits knew you were carrying gold?
Well, they might have seen us load it in needles, but how would they know we go aground right at this spot?
That gets us back to the question. Why did the engine stop just when it did?
Hey, Bill, sailors do funny things, don't they?
What do you mean, partner?
Well, that feller down there on deck has been staring out at the desert and waving a couple of flags around ever since we stopped. What's he doing, shooing away mosquitoes?
Hey, wait a minute. Those are semaphore flags. He's sending signals to somebody on shore.
Why, that's a bosun. He must be into them river bandits. I'll put him in irons for this.
Hey, wait a minute. He's starting to send another message. See if you can read it, Captain.
Well, sure, Bill. W-O-O-D-S.
You mean he's spelling out letters, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. That's one of the oldest ways of signaling.
I-L-E-D-E-N-D. Why, that's sea-going snake. He's telling right where we'll be stopping next. He sent wood stop, 7 Mile Bend. That's where we have to stop to take on more logs for the boiler.
Good.
Well, what's good about it? One of my own crew tipping off them pirates so they can ambush us again.
But this time we know about it.
We can set a trap for him, huh, Bill?
That's right, Jingles. Captain, which side of the river is your wood stop on?
The starboard side, Bill. Same side you're on now.
All right, let's go, Jingles. Get the horses off the deck and we'll trail those sidewinders.
Good. I feel a lot more at home when we're riding Buckshot and Joker than I do on this sea-going stove. on, Bill. Let's make a little speed.
There's no hurry, Jingles.
What do you mean? We've got to get down to the bend ahead and head off them varmints before they can rob the riverboat.
I'm not so sure, Jingles. Let's pull up here. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. I don't get it, Bill. What are we stopping for?
Because we've ridden far enough to be out of sight of the Arizona Belle.
But what about those owl hoots we're trailing?
You haven't been keeping your eyes open, Jingles. That track's turned around and headed upstream a half-mile back.
Well, I'll be doggone. Somebody's trying to fool us.
That's right. Now tell me who's trying to fool us and why, and you'll have this mystery all figured out.
Oh, now, gee, that's easy. You see, the fellas we were chasing, Bill. Well, I mean, the fellers on the steamboat, Bill. Oh, Bill, I don't know what's going on.
Neither do I, partner. But let's do a little fooling ourselves. Let's not go to 7 Mile Bend where they expect us to go.
Oh, that's a good idea. Where shall we go?
Look out, Jingles.
Well, you made him pull in his head, Bill.
He's up in that pile of rocks. Spread out and let's get after him.
I'm already spread out.
Stay behind rocks as much as you can. We'll move in on him.
Wonder who he is, Bill, and why he's shooting at us.
That's what I want to ask him when we catch him.
One was awful close.
Yeah, he's a good shot. Now stay under cover.
Did you get him?
No. You're right behind the next big rock. You go that way, Jingles. I'll go this way. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. Let's go. Drop that gun, mister.
Bill, look out!
Don't try to pick up that gun.
Don't worry. I won't.
You ornery bushwhacker, I ought to stomp you right into this cactus bush.
Yeah, well, come on and try it.
All right, I will. I don't like snakes that shoot at me when I ain't looking.
Now, wait a minute, Jingles. I want to ask him some questions.
But
Never
Bill...
mind.
Oh.
Mister, where's the rest of your gang?
You don't think I'm going to answer that, do you, Hickok?
Oh, you know who I am, huh?
Sure. The famous Wild Bill Hickok.
And his deputy Jingles. That's me.
We know about you, too, big boy. 2 famous lawmen sent all the way from Kansas to clean up the bandits on the Colorado River. Well, you can go back home, Hickok. Alive like you are now or full of lead in a pine box.
Oh.
You sound pretty tough, mister. Let's find out if you really are or if you just talk that way.
What are you going to do, Bill?
Here, Jingles, hold my gun.
That's what I've been waiting for.
Always fight dirty, don't you?
I'll get you any way I can.
All right, try this.
Hit him again, Bill.
No. Had enough? Okay.
Now can I sit on him, Bill?
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh.
All right, mister. Start talking or I'll stand you up and give you some more.
No, I'll talk.
Ah, that's better. Now, where's the rest of your gang?
Probably half the way to Mexico by now.
With the gold off the steamer?
That's right.
You mean they went back and robbed the Arizona Belle?
Sure, Jingles. You saw those tracks heading back up the river.
But what about the bosun signaling with the flags? He said they were going to do it at 7 Mile Bend.
I think that message was just to get us off the ship, Jingles.
Pretty smart, aren't you, Hickok?
You doggone right he's smart. Smarter than a prairie dog like you'll ever be.
Mister, judging by those signal flags in your saddlebag, you're the one who sends messages for the gang. Where's the next place you're supposed to signal from?
Why don't you just figure that one out for yourself?
It's easier to pound it out of you. Now get up on your feet.
No, I've had enough. There's a hill about 2 miles down that way. I'm supposed to tell them whether I killed you two or not.
Get Buckshot and Joker, Jingles. We'll tie this coyote on his horse and ride over there and send a message.
Yeah, she sure looks pretty plowing down the river, don't she, Bill?
She sure does, Jingles. All right, mister. Start waving this message. Hickok and Jingles both dead. Where do we meet?
All right.
And don't try any tricks. I know the semaphore code just as well as you do.
You do?
Yeah, I do. And if this gun of mine goes off, you'll know you made a mistake.
All right. I won't make no mistake.
You know, I never heard of this semaphore signaling before. Look how easy it is. Just wave a couple of flags this way and that way.
Behind you, Jingles. Let him have it.
Doggone it, bushwhacked again.
Well, I'll be a locked-up bad hombre if these new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops don't sure make good eating right out of their big yeller box. Feared I'm going to be fresh out before the show's over. And by jingo, that just goes to show you, partners, you always want to have plenty of Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops on hand so you never run out. Sugar corn pops make mighty good eating any way you like. Yes, sir, out of the box like candy, or out of the bowl, they're just plumb wonderful. And say, pull up there. Don't forget these big new yeller boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops that got handsome real-life pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on the front, so you know you're on the right trail when you see 'em in the store. Get a load of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for a heap of downright delicious fun tomorrow, and you'll be singing this song, too.
Yippee! Sugar pots.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
In one of their strangest adventures, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran into an ambush along the shores of the Colorado River in the old Arizona Territory. While sending a message to the passing steamboat, they were jumped from behind and found themselves in a furious gun battle.
There's another one, Bill.
The rest of you drop your guns.
Well, I'll be doggone. 3 of you sneak up behind him, and he turns around and wings every one of you.
You had a chance to get him with a rifle, Mason, and you missed.
Yeah, I had to fight him with my fist, too. Don't any of you try that. It's better to be kicked by a horse.
Shut out the palaver, Mason. Go ahead with that message. I want to see what the answer is.
Yeah, I do, too.
You watch these polecats, Jingles. They've given us enough trouble.
Well, there's the last word, Hickok. Watch the afterdeck, and you can see the answer as it comes back.
Well, what do you know? You know, that's like having a telegraph without any wires. Maybe I could learn that stuff and wigwag to my Aunt Martha back in East Sedalia.
You have to be able to see the flag, stupid.
Oh, that's... Hey, just a minute. Who are you to be calling me stupid? Now get over there with the rest of my...
All right, but stop pointing that cannon at me. It's liable to go off.
Mason,
Yeah, Hickok?
where's the Square Knot Cafe?
Don't tell him, Mason.
You're new around here, Sharp. When Hickok asks questions, I answer them.
Boss will kill you for this.
This message says meet at Square Knot Cafe.
Yeah, it's right on the riverfront in Yuma. River sailors have been off the ships that come up the Gulf usually hang out there.
Well, I guess that's where we go next, Jingles. After we herd these 4 critters into a cell at the territorial prison.
Hey, look at me, Bill, wearing this get-up. Anybody would think I'm a sailor. Just got in from the 7 seas, mate. Dig in your spurs and let's throw a wide loop. How's that, partner?
If anybody hears that cowboy talk of yours, the jig will be up. Maybe you better just keep quiet.
Well, that's awful hard for me to do.
I know, but try, will you?
Oh, sure, but how long do we have to wait?
It shouldn't be too long now. The Arizona Belle tied up while we were up at the prison.
Hey, tell me, Bill, who are we waiting for?
Probably the bosun from the Arizona Belle and whoever his partner was on board ship.
But Captain James knows about the bosun being a crook. He said he was going to put him in irons.
I told him to pretend that he didn't know about the signaling. He said he'd leave the bosun alone until we had a chance to track down the rest of the gang.
Uh-oh, here he comes.
Who?
The bosun. Who's that with him?
That's the engineer off the boat. I can see now why the engine stopped just at the right time to put us aground.
Why, those polecats, they really had poor old Captain James over a barrel.
Yeah. Let's walk over to their table, Jules, and say hello.
I'll do more than say hello to him.
Now, listen, you let me do the talking. Remember, they don't know we have the rest of the gang.
Oh, that's right. I forgot.
Howdy, gents.
Huh?
I see the Arizona Belle got here all right.
Hickok, I thought...
Yeah, just what did you think?
Well, I thought you and Jingles were out chasing the river killers.
We were, and we caught him, too.
What?
Jingles,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Look here, Hickok. Did you catch him or not?
why are you so interested?
Because they came back after you left us on that sandbar and robbed the ship, that's why. As a loyal member of the crew, I want to see justice done.
Well, that's fine. Then I suppose you won't mind going up to the prison with us and identifying the men we caught.
Well, now, you see, I was in the engine room at the time. I didn't get a chance to see them.
I'll bet you did.
Jingles, how about you, bosun?
Well, I'll have to go back to the ship and ask Captain James if he can spare me. Come on, Blackie.
Now, just a minute. The jig's up, you two. We know all about your semaphore signals and how you always manage to stop the ship in the right place for a holdup. Now just come along with us.
Bill, watch. Got the other one, Jingles. I've got him. Drop that gun. Drop it, I said.
Oh, you're breaking my wrist.
That's better.
You're not taking me.
Yes, I am.
Try this.
Enough. There, he's through. Where's the other one, Jingles?
Right here.
Where?
Under me. I'm sitting on it. And he ain't going nowhere.
Let me up, you big walrus. You're killing me.
You better climb off of him, Jingles. I'd like to take him back to jail alive.
Way down upon the Colorado River, far, far away. There's where Doggone it, Bill, you blew that whistle on purpose, just so you couldn't hear my singing.
Oh, were you singing, Jingles? I thought that was another steamboat.
No.
He got a right to sing, Bill. You two have done a mighty fine job cleaning out that river gang.
Glad we could help, Captain. But we'll have to leave you again at Needles. Jingles and I are heading for a little trouble up in Utah.
A little trouble, he said. Captain, when you trail around after Wild Bill Hickok like I do, you usually find yourself in big trouble.
Yeah, watch where you're steering, Jingles. She's liable to go aground.
Oh, yeah. Bill, why do they name boats names like Robert E. Lee and then call them all she?
Well, I guess it's because they're so pretty and ladylike, Jingles.
Jingles, you're swinging too far the other way. You'll hit that log.
Here. Now, you take the wheel, Captain. I can't do a thing with her.
Yeah, all right. Stand by, Ford. Bring down the engine, Bill.
Whew. That was close, Captain.
Yeah, too close for comfort, Bill.
You know, now I know why they call boats she. Just like a woman. You never know what they're going to do next.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks, and we'll see you again on Friday.
Yes, sir, and we got a humdinger of a show about sheep rustlers. And you know what? Jingles plays the goat in a story called The Mysterious Bell Ringer.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Cliff Arquette, Clayton Post, John Stevenson, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tackles The Mysterious Bell Ringer. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Mysterious Bell Ringer. When the weather's crisp, have yourself a Kellogg's Rice Krispie breakfast. Tomorrow morning, for instance, have yourself a big bowl of them. Oh, they're fun to eat. When you pour the milk or cream on them, listen, you'll hear them go snap, crackle, pop. Yes, sir, because Rice Krispies are the only talking cereal. The only talking cereal in the whole world. They talk right up and tell you how fresh and crisp they are. You'll love them. The fabulous reputation of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok spread like a prairie fire across the plains of the Old West, and from ranch and farm and cowtown came calls for his help against the outlaw. One such call led Wild Bill and Jingles, his loyal deputy, headlong into an adventurous search for the mysterious bell ringer.
Well, sure, Mr. Hickok, I can tell you and Jingles how to get to Aramaki Sheep Ranch, but I wouldn't go there if I was you.
But he sent for us, Mr. Shane.
Hold it, Jingles. You got a reason for that advice, Shane?
Sure he's got a reason, Hickok. Aramaki's a low-down sheep herder just like that Nate Boggs. They ought to be run out of the country.
Doggone it, I've had enough of your lip, Mr. Matson. You may be one of the biggest cattlemen in this section, but if you
Jingles, hold it a minute.
No, all right. I'll just sit down here where I can kick him in the shin.
Oh, not in that chair, you big... Oh! Now, nabbit, look at what you done, Jingles. Broke my best chair, and I brung that one out in the covered wagon myself.
Well, I wish you'd have left it where you come from. Too weak to stand this rugged life in the West anyway.
You didn't bring it out expecting elephants to sit in it.
Now that does it.
That's enough, Jingles. Tell me, Shane, are you advising me not to go out to Aramaki's just because he's a sheep man?
Well, Marshal Hickok, this here's cow country. Sheepmen like Aramaki and Nate Boggs, they don't stand too well socially, so to speak. I wouldn't want no truck with them if I was you.
Well, I'll be a salty seahorse. Now, if that ain't a fine way for a gent to talk when he's wearing a town marshal star and pretending to stand for law and order.
That's what Tom Shane's smart. He knows which side of the hide's got the hair on it.
The way I see it, the law is for everybody, and I represent the United States government.
Me too.
And if I find that any harm's come to Aramaki since he wrote me about losing sheep to rustlers, I'm just liable to come looking for a few cattlemen.
Well, all right, if you two are set on going out there to Mackey's place, you'd better wear a red hat with a sign on it saying who you are.
A red hat with a sign? Now, what would that be for?
When you're on sheep herders' range around here, you got to be careful. Some cattlemen ain't so easygoing and even-tempered as I am. You're plumb liable to come up sudden with a load of lead, just by accident.
Bill, I got it all figured out.
You got all of what figured out, Jingles?
Well, Harry Mackey wrote you a letter saying he was losing his sheep in some mysterious fashion.
That's right.
Well, Baldy Matson and those other cattlemen are guilty, that's all.
You think so? Sure enough, huh?
Why, sure. Now look down there. What's that?
That's a creek with water in it.
That's it, water. Cattle need water, and so does sheep. Sheep drinking the water, cattle won't. So it's the cattlemen, and Baldy Matson's the ringleader. They've been rustling Ira's sheep.
Well, let's don't tell anybody till we get some proof.
All right. We won't let them know I figured it out all so easy, huh?
Not till we talk to Ira and get some more facts. This must be his place. There's a big flock of sheep.
Well, then let's turn in here and stop under that tree.
Stop?
Sure. Whoa, Joker. Whoa.
Hey, Jingles, what are we stopping for?
Well, it's noon and the sun's high, and I'm hungry. A good big oak tree for shade and a siesta.
Any more reasons?
Sure. I got some canned tomatoes and some canned peaches and some hardtack, and if I'm going to get tangled up in a cattle and sheep man's war, I got to have my strength.
Sometimes you get right convincing, partner.
Yeah, I do, don't I? Here, now, hold your tin cup, and I'll give you half of these tomatoes.
Thanks.
There you are. Here's some hardtack. Hey, Bill, Bill, look at that goat with a bell around its neck.
Yeah. The sheep are all following him around.
Oh, now, ain't that just cuter than a kid's picnic? What's that goat after?
He's chewing on that tomato can you threw over there.
He's got a strong constitution, ain't he? Here, little goat. Come on now. Here, goaty. Here, goaty. Cattlemen, they're after us. Here they come.
Hold your fire, Jingles. It might be Aramaki making a mistake.
All right, boys. We give them plenty of warning before. Now we'll get them down. Caboose.
Bill, behind you.
This is Charlie Lyon, friends, and here's Slim again. Slim, the singing cowboy.
Howdy, folks, howdy. A snap, crackle, pop, hello to y'all.
Now, what do you mean, a snap, crackle, pop, hello?
Why, Charlie, that's the Rice Krispies howdy do. The friendliest greeting there is. Don't you know how nice it is to meet up with a big bowl of those crisp, fresh Kellogg's Rice Krispies the first thing in the morning?
Oh, sure.
Well, Rice Krispies are the talking cereal, you know. And when you pour the milk on them, they tell you how good and how crisp they are. Why, they greet you with a cheerful snap, a crackle, and a pop. Why, it makes you feel happy even before you start to eat them. And once you taste them,
Oh, sing it, Slim. Don't just say it, sing it.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
You'll enjoy them especially with fruit or berries on top. Fresh, canned, or frozen berries or fruit go wonderfully with those deliciously fresh Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Get several packages at your grocery store soon. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Before Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles even had a chance to talk to the man who'd sent for them, they were gun-belt deep in mystery. They'd been warned by the town marshal, Tom Shane, threatened by the cattleman, Baldy Madison, and then, when they were about to take a siesta, a group of strange riders stormed up and started shooting.
Well, gents, that's what I call a right fancy welcome. Did you plan it, or does it just come natural to you?
Where'd those guns come from?
Mister, you ain't the first one to ask that question.
Who are you? What are you doing on my property?
It seems to me you might have found that out before you started exercising your artillery, mister.
Yeah, you know, it's a lucky thing you ain't corners bait right now with that short fuse temper you're packing.
I said, who are you?
Wild Bill Hickok. That's who he is. Does that make things clear, huh?
Hickok?
Now, let's find out who you are, mister. I figured we were on Iramaki's property. That your name?
Well, no, Mr. Hickok. I reckon we've had mistakes all around. I'm Nate Boggs. This is my sheep range. Mackey's line starts top of the hill yonder, about 2 miles.
That clears up all but the shooting.
Yeah. Say, does there just happen to be a little teensy-weensy cattle and sheepman's war going on in these parts?
No. But we're ready for them if they want to start something. Sorry I mistook you for some of them, Marshal, but I just don't like to have strangers dawdling on my land.
Well, for me, I can't get off of it fast enough.
Yeah, partner. We'll forget that siesta today. Let's go. Come here, Buckshot. Ooh.
Oh, steady, Joker. By the way, mister, that's a right fine goat you got there.
What about it?
You got him trained real good for leading sheep.
What do you mean by that, Marshal?
Just looks like he keeps your flock together in a bunch. Saves you a lot of trouble.
Sure does. Well, no hard feelings, Mr. Hickok.
Nope. But if I were you, I'd be a little more careful about shooting and asking questions. The questions come first, generally. Come on, Jingles. Hi, Buckshot. Hi,
Well, there's a adobe house, Bill. Reckon that's Mackey's.
Must be. Smoke coming out of the chimney. Maybe he's home.
Well, I sure hope so. We've been having a hard enough time looking for... Doggone it, Bill. Has the whole country gone loco? You'd think we were back in Kentucky with a feud going full blast.
Touchy out here, all right.
Hello there in the house! Hold your fire!
Yeah, you sad salamander. Put that long tom down before I come up and wrap it around your neck.
Stay where you are. I got a bead on the left eye of the fat one. One move and he's dead.
Huh? Bill, he means me. He's got a bead on my left eye. What'll I do?
Close it.
Oh, hadn't thought of that. That'll fool him.
Hey, where'd you go? It won't do you no good to close it, Lumpy.
Lumpy? Now, I ain't going to stand for that from you. I'm coming up there and... Oh, Bill! Somebody hit me in that eye. I'm blind. Oh!
Take it easy, Jingles.
Easy nothing, Bill. I'm blind in that eye. He shot me.
Jingles, you've still got your eye closed.
Huh?
Open your left eye.
Oh. Woo-wee. I sure thought he got me that time.
Take a look at your hat.
My hat? Why, I don't see anything wrong with it. Why, you half-baked churnhead, you shot a hole plump through my hat.
Serves you right for closing your eye.
Hey, are you Aramaki?
That's what my mammy called me, and reckon so.
Well, I'm Hickok. You wrote me a letter.
Wild Bill Hickok?
Yes, Wild Bill Hickok, you shriveled up old Gila monster. Now put down that smoking lead pusher and let us come in.
Come running. I've got business with you.
Yes, it's safe now, partner. Let's go. Hi, Buckshot. Hi, boy.
Jump, Joker. I want to get inside a house for a change. Oh!
Well, get out of them tatters and come on in, gents.
Howdy, Mr. Mackey. You know, we've had quite a time. You even get close enough to shake your hand?
Is that so? Well, here it is, empty and waiting. I'm glad to meet you, Mr. Hickok.
And this is my partner and deputy, Jingles.
I ain't so sure I want to shake his hand, Bill.
Now, don't you go getting cantankerous with me, Lumpy, or I'm liable to start whittling you down to my size.
Looks like you better make friends, Jingles. That's a big threat.
Well, but no more shooting.
Yeah, right. Shake, Lumpy.
Now, let's get this straight. My name is Jingles. Jingles. Jingles.
Oh, all right, Lumpy. Sit down there. On the porch, the chair's weak.
Now, what's all this about your sheep disappearing, Ira?
Well, that's it, Mr. Hickok. No, wait a minute. We already shook hands, ain't we?
That's right.
Well, then I'll call you Bill. Now, like I said, in my letter, I've been losing sheep right along. I don't know how. It's a mystery. The flock gets smaller by the day. Anywhere from 5 to 20 head. I know. I count them. You ever hear sheep rustlers before, Bill?
Well, most of the trouble we've had before was with killing the sheep, either with guns or poison.
Well, that's a cattleman's trick. Had a lot of that up to a short while ago. Tempers are still running a little high hereabouts, but this ain't killing. The sheep are gone. They're vanished as clean as a hound dog eating a pork chop.
Pork chop? Bill?
Not now, Jingles. Go on, Ira.
Well, I've rid over every inch of my land. I can't find any sign of no horses except my own, and no boots except these I'll die in.
Well, why don't we go out and ride your range with you now? Might scare up something you missed.
Well, that's fine with me. Come on, let's go.
Come on, Jingles.
No, all right. Suppose you figured we haven't been shot at enough today. Wish I was a goat. I'd just stand around all day and do nothing but eat old tin cans.
Hey, now, you see, Hickok? Even you couldn't find no more sign of them rustlers in the spook leaves and haunting a worked-out mine.
Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy.
Whoa, Joker. Whoop. Well, what are you stopping here for, Bill?
Ain't long till dark. We're going to be getting back.
We will. Look, Ira, you've been losing sheep a few at a time.
Yeah, that's right.
If somebody drove those sheep off, they'd leave tracks. And if it was coyotes or wolves, they'd leave the carcasses.
That sounds logical.
But if somebody led the sheep, walking in front of them, the sheep would blot out any sign.
I hadn't thought of that.
Hey, wait a minute, Bill. I think I see something.
What is it, partner?
Get around here, Joker. Whoop. Oh, now steady. It's right over here. Yeah, Bill, here's something mighty strange to find on a sheep ranch.
Well, what is it?
Cow tracks leading into the brush.
Yeah. And yonder's the cow. If you're interested, I ain't.
Well, what's a cow doing on your ranch?
Stealing sheep, and that's for sure.
Let's take a look at that cow.
Hey, Bill, here comes somebody.
It's Baldy Madison.
Where? Hey, what are you doing with my cows, you mangy sheep herder?
What's he doing in my range? Just an excuse to give you a chance to run off my sheep, Madison.
You calling me a sheep stealer? Well, you ain't calling nobody else.
Billy's Ow! Well, sure would be nice if folks could stand around and talk peaceable instead of always shouting at each other through a cloud of gun smoke.
Pick up his gun, Jingles.
What are you messing in this for, Hickok?
Somebody's been stealing Ira's sheep. I'm trying to find out who it is, Madison.
Well, it ain't me.
I ain't so sure about that.
How'd this longhorn of yours get over here?
It's got legs, ain't it?
Well, you'd better put a bell around its neck and keep it home from now on. Somebody's apt to get the wrong idea.
Not a bad idea, partner.
Might put a bell on Madison, too, Bill, huh?
All right, mister. You drive that maverick home and stay off Ira's range till I run down these sheep rustlers.
You sure driving nails in your coffin, Hickok.
Give him his gun, Jingles.
No, Bill.
Give it to him.
Oh.
Thanks. The cattlemen ain't going to take this line down, Hickok. And I got a feeling that before long we're going to have a new U.S. Marshal roaming this section. One that ain't bedding down with a bunch of mutton punchers. Up, boy! Get me home, you longhorn maverick! Yeah!
All right. Come and get it, you waddies. Come on, you bronc-busting rattlers. Skedaddle over here. Gee whiz, the sun's been up a half an hour and the grub's ready. Parade over and grab it, and let's hear you sing, too. 'Cause it's Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Yes, sirree, partner, they're mighty fine eating, those Kellogg's Rice Krispies. You better make sure you got plenty on hand for your breakfast. Now ask Mom if she won't round up a supply of Rice Krispies for you the next time she goes to the store. She will, I bet you. Well, sir, now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
After tangling with Baldy Madison, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, leaving Ira at home, decided to make another call on Ira's other neighbor, Nate Boggs. It was after dark when they rode up the road to Nate's ranch house.
Bill, the house is all dark, not a light showing anywhere. What are you coming to ask Boggs anyway?
I want to find out whether he's been losing any sheep like Ira has. Ooh, Buckshot, ooh.
Oh, you figure maybe Baldy Matson's been stealing the sheep too, Bill?
Matson was your idea, remember? Hold it, Jingles.
What you got, Bill?
Look over there.
In the dark, I can't see nothing.
There. Strike a match.
All right. Why, Bill, that ain't nothing but a goat pen.
Sure, a goat pen. And that's our answer. Come on.
Bill, you gone loco or something?
No, partner. We've got to get back to Ira's flock of sheep and fast. Steady, boy. Steady, boy.
Oh, Bill, I wish I knew what was sticking in your crop.
You will before long, partner. Now it's time to ride. Hi, Buckshot. Dig in, boy. Hi, hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, 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 ha.
There they are, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill. That sounds peaceful enough. Doesn't Ira have a sheep herder?
That's the man I'm looking for, Jingles. Ooh, Buckshot, ooh, boy.
Ooh. Well, he ought to be around here someplace. Bill.
What is it, partner?
Bill, my foot touched something that feels an awful lot like a dead man.
Well, is it?
Well, I'll strike a match and...
No, Jingles. Not now. Okay, let me... Yep.
Is it, Bill?
Yeah, you're right, partner.
Is it Ira?
No, Ira's got a beard. The trail's getting hotter.
Bill, that bell.
Yeah, that's what I've been wondering about.
Sounds like a goat, Bill, that's all.
Yeah, come on now and keep quiet.
Well, what are you going to do?
We've got to catch that goat. Take it in now and don't let him get away.
What do you want to do that for?
Don't talk. Just grab it. Now!
I got him, Bill. Critter's hard to handle.
Quick. Take your handkerchief and tie it around his mouth.
Yeah.
I'll take his bell off.
All right, but I wish I knew what you were up to.
Now, can you make a noise like a goat, Jingle?
Me? What do you want me to go for? Well, when you got the real thing right.
You want to catch those sheep rustlers?
Sure, but...
Then be a goat.
Oh, something tell me I'm being the goat, all right.
Here, I'll put this bell around your neck.
Now, wait a minute, Bill. If you're going to try to feed me on tin cans next, you can just forget the whole thing.
Quiet. Come on. We'll walk east from here. You keep sounding like a goat and let that bell ring.
Oh, all right. But I don't like this.
Are we ready to grab them sheep and rush 'em out of here. Here comes the goat. Get set to grab 'em.
All right.
Wouldn't Hickok be surprised if he knew how we pulled this little trick? Hey. That goat sounds funny. It's Hickok. Shoot, you jughead. Hey, I can't see him.
Don't move, Boggs. I can see your outline against the sky. One move and you're a goner. Now drop those guns.
All right.
Yeah, that's better. Now, gents, your sheep-stealing days are all over. You're headed for jail.
Bill, how'd you figure out it was Boggs?
It was the goat and his little bell, Jingles. It was the only way to get sheep to leave the flock and not have any tracks of the thieves showing.
You're pretty smart, Hickok. I should have shot you that first minute I saw you on my range.
You mean the sheep had followed that goat over to Boggs' range?
Sure. Then Boggs had mixed Ira's stolen sheep with his own flock. It was the only way to hide them.
Well, now that's a new one on me. And all the time I thought it was the cattleman that was causing the trouble. Well, Boggs, you might have thought you was a real smart sheep rustler, but it took Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles to get your goat.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. Have a pleasant weekend, and we'll be back with you on Monday.
You bet we will, with a story of blazing guns and a charge on Devil's Mountain.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Christie, Barney Phillips, Howard McNear, and Bill James. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces the dangers of a charge on Devil's Mountain. Now, this is Charlie Lyon, speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Wild Bill and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Gunsmoke and Violet. Say, boys and girls, if you haven't discovered what's on the backs of these new big yellow boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops yet, you're really in for a surprise. Because you'll find a whole series of Wild Bill Hickok's famous gun cutouts on the backs of the different new Sugar Corn Pops packages. Handsome copies of guns made famous in the Wild West. Look for them tomorrow at your store. Now, let's listen. When Wild Bill Hickok gave up scouting and Indian fighting, he decided he wanted to be a peace officer. He wanted to help bring law and order to the West and run out the bad men. The first time he wore a star on his chest was when he became town marshal in Hays City, Kansas. And the first big adventure Bill and his saddle partner Jingles ran into was Gunsmoke and Violet.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, boy. Hays City ain't never seen nothing like this before. Oh, boy. Bill!
What's up, Jingles?
Bill, guess who's coming to Hays City? Just guess.
President Grant.
No, not the president. Guess again.
Billy the Kid?
No, this is really important.
All right, who is it?
Violet Pernay. That's who.
Violet Pernay. Who's she?
Oh, just the prettiest little singer in
Jingles. Something tells me you haven't got your mind completely on your job of being a deputy marshal in Hays City.
Oh, sure I have. And she's got red hair and a peaches and cream complexion, and she's going to be appearing right across the street at the Blue Feather.
And she's going to mean nothing but trouble.
Yeah, and Pharaoh Nagel signed her up to appear here at the Blue Feather for 3 whole weeks. And, huh? What do you mean she's going to be trouble to us, Bill? Oh, a pretty girl like that?
A pretty little girl like that will stand this cow town on its ear. There'll be more shooting over her than a cattle feud.
Now, what's that ruckus?
Looks like it started already, partner. Come on.
Violet ain't even town yet. Hey, there's a crowd in front of the Blue Feather Gambling Hall, Bill.
Yeah, let's go see what happened.
Bill, look at that rider hightailing it out of town.
Yeah, there's been a man shot.
Yeah, looks like he's dead.
What happened here?
All right, don't everybody speak at once now.
Well, now, Marshal, it didn't really amount to much. Just a couple of the boys got in a little friendly argument over my pretty little coming attraction.
Yeah, Farrell, it looks like a friendly argument. This one looks mighty dead to me.
He was a little slow on the draw, that's all.
And I reckon that Jasper we saw riding out of town in a high lope did the killing.
Now, I wouldn't be the one to say I saw him do it.
No, Farrell, you wouldn't. So we can chalk up another killing to you and the Blue Feather.
To me? Now, Marshal, I was inside getting the place decorated for Violet Pernay's arrival this afternoon. I had nothing to do with the shooting.
Oh, no, you never do, you slick-haired sidewinder.
We're never going to clean up this town until we run you out of it and close up that rat's nest you operate, Farrell. And someday I'm going to do just that.
I wouldn't try it if I were you, Hickok. I got a lot of friends in Hays City.
Yeah, every crooked gambler, owl hoot, and polecat in town.
They shoot real straight, too.
Yeah, when they're aiming at somebody's back.
This is a warning, Farrell. When that new singer you got coming arrives, you better keep order in your place, or I'll close it up so tight it'll take a barrel of blasting powder to open the door.
All right, folks, let me throw. Now step aside, friends, and let me help the little lady off the stage. Well, Miss Pernay, welcome to Hays City. I'm Pharaoh Nagel. My arm, ma'am.
I can walk, thank you. You know why I'm here.
Well, here she is, boys. Smile at her.
Thank you. Hi, what a wonderful reception. I love you, everyone. Where's Jerry?
Don't worry about him now. All right, boys, that's enough. Let us through. Remember, Miss Violet Pernay will be singing and dancing on the Blue Feather stage tonight. Come in early and avoid the rush. Come on, look pleasant.
This is very exciting, Mr. Nagel. This is my first engagement this far west.
You'll get a thrill out of it, I guarantee it.
I'm sure I will. Mr. Nagel, who's that tall, handsome man coming this way?
Where? Oh,
He's wearing a star on his chest. Is that the constable?
we call them marshals out west, ma'am.
I think I'm going to like it here, Mr. Nagel.
I wouldn't pay any attention to that star packer. He's a punk.
Well, he doesn't look it, I'm sure.
You'd better go right on up to your rooms now. They're all ready for you. Chang, you take Miss Pernay up and make her comfortable. I'll see you later, Violet.
Oh, but I'd like to meet
Go on
him.
now. Well, Hickok, I see you turned out to welcome my new star. Too bad you were a little late.
No, well, ain't you going to introduce us?
You can see her at the Blue Feather tonight. Why don't you both come over and be my guest?
We'll be there, Farrell. But I doubt if you'll consider us very welcome guests.
She sure is pretty.
Hickok, don't you go starting trouble in my place. If you do, we'll have 2 marshals in town. One Boot Hill and a new one behind that star you're wearing.
Oh, now don't you talk big.
I never started trouble yet, Farrell, but I'll be right there when it comes to finishing it. Come on, Jingles.
Bill, take me to the Blue Feather tonight. I sure want to see Violet Pernay singing.
Look,
Yeah, boss. You want me?
I called you, didn't I? Now listen. That mail-order marshal's getting too big for his boots. Tonight, when he comes to the Blue Feather, I want him finished off. Spread the word to the boys. Wild Bill Hickok dies tonight.
Howdy, cowpokes. Here's your old sidekick, Panhandle Jim. Just pull up here a minute to ask who hasn't tasted Kellogg's new sugar corn pops yet. So you who haven't, sidle over and listen close here. New Kellogg's sugar corn pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and jolly, with the sweetening already on 'em. Yes, sirree, by jingo, sugar corn pops is the new, sweeter than ever, two-way cereal that's downright delicious eating both ways. Twice the fun. You can eat 'em the way I'm eating 'em right now during the show, right out of the box by the handful, just like candy. Then, come breakfast time, you just pour 'em in a bowl and add a little milk. And, partners, there's a wonderful new sweetness and flavor in new Kellogg's sugar corn pops, so you're going to like 'em better than ever. Yes, sirree, by jingo. Just hear my favorite song all about 'em.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Unaware of his danger, Wild Bill Hickok, in line with the marshal's duty, showed up at the Blue Feather Gambling Palace that evening with Jingles by his side. They were just in time to hear Miss Violet Pernay's opening number.
Lay your cool hand on my brow. Promise that you will never.
Now, Bill, didn't I tell you, ain't she an angel straight from heaven?
You're right, partner, she is. But don't forget why we're here.
Huh? Oh, yeah, to preserve law and order.
Every gunslick in the county is here tonight, Jingles.
Where?
Look around you. In the far corner over there to your right. Against the wall. That's Lucky Joe Bates.
It is?
This way from him is Sam Bass and his gang.
Ooh, that's a mean-looking crew.
On the other side, there's Jesse Evans. I thought he'd gone over to Abilene.
Yeah, there's Rack Munson and Sneaky Dillon over by the piano.
This place is a cake of dynamite. One loose shot and it'll blow itself sky high. Uh-oh.
What is it, Bill?
There goes Hook to tell Farrell we got here all right.
Come in.
Hickok's here.
Well, are the boys all set?
Yeah, boss. Well, that big deputy's with him.
Then get them. Make it quick and quiet.
I don't reckon that'll be so easy.
I don't care how hard it is. Do it. That tin horn marshal ain't gonna run me out of town. Now go get rid of him. For good.
Yeah, sure, boss, sure. We'll get rid of him. Pronto.
Lame-brained jugheads. Well, I thought I told you to... Oh. Look who's coming in now. Come right in, Jerry.
Yeah. I'm coming in, Farrell.
You hear Violet's opening song, Jerry?
Yeah, I heard it.
She see you?
No, you know I wouldn't let her see me. You knew it all the time.
That's why she came out here, Jerry. To see her fine young brother who came to the great big West to make a great big name for himself.
Lay off me, Farrell. You know why I came west.
Yeah, I know. They sent you out here because you were a disgrace to your family at home. They thought it'd make a man of you. Look at you.
Well, you didn't have to drag my sister out here.
Why, Jerry, I was just hoping I could be the guardian angel who could put you back in the good graces of your family. That's the reason I wrote your sister.
To blackmail her into coming out here to sing in your snake's den for nothing. Well, it won't do you any good, see?
Oh. So the little boy's got a new toy hidden in his sleeve. A derringer.
Yeah, Farrell. With a double barrel holding 2 tickets to Boot Hill for you.
Go ahead, Jerry. Shoot me. That'd be a good way to get even for your gambling debts, wouldn't it?
I will. I'll kill you.
Well, go ahead. Pull the trigger, Jerry.
Keep away from me.
What's the matter, boy? You scared? Does your stomach feel like a feather? What are you so pale for, Jerry?
No, get away.
You'll do nothing. Give me that gun. You wouldn't shoot a rabbit. You haven't got the nerve. Now get out of here.
All right. All right, I'm going. But I'll figure out a way to get you, Pharaoh Nagel. You wait. I'll get you.
Get out! That blubbering pup. I'd better get rid of him. Wonder if the boys are through with Hickok yet.
Well, Jingles, you seen enough for a while?
Well, ain't she going to sing again?
Sure, she will later. What do you say we make the rounds and we come back?
Mr. Hickok, can I speak to you a minute?
Sure, Jerry. What do you want?
We can't talk in here. They'll see me.
Who'll see you?
Never mind. Come on outside, please, Mr. Hickok. It's a matter of life and death.
Who's death, Jerry?
Mr. Hickok's.
Bill.
Wait a minute, Jingles. All right, Jerry, what's this all about?
Pharaoh Nagel's planning to have you killed tonight. I heard him tell Hook to kill you both.
Oh, I knew we should have took up ranching instead of marshaling.
You sure you heard this, Jerry?
Sure. You believe me, don't you? You're going to go get Pharaoh, aren't you?
Jerry, you don't like Pharaoh Nagel, do you?
Oh, no, but that's got nothing to do with this.
I think it has. I saw you just come out of his office. Are you working for him?
That low-down rattler, I should say not.
But he's got a hold on you. What is it?
Well, nothing, Mr. Hickok.
Gambling debts?
Well, I owe him a little.
Yes, a little by $3,000. Now try to fool me, Jerry.
3,000 simoleons? Oh, Bill, that's a lot of money.
It sure is, partner. Just about enough to make Pharaoh have a mortgage on his soul. All right, Jerry, come clean. What's the rest of it?
Nothing. Nothing. I told you he was going to kill you, and if you don't believe it, I can't help. I got to go now.
Wait a minute, Jerry.
That kid sure got a burr under his saddle, Bill.
Yeah, partner. He took a look over his shoulder and got a scared look in his eye.
And hightailed it down the street. I wonder what he saw.
Oh, Mr. Hickok.
Oh, Bill, it's her. Oh, my fluttering heartstrings, Bill, I think I'm going to fall apart.
Well, pull yourself together, Jingles, and let's go in and see what you want.
Bill, I got a lump in my throat as big as a watermelon. If she looks straight at me, why, I'll swallow it and I'm liable to choke to death.
Mr. Hickok, may I speak to you a moment?
Howdy, miss. Sure. Oh, I'd like you to meet my deputy, Jingles.
No.
Hello, Jingles.
Bill.
Well, what's the matter, Jingles? You don't look well at all. You poor man, let me feel your brow. You might have a touch of fever.
Oh, do it again.
Maybe he's catching cold, miss. What was it you wanted to talk to me about?
I'm in terrible trouble, and I want you to help me. I got to talk to you later, away from here where nobody knows.
Anybody bothering you, ma'am, I'll tear him apart with my own hands. Just show him to me.
Well, Jingles, you got your voice back.
Oh, yeah, I did.
I must talk to you right... Oh, here he comes. Say nothing. Well, Mr. Hickok, you're very sweet to say such nice things about my singing. Oh, hello, Mr. Nagel.
Well, Hickok, I see you dropped round after all. Why didn't you let me know you were here?
Save the act, Farrell. I saw your boy Hook go in at the I was here.
Hook? Why, I haven't seen him. Where is he?
Probably gone back into some dark hole with the rest of the rats. And I hope he leaves room for you.
Hickok, do you always let your deputy talk that way in front of ladies?
No. Excuse me, ma'am. I forgot.
That's all right. It's just about time for my song.
Well, come on, Violet. I'll see you to your dressing room. Make yourself at home, Hickok. I'll have some of the boys drop around, see if you want anything.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Hickok. I'll see you again.
I hope so, Miss Violet.
Yeah, me too.
Come on, Jingles.
Yes, sir. Oh, where are we going in such a hurry, Bill?
Round back of the Blue Feather, Jingles.
Oh.
I don't know what Farrell's up to, but I don't want any harm to come to Miss Violet.
Well, what about us? Jerry said Farrell was all set to have us killed tonight. I don't like that.
We'll worry about that later, Jingles. Be quiet now. I think our dressing room is just about here.
And there they are, boys. Grab them. Hey, Bill, let's Farrell's guy. Your luck's run out, Hickok. Give it to him, boys. Give it to
Say, partners, all you ranchers who are eating your Kellogg sugar corn pops right now, like I am, listening to the show, hold up there. Take a look at that bag inside the big yellow box. That bag is pure aluminum. You know why? Well, it keeps your sugar corn pops fresh up to 10 times longer. And that means Kellogg's sugar corn pops are always fresh. Yep, crisp and crunchy and fresh as an evening breeze. Yes, sirree, by jingo, you can always depend on Kellogg's sugar corn pops for downright delicious eating out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk. Now, don't go fussing with only one box of new, even sweeter sugar corn pops. The way your family's going to go for them, you're liable to miss out on some. Get your mom to load up big. Then you can have all the Kellogg's sugar corn pops you want. Now, let's listen to our song.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles ran outside and around to the back of the Blue Feather Gambling Palace. Just as they were near the square of yellow light from Violet's dressing room window, they were jumped by Farrell's men.
I'm getting out of here! Me too! Bill, you all right?
Guess so, partner. How about you?
Well, I'm in one piece, but I ain't never going to be the same. That greased-up salamander Farrell's just about done his last one to me. Now, let's go get him.
Not so fast, partner. If we get him now, we won't ever know what Miss Violet was talking about.
Then what are we going to do?
You go find young Harry. I got an idea he's mixed up in this somehow.
But how?
I don't know. Just go get him and bring him here to the Blue Feather. I'll be around someplace.
What are you going to do with what's left of Hook?
I'm going to put him on my shoulder and deliver him to Farrell personally. I'll see you later, Jingles.
Watch out for that salamander, Bill. Farrell's got more tricks than a Madison show magician.
Well, Hook, I heard all... Hickok.
Yeah, Farrell, kind of surprised to see me, huh? I brought you a present. Looks like you sent a boy to do a man's job.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That makes us even. I don't know why you've got Miss Violet tied up and gagged. Suppose you set her free.
This is none of your business, Hickok.
I got a different idea about that, mister. I'll take that gag out myself.
Thank goodness you came, Mr. Hickok.
Now these ropes.
Be careful, Mr. Hickok. Farrell's got a sawed-off shotgun under his desk.
Yeah, Hickok, and I'm using it, too.
That's just the sort of trick I'd expect from you.
Bill, are you in here?
Yeah, Jingles.
I heard the shots. You all right?
Sure, but Farrell's hands are singing a little.
Serves him right. Miss Violet, what are you tied up for?
I see you found Jerry.
Yeah, he wasn't far away. Come on in, Jerry.
What you want with me, Mr. Hickok?
Jerry. Oh, Jerry, you're safe.
Violet, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, Jerry, don't.
Come back here, Jerry.
Hickok, what do you think you're trying to do? This is my office.
Close your trap, you sneaking coyote, before I close it for you.
That's good advice, Farrell. I've got a little mystery to clear up. Then I'm going to take care of you.
You've got nothing on me.
Maybe not. We'll see. Violet, Jerry's your brother, isn't he?
Yes. Farrell wrote me about Jerry's debts. Said if I'd come out and sing in the Blue Feather for 3 weeks, he'd let Jerry go free.
And if you didn't?
He threatened to kill him.
Why, you good-for-nothing sidewinder. Farrell, I've got a mind...
Hold it, Jingles. We'll let the jury decide about that. Well, Jerry, looks to me like you better get some sand in your craw.
Yeah, I've been no good, Mr. Hickok. And Violet's a champion. I'm sorry I got her into this.
The past is gone, Jerry, and you can't do anything about it. But the future is all yours, so treat it kindly.
I will, Mr. Hickok. On my word, I will.
Mr. Hickok, I can't thank you enough. I'd do anything for you and Jingles.
That's all right, ma'am. You helps have an excuse to close up the Blue Feather for good. That'll make our town a better place to live in.
Well, now, if you really want to do something for me, Miss Violet, I won't mind.
Anything, Jingles.
Well, the first time I met you, you said hello and looked up at me with them big brown eyes, and, well, I got first hot and then cold and then goosebumply all over, and it scared me a little.
Scared you?
Yeah. So I wondered if you'd do it all over again, just so as I could make sure that it was you instead of catching my death of pneumonia.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll have another Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you on Friday.
And by golly, if you want some fast and fancy riding, just you hear our story called Buckshot's Victory.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Gene Bates, Stan Waxman, Lou Krugman, Eddie Firestone, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok rides in Buckshot's Victory. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal.
And gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Buckshot's Victory. Kids all over the country know how good Kellogg's Rice Krispies are to eat. They're fun to listen to, and fun to eat. They're the only talking cereal in the whole world. That's right. When you pour milk or cream on your Rice Krispies, they talk up and tell you how fresh and crisp they are. They go snap, crackle, pop. Have some tomorrow. Have them with berries or fruit, sliced bananas, for instance. You'll love them. The rawhide adventures of U.S. Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles weren't always in fights against outlaws and bandits of the Old West. One crashing episode caught the two lawmen in a tangle of treachery and a race with death, and the outcome depended entirely on Buckshot's victory.
Ride, Jingles, ride. You'll never catch us that way.
Hey, give up, Bill. You win. Hold down on that streak of lightning you're riding.
All right, we'll stop here in Thunder Springs. Oh, Buckshot. Oh, boy, that's enough. Slow down now, boy.
Woo, what a race. I'll bet Buckshot could outrun an antelope. Whoa, Joker, easy now.
Well, you've got to give Joker credit, Jingles. He's packing a heavy load.
Yeah, I'm not exactly a race jockey, am I?
Well, come on, let's get over to the barber shop and get a bath and shave. I want to get some of this desert off them.
Yeah, me too. I feel like a cactus bush that's just sat through a sandstorm.
A barrel cactus?
Now, you stop hoorahing me, Bill, just 'cause I happen to have my corners rounded off a little. Hey, Bill, hey, look at that sign up over the street. There's going to be a big doings in Thunder Springs tomorrow.
Big annual horse races, Saturday the 17th. Sweepstake prize, $1,500. Enter now. Well, what do you know?
Hey, Bill, you ought to enter that. I'll bet Buckshot could beat any jughead they got around here.
We haven't got time to play around in horse races, Jingles. We're headed for Wyoming, remember?
Oh, but that $1,500 prize money, Bill.
What would we do with it?
Oh, yeah, what would we do? Huh? You gone local, partner? I can think of a lot of things to do with it.
Forget it. Come on.
But, Bill, hey, say, speaking of horses, look at that thoroughbred tied in front of the barber shop. Ain't he a beauty?
High-spirited, too.
Yeah, look at the kid petting him. Hey, Bill, that little boy's on crutches.
Yeah. You know, that horse sure likes him.
Ain't that a heartwarming picture? You know, nothing like a boy and a horse. Lesson it's a dog.
Hey, kid, you get away from that horse.
Now, who's that loudmouth Jasper barking at a crippled kid?
Gee, Mr. Boxell, I didn't mean no harm.
You heard me. Now, you keep away from him.
Bill, listen to that seven-toed salamander.
Yeah, come on.
I wasn't doing nothing but petting Red Glow. I wouldn't hurt him for nothing.
And I told you before to stay away from him. Now I'm going to
You're going to what, mister?
Huh? Well, if it's any of your business, stranger, I'm going to box the ears off that brat if he...
Hold it, mister. You need boxing to be done. You better try it on somebody your own size.
Like you, maybe? You wiseacre?
If you like it that way.
I'll show you, you saddle tramp. Saddle tramp, Bill! I'll fix that chin for you, butt instinct.
You asked for this, mister.
Gee whiz.
Ah, that ought to teach that blowhard a lesson.
Gee, I never saw anybody fight like you, mister.
Well, Sonny, that must be because you never saw Wild Bill Hickok before.
Wild Bill Hickok? Oh, jumping June bucks.
Yeah, that's right. Nobody fights like Wild Bill.
That's enough, Jingles.
I didn't mean to get into trouble, Mr. Hickok.
That's all right, Button. I reckon this gent had a lesson coming to him.
What's your name, Sonny?
Tommy Jones. Who are you?
Oh, my name's Jingles.
Can I shake hands with you?
Well, sure.
Oh, gee, Mr. Boxell's come too, and he'll be madder than a bobcat in quicksand. I better skedaddle.
Won't do him no good.
Thanks for sticking up for me, Wild Bill. I mean Mr. Hickok. Thanks a lot.
All right, mister. Get up and get on your way.
Yeah, and be fast with it if you don't want more of the same.
I ain't forgetting your face. You'll regret tangling with me.
I don't look for trouble, mister, but no gent picks on a kid on crutches when I'm around to stop it.
And if you want some names to remember along with those faces, it's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
You're Hickok, eh?
And Jingles, don't forget.
Well, you better get out of town before sundown or your name's liable to be mud. Nobody gets the best of Big Red Boxell and lives to tell about it.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy. Friends, now let's have a little fun, Slim.
Fine. Pass the Rice Krispies.
Rice Krispies? Now?
Now, at breakfast or any time. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are fun anytime, Charlie.
Well, now, you've got something there, Slim. They are fun. Fun to listen to and fun to eat because they're so fresh and crisp. When you pour the milk or cream on them, they talk right up and tell you how crisp they are. Snap, crackle, pop. And they certainly taste delicious.
Especially with some sliced bananas on top, or with most any kind of fruit or berries, fresh, canned, or frozen.
Well, now, why don't you have Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow? Get some for yourself at the store today. Get several packages.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Now remember to enjoy a Rice Krispies breakfast tomorrow morning. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles stopped over in Thunder Springs just to get a bath and a shave before pushing on toward Wyoming. But they'd been there about 2 minutes when Bill tangled with Big Red Boxell. Boxell left them with a threat against their lives if they weren't out of town by sundown.
Bill, that Jasper sure sounded mean. Maybe he's got a whole gang behind him. We'd better look out.
Never mind, Jingles. Let's get that bat.
Oh, pardon me, Mr. Hickok. Hey, may I shake your hand? I'm the doctor here in town. Folks call me Dr. Ken.
Glad to meet you, Doc. This is Jingles, my partner.
Howdy, Doc.
Jingles? I just saw you two give our leading citizen a lesson he's needed for a long time.
Leading citizen? Oh, Bill, that oversized bully is a big punkins around here.
He certainly is. Richest man for miles. Owns a big horse ranch about 5 miles to the north near Thunder Mountain.
Our disagreement started over a horse.
And little Tommy Jones. I saw it all. That's the horse that'll win the sweepstakes race tomorrow afternoon.
Win it? How do you know he'll win it?
Because he's Big Red Boxell's entry.
What about the other horses in the race?
Oh, they'll be there, but they won't win. Nobody dares win against a Boxell horse, even if he could.
Why not?
It's not healthy.
No.
Dr. Ken, how come little Tommy's on crutches?
Well, that's quite a story. I haven't time to tell it now, but if you'll meet me at the cafe at 12, I will.
What say, Bill?
That'll give us just about time to get that bat, Jingles. It's a deal, Dr. Ken.
More hot water, Sea-Long. Hey, Bill, that Dr. Ken looks like a good man to ride the river with.
Square as they come, Jingles.
Yeah, I wonder what this story is about Tommy Jones.
We'll soon know.
You know, the doc ain't got much time for Big Red Boxell, has he?
Nope.
You know, Boxell's about the meanest, Bill!
What is it, Jingles?
A cannonball bomb with a short fuse.
I'll get it.
Bill, what are you going to do with it?
Throw it out the back window.
Well, throw it quick. That fuse is awful short. Woo-wee, I hope you threw it far enough.
Boxell didn't waste any time, did he?
Bill, that polecat means business. Maybe we'd better get out of this water and get our guns back on.
All right, partner. About time to meet the doc at the cafe anyway. Come on, let's go. So the way little Tommy got his legs hurt was saving his mother from a fire.
Well, he's a ding-busted little hero, Bill.
He's more than that, Jingles. He knows that there's very little chance he'll ever walk without crutches. He's the most cheerful person in town.
Hey, wait a minute. You said very little chance. Dr. Ken, is there any chance at all?
Yes, Mr. Hickok, there is. I know one doctor in the East who could have Tommy able to run and play and ride like any kid in a year. But I haven't got $2,500 to send him back with.
$2,500? Who has got that much money?
Only one man around Thunder Springs. And you can guess by now how he feels about Tommy.
You mean Big Red Boxell?
Yes.
Well, that ain't nothing to the way I feel about him, that Gila monster.
So just $2,500 stands between Tommy and a pair of good legs.
Mr. Hickok?
Well, Bill, that's a crying shame.
Well, crying won't help any, Jingles. But there just might be another way.
You think so, Bill?
Maybe. I'll have to have a talk with Buckshot about it.
Buckshot? You mean the sweepstakes prize money?
You mean you'd enter that sweepstakes race for Tommy's sake?
Sure he does it. Buckshot will win it, too.
It's apt to be worth your life, Mr. Hickok.
We'll bother about that when the time comes. Come on, Port. I better get Buckshot.
Oh, boy, oh, boy. Wait till Big Red Bonnell hears that he's got Buckshot and Wild Bill Hickok to beat in that race tomorrow. He'll burn hotter than a forest fire in August.
Hey, Jingles. Jingles. Come on, partner. Sun's up, and it's time you work.
Which way'd they go? Bill. Oh, doggone it. I wish I'd quit chasing owl hoots in my nightmares. Bad enough to spend all day at it.
Hey, anybody up around here?
Well, morning, Dr. Ken. How come you're up so early?
I've already ushered a bouncing 8-pound boy into the world this morning. How's breakfast, Bill?
All right, Doc. Jingles, you stay and watch Buckshot, and when I come back, you can go to breakfast.
That's fine with me, Bill, but don't be too long. My stomach's yowling for grub like a day-old mountain lion already.
Be right back, partner. Come on, Doc. I want to talk to you about Tommy anyway.
That's a great thing you're doing, Bill. I hope it turns out all right.
I just hope I win. But that still wouldn't get you the $2,500. The prize is $1,500.
Yeah, I know. Uh-oh. Look who's coming.
Boxell. Hey, look, if he starts anything, you keep out of the way so you don't get hurt.
Hey, Hickok. I hear you're entering the race this afternoon.
That's right.
Now, let me give you a friendly warning. Don't plan to win, that's all.
That's just what I'm planning to do, mister.
Like to make a little wager on that, Hickok?
I'm not a betting man, and I haven't got any money.
Oh, I'll make it easy for you. I'll put up an extra prize of $1,000 against your horse, Buckshot. My horse, Red Glow, beats you this afternoon.
$1,000?
That's right, Doc. Against Wild Bill's horse.
I'll go over that proposition, Boxell.
Now, of course, you've got to be there with your horse to win.
I'll be there, all right. Come on, Doc. Let's get started.
I'll look for you at the starting post, Hickok. Good luck.
Why'd you make a deal like that, Bill?
Add it up for yourself, Doc. $1,500 prize money and $1,000 from Boxell, pit you and Tommy on that stage headed east with $2,500.
And new legs for Tommy.
Hold it. Here comes Tommy now.
Oh, Wild Bill. Howdy, Dr. Ken. I was just going down to the stables.
Hello, Tommy.
Wild Bill, how you going to be in the sweepstakes race this afternoon?
That's right, Tommy.
And, Tommy, you know the reason he's going to be
Not now, Doc.
Oh.
Well, I'll be rooting for you to win anyway.
Thanks, Button.
Where's Jingles?
He's down at the stables with Buckshot. Why don't you go down and keep him company?
I sure will. See you later.
Oh, he's a great youngster. Why wouldn't you let me tell him, Bill?
Buckshot and I haven't won that race yet, Doc. There's plenty of time to tell Tommy when we put him on that stage.
Well, you finished, Bill?
Yep. And I've got to get back to spell Jingles so he can eat.
Well, I'd better be...
Mr. Hickok! Wild Bill! I've been looking all over for you. I've been looking all over.
Tommy, what's the matter?
Control yourself, Button. What's happened?
I went to the stables and, oh, gee whiz, Mr. Hickok, Buckshot's gone. And
Buckshot gone?
Gone? Gone where? Where's Jingles?
Buckshot's gone, and Jingles is just lying there, just like he was dead.
All right, you spur jinglers, mind your manners now. There ain't nothing to be afraid of just 'cause we're parading up to the boss's ranch house for breakfast. You'll get the same thing there at cookie serves from the chuck wagon. So sing out for it, happy, like Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep, so come on, gangs, get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Looky here, partner. You might just as well have a breakfast that's fun to eat. Am I right? Well, on the level now, that means Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies and maybe some berries or fruit on top. That's a good dish. So ask Mom to get you some the very next time she goes to the store, will you? Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
When Tommy ran up saying that Buckshot had disappeared and Jingles was lying still down at the stables just like he was dead, Bill and Dr. Ken rushed down to see about the big deputy.
He's coming around, Bill. Now, you're going to be all right, Jingles.
What happened,
partner?
Bill, I didn't even see him. Somebody jumped me from behind and hit me over the head, and, that's all I know. Where's Buckshot?
He's gone.
Gone? Oh, Bill, and it's all my fault.
Doc, I'll need another horse.
Oh, sure, I'll borrow one for you, Bill.
Oh, Bill, I'm sorry. That low-down polecat that hit me, if I ever get my hands on him, I'll build the race.
Never mind, Jingles. Can you ride?
Sure, I'm all right. We going hunting for Buckshot?
Yeah.
Here you are, Bill. Best horse I could find.
Thanks, Doc. All right, Jingles, saddle up. Dr. Ken, you better look for Tommy and take care of him.
I will. Good luck, Bill. I hope you find Buckshot.
We'll find him. All right, Jingles, you ready?
I sure am, Bill, and raring to go.
Then let's ride. Come on, boy. Run.
Which way we going, Bill?
I've got an idea. They're headed north. Dig in, boy.
Come on, jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! You still see Buckshot's tracks, Bill?
Yeah, still headed north like I thought.
How'd you know they come this way?
I remember that Dr. Ken said Boxell had a horse ranch about 5 miles north of town. I figured he'd have Buckshot brought up here.
Hey, Bill! Look up there on the slope. Looks like a deserted cabin.
Yeah, partner. Buckshot tracks are headed up that way. Whoa, boy, whoa. Hold that, partner.
Oh, Joker. Oh, see anything?
No. I'm listening. Maybe this'll work.
Hey, listen.
That's it, Jingles. That's Buckshot's winning. Come on.
I see this.
Right straight for that cabin, Jingles. Shooting all the way. Keep shooting. We'll smoke those horse thieves out.
Bill, they're climbing out the back. Look, they're getting away.
That's good, partner.
Come on, let's go get them.
Now let them go. Buckshot's not with them. Whoa, boy, whoa. Hold it, Jingles.
Oh, Joker. Hey, that's Buckshot, Bill, but I don't see him.
I do, Jingles. He's there in that cave. Come on. We've only got a half an hour to get back to that race.
But, Bill, if you run Buckshot all the way back to town, you'll never win the race.
Steady, Buckshot. Steady, boy. Well, we can try, Jingles, for Tommy.
It's almost 2 o'clock, Bill, and the race starts at 2.
Come on, Buckshot. Dig in, boy.
Here's the track, Bill.
All right, Buckshot. Turn in here. Good boy. Good boy.
There he is. Jingles, Wild Bill, they're starting the race. You're too late.
Maybe not. Hi, Buckshot. Hi! There they go.
Good luck, Bill.
It's too late, Jingles. They're ahead of them too far.
No, watch him, Tommy. He's gaining. Look, Dr. Ken.
But Boxell and Redgo are way out in front, Jingles.
Come on, Bill. Run, Buckshot, run.
Come on, Wild Bill. Come on.
Here they come. He's caught Boxell. They're neck to neck.
Come on, Bill! Come on, Buckshot!
Jingles, with Dr. Ken, Wild Bill wins. Wild Bill and Buckshot won the race.
Well, Tommy, you're on your way.
Gee whiz. I didn't know Wild Bill was winning that race for me.
No, Tommy, he wouldn't let me tell you about it until after the race.
Yeah, till we got Boxell boxed up in jail for horse stealing.
But now I'm taking you east, and when you come back home, you'll have just as good a pair of legs as anybody.
You'll be running your own races, Tommy. Foot races.
Foot races? Oh, jumping June bugs. Just think, foot races.
Sure you will, Tommy, and you'll win them, too. Easy.
I don't know much how to thank you, Wild Bill.
Well, don't thank me, Tommy. It was Buckshot.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Buckshot. You're the best horse in the whole wild world.
Stage is ready to go.
All right, Tommy.
Bye, Jingles.
Get aboard.
Bye, Wild Bill.
Stage is ready.
So long, Tommy. Good luck, Button.
Yeah, be a good boy, Tommy.
All right, now, heel and courage. Up there.
Well, partner, there they go.
Yeah, Bill, and I'll bet Big Red Box L is sitting over in that calaboose hating himself for being such a low-down varmint.
He should be, Jingles.
Yeah, you know, if all his meanness was split up and spread around, I'll bet there'd be more than enough for everybody. But I'm sure happy to know that he's got it all to himself.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you on Monday.
Yes, sirree, and it's a rock'em sock'em story about Wild Bill Hickok shooting it out with gold thieves and road agents at Red Rock.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Tom Holland, Jack Moyles, and Jeffrey Silver. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok fights the road agents at Red Rock. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pop.
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Flame Riders. Say, boys and girls, if your mom asks you what you'd like to have for breakfast tomorrow, put in your order for delicious new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Good as they are right out of the box, these crispy, crunchy sugar corn pops just can't be beat for flavor in a bowl with milk in the morning. And no sugar needed. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are already sweetened for you. Just right. Now, let's listen. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful saddle partner Jingles were months out of their Abilene headquarters. They had jumped from one hornet's nest of sizzling lead to another as they answered each desperate call for help. Then came the fateful message, which was to pit all of Wild Bill's courage and cunning against the viciousness of the Flame Riders.
Bill! I can't see him anymore. They dropped their torches.
Keep after him, Jingles. Watch the rifle flashes.
Now they've stopped shooting.
Yeah, and they're spreading out up there in those rocks.
We'll never catch them tonight, Bill.
All right, pull up, partner. Ooh, Buckshot, ooh.
Oh, Joker. Doggone it, Bill. They got away from us slicker than a black cat in a thunderstorm.
Yeah, but there's one thing I can't understand.
Oh, what's that?
There were only 4 of them. The sheriff said there was a big gang.
Well, maybe he was just guessing.
Maybe. Maybe they split up on us tonight.
Oh, why would they do that?
There's your answer, Jingles.
Yeah, more shooting. Bill, look at the floor of the valley. Another fire.
And that's where we'll find the rest of the gang, if we're not too late. Come on. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha. Bill, they've burned another homesteader's place.
That's why they split up on us.
Yeah, but we can't be everywhere at once.
There they are, Jingles. Circling around the other side of the fire. Let's get them. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Bill, there's too many of them.
Let me catch one of them and take his mask off. That's the only way to find out who's behind this.
Yeah, but how are you going to catch 1 out of 20?
Now what?
Bill, behind us. It's them other 4 we was chasing. Now we're caught between them.
Stand your ground and shoot it out, partner. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, boy.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. All right, you masked polecats, come on.
Steady, boy. You spoil my aim.
You got one of them, Bill. And now the rest are running away.
Let him go, Jingles. We'll unmask this one and make him give us a line on who's leading those flame riders. Come on, Buckshot.
Up, Joker. That makes 4 fires so far, don't it, Bill?
That's right. 3 before we got here.
Sure looks like somebody was after those homesteaders. I wonder why.
Well, let's see if this Jasper can tell us. Who, Buckshot? Who, boy?
Oh, steady, Joker. Oh, Billy ain't moving much.
Roll him over, partner, and get that mask off.
Yeah. Well, he ain't going to tell us nothing.
You're right. That leaves us right where we started.
Yeah, nowhere. Wonder if the sheriff could identify him.
Time I cross my saddle, Jingles. We'll have a look around the fire. Then we'll take him into town. The sheriff ought to be up by the time we get there.
Bill, something's mighty strange around this town.
What's that, partner?
Well, the sun ain't no more and just poked its head above the saging. Already there's more people roaming the streets than you'd see at a free barbecue.
Yeah, I noticed that, Jingles. Ooh, Buckshot, steady, boy.
Whoop, oh, Joker. You want me to bring this poor fella in for the sheriff to identify?
No, Jingles, you leave him there. We'll bring the sheriff out, and he can take him over to the morgue.
After he tells us who he is, you mean?
Yeah, if he can. The varmint's the only evidence we have so far.
Yeah, and if he don't lead us to something, we're still up a tree high as a possum hiding from a bobcat.
Hold it, Jingles. Sounds like the sheriff's got trouble of his own.
Yeah.
Well, let's go in and see if we can help him.
Well, I'm telling you this, Sheriff. If something isn't done mighty quick about these night-riding marauders, we're going to have a new man packing that star you're wearing.
Well, I told you, Bigger. I've got Wild Bill Hickok on the job, and he's the...
Howdy, gents. Sorry to break up your little fracas.
Yeah, it sure seems a shame to stop such a friendly conversation. But we got business to tend to.
Business? Wild Bill, did you catch him?
Well, Sheriff, I wouldn't say we exactly caught them, but I've got one of them out here for you to look at.
You got one of them?
Yeah, but he won't be much good in a conversation. He's right outside there on the back of the... Hey, Bill!
What's going on out there?
What the tarnation?
They stole the evidence, Bill! They're getting away!
Come on, after them.
Hey, the whole dad blame town shooting at 'em.
Well, remember that hog leg and help him out, Sheriff.
Howdy, Wranglers. This is your old corral pal, Panhandle Jim. Say, guess who's sitting here in my lap right now? Andy Devine. That's right, partners. That is Andy Devine's picture on this big yellow box of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. By Jingo, it looks so real, it's almost as though we were right here. You know, while I was chomping on my Sugar Corn Pops here, listening to the show, I noticed what a good picture that really is. Same with a picture of Guy Madison on my other box here. And something else I noticed, besides how mighty good Sugar Corn Pops always taste, Wild Bill's famous gun cutouts on the backs of these big yellow Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops packages are really great. One of these gun cutouts is just like my 6-shooter. Yes, sirree. You'll sure want to make a collection of all these different guns, because they're right smart. Now, how about a little Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops music?
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Just about when Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were going to ask the sheriff to identify the dead flame rider, a gang of riders stole the body and rode out of town in a hail of lead.
Hold your fire, gents. They're gone. I'm getting up a posse to go after them.
And blundering fools. If I ran my bank like you operate your business, I'd go broke in 10 minutes.
Now, hold on, Mr. Bigger. You ain't got no call to climb our backs and rake your spurs.
I take it you're the town banker, Mr. Bigger.
Yes, I am. And my bank holds the mortgages on those homesteads.
Mortgages? On homesteads? Oh, Bill, that don't sound right.
And it does when every last one of those homesteaders had to borrow himself into a deep furrow to stock and plant his farm.
Oh? Did they have to do that?
They sure did, Jingles.
Yeah. And if these flame riders keep on every night, they won't have nothing left. My mortgages won't be worth the paper they're written on.
That's so, Mr. Bigger?
Of course it's so.
You'd still have the land free and clear.
And what's the good of that?
That's what I mean to find out.
Well, you'd better be out chasing those sidewinders that just stole that corpse right out from under your nose. The people in this valley are not going to do much blundering around from this now on.
Woo-wee! A short-fused gent like that hadn't ought to be wearing those celluloid collars.
He's been raw-hiding the life out of me about these fires and killings.
Sheriff, you got any idea who's behind this?
It's all a plain attempt to ruin the homesteaders. Make them give up and get up and leave.
That's plain enough, but why?
Well, now, Bill, I ain't saying this is true, and I ain't saying it ain't. I ain't even saying I heard it right.
So far, you ain't saying nothing.
Well, I'm getting round to it.
So's judgment.
Hold it, Jingles. What's on your mind, Sheriff?
Well, I heard a rumor, just a rumor, mind you, that the railroad was coming through this valley.
The railroad?
Yep. That give you any ideas, Hickok?
If that's true, it gives us a motive for somebody to go after the homesteaders, all right.
Hey, what's that?
Bill, at the window.
Outside, quick.
Well, I'll be a mud turtle, got clean away, not a sign of anybody here. But that sneaking, peeking Tom was sure listening to every word we said.
We've got somebody watching us mighty close, partner. Looks like they're getting awfully anxious.
Well, I wish they'd come out in the open and fight it out.
Maybe we can force them out, Sheriff.
Well, you better do it fast, Hickok. I forgot to tell you they're all gathering in town this afternoon in a mass meeting. Look up the street. Some's in already.
Well, what for, Sheriff?
They're planning to take the law into their own hands. And if they do, there'll be more killings than you can say a prayer over. Nobody will be safe.
We'll have to stop that. Who's the leader of the homesteaders?
A fellow named of Charlie Salvers. Lived just t'other side of Buzzard's Pass a mile or two. Why?
I'm going out there to talk to him.
But, Bill, he'll be in at the meeting this afternoon, won't he?
That'll be too late, Jingles. Come on, let's go.
Well, if you're going through the pass to see Charlie, watch your step. They don't call it Buzzard's Pass for nothing.
Thanks for the tip, Sheriff.
We'll be back for that meeting this afternoon. Let's go, Buckshot.
Yeah, and if we ain't there on time, chalk up 2 more for Buzzard's Pass. Oh, Bill, couldn't we go another way that might take us through some place called Butterfly Heaven or something like that, huh, Bill? Bill, is that Buzzard's Pass just ahead of us?
That's it, partner, but don't let it worry you.
No, it doesn't worry me. Not at all. Not even a little teensy-weensy little bit. No, sir. Not a bit.
No, it doesn't sound like it.
Well, now, doggone it, Bill. I got that hair standing up on the back of my neck again. I can just feel somebody staring down a rifle barrel that's leveled right at my gizzard.
Good beat, partner. Somebody's keeping mighty close check on our movements. Looks like they'd be proud to get us out of the way.
No, now, don't you talk like that, Bill. Bill!
Looks like you were right, Jingles.
Way up on the hill.
Too far away, Jingles. Fight up these ponies and let's get through the pass. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker, get me out of here. Ha, ha, ha.
Another glass of milk, Jingles? You look like you need something to settle your nerves.
I don't mind if I do. Thank you, Charlie.
Just, what do these night riders do when they attack, Charlie?
Well, first, they wait till it's most 2 in the morning when it's darkest. Then they come riding up in a body wearing masks and carrying torches.
Just like a masquerade party, huh?
Yeah, only this ain't no party.
Go on, Charlie.
Then part of them surrounds the house to make sure nobody don't get out. One of them raps on the door and calls the homesteader out.
Then what?
Then the leader, a big-voiced, mean-sounding hombre, tells the homesteader to pack up and get.
What about those that won't leave?
The raiders ransack the house, set torches to the whole place, house, barns, haystacks. Oh, the worst Indian raids was never like this.
What's this meeting about, do you know?
Sure. We're taking up a collection of money to hire gunslicks.
You mean you're going to hire killers out here?
That's what I was afraid of. That's the wrong way, Charlie. Come on, let's get to that meeting. We got to stop this.
All
right, now, hold your horses. Settle down. Settle down. We ain't gonna get nothing decided while you're yapping like a pack of coyotes around a carcass.
And what's the sheriff and Wild Bill Hickok got to say about all this, Charlie?
I'll tell you what I got to say, Mr. Bigger. These men are putting their heads in a noose by taking the law into their own hands.
That's right, mister. I've been standing here watching every one of them put his last cent of cash in that hat that's going around. That money's going to bring in hired gunslicks to come here and ruin your valley.
Well, we ain't standing still for no more of these raids. The sheriff ain't done nothing about it, and you ain't neither, Hickok.
Looks like he got you told, Hickok.
He sure did.
Hold it, gents.
Hold it, nothing. Gents, listen to me. You're right about these muddling star packers. They've done nothing to help you.
That's right. We're hiring the best man killers we can find in Ellsworth and Dodge City to come and clean out these flame riders.
Now, just a minute.
Quiet! Now, Wild Bill's got something else to say, and you'd better listen. And the first man that opens his mouth's going to get it filled with my fist.
Never mind, Jingles. Gents, I'd like to have one more chance.
Yeah? And what would you do with it, Hickok?
Just this. Charlie's got all the money you've collected. Let him hold it over tonight at his house. I go there and stay with him. And I'll be responsible for every cent of it. And if I don't have those raiders for you by tomorrow's sun up, you can send for your gunslicks.
How you figure to catch them, Hickok?
Yeah, Hickok. You got a plan up your sleeve?
If I did, Mr. Bigger, I'd be a fool to tell the world about it, wouldn't I?
Well, you could tell us. We're all honest men.
Maybe. But how do I know the ringleader of these raiders isn't right here in this room?
Yeah, how do we know that, huh? Just show him to me, Bill, and I'll blast his buttons loose from his vest.
No, Jingles. Tonight should give us the proof we need.
Well, gents, what do you say to Wild Bill's proposition?
Just one more night. Yeah. If anybody's place gets burned down tonight, Hickok, we'll be coming after you instead of those raiders.
Oh, Bill, I don't like the sound of that. You sure you know what you're doing?
I hope so, Jingles.
Well, if your plan don't work, we can wind up awful dead.
Well, bless my boots, partners. I just got to thinking. Maybe some of you ranchers who never tasted Kellogg's new sugar corn pops before might be wondering about them. Wondering which sugar corn pops you eat out of the box like candy and which sugar corn pops you eat out of the bowl with milk. Well, here's the story. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is a new two-way cereal that's already sweetened for you. Yes, sirree, by jingle. Every single crispy, crunchy sugar corn pops got the sweetening already on it. So you can eat every single Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops two ways. Out of the box for snacks or out of the bowl for breakfast. That's what makes Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops so downright two-way delicious. Get a load of those new big yellow Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops packages and try them. You'll see what I mean. Just like the song says.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When nighttime came, it found Wild Bill, Jingles, and Charlie Salvers sitting around the table in Charlie's kitchen, with a box of homesteaders' money on top of the table between their coffee cups.
Bill, why'd you ever think up this crazy scheme?
What's crazy about it, Jingles?
Oh, sitting here with this box full of money is like plunking yourself down on a powder keg with a short fuse sputtering.
Have some more coffee, Jingles. It'll keep you awake so you can see the fireworks.
I'm so awake now I look like a hooty owl in a persimmon tree. What are you thinking, Bill?
I figure the best way to catch flies is with sugar, Jingles.
Well, if you're calling that box of money sugar, I gotta... Bill, don't turn around now, but that same face I saw at the sheriff's office is staring in the window.
Has he got a gun pointed at my back?
No, but he's sure looking around this room.
Then pay no attention to him, partner.
Uh-oh, he's gone. Now what?
Now we wait some more. You might light a couple of more lamps, Jingles, and when I say the word, put them in the window.
More lamps? Now that's the silliest thing I ever heard. You want to show them how to get in here to steal this money?
Sure.
Oh.
I'll get the lamps, Mr. Hickok.
Thanks, Charlie.
I wish I knew what was going on around here.
You will soon enough, partner.
I hear them coming, Mr. Hickok.
That's right, Charlie. Right on time.
They're coming here. They're coming after the money. Where's my rifle? Now, get your 6 guns, Bill.
Hold it, Jingles. Now settle down.
Well, what do you think I am? A little lamb just sitting waiting for the slaughter?
All right, Jingles. Put those lamps in the window.
What? And get them shot out of my hand? Oh, all right.
They're getting anxious, Mr. Hickok.
All right, stand behind me, Charlie. Jingles, you take the other side. Don't shoot till I say so.
All right, Hickok. Come on out before we blast you to kingdom come.
Looking for somebody, gents?
That's him, boss. Let me plug him.
You gents come to talk or to fight?
Hickok, I'll give you 10 to have that money out here and in my hand.
And I'll give you 3 to give up. Drop your guns and surrender to the law, mister.
Yeah, and you better be quick about it, 'cause I count awful fast. 1 for the money. 2 for the show. 3...
How does that big stuffed-up brown teddy bear think he's kidding?
All right, gent, you're dropping those guns?
All right, plug in, boys. Well, shoot, you fools.
Well, it don't look like none of your hooted hyenas got a hankering to exchange lead with Wild Bill Hickok, mister. And that's where they're smarter than I'd give them credit for when you rode up.
All right, mister, you're through. Your time's run out. All right, Sheriff, round them up.
Boss, they tricked us. We're surrounded.
Well, now, Bill, why didn't you say the sheriff had him staked out? Boy, oh, boy, look at those masked mavericks. Run for cover.
Looks like that's got 'em all, Mr. Hickok.
And where's that big Jasper that was spouting off like a howling...
Get me, Hickok.
There he goes, Bill!
No, you don't, mister. Now come down off of that horse.
Let go of me.
You've been long overdue for this, mister.
That's the one, Bill!
Now get up and let's get that hood off. I want to see what you look like.
But Billy's got a derringer up his sleeve.
That was your last play, mister. Now get up! Now let's get that hood off.
Bill, it's the banker!
Mr. Bigger.
Yeah, gents. There's the coyote that's been leading your flame riders.
Give him to us, Bill. We'll take him out and string him up so high, the buzzards will have to fly up to get at him.
No, Charlie. The law can take care of him from now on out. All right, gents. Charlie will give you all your money back. You won't need to hire any gunslicks to protect your homesteads now.
Yeah. Now Bigger and his gang are headed for the state penitentiary, where they'll trade in their black hoods for black and white striped suits.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you today. We'll be with you again on Friday, right, Andy?
Right, Guy. And if you folks want a real action-packed story of Wild Bill Hickok fighting a band of young outlaws, just you listen to Fightin the Bits.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Herb Butterfield, Ralph Moody, Jim Nusser, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok goes Fightin the Bits. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Fightin the Bits. Do you have plenty of Kellogg's Rice Krispies at your house? There's so much fun to eat that it's wise to keep a couple of packages handy. Ask Mother to get you some soon. Just tell her you want Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal, the ready-to-eat cereal that says snap, crackle, pop when you pour the milk on them. That's the way they let you know how fresh and crisp and good they are. Have a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow for breakfast. You'll love them. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his trusted deputy Jingles were leaving the Rio Grande and riding north after cleaning up a rough fracas along the border.
But before they shook the dust of Texas from their boots, fate had destined them to mix in another gunsmoke and action-packed adventure as they ran into the kid who was Fightin the Bits.
All right, don't none of you move or I'll ventilate your hide.
What do we do now, Keno?
Grab that cigar box full of money from behind the counter. Don't stand there. Get it.
Sure, Keno, I'll get it.
Shake a leg. All right, you hold it, Dad.
All right, Keno, I got the money. Let's get out of here.
Back up towards the door. The first one sticks his head out of this door, gets it right in the chest. All right, come on, Bucky. Let's ride.
Yeah, they're coming after us, Keno.
Well, then blast away. That'll slow him down. Come for it. Go.
I said you're not going, and that's that.
Like I said, Pa, I'm riding into town for some fun.
Feeling your oats, ain't you, boy?
I want to see something more than mean broncs and meaner cows for a change. A fellow my age gets tired of wall-eyed critters, Pa.
And there's plenty of time before you're ready to bust out of the chute. First, I want you to be sure your saddle's cinched on tight.
There you go again. It's because you ain't got good legs you don't want me to use mine.
Dad, don't say that to your pa.
Well, no broncs taking the stiffening out of my legs, or my backbone neither. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to town like I said.
No, sir. Tad, wait.
I'll be back when you hear the coyotes howling. Go, Breaker. Here's the town boy.
Tad, wait, boy.
Bill, you mean nobody's got any idea who's pulling these holdups?
No, Jingles, but it sounds like young bandits, holding up stores and robbing lone riders in the road.
Oh, now, Bill, young'uns wouldn't do a thing like that.
No? Well, don't forget, Billy the Kid started young, turned killer when he was 16.
Yeah, and look where he wound up.
That's right. Well, let's hope we catch these mavericks before they turn to robbing gold messengers and stagecoaches.
Yeah, or maybe trains. Hey, say, speaking of buttons, don't that young fella coming down the road look like Shorty Mawson's boy Tad?
Sure does, partner. Whoa, Buckshot,
whoa. Well, he's put on some beef since we saw him last.
Yeah. Howdy, Tad.
Morning, Sonny.
Yeah, but ain't Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Oh, boy. Howdy, man.
Well, if he ain't growed up. Howdy, Minnie says, just like the button had a beard.
I ain't no button no more.
Guess that's right, Tad. Been a couple of years since we saw you. How's your dad?
He's all right, I guess.
You guess? Shorty ain't sick, is he?
No, he ain't sick. Just ornery.
Oh, that ain't no way to talk about your pa, Sonny. Shorty Mawson's one of the finest men in Texas.
Easy, Jingles. How come you're heading this way, Dad?
Hey, that's right. Seems to me it ought to be about roundup time on the Circle T. How come you're not chasing Mavericks?
So I'm fed up chasing critters, that's why. I'm going to town for some fun.
Hold it, Button. You know, roundup's a time for all hands to pitch in and help. You ought not be running out on your dad at a time like this.
Now, don't you go preaching at me, too. You ain't got no call. Let's go, Breaker. I don't have to listen to that palaver.
Well, talking about Mavericks, Bill, that young shaver's got the wild look of a local critter that's broke off his home range and gone stampeding for nowhere.
I think you've pegged it right, Jingles. And I've got a hunch to drop by and see Shorty Mawson. He might just have a bull by the tail he can't throw.
This is Charlie Lyon, friends, and Slim, the singing cowboy. Are you ready, Slim?
Ready as Rice Krispies.
Well, that certainly says it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are always ready. Always ready to eat any time you are.
And zing, I'm just about always ready to eat Rice Krispies. They're fresh and crisp. Boy, it sure makes fruit or berries taste good when you put them with those golden Rice Krispies. You know, I had some for breakfast.
And did they talk? Rice Krispies are the talking cereal, you know.
I'll say they talked. Told me just how crisp they are. And when I put the milk to them, they said snap, crackle, and pop.
Well, now, go on. Sing us that little song about them, Slim.
Sure thing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice. Ah, you bet. Kellogg's Rice Krispies are sure fun to eat, fun to listen to, and fun to eat. They're the talk cereal. They tell you, snap, crackle, pop, how crisp and fresh tasting they are. You're sure to enjoy every golden bite. So get a supply of Kellogg's Rice Krispies the very next time you go shopping. Remember that, will you? Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles turned their horses up the road to Shorty Mawson's Circle T spread, and the defiant young Tad Mawson headed on into town. It wasn't long before the young lad discovered there was a carnival in town, and that's where he went to find his fun.
Awful horn toad. I ain't never seen nothing like this in all my...
Hey, why don't you look where you're going, kid?
I didn't see you. I was looking at them red and gold horses yonder.
Well, you never seen a merry-go-round before?
A what?
Merry-go-round? Hey, Bunk, you look like we run into a stray.
Yeah, Keno. Hayseed. Leave him alone. Come on, let's go.
Oh, wait a minute, Bunky. Wait a minute. We might just be able to use him in our business.
No, Keno, you loco. He ain't old enough to know
Then
it.
we can teach him, Bunky. What's your name, kid?
Tad Mawson. What's yours, stranger?
I'm Keno McCoy. Shake hands with my partner, Bunky Adams. Howdy.
Yeah, howdy.
Let's show Tad the sights, huh, Bunky? Come on, kid. We'll take you in the merry-go-round and the side show.
Well, I haven't got any money. I was just looking.
Keno, this ain't no good. That kid's bad luck.
I make my own luck, Bunky. Don't you worry about money, kid. We got lots of it. See?
Gee, you got a handful.
Yeah. Plenty more where that came from. Come on, kid. You got a lot of fun to catch up on, so let's get started.
Well, it sure is a treat to see you and Jingles.
Same here, Shorty.
Yeah. Hey, we saw Tad on the road. He was headed for town. Fine boy. Growing like a weed in a tomato patch. Bet he's a big help to you, huh?
Yes. No, Dad, burn it, he ain't. I wish I could say he was, but he ain't.
Jingles didn't mean to pry, Shorty.
Oh, it ain't prying, Bill. It's natural that a boy should help his paw, especially when his paw's a cripple, but Tad's got no interest in the spread.
Well, he's young, Shorty. He'll come around.
I don't know. The way he's fighting the bits, I'm afraid of him. If Tad caught up with the wrong company, he's just wild enough to get roped into big trouble before he knew what he was doing.
I ain't never had so much fun in all my life, Keno. But I reckon I better go on back and get to work.
Work? Only suckers work for a living, Tad. I got lots of money. I never work.
How do you do that?
Come on, I'll show you.
Keno, what are you up to?
There's nobody around that ticket man at the sideshow. Let's take him.
No, Keno, not here.
It's a cinch, Bunky. Now, Tad, you're going to get your first lesson on how to get quick, easy money.
You mean you can get it around here?
Why, sure, not just watch. Howdy, partner.
Well, howdy, customers. Step right up. Tickets a dime, a tenth part of a dollar. Let you have free for 2 bits right now.
No, sir, mister. We don't want any tickets. We'll take that money sack you got tied to your belt.
Hey, gun. No, you don't.
Hey, no, you don't. You don't pull no hay rube on me, mister.
Hey, you hit him. What'd you do that for?
Shut up. Bunky, hurry it up.
All right, Keno, let's go. I got the sack.
Come on, kid. Stay with us. Room for the horses, Bunky. This is a good spot. Pull up here.
You reckon they followed us, Keno?
No. Ah, you see, Tad, how easy that was? We got away clean as a whistle in a windstorm.
But you pistol whipped that ticket man. I'll bet you killed him.
No, I just tapped him to sleep.
You ain't nothing but owl hoots. I ain't riding with you no more.
Get up. Now, get this straight, you hayseed. You're doing what I tell you to.
Cut out slapping me.
You don't seem to realize, kid, you're one of us now. You and me and Bunky, we pulled a stick up. You get it? You're guilty, too.
But I didn't do nothing.
You were there with us. That makes you guilty. Oh, it's not so bad. Hey, give me that sack, Bunky. Now, look at here, kid.
Hey, that's better than I thought.
Sure. 30, 40, and a pocket full of change. You see, kid? 5 minutes, and we made more than a cowpoke makes in a month. Here's $10 for your share.
$10?
Why, sure. You never had money like that before, did you?
I don't want no stolen money. I'm going home right now.
I said you wasn't. You hear me? You're sticking with it. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you got something there. Where do you live, kid?
My pa owns the Circle T. Shorty Mawson's his name. I live with him.
Shorty Mawson? Used to be a top rodeo rider?
Yeah. Until a cinch strap broke with him coming out of a chute. He's crippled up now.
What are you getting at, Keno?
We need a hideout, Bunky, and I know just the place now. The Circle T.
You ain't hiding out on our spread.
Why, sure we are, Tad. Come on, kid. You're taking a couple of old friends home to meet your pa. Like I told you, Bunky, I not only got brains, I use them. Let's ride.
Well, Shorty, you better be hitting the road on into town.
No, Bill, do we have to go?
Yes, Jingles? I want to check with the sheriff and see if he has any more leads on those holdups. And don't worry about Tad, Shorty. He's going to be all...
Wait, Bill. Here comes Tad now. Wonder who this is with him.
He was headed for town alone when we saw him.
Hello, son. Glad to see you got back so soon.
Hi, Pop. I brought some friends back with me.
Well, that's fine, Tad. Like for you to bring your friends home.
Bill, I don't like that slick jabber's looks.
Wait, Jingles.
Pa, this is Keno McCoy and Bunky Adams.
Welcome to the Circle T, boys.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Step up and shake hands with a couple of my friends, boys. This big one is Jingles, and that is Wild Bill Hickok.
Keno, you hear what he said?
Hickok, what's he doing here?
Just passing the time of day.
Oh. Well, howdy. Heard a lot about you, Mr. Hickok. I hoped I'd cut your trail someday.
Yeah, looks like you done it all right.
And what do you mean by that, Lord Barrel?
Why, you young maverick...
Hold it, Jingles.
Oh, but Bill,
we'll be going,
sassy
Shorty.
brat.
I'll see you later. So long, Tad. You better help your pa all you can.
Yeah, you'd better be careful what kind of strays you pick up and call friends.
Easy, partner. All right, Buckshot. Let's dig in.
Come on, Joker, we're going to town. Run, boy! Oh! Bill, this holdup must have been done while we were sitting John with Shorty out at the Circle T.
Yeah. Howdy, mister. You're the man that was held up today?
You're dead brand right I am. Don't think I got this bump on my head for... Hey, wait, ain't you Wild Bill Hickok?
He sure is, mister, and I'm his deputy Jingles. So the sheriff said you could tell us enough to help us catch these bandits that held you up.
Did you get a good look at them, mister?
Sure I did. There's 3 of them. One fancy dandy polecat, about 22, called Keno.
Keno? Bill, that's...
Another one, nigh 20 years old, if I'm any guess her age. But that third one was only a fuzzy-faced kid that ain't been shaving too long. Name of Tad.
Bill, Tad Mawson.
Yeah, partner. This is going to break old Shorty's heart. Well, thanks, mister. Come on, Jingles.
Bill, this is one case where our duty's going to be real tough to do.
Keno, how do you know a gold messenger comes along here?
'Cause I'm smart. He'd be here any minute. Hey, Dad, here's a gun for you.
A gun? For me?
Why, sure. Big 6-gun, just like mine. And I loaded it for you myself.
But I ain't never shot a 6-gun in my life.
Well, if you have to, just point it, close your eyes, and pull the trigger.
I wish I'd have never run into you.
It's too late for that now, Buster. You're stuck, see?
Keno, here he comes.
Yeah. All right, draw those 6 guns, you two. We make this quick and easy, and then hightail it back to the ranch. All right, mister, drop them saddlebags. You won't get hurt.
Keno, open the gun.
Shoot, Tad, shoot.
No, I don't.
Shoot. That's it. All right, now let's get that gold.
He's dead.
Yeah, kid. That was a nice shot.
But I didn't mean to shoot.
Keno, somebody's shooting at us. Up there coming down the hill.
It's Wild Bill Hickok and shoot.
Hey, let's go. Keno, forget the gold.
All right, let's put bandits back.
Up on your hind legs, you riders that are traipsing into town for mail and provisions. You're first for breakfast, you lucky galoots. And see to it that you leave some for the rest of the boys, will you? And let's hear you sing out for what you want. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. No ranch house dinner bell ever stirred a man's appetite more than the mention of those golden good Rice Krispies. Tell you what I'd do if I were you. I'd make mighty sure that there was a good supply that I could get at every morning for breakfast. All you got to do, bucko, is ask Mom to get you some. She will, I'll bet you. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
With Keno McCoy in the lead, the three young riders raced away from the scene of their holdup. And not far behind, Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles followed in hot pursuit.
Bill, you sure it's those same three bandits?
It's them, all right. Whoo, Buckshot, whoo, boy.
Oh, Joker, whoo. Whoo. Bill, man looks awful dead.
Yeah, he's dead, all right. Bullet caught him in the chest. He only fired one shot.
But I heard 3 shots.
A good point, Jingles. Remember it.
Yeah?
All right. Let's get after them.
Well, where do you reckon they went?
This way. They're headed back to Shorty's ranch. Let's go, Buckshot. Hi!
Jump, Joker, even if I don't, what we're going to have to do. Ho-ho!
All right, pull up near the ranch house. We can hide in there and shoot it out with them. Ho-ho! You ain't gonna hide in my house. You know, you ain't looking to shoot it out with Wild Bill Hickok. Don't talk so much. Do as I tell you. Now, come on in.
That you, Tad? I see you brought those 2 varmints back with you.
Pa, we shot up. Shut up. Squealing puppy.
Hey, you can't go slapping my boy like that.
Stand where you are, Marson. No, don't shoot Pa. Ain't got time to fool with you, Marson. Funky, tie him up. No, you're not tying up my paw. Now, kid, if you don't want some of the same lead poison you gave that gold messenger, you stay put.
You slick-haired weasel. What's this all about, Tad?
I'll tell you what it's all about. We held up a gold messenger, and your pride and joy here plugged him.
Tad, you running with these outlaws? Keno McCoy, you're responsible for this.
That's right, Marshal. And what are you going to do about it? Keno, it's Hickok.
All right, McCoy, drop that gun.
I ain't dropping nothing, Hickok.
Oh, cut out that whining, McCoy. You ain't hurt.
Pick up his gun, Jingles. I want to take a look at it.
Bill, I'm sure glad you come.
So am I, Shorty. Thanks, Jingles. Now, here's where we find out who shot that gold messenger.
Tad shot him.
You sure about that, McCoy?
Why, sure. Ask Bunky.
I don't think I'll have to. You fired 1 shot at me just now, Keno. But your gun's been fired twice. Tad, let me see your gun.
Yeah, Mr. Hickok.
Tad, you ought to be ashamed packing a 6-iron at your age.
Did you load this gun, Tad?
I'm getting out of here.
Grab Keno, Jingles.
Oh, no, you don't, you slimy little snake. Now get over there with your partner and stay there.
Got caught in your own trap, didn't you, Keno?
What are you getting at, Bill?
Yeah, Bill, what do you mean?
Answer me, Tad. Who loaded this gun?
Keno did, Wild Bill.
I thought so. Why'd you load it with blanks, Keno?
I wouldn't take no chances in that greenhorn kid shooting me in the back. He didn't know nothing about guns.
He didn't know nothing, and he didn't do nothing either.
Thanks, Bunky. So that means you shot the messenger, Keno. You and your partner will spend the rest of your lives in jail for that.
Then Tad's not guilty, huh, Bill?
No, partner. That clears Tad of the killing.
Son, I knew you couldn't do that.
Well, now that makes me feel a doggone sight better.
Pa, I reckon you're right. I'm no more than a button after all, and Like you say, I got no business busting out of this chute till I got my saddle cinched on tight.
Son, I reckon you're not the first kid who got his rope fouled by fighting the bits. Don't you fret. When will you get you all square with the law, you and I'll figure out how to have some real fun together.
That's right. You stick with your dad, Tad boy, and everything's going to be all right.
You said it. And, Sonny, anytime you think you're growed up and ready to break off the home range, just stop and think how you'd miss them ham hocks and turnip greens. Then you'll come hightailing it back, and, well, someday you'll be big and fat and happy like me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you today, folks. Have a good weekend, and we'll be with you again on Monday.
And by jingo, we've got a rip-snorting story for you all about stagecoach bandits called the Shadow Hills Gang.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Clayton Post, Bobby Ellis, Eddie Firestone, and Larry Dobkin. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick O'Round. The story was by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok tackles the Shadow Hills Gang. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Phantom of the Gold Circle. Right here, boys and girls, we want to thank you for all the nice letters you've sent in saying how much you like Kellogg's new Sugar Corn Pops. We're happy to hear you tell in your own words how much you enjoy Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops out of the bowl for breakfast and out of the box for snacks. We're also happy you're telling your friends all about them. Thank you again. Now, let's listen. Bandits and highwaymen of the Old West who were brought to justice by United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles were of many kinds. Some were hard cases who specialized in robbing trains and stagecoaches. Some were slick gamblers in frock coats and expensive brocade vests. But there was one who gave Wild Bill and Jingles a wild, hair-raising time of it, with death a constant threat from the Phantom of the Gold Circle.
prod up these ponies a little, huh?
What's your hurry, Jingles?
Well, the sun's already down, and I can't wait to get to the Gold Circle Barber Shop. It's going to take about 3 hot baths to get this Arizona desert off of me.
Well, we'll be able to see the lights of the town when we top this next rise. Come on, Buckshot. Pick it up to a high lope.
Go on, stay with him, Joker. You reckon Tim Frawley will be glad to see us, Bill?
Sure he will, partner.
Yeah, if he's still working that rich vein at his Gold Circle mine, he ought to be a millionaire by now.
There's the mill whistle, Jingles. Guess he's still working the mine, all right.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Well, here's the rise.
Bill, that's funny. There ain't a light showing in the whole town of Gold Circle.
You're right, partner. From here, I can't see a single wagon or a horse.
And there ain't no smoke rising from even one chimney. Bill, the whole place looks downright dead.
Let's stop here and look around, partner. Who, Buckshot? Who, boy?
Oh, Joker. Oh, now, Bill, what are you looking for, ghost? Come on, it's getting dark, and this is no place to be when you can't see nothing.
Here's the hotel where we stayed. Come on.
Yeah, but it's all falling apart. Oh, go on, Bill, don't go in there.
Now, get hold of yourself, Jingles. You're not afraid of a little dark, are you?
No, I'm not. It's just what's apt to be hiding in the dark what raises my goose pimples.
Wonder what's upstairs.
Oh, here's what's upstairs. I want to go, Bill. No, don't leave me.
Then come on. Don't lean on that banister too hard. It looks kind of rotten.
Yeah. Bill, there ain't nothing up there that we want. Oh, Bill, a ghost.
Jingles, watch that railing.
Oh.
Hey, partner. Partner, you hurt?
Oh, Bill, I'm done for. Tell Joker goodbye, and you can have my silver stick pin.
Jingles, get up. You're not hurt.
I'm not? But, Bill, that big white ghost, I thought he'd come from his shore.
It was nothing but a white screech owl that was nesting upstairs. Now, come on. You weren't scared, were you?
Who, me? Scared? Oh, a little old screech owl? No, of course not. Foot slipped.
Then let's look around the ballroom. Used to be just back at this big fireplace.
Yeah, the ballroom. You know, I remember when we was here last. I danced a round dance with Maybelle Chili right about here. Oh, we sure were a couple of high steppers. I was just... Bill, there they are! I got him.
Well, partner, that was a mighty nice big mirror once.
But I saw him. Bill, I tell you.
You saw us in the mirror. You just blasted to pieces.
Oh, Bill, listen.
Yeah, partner, somebody's ringing the church bell. Let's go see who it is.
Well, I'll sure be glad to find somebody human around here.
Maybe they can tell us what happened to Gold Circle. Yeah, here we are.
Hey in there! Come out here! Bill, there ain't no answer.
There's a note on the door here, Jingles, but there isn't enough light to read it by.
Oh, yeah, I got a match, Bill. What's it say?
It says, if you hear this bell at night and stay, you will never see the light of day.
Now, what does it mean? Hey, wait a minute.
No, don't go getting excited, partner. Let's go in and talk to the Jasper who's ringing that bell.
Bill, look up through that belfry. That bell's ringing. But there ain't nobody down here pulling the bell rope. I'm getting out of here!
Howdy, cowpokes. Your old pal Panhandle Jim talking. You know, sometimes I find it hard to put into words just how downright delicious these here Kellogg sugar corn pops are. Because the best way to really know about this wonderful new two-way cereal is by chomping a few mouthfuls yourself. By digging into sugar corn pops right out of the big yellow box, just like candy. Like I'm eating them now. Yes, sir, they're a real tasty snack with a sweetening already on them. Or by enjoying Kellogg sugar corn pops in the bowl with milk for breakfast. Yes, sirree, by jingo, either way, both ways, these sweeter new Kellogg sugar corn pops just can't be beat for flavor. So if you aren't already settled back enjoying Kellogg sugar corn pops right now, better hit for the store tomorrow and get a load of them. Now, just listen to this sweet music about them.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles heard the church bell ringing in deserted Gold City, they rushed to the church, expecting to find someone to clear up the mystery. But when they opened the door, Jingles made an awesome discovery.
Bill, look up through that belfry. That bell's ringing, but there ain't nobody down here pulling the bell rope. I'm getting out of here.
Hold it, partner. This mystery's getting too deep. I'm going up in that belfry.
Up there, Bill? Oh, you gone local? I wouldn't go up there for a 4-pound T-bone steak and a bushel of fried potatoes.
Now, there's nothing to be afraid of, Jingles.
Bill, let's stop. Them ghosts heard you say you were coming up there. Come on, Bill. Let's leave Gold Circle to the haunts.
Yeah, here's a ladder. Help me put it up there.
Oh, I'll be doggone if I ever saw anybody as stubborn as you are, Bill Hickok.
Now, hold the ladder while I climb up.
Bill, it's not right leaving me all alone down here. Now, go away, ghosty. Shoo. Now, you wouldn't want me anyway. No, I'm no good. Now, stay away from me now. Bill, they're after me. Help! A million of Bill!
Jingles. Now, Jingles, settle down. It's only bats. They're not going to hurt you.
Oh, bats, huh? I guess it was. I never thought of you having bats up there in the belfry. You coming down now, aren't you, Bill? Huh?
In a minute, partner.
A minute, nothing. If you ain't coming down, I'm coming out.
No, partner, I'm about ready to come down.
Did you find anything up there, Bill?
Yeah, partner. I reckon there's more to this mystery than we figured on.
Oh, there is?
Yep. Now, come on. I want to ride into Great Forks and see the sheriff. I'd like to ask him a few questions.
That's the first time a 20-mile ride without any supper ever sounded good to me. Let's go.
Well, Mr. Hickok, let's see now. You say you was here 4 years ago?
That's right. In January, Sheriff.
And Gold Circle was a boom town. The mine was going full blast, and the town was wide open. People had more money than they had sense.
I know how it was, Jingles. Now, you just let me recollect my thoughts here a minute. January, you say?
Yes, January. Now, what happened?
Give him time, Jingles.
Yes, give me time. Let's see. It was February the 13th, it was, that the big catastrophe took place. But before that, there'd been mysterious accidents at the Gold Circle.
Accidents?
Yep. Like a man falling off a ladder, or a cave-in that'd catch somebody down in the drift. Miners took to thinking the Gold Circle was jinxed.
Well, I sure got jinxed out there this evening.
Will you hush your chatter, Jingles? It rattles me something awful.
Oh, well, go on, you old featherhead.
Then on February the 13th, the big cave-in happened. 10 men got caught and buried alive in it. And before anybody could even start digging, the shaft house in the mill caught fire. It was like the end of the world had come. And then right in the middle of the fire, all the machinery started running, and the whistle started blowing all by itself.
By itself? Bill, like the church bell, didn't it?
Go on, Sheriff.
It was enough to drive you crazy. Fact is, it did drive the mine superintendent loco. Old Ben Tremler went as loony as a jaybird in a tailspin. You've seen jays do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the way old Ben was. He's the only one that'll get near the old Gold Circle now. He stayed around. You didn't see him, did you?
Well, he didn't see nobody.
What about Tim Frawley?
Tim? He was the owner of the Gold Circle, you know.
Yes, he was a friend of mine.
Broke him up something terrible. When the whole town cleared out, he couldn't get nobody to work his mine. So he left it, moved here.
He lives here in town now, huh?
Yep. Yeah, come here. Now, look out that window. See that gray house with a juniper tree in front?
Yeah, I see it.
That's Tim Frawley sitting on the porch. Reckon he'd be glad to see you.
Mm-hmm. Say, you wouldn't like to go back out to the Gold Circle, would you, Sheriff?
Me? What for?
Thought I'd go back out and look around some more in the daylight.
Go ahead. But for me, no. Far as I know, there ain't nothing going on out there that's agin the law. And the law's my business. Fact is, Mr. Hickok, I can face owl hoots and rustlers with their fists filled with 45s. But them things in Gold Circle just ain't natural.
Oh, there's nothing to be afraid of out there, Sheriff. It's nothing to no ghost town. Now, you ought to seen me. Why, I just stuck out my chest and I waded right through the... Bill!
Yep, you just stuck your chest out and stepped on my cat's tail.
Oh.
It's lucky you didn't hit it with them shots. You sure are brave, Jingles. I'll give you credit.
Yep, Sheriff, he's just as cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, just as cool. I'm sorry, Sheriff. Come here, kitty. I didn't mean to do it. Now, come on, kitty. Poor little cow.
You better let well enough alone, Jingles.
Yes, sir.
Now, come on, let's go see Tim Frawley.
Well, so long, Mr. Hickok. If you and Jingles find anything interesting out there, write me a letter. But don't go sending for me.
Oh, fine sheriff you are, you old scaredy cat.
Mighty glad you decided to come back to Gold Circle with us, Tim.
Yeah, Mr. Frawley. It's nice to have company, especially in a place like Gold Circle.
Hell, gents, I don't mind saying I don't like to come out here. Brings back all the memories of the day everybody ran away.
Was the mine worked out, Tim?
Worked out? Not by a long shot. We were cutting through a vein of $1,000 ore when the cave-in happened.
Bill, there goes that whistle again.
Can you explain that, Tim? We heard it twice last night while we were out here.
No, Bill. First time I've heard it. But some folks still believe the place is populated by devils.
Where are we going first, Bill?
Just a minute, Jingles. Who, Buckshot?
Who, Joker, who?
Tim, if you were hitting a rich vein like you say, did it ever strike you that somebody might be high-grading the place now?
No, Bill. They couldn't be. Gold Circle's been deserted for 4 years.
Not quite.
No, it's full of ghosts. That's what it is.
Now, wait a minute, Jingles.
What are you getting at, Bill?
Something I found in that church belfry makes me think.
Bill!
Yeah, Jingles. Your ghosts are using mighty heavy artillery, aren't they? Sounds just like a real rifle.
Oh, now stop hoorahing me, Bill. They're shooting at us.
Where are those shots coming from?
I can't tell. Come on, let's get on over to the mine. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
Head jump, Joker, before we get ventilated.
Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker. Woo-wee. This mine is sure a burned-out mess, Mr. Frawley.
Yeah, Jingles. It's just like we left it.
Well, come on. Let's have a look down inside the mine.
Now, Bill, you ain't planning on going down in those dark tunnels, are you?
I sure am, partner. You got those miner's lamps you brought, Tim?
Yeah, Bill. Here, you... Bill.
Oh, what is it? Oh, I said, what is it?
What do you see, Tim?
That ladder, Bill. Leading down in the shaft. That ladder's been repaired.
So it has.
Then somebody's been here.
Well, that's what I started to tell you. I found a powerful telescope in the belfry of the church. Somebody's been keeping a close watch on people who get too close to Gold Circle.
And you figure there's a reason for it?
I figure your gold is a reason for it, Tim.
Then come on. Let's get down that ladder.
Bill, if it's all the same to you, I'll stay up here and keep watch.
All right, partner. If you want to stay up there alone, go ahead.
Sure. We'll be back soon, Jingles.
Alone? Oh, I never thought of that. I reckon I'll just come on with you, Bill. Wouldn't want you to get hurt down there.
Just a little below you now, Bill. There's the floor.
Take it easy now, Jingles. That last step's a long one.
Yeah, don't catch me, Bill! Oh, my bruised and beaten body. Bill, can't you never tell me things like that a little faster?
So you dare defy the spirits of dead miners of the Gold Circle?
Bill, listen.
Quiet, Jingles.
You should have heeded the warning of the whistle.
Bill, the ladder. It's being pulled up. Grab it.
Doggone it, too late. Out of reach. We're trapped down here like gophers in a well.
Now for you, like it did for all the others. The bell will toll again tonight.
I'll be a twisted hunk of sagebrush if we don't have more fun than a barrel of monkeys. Just sitting here chomping on these luscious new Kellogg sugar corn pops and listening to the show. Don't we, though? Yes, sirree, by jingo. Because right out of the big yellow box, just like candy, Kellogg sugar corn pops are crispy and crunchy and tastier than ever. And say, Wranglers, let's not leave out how mighty good sugar corn pops are out of the bowl for breakfast with some milk. And no sugar needed, 'cause they're already sweetened for you. Yep, to perfection. Now, tomorrow, sure, you'll want to ride out to the store and get a load of these big yellow boxes with the swell pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine on the front, and Wild Bill Hickok's famous gun cutouts on the back, 'cause they're just loaded with delicious Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Just as Wild Bill Hickok, Jingles, and Tim Frawley reached the bottom of the shaft, they heard an insane laugh, and Tim saw the ladder being pulled up behind them.
Bill, what are we going to do?
As long as we're down here, we might as well look around. Light a match, Jingles.
But if we don't get out, what we learn won't do us any good.
That's it. Now, light these lamps. You take one, Jingles. Tim and I'll take the other one, and... Well, there you are, Tim.
What?
Right over there. What do those sacks look like to you?
High-grade ore as sure as you're a marshal.
Well, what does that mean, Bill?
That, and the telescope, and the ladder, and that crazy laugh means there aren't any ghosts around the gold circle, partner.
Somebody's high-grade in my mind, all right. But who could it be?
I reckon we'll find out before long. Come on.
Bill, what's that noise?
Those are Tommy-knockers, Jingles.
What?
Tommy-knockers. Little men with green noses and red beards that live in the mine. When there's about to be a cave-in, they start knocking to warn the miners.
A cave-in? Bill, there was 10 men lost that last day the mine worked. We'd better get out of here.
Now, take it easy, Jingles.
Bill, he's right. When you hear the Tommy-knockers that strong, it's time to start looking for high ground.
I think it's a trick from our friend.
But, Bill, if it isn't a trick, if it's a real
It
cave-in...
is. The timbers are giving away.
Quick, get back in the bed.
The bell will toll again tonight. Try to interfere with old Ben Pemler's plans, will they? Old crazy Ben. Crazy like a fox. Get this lamp going, see if there's anything left of him. There.
Bill, that's Ben Tremler, my old mine superintendent.
Yeah, Bill. Remember the sheriff told us about him going crazy. He thinks we were in that cave-in.
Shh. Looks like he wasn't as crazy as people thought. Come on, we'll follow his light. Quiet now. Let's see what he does.
There he is, looking at the cave-in.
Well. What a fine permanent grave for him. That's pretty good, getting rid of Tim Frawley, Wild Bill Hickok, and his deputy all at once.
You're not quite rid of us yet, Ben.
Wait, who's that? Oh. Well, howdy, Mr. Frawley. You come back to see old crazy Ben, eh? Now, that's right nice.
Oh, hold it, Ben. That crazy act's no good anymore. We saw the high grade you dug out of this mine.
Well, you ain't taking me.
Bill! No, you don't, Ben. I got you. Now, settle down.
Let me go. I'll kill you, Hickok.
Your killing days are over, Tremler.
You mean Ben's been responsible for all the trouble in the gold circle, Bill?
That's right, Tim. Jingles, pick up those strings over there.
You mean these, Bill?
Yeah. Now, pull them.
Bill, there goes that Tommy-knocker again. Another cave-in.
No. You're causing it, Jingles.
Huh? Well, I'll be doggone. Ben caused that, too?
Yep. And pulled that brace loose with this cable to cause a cave-in.
Oh, what about the church bell?
He tied something to the bell that caught the wind. When the wind blew, the bell rang.
Yeah, Hickok. And if you hadn't come along, I'd have been the richest man in Arizona.
Well, Tim, that clears up the ghost around the gold circle. You couldn't get your miners back. Start working.
Well, I've just about given it up for good, Bill. I can't thank you enough.
Huh. Hey, Bill, come on, hurry. I got something to do.
What's that, Jingles?
I'm going to go ring that church bell loud enough for people to hear it for miles around. And then when they come a-running and gather around the church, I'm going to jump out and yell, boo! I figure I've been scared too much lately for one man, and I'm going to spread it around a little.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
We'll be back again on Friday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure for you. So be with us then, will you?
And if you like real action, you'll get it in our story called Thunder on the Plains. It's Wild Bill and Jingles tangling with a bunch of horse thieves.
Meanwhile, Andy and I also hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Fred Howard, Jess Kirkpatrick, Forrest Lewis, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick O'Rourke, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces Thunder on the Plains. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with a sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal. Snap, crackle, and pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Thunder on the Plains. For a breakfast that's fun to eat, ask Mom for Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, and if you like, some sort of fruit, peaches, berries, or bananas, for instance. When you pour the milk on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, boom. It's fun because they're the talking cereal, and they go snap, crackle, pop to tell you how crisp and good they are. Have some tomorrow. Across the wasted deserts of Texas, north along the Pecos River, into the mountains of Colorado and beyond, rode United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner Jingles. Theirs was a special assignment this time, and their orders were to report to the new commander at Fort Laramie, Colonel Moonlight. Their job was to stop the ominous sound of thunder on the plains.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
There she is, Jingles, Fort Laramie.
Yeah, Bill. Sure good to see some signs of civilization after a month on the trail.
We're not through riding yet, partner.
Yeah, well, steady, boy. Looks like Joker's found a friend already.
You'll find plenty of friends at the fort. They've got a lot of horses.
Uh-oh. Now there's a bugle call that's music to my ears. That means we're going to eat.
Yep, the sun's straight up overhead and time for the noon meal.
Well, what are we waiting on? Let's get over there before they get all those buffalo steaks devoured. Dig in, Joker. Oh, hurry, for I'm starved to death.
Hey, Jingles, not so fast. All right, Buckshot, catch him. High.
call a fine meal.
Jingles, if you've had your fill, we'll report to Colonel Moonlight.
Now?
Right now.
Oh, Bill, now you got things all mixed up. After the noon meal comes the siesta for a couple hours. And after that, well, maybe you get around to business.
You're not down around the border now, partner. This is Wyoming, and you're serving with the Army.
Well, already I got a feeling this is one job I ain't going to like. Why'd they send for us, Bill?
That's what we're going to find out from the colonel. Come on.
You know, something tells me I shouldn't have been in such a hurry to get here.
Well, you had a good meal, partner.
Yeah, I sure did.
Now comes a time when you earn it.
Hey, Bill. Hey, look at them soldiers drilling. Hey, we don't have to do that, do we?
No, and that's one thing you can be thankful for.
Good.
Well, if it ain't a couple of buckskin boys come to learn how they do it in the Army.
No, we didn't come to learn to do nothing from the Army, you smart jack button polisher. We come to teach the Army a thing or two.
Yeah?
Yeah?
All that, Jingles.
Oh.
Hello, Sergeant. I'd like to see Colonel Moonlight.
Yeah, I know. Every buckskin britches on the Oregon Trail wants to see the colonel.
Oh, Bill.
Their wagon trains get in trouble, and right away they come crying to the Army. Well, you ain't seeing the colonel. Go tell your troubles to the Injuns.
Why, you sun-softened, loud-mouthed, low-down brother to a bull-headed buffalo, I got a mind
Never mind, Jingles.
But Bill, he can't talk to us like that.
Who says I can't? I can do more than that. I can throw you and your saddle-tramp sidekick out of here on your ear.
Now, just a minute, mister.
Oh, let me have him, Bill. Come on, you jughead, and try it.
Don't you think I won't?
Hold it, Sergeant. Jingles.
Now, stand back, Bill. This turkey's mine.
That's what you think, fat boy. I'm salting you down for winter feed.
Lay off, you two.
Now, just one more, Bill.
Now, you've done it, Jingles.
Yeah, and a pretty good job if I do say so myself. I'm proud of it.
Yeah? Well, you ain't finished with me yet, you big tub of... Burger!
Yes, sir. Now, Sergeant Berger, what's going on here?
I was just doing my duty, sir. These two saddle tramps wanted to disturb you, sir.
Chalk up just one more mistake on your record, Berger.
Huh?
These two saddle tramps you just tackled happen to be Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy, Jingles.
Hickok?
Yeah, Hickok.
Jingles?
Oh.
Now get back to your desk and be more careful in the future, Sergeant. I'll give you time to think it over in the guardhouse. Ah, glad to see you, Bill and Jingles. Come in.
All right, Colonel.
And as for you, Sergeant Berger, don't you forget what we look like from now on.
I ain't forgetting. When I get my chance, ain't neither of you gonna look like that for long.
Friends, this is Charlie Lyon and that singing cowboy, Slim. Now, are you all set to entertain us, Slim?
Why, Charlie, I'm full of sparkle as a hat full of diamonds.
Well, now, you had your Rice Krispies, didn't you?
Why, I always do, you betcha. You know, those Kellogg's Rice Krispies are fun to eat. They're so fresh and crisp. Why, even they tell you they're crisp. When you pour the milk to them, they talk right up. Snap, crackle, and pop.
Oh, you're right. Rice Krispies are fun to eat. They're the talking cereal. And, Slim, if you're really a singing cowboy, let's sing here about
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Now, have some of those delicious Rice Krispies tomorrow. You'll enjoy berries or fruit more for breakfast if you put them on top of golden good Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, buy a supply, several packages, next time you're shopping. Now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles went to report to Colonel Moonlight, the commander of Fort Laramie, for special duty, they ran into a tough, bad-tempered Sergeant Berger. The sergeant picked a fight with Jingles, but Colonel Moonlight stopped it and invited Bill and Jingles into his office.
Sorry Sergeant Berger gave you such a rough reception, Bill. He's a little too quick on the trigger when it comes to a fight.
That's all right, Colonel Moonlight. Right now, I figure we've got other business, Colonel. We were ordered to report to you for a special assignment.
All business, aren't you, Hickok?
I like to get a job done.
That's us, Colonel. Straight and to the point. What's the point, sir?
All right. Here it is, straight. Horse thieves.
Horse thieves? Is that all?
You're talking when you should be listening, partner.
I am? Oh.
Go ahead, Colonel.
Well, all my troops are mounted cavalry. Without a horse, a man is not a man in this country. I know I don't have to tell you that.
You have a big territory to cover. You need horses.
Exactly. But somebody is stealing them almost as fast as we can bring them in.
Indian?
Some think it's Indians, Jingles. Some don't. I'm one who doesn't.
How do they operate, Colonel Moonlight?
Each theft has been at night. I've doubled the guard twice. But suddenly, in the middle of the night, the horses are stampeded from their corral. Fences broken down, and 50 to 100 head go thundering off in the darkness.
I see. Let me get to work on it, Colonel.
As far as I'm concerned, you have a free hand, Hickok. I'll assign you quarters and a groom for your horses.
That won't be necessary. We'll take care of our own horses.
Well, he'll be handy if you need him. Would you like one of our scouts to help you?
I'd rather look them over and pick one myself, if you don't mind.
Anything you say. Come on, I'll have Sergeant Berger see to your needs right now. Oh, Sergeant Berger.
Yes, sir?
I want you to assign best quarters to Mr. Hickok and his deputy. And pick a good man to be their groom.
Yes, sir. I have just the man, sir.
Good. All right, Hickok. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Now, don't you worry about a thing, Colonel Moonlight. The job's as good as done right now. Isn't it, Bill? Isn't it? Huh? Huh, Bill?
I tell you, I ain't waiting much longer, Berger. I got a market for more horses, and I want them quick.
Yeah, Wrangler, I know, but it ain't going to be that easy no more.
Why not?
Because we're bucking Hickok now, and he's a drifting breed of cat.
Well, you better think of something. I want them horses tomorrow night for sure. I should have had them tonight.
Well, I couldn't send you the signal tonight. It was too... Shh, put it.
What?
Back in the saddle.
You reckon we'll catch him tonight, Bill?
I doubt it, Jingles.
That's them, Wrangler. It's Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Where do you reckon they're headed?
Well, I don't know. Do they know something?
Well, what could they know?
Berger. If you've let something slip that'll give us away, I'll kill you.
I ain't said nothing, Wrangler.
All right. I better get out of here. Me and the boys will be waiting for your signal tomorrow night at the same time, and we better hear it, too.
You'll hear the drum if Hickok don't get in my way.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Get ready, Hickok. Here's how you can do it.
How?
You got plenty of blasting powder in the warehouse.
Sure, but
Hickok and that big good-for-nothing deputy of his are riding out on the plains now. Go get a keg of powder and put it under Hickok's bed. Then get a long fuse and set it.
You've been eating locoweed, Wrangler?
No. It'll be a cinch. Run the long fuse out their window where you can light it without being seen. After they come back and go to sleep, you light the fuse.
Yeah, I see. A long fuse will give me time to get back to bed before it explodes the pot. Hey, that's a good idea, Wrangler.
Sure, yeah. And with Hickok out of the way, we can go right on with our little business of stealing horses and nobody to bother us.
Bill, you don't make any more sense than a buffalo bedding down with a mountain lion.
How's that, Jingles?
Oh, you're so old fired head up about getting to Fort Laramie to start on this special duty. Then when you find out that it's horse thieves, you don't do nothing but sit around the fort for 4 days.
Is that all, Jingles?
No, it's not all. Now, for no reason at all, you drag me out to take a ride on a moonlight night just going no place.
Jingles, I reckon I better catch you up on a few things.
All right. Whoa, Joker. Whoa.
Whoa, boy. Stand, boy.
Now, that's a right good idea, partner.
First, your friend, Sergeant Berger, is tied up with the horse thieves.
He is? Why, that no-good horse thief?
Yeah, that's right. He's the one that stampedes the horses after sending his friends a signal.
A signal?
That's right. With a drum. I know where the drum is.
Berger tell you all this?
No, I just keep my eyes open.
Well, all right, then what else?
When we rode by the corral just now, Berger was meeting with one of the outside gang in the shadows.
You mean we rode right by him?
That's right.
Oh, Bill, now that's crazy. What if they'd taken a pot shot at us? We were sitting ducks.
They wouldn't tip their hand, partner. But I'd sure like to know what they were talking about.
Well, why didn't we grab them?
I want the whole bunch with proof.
So we catch him in the act, huh?
That's right. There's something I can count on. Come on, let's get back to the fort.
And there they are up on the hill.
You can't reach them with a 6-gun, Jingles. They've got rifles. Come on. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Jump, Joker. But, Bill, let's go get him.
Not now, Jingles. Want them all together. Come on, right for the floor. Hi, Buckshot, hi!
But, Bill, I don't understand why we came back here.
To get some sleep, Jingles.
Oh, that's all we've done. Sleep and eat since we've been here at Fort Laramie.
Well, don't worry about it. Get plenty of sleep tonight because I got an idea we won't get any tomorrow night.
Well, all right. If you say so, Bill. Good night.
Good night. What's those nightmares, partner?
No, now, Bill. You know I don't have any more nightmares.
Wrangler had a right good idea about this. The powder's all set. Here's the end of the fuse. Better see if they're asleep. Jingles snores like a freight mule going uphill. I never hear this fuse. Well, here goes. Now, to get to my quarters before that thing blows sky high. So long.
Bill, you shouldn't have lit a campfire. You'll scorch your buckskins. You know you...
Jinx, wake up. Did you strike a match?
Bill, what are you talking about?
I smell something burning.
So do I. It smells like... Bill, they're coming across the floor to your
burning
bed.
fuse.
Bill, it's disappeared under your bed.
Jump, Jingles. Run for it. Come on.
Hey, Bill, wait for me.
All right, partners, here comes the rodeo's grand march. All top hands, champion riders, ropers, and bronc busters, rein up and pray to the cook shack. Let's swing along and sing along with them. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Make sure there's plenty of those good rations at your ranch, Bucko. They're as golden good as the good old West. Ask Mom to get you Kellogg's Rice Krispies right now. And now, what do you say, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Much to Jingles' surprise, Bill didn't choose to fight back when they were shot at by strangers out on the plains. They returned to the fort and went to bed. But there was an even greater surprise in store for them. During the night, Jingles was having a nightmare which awakened Wild Bill just in time to escape a terrific explosion.
How in the world could a thing like this happen right in the middle of Fort Laramie?
You've got all the makings right in the warehouse, Colonel Moonlight. Kegs of blasting powder and fuses.
Yes, and any man in the fort could get at him, Bill. Oh, I wish I could lay my hands on the culprit. I'd have him shot at sunrise.
Well, it's after sunrise now, Colonel, and I'm getting a little chilly wandering around this way.
Sergeant Berger is bringing some uniforms for you.
Looks like we'll be in the Army after all, Jingles.
Well, we're lucky to have our stone skin to put under a uniform. I never got out of bed so fast in all my life.
This is the best I could do, Colonel, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant Berger.
I brought a cinch strap to hold Jingles' britches up. We'll have to get the tent maker to fit him.
That's all, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Now, just a minute, you ornery polecat. You can't talk...
Hold it, Jingles.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry to hear about the accident, Mr. Hickok. Can't see how anything like that could happen inside the fort.
No, I'll bet you can't. I can see how sorry you are.
Huh?
What do you mean by that?
Jingles, don't start anything.
Well,
Yeah, mister, don't start anything you can't finish.
Sergeant, that'll be all.
Yes, sir.
That yapping coyote will get his one of these days.
That's enough, Jingles.
Oh.
Well, Colonel, we'll get into these things and be on our way.
Where you going, Hickok?
I think I'll have your horse thieves by tomorrow morning.
Oh, you do?
Yep, if you'll send those 14 men to me at sundown and don't let anyone else know about it.
I'll round them up myself, Bill. I don't know what you're up to, but good luck.
Well, the way things been going so far, Colonel, we'll need all the good luck we can get.
Cut out the truck, Burger. All right.
Everything in the clear?
Hickok and Jingles rode out to the north about an hour before dark. A 14-man patrol rode south before that.
Good. We're taking these cayuses straight west. Let's get started.
You take that side, start yelling. When they're all out, you get gone as fast as you can.
What's got you so nervous, Burger?
Well, I don't want to get caught, that's why. Don't hanker to be sent up to the federal pen for this.
All right. Don't talk so much. Here we go. Cut loose. All right. Get back and start strolling the guard. Raise as much confusion as you can. The boys will meet me 2 miles west. They're waiting.
Get going.
I'm going. Up, boy. Run. Yeah.
Help! Guard! Horse thief! Guard! Turn up! Help!
You think you got this figured right, Bill?
I think so, partner. I saw Sergeant Berger take his drum and hide it down by the horse corral this morning.
That low-down polecat darn near blew us to kingdom come last night.
He'll get his, Jingles. Don't worry.
Yeah, I won't, and I'm going to see to that personal.
Here they come, Jingles.
Yeah, you reckon those other scouts are all set?
Sure. They rode out south at the fort a half an hour before we rode north. They've circled and are right opposite us now.
And when you give the signal, we close in from both sides.
That's the plan. All right, they're close enough.
Now we go.
Yeah, partner. Let's get them. Hi, Buckshot. Take him, boy. Hi.
Jump, Joker. We're after horse thieves this time.
It was a great job, Hickok. You got the ringleader of that gang of horse thieves and all of his men in one big roundup.
Well, not quite all his men, Colonel.
No, Colonel, not quite all of them are locked up yet.
But I thought...
It'll get real clear in a minute, Colonel. That's the reason I asked you to have Sergeant Berger bring the leader here to your office.
I still don't understand.
Here's the man you asked for, Colonel.
What do you want with me? You call me in my gang, ain't that enough?
Not quite, Wrangler. I thought you might like to know how we caught up with you.
Yeah, I would like to know that.
Can I tell him, Bill?
No, we're going to let Sergeant Berger tell him, Jingles.
Me? Berger?
Huh?
You sneaking stool pigeon, I might have known.
I didn't do nothing, Wrangler.
I'll kill you for that. I promised I wouldn't.
All right, that's enough. Grab him, Jingles.
Yeah, get back there, Wrangle. Now lay off, Berger. Come on, lay off.
That's better. You watch Berger, Jingles. Colonel, that winds it up.
But Hickok, what's Sergeant Berger got to do with this?
Plenty. He was the inside man who gave the signal when all was clear for the raid. Don't move, Berger.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. He was the inside man in the fort who caused all your trouble, Colonel. But from now on, he's going to be the inside man at the penitentiary. And up there, he ain't going to cause no trouble at all.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. Say, Andy, what's our story going to be on Monday?
Guy, it's a pip. Along with a lot of action, you'll get a lot of laughs out of Wild Bill and Jingles in The Confidence Man.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lou Merrill, Ed Max, and Ted Von Eltz. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok fights the confidence game. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok!
Hiya, folks. Hold on your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, hear the exciting story of Big John and Little Mike. Say, boys and girls, if you haven't discovered what's inside the new big yellow box of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, well, you're in for a bigger treat than ever. Because the new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops you'll find inside those yellow boxes are sweeter and crisper and tastier than ever. So be sure you get to try 'em real soon, won't you? Now, let's listen. Cleaning out the lawless element of the Old West was a job for strong men with rawhide courage and nerves of steel. The most famous of the lawmen who tackled that job were United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles. And one of the most vicious teams of outlaws they ever faced was that of Big John and Little Mike.
Hey, come back here. Stop us, eh? Oh, dag nab the ding-dong, dad blasted luck. They got away again.
You're not much good with a six-gun, are you, Sheriff?
Huh? Now, Buddy Wilson, you quit plaguing me. I got enough troubles.
Yeah, and you're going to have more right pronto.
I am? What you mean, boy?
Here comes a bunch of folks that heard the shooting, and Little Mike's in the lead.
Little Mike.
Yeah, and you know what that means. He's going to be after your hide for fair this time.
Well, boys, there he is, your guardian of law and order for Mossy Bend. What are you shooting up the town for this time, Sheriff?
I weren't shooting up the town, and you know it, Little Mike. I was shooting at Big John, what just robbed the bank.
So, Big John outfoxed you again, huh? Seems like that's getting to be a habit with you.
Why don't you make up a posse and go after him, Sheriff?
Now, you mind your own business, boy. You just... Posse, eh? Well, now, I reckon that's a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Yep, sure is. Little Mike,
yeah?
I'm making up a posse right this minute to go after Big John, and I'm deputizing you first.
Oh, no, you're not. Law and order's your job. I run the hardware store. That's my job.
Now, you know I wouldn't stand a chance of a feather in a tornado going after Big John by myself.
Then I reckon there's only one thing left to do, Sheriff.
What's that, boy?
Send for Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok?
Sure, Wild Bill can catch anybody and make him holler calf rope quicker than a bobcat can blink his eye.
Bill, don't you reckon we're ever going to come to a town?
This road's got to lead to someplace, Jingles.
Well, I hope it leads there real quick. We've been on the trail so long, I'm ready to trade Joker in on a nice, comfortable rocking chair.
And I'll bet he's ready to trade you for a nice big bale of hay with an even swallow.
Oh, now, Joker, you quit hoorahing me. Hey, Bill, look at that rider fogging down the road toward us.
He sure is in a hurry.
Well, let's stop in and ask him where the next town is. Whoa, whoa, Joker.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa. All right, you ask, partner.
Yeah. Hey, stranger, rein up.
Get out of my way.
Hey!
Hello, you hurt me. Get out of my way.
No, just a minute, stranger. My partner just wanted to ask you a question.
Yeah, well, I ain't ready to answer no questions. I'm through wasting time with you two. I'm coming through. Now, get up, you bastard. Are you?
Bill is gone.
Are you?
Now, you see what happens when some pig-headed walloper like you tries to ride through Wild Bill Hickok?
Hickok?
Yeah, it comes as a little surprise, don't it?
Never mind, Jingles. I reckon our friend was in just too big a hurry to be sociable.
Yeah, well, what do you want with me, Hickok?
Jingles just wanted to ask you if there was a town at the end of this road.
Oh, is that all?
Yeah, that's all. But now I got a mind to ask you what was making you hightail it down this road like a posse was after you. You being chased or something?
Hold it, Jingles. So far, that's none of our business.
Yeah, fat boy. Like Hickok says, that's none of your business. And the town you're looking for is only about 3 miles down the road, called Mossy Bend.
Thanks.
And when you get to Mossy Bend, be sure to tell the sheriff Big John sent you. He'll be right happy to know that.
Howdy, Wranglers. This is your sidekick, Panhandle Jim, saying mighty good to be with you again. And mighty good to be snacking on these wonderful new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops, too. You betcha. I don't know anything that's more fun than getting together like we do and chomping on our Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops right out of the box just like candy. Every handful is downright delicious. Yes, sirree, by jingo. And that goes for sugar corn pops in the morning for breakfast, 'cause every spoonful out of the bowl with milk is downright delicious, too. Yep, delicious is the word for new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Out of the bowl or out of the box, morning, noon, or night, corn pops are just right, 'cause they're already sweetened, ready for eating. Now, let's listen.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop them into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles had their run-in with Big John, they didn't know he had just robbed the bank in Mossy Bend. As they rode into town a little while later, the two partners were having a slight disagreement.
Now, Bill, I don't see no use in going to the sheriff's office at all.
You heard that Jasper say the sheriff would be happy to hear you sent us to Mossy Bend, Jingles.
Yeah, but I ain't no messenger boy just going around delivering greetings.
Well, I'm right curious about that fellow Big John. I'd like to ask the sheriff about him. Who, Buckshot, who?
Oh, Joker. Well, I ain't the least bit curious for a change. I'm all set to get me a bath and a shave and then wade through enough victuals to stock Fort Laramie, and that's just what I am going to do.
All right, partner, you go right ahead. I'll walk across the street to the sheriff's office and then come back and meet you here. Just keep out of mischief until I get back.
Oh, now there he goes again. Now, you just keep out of mischief, he says. He knows doggone well I never get into... Hey, who's shooting? I'll get you, you varmint.
What are you shooting at, mister?
Huh? Oh, why, 40 bandits just tried to shoot it out with me, and I scared them off, I guess.
I didn't see no bandits.
You didn't? Huh. Well, you must have heard the shots.
That was me. I busted a paper bag behind your back.
You did? Huh. You little scallywag. You know, I got a mind to turn you right over my knee.
Oh, you couldn't catch me.
Oh, I'll bet I could.
Just try it. Come on, just try it.
I'll show you, you little maverick.
Yeah, you can't catch me. I'll run your legs off.
You just wait. I'll tan your hide for scaring me like that. Hey, where are you going in there?
Between these buildings. You can't get in.
Oh, yes, I can. Hey, help. Help, I'm wedged in here.
I told you couldn't catch me in 1,000,000 years.
No, you little Gila monster.
All you did was catch yourself, and now you're stuck.
Oh, now stop hoorahing me and get me out of here. I can't move.
What'll you give me?
Well, I'll give you a licking you'll remember for the... Oh. Hey, now be a good little boy and do something. I'll give you a stick of peppermint candy. How's that?
Nah, that ain't nothing.
Well, how about it if I give you a ride on my horse, Joker?
No, I got a horse of my own.
Oh, now, gee willikers, let's stop this jawing and get me some help. I got to get out of here right now.
Nope, you might give me a licking. So long. Maybe I'll send somebody to find you later.
Hey, don't leave me stuck in here. Bill comes back, he'll just give me what for this. Hey, somebody help. Bill! Oh, doggone it anyway.
You mean you saw that murdering, thieving Big John face to face and shot the gun out in his hand?
That's right, Sheriff. Who is he?
Who is he? Why, Dad burn it, Hickok, that's the lowest, meanest owl hoot west of the Mississippi River, and that's covering a lot of territory.
Too bad I didn't get your message before I happened into him.
It sure is. You could have brought him in just as easy as swatting flies. And that's what I was sending for you to help me do. Now, Dad blasted, he'll be holed up in that hideout of his'n, which is darn near impossible to get to.
Well, Sheriff, you'll go for you. You still figuring on sending for Wild Bill Hickok?
No, I ain't, little Mike.
I figured you wouldn't.
I ain't going to send for him because he's right here. Hair, hide, and all, in the flesh.
Huh? Who?
Hickok, you yapping little terrier. Open your eyes and look at him. Shake hands with him, if he's a mind to dirty his hands.
Howdy, friend.
Hickok, you here already?
I just happened to be riding through this country.
Well, now, ain't that a coincidence?
Yeah, ain't it? And a big sack of bad luck for that bank-raiding bandit Big John.
Well, I wish you both luck, gents. We'll be waiting for you to bring him in. Everybody will be glad to know you're here, Mr. Hickok.
He didn't sound as happy about my being here as the words he was saying, Sheriff.
That little sidewinder. He's always riding me. Just let something happen and little Mike's right there picking the bones. My bones, mostly.
Well, you get yourself ready, Sheriff, and I'll go round up Jingles. We might as well get started after Big John before the word's around that I'm here.
Were you looking for somebody, mister?
I sure am, Sonny.
My name's Buddy. He's over there.
Who is?
The one that's lost. Hey, gee whiz. You're Wild Bill Hickok, aren't you?
Well, that's what they call me, Button.
Hopping horn toads. If I'd known that, I wouldn't have done it. Honest, Mr. Hickok.
Done what, buddy?
What I did. Come on, we gotta get him out.
No, wait a minute. Slow down, youngster, and put it to me plain.
Well, you're looking for a big fat guy with a voice like a sick burro what ain't ate for 4 days, ain't you?
Yeah, I guess that fits my partner all right, but I'm in a hurry.
Then bring that rope off your saddle and come on.
All right. What's he gotten into this time, buddy?
Something he can't get out of alone, so we gotta help him. See, there he is.
Jink!
Bill! Bill, is that you?
Yeah. How'd you get stuck in between those buildings?
Get me out of here and I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll pull on your belt here. Here you come. Just a little more.
That's doing it, Bill. There, I'm out. It was awful. There was 40 bandits started shooting at me and I... Oh, now you little sidewinder, I'm going to get you.
Now I begin to see.
Gee whiz, Mr. Jingles. Can't we shake and be friends?
No, sirree.
Please?
No.
Jingles, I think it'd be healthier all around if you did.
Sure, then you'd be safe from me. I don't pick on my friends.
No, sirree.
Jingles?
Oh, all right. Well, shake. Put her there, kid.
My name's Buddy Wilson. Now that I got you two together, I'm going to help you round up Big John.
I heard that, buddy, and you ain't going to do no such thing. Place for you is home. Now get.
You'll wish you had me with you when the time Big John shoots you full of holes.
No, you just take it easy, buddy. Your time's going to come. You ready, Sheriff?
Yep, sure am, Hickok.
Me too. So long, buddy.
Come on, let's ride. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Hey, get on there, Jennifer.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ho, ho, ho!
Hey, what are you doing up here, Mike?
Big John, we got trouble. I had to come to warn you.
For me, about what?
Well, the sheriff's on the way up here with
You know I ain't afraid of that fuddling old turnkey.
Yeah, but this time he's bringing company with him.
Company?
Yeah, I said company. Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy.
Hickok? So he did meet up with the sheriff.
What do you mean?
I met Hickok once before today. I told him to give the sheriff my regards. I guess he did all right.
He was talking to the sheriff, all right, and they're on the way up here now. I took the shortcut only you and me know about. What's that?
What are you so nervous about? It's probably just a bear knocking over my washpan again. Happens all the time.
Oh.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe it ain't no bear at all. Maybe you're double-crossing me, little Mike.
Me?
Maybe you let Hickok up here and...
No, Big John. No, you and me are partners.
Yeah. Well, we'll both take a look around the house. You first. Right on around the corner. If there's anybody there, you're going to get it first right in the back.
But what if it's Hickok?
Then I'll get him while you're shielding me. Looks like I come out all right either way, don't it, little Mike? Now get moving.
Partners, you know, out on the range, Wrangler's the fellow who has charge of the chuck wagon. He sees that there's always plenty of good eating around for all the ranch hands. Well, now, how about you being the Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops Wrangler at your ranch? Then, just like those good fellas out in the range, you can take over and make sure there's always plenty of these delicious new sugar corn pops on hand at your ranch. Yes, sirree, by jingo. And the way your family's going to go for new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops, out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk, you'll really have to keep an eye on the supply. So don't forget to load up big on those new bright yellow boxes of Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops with the pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine right on front. Because everybody's going to be diving into them.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Big John, suddenly suspicious of his partner, Little Mike, forced Mike to walk ahead as they rounded the hideout cabin to investigate a strange noise.
All right, go on around the corner.
Wait, Big John, wait. If that's Hickok, he'll blast me.
Now, ain't that just too bad? I'd sure miss you. Move. Get on around there, I'll blast you first.
All right. Don't push me. Now, let's see who... John.
Hey, what is it?
Why, it's a kid.
Hey,
Let me go.
Just settle down, you little monkey, and tell me what you're doing here.
I was riding out and dropped by this way.
Yeah, a likely story. He was spying on us for Hickok.
I was not.
How'd you get here?
By the shortcut.
Yeah, little Mike, you heard him. By the shortcut. And you and me was the only ones supposed to know that way.
Oh, I've known about that for a long time.
What? Maybe, John, maybe he told Hickok.
Did you, kid? Did you tell Hickok and the sheriff?
No, I wouldn't tell that old sheriff nothing.
Well, that's just fine. That gives us just one trail to watch. Come on, in the cabin, kid.
What are you going to do with me?
We'll have to worry about that later. Right now, we're going to set up a little gunsmoke welcome for Wild Bill Hickok and his friends. After we're rid of them, then we can take care of you.
Bill, as sure as a steep hill. Are we on the right trail, Sheriff?
Yeah, and this is the only trail, Jingles. There, look up ahead. There's Big John's cabin.
Good hideout, all right.
That's too good, Bill. Big John shot it out with more than one posse coming up this trail. That's why I couldn't get nobody to come up here with me this time.
Well, let's burn up. Who, Buckshot? Who?
Hold up there, Snooper girl. What you got in mind, Bill?
You two go on foot up the trail straight to the cabin. When he starts shooting, take cover and keep him interested.
Well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to circle around and go at the cabin from the side. You wait a minute to give me a start, then move up.
Surprise him, huh?
I'll try to. You just keep him looking your way. And don't get where he can hit you.
Oh, we won't, will we, Sheriff?
Not by a long shot. Or a short shot, either. That's kind of funny, ain't it?
No, I don't think so. I say funnier things than that all the time.
Like what, for instance?
Oh, for instance, what makes a chicken run across the road? Give up?
Nope. I never give up. I'll figure it out.
Doggone it, he started shooting.
Get your head down, you'll get shot off.
Bill said keep Big John interested.
Yeah, throw a few slugs at him.
Doggone it, he just missed my hat. Maybe he's too interested.
Come on. Come on. Let's get closer to the cabin. We gotta help Bill all we can.
Yeah. Wonder if he's getting a chance to sneak up on him from the side.
Jingles and the sheriff are keeping Big John busy, all right. Hey, wait a minute. There's more than one gun working in that cabin. Big John's got some help. Better get closer.
All right, Hickok. Why don't you come and get me? You yelp. Come on.
He's coming, all right. You can't stop him, Big John.
Shut up, you sniveling kid.
Buddy, how'd he get in there?
Wild Bill's gonna get you, Big John.
That's where you're right, buddy boy. I'm coming. Right now.
Well, let him come. I'm ready for him. He won't get me. Nobody's big enough to get Big John.
That's where you're wrong, Big John.
John, it's Hickok.
Get out, Bill! No! You got their guns, Wild Bill. Boy, that was some shooting.
All right, you two polecats, stand where you are while I climb in this window.
I told you he'd come for you, Big John.
Bill! Bill, you all right?
Yeah, Jingles. Come on up.
You heard him, Sheriff. Come on, hurry up.
I'm coming. Damn it, quit hollering at me. Well. Wild Bill, I see you caught them varmints dead to rights, eh? Little Mike. So you were mixed up with Big John, too, huh?
Sure he was. I could have told you that, Sheriff, but you didn't ask me.
Buddy, what are you doing here?
I just came along to help.
And I reckon you did, too, buddy. All right, Sheriff, I guess you can pack those two off to jail.
You can't take me to jail. I didn't do nothing.
Oh, yes, you did. You brought him supplies and told him when there was going to be gold in the bank. I heard you.
I'll cut your tongue out, you little sidewinder.
No, I reckon you're through with that rough stuff for good, Mike. You and Big John are headed for jail.
Well, Mr. Hickok, the whole town of Mossy Bend is going to be mighty grateful to you for rounding up them there polecats.
No, now think nothing of it, Sheriff. We do it all the time.
You said it, Jingles. There ain't nobody like Wild Bill.
And Jingles.
Oh, you couldn't even catch me. Want to try? Remember what happened last time?
By the way, Jingles, just what did happen to get you wedged in between those two buildings back in town?
Oh, now, Bill, I wasn't wedged in. I just heard there was going to be a tornado, so, I stepped over there to stand between those two buildings so the wind wouldn't blow them down.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today, folks. We'll be back on Friday with another one. Right, Andy?
You bet, Guy, and it's a corker, too. All about road agents attacking a stagecoach guarded by Wild Bill and Jingles. Don't miss it, kid. It's called Death at Sunset Trail.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lou Krugman, Junius Matthews, Fred Howard, David Duvall, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces death at Sunset Trail. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.
Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal, and Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal.
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Death at Sunset Trail. When you open your eyes in the morning, there's no finer thing in the world to look forward to than a big heaping bowl of golden, crisp Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal. These merry little gadabouts in the bowl will tell you with a snap, crackle, pop how fresh and crisp and good-tasting they are. So get a big box tomorrow. And boys and girls, a little later on in the program, we'll tell you how you can get a wonderful Aerodoodle rocket-launching beanie. So be sure to stay tuned in. The dangerous duties as United States Marshal led Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles from Kansas cow towns to the buttes of Wyoming in search of outlaws. But there were routine duties, too. One of these was to escort a mail stage from Cottonwood Springs to Bear River. It was easy enough to start with, but before we're through, there was excitement aplay as they ran into Death at Sunset Trail.
Now, Bill, this is what I call a real fine job.
You like it, Ingle?
I sure do. Just riding along nice and easy through purty country.
We're supposed to be guarding this stagecoach, partner. It's carrying mail, a box of gold, and a couple of passengers, remember?
Sure, but it's a cinch, Bill. This is the life.
Yeah, but you'd be howling like a coyote in a bear trap if you had to do it all the time.
Oh, no, I wouldn't do no such a thing.
That's right. Just be sure you don't go to sleep on the job.
Me? Go to sleep?
That's what I said. There might just be some road agents who'd like to get their hands on that gold box.
Bill, look coming down the hill.
Yeah, partner. Now, you see what I mean?
3 of them, Bill, wearing masks. They don't see us yet.
Be ready.
I'm ready. Doggone those varmints. They're liable to plumb ruin my vacation.
All right, both of you move. Driver, throw down the box. First one makes a play, dies in his tracks.
Not so fast, mister. You're covered. Drop those guns. All 3 of you.
Hickok, where'd you come from?
Drop those guns.
Yeah, you ain't robbing this stage.
You two ain't stopping me. Feed 'em lead.
2 down, Bill.
Yeah, but I'm left, and here's where you get yours, Hickok.
You've got a chance to drop that 6-iron and live, mister.
Know your life.
Bill! Too bad he asked for it, Bill.
I only nicked him, Jingles.
Well, there's 3 more owl hoots that ain't riding the trail for a long time. After they get patched up, they'll be gifts of the territorial prison.
That's right.
Good morning, gentlemen. Mr. Hart, I would like to shake your hand. I'm Albert J. Morgan from Philadelphia.
Howdy, Mr. Morgan.
This is my partner, Jingles.
Well, pleased to meet you, Mr. Morgan.
Well, you're almost big enough for two partners, Jingles.
Now, hold on there, mister.
Oh, no offense at all. As long as I'm to be a part of the West now, I want to make all the friends I can.
You coming west to live, Mr. Morgan?
Yes, Mr. Hickok. I have found the answer to all my dreams at last.
That's so?
What are you dreaming about?
Peace and quiet and security. No more board of directors meetings, no more balance sheets to read, and no more worries. I'm 76, gentlemen, and it's about time I had some fun out of life.
Well, you come out here for peace and riding a bone-jarring stagecoach, getting mixed up in hold-ups? Mister, you sure you ain't heading in the wrong direction?
Not at all. Here's the clipping from the Philadelphia paper. You read it yourself.
Well, if what does it say, Bill?
It says, to tired businessmen.
Oh.
Forget your troubles and stop worrying. Spend the rest of your life at Sunset Trail in peace and quiet. We take care of everything. Write to Big Ben Bogart at Bear River, Wyoming.
And you wrote this just for a letter?
I certainly did, Jingles. I got it all arranged. Big Ben Bogart's meeting me when stage gets to Bear River.
He is, huh?
Yes, sir. And he says I've got nothing to worry about for the rest of my life. Oh, well, by George, the stage is ready to go. Bear River, here I come.
Well, he's just kicking up his heels like a spring colt. Hey, Bill, what are you looking so thoughtful about?
Come on, Jingles. Let's stay with the old gent till we get to Bear River. I want to know more about this plan Big Ben Bogart's got up his sleeve.
Yeah. Come to think about it, it sounds too good to be true.
That's just what I'm thinking, partner. All right, let's ride.
Hiya, Buckshot. Hiya, boy. Jump, Joker. We're heading for Bear River. Ho-ho-ho!
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim the Singing Cowboy, friends. Say, tell us about those wonderful new Aerodoodle beanie caps and rocket planes, Slim.
Well, sir, they're just about the niftiest thing this side of the Rio Grande, Charlie. You know what a beanie is, kids. It's a cap. And this one's bright-colored red and green. And it's got a 4-inch flexible plastic launching tube on top for shooting out rocket planes. You fit one of these here rocket planes on the tube, then you blow through a 20-inch blasting tube, and that rocket plane can soar as high as a house. Boy, oh boy, what fun. Now, be the first in your neighborhood to get one. You just tear off the top of a regular or large-sized box of those delicious golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies and send it along with 25 cents to Kellogg's. They'll send you a swell rocket-launching beanie with 3 rocket planes. So get Kellogg's Rice Krispies. That's the talking cereal that goes snap, crackle, and pop to tell you how fresh and crisp they are. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Get this wonderful trick beanie that actually launches rocket planes. Send now to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Okay, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. While Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were riding with the stage toward Bear River, out at the ranch called Sunset Trail, Big Ben Bogart and one of his men was getting ready for the arrival of old A.J. Morgan.
Move that big chair over by the window, Buck, where it'll be in the sun.
Yeah, Ben. So's the old weasel can be nice and comfortable, huh?
Yeah, that's right. You're catching on, Buck.
Well, I reckon I ought to catch on, at least by now, boss. This new one makes number 9 you caught in your trap with that newspaper advertisement you run in Philadelphia.
Thought I told you to forget about our other guests. You let something slip about them, and I'll put you up on the hill with them.
Oh, now, Ben, you know I ain't going to say nothing. What's the new sucker's name?
Mr. A.J. Morgan, former president of Wilson, Todd, and Morgan Investment Brokers.
Oh, rich, huh?
Oh, the richest one so far. Come on, let's get buckboard and go meet him. Stage ought to get to Bear River just about the time we do.
You know, there's just one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
If these old mossy horns are smart enough to make so much money, how come they're dumb enough to fall for your scheme, boss?
And there's two right good reasons for that, Buck.
There is?
Sure. First, there's no fool like an old fool. And second, Big Ben Bogart's got this thing figured as slick as a greased pig at the county fair.
Well, Bill, here's the end of the line.
Yeah, Jingles.
Whoa, Joker. Well, slide out of these saddles and say goodbye to Mr. Morgan, Bill.
All right, partner. Yeah, stand there, Buckshot. Hey, there he is.
Yeah. Sure stands out in this crowd of cowpokes and miners, don't he?
Jingles! Mr. Hickok, I wanted to express my appreciation for a nice, safe trip. Oh, yes, and for the excitement, too.
Well, I thought you'd come out here looking for peace and quiet.
Oh, surely, but there's plenty of time for that at Sunset Trail.
Pardon me, mister. Did I hear you mention Sunset Trail?
I did. Are you Mr. Bogart?
Big Ben Bogart at your service. You must be Mr. Albert J. Moore.
I am. And these are my very good friends, Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Hickok?
That's right, mister, and I'm the one he meant by Jingles. 'Cause that's my name.
Howdy, Bogart.
Well, howdy, Marshal. Jingles? I didn't know you two were in Wyoming.
We just rode in with the stage that brought Mr. Morgan. He told us about your plans for him.
Yes, huh? Well, we've got some great plans for Mr. Morgan. Buck, come and get Mr. Morgan's luggage.
Sure, boss.
I'd like to hear a little bit more about those plans, Mr. Bogart.
What for, Hickok? They don't concern you.
No. But it all sounds very interesting, and Mr. Morgan's a friend of mine.
Well, some other time. We've got to get Mr. Morgan back to the ranch at Sunset Trail right now. Alone.
Alone? Bill, all of a sudden it looks like we aren't welcome out there.
Never mind, Jingles. I wanted to drop over and have a talk with the sheriff anyway.
What are you going to talk to the sheriff about, Hickok?
Well, it might just be about a ranch where lawmen aren't welcome. The Jasper who runs such a ranch.
I don't take that from you, Hickok.
You got a mighty touchy temper, Bogart.
Push in his face, Bill. I didn't like it from the start.
Your face is going to get pushed in.
I don't think so, Mr. Wait. All right, Bogart, get on your feet and take Mr. Morgan to your ranch, but handle him easy.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Just this. I'm coming out for a visit in a day or two, and I want to see him in the best of health. Understand?
I don't know what you're getting at, Hickok, but I'm telling you this. Gents that go around meddling where it's none of their business sometimes don't come back. Well, Mr. Morgan, how do you like your Sunset Trail?
It's all I expected and more too, Ben.
Yes.
This is the kind of place I've thought about for years while I sat at my desk in Philadelphia.
Well, you know my agreement. You try it for a week or a month. Then if you like it, you make out your will to me. And the place is yours.
And you agree to take care of me for the rest of my life. Run the ranch and shoulder all the worries.
That's it. Fair enough, isn't it?
Oh, it's fine with me. I have no heirs, no family. All I want is peace and quiet.
Well, take your time making up your mind. You're my guest, you know. Make yourself at home.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, Ben, have you seen anything of Wild Bill Hickok?
No, why?
Well, I've been here 2 days, and he said he was coming out to visit me.
Oh, you ain't lost nothing if he don't show up. Maybe he forgot all about it.
Boss! Hey, Ben, can I see you a minute?
Sure, Buck. Be right there.
Oh, one more question about the deal, Ben.
Yes? What's that, Mr. Morgan?
Well, the way it's set up, if I die, everything goes to you. What if you should die first?
Why, it's all yours. But don't go worrying about my dying first.
Oh, well, I don't know. The way you pick fights with Wild Bill Hickok, it might just happen that I'd outlive you.
Hey, boss, you coming?
Yes, I'm coming. Hickok's not worrying me, Morgan. I'll outlive you both by a good margin.
Hey, Ben, I just got back from town.
What'd you find out?
I heard Hickok and that big deputy of his talking to the sheriff. Hickok wanted to know whether you had any other guests here at Sunset Trail, that's what. Boss, I don't like that star packer pushing his way around.
And why don't you do something about it, Buck?
Huh?
What do you mean, Ben?
That oughtn't to be hard for you to figure out, Buck. You got a rifle. Hickok said he was coming out here.
Yeah. I begin to see what you mean.
Wouldn't surprise me if he was on his way out this afternoon. If a good man with a rifle sat on Lookout Rock just above the trail, he could plug 2 men easy, without half trying.
Yeah. He could plug 2 men easy, couldn't he? Without half trying. I'll see you later, boss.
You reckon Mr. Morgan's all right, Bill?
He's all right if he hasn't signed that paper yet, Jingles.
That the same one the other signed, Bill?
That's right. 8 of them before Morgan.
Well, I don't see what you're getting so all fired hot under the collar about. You said yourself the paper was clean and legal.
Sure, the paper's legal, partner, but murder's not.
Bill, that guy's trying to murder us, and we ain't got so much as a blade of grass to hide behind.
Right, boy, Jingles. A moving target's harder to hit. Hi, Butch, hi.
Jump, Joker. Run, boy. You're liable to be carrying an empty saddle.
Hey, Wranglers. Kids all over the land are buzzing about the sensational new offer that Kellogg's Rice Krispies is a-making. Now, I'm going to tell you all about it in a minute. Right now, though, come on, let's everybody sing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Here's what you can get from Kellogg's, kids. It's called the Aerodoodle Beanie Cap and Rocket Outfit. It's a bright red and green cap that fits on your head and has a flexible plastic 4-inch tube attached to the top. You fit a sleek, sturdy 5.5-inch rocket plane, and there's 3 of them in the kit, on the front of this here tube. Now you blow through another long tube and watch the rocket go zooming off your cap and zip up into the air. You'll have all kinds of fun with it, and I'll tell you how you can get this wonderful rocket beanie outfit. Just send the box top from a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies along with 25 cents to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now be sure to include your name and address. That's Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. You better send it right away. And now what do you say? Let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, on their way to Sunset Trail Ranch to visit old Mr. Morgan, were ambushed by an unseen gunman and had to make a run for it.
Come on, Joker!
Just a little more, Jingles, and we'll be out of his range.
That can't come too soon for me.
Oh, Buckshot. Whoa, boy. Hold up, Jingles.
You sure we're out of range, Bill?
Must be. Stop shooting.
Now, who do you think that could have been?
Just offhand, I'd say it was either Bogart or one of his men.
But why would he want to go dusting the cockleburrs out of my hair with a rifle slug for?
Maybe he doesn't like the way you comb it, partner.
Oh, now, Bill, you know I ain't combed my hair all day. Well, what are we going to do now?
I'd kind of like to head up that hill and smoke that bushwhacker out in the open, but I figure we got more urgent business.
Yeah? Like what?
A social visit to Mr. Morgan at the Sunset Trail Ranch. Come on, it's not much further. Let's go, Buckshot. Come on. Hi.
Well, I ain't been hankering for the visit, but if you're set on it, I reckon I gotta go too. Get along, Joker. Ha-ha!
Boss! Boss! Oh, you jughead. Pull down. Boss! We gotta do something fast.
Well, what's chasing you, Buck?
Wild Bill Hickok and that big deputy of his. I missed them.
You lame-brained dodo. How could you miss him?
Well, they outran my bullets. Now, I swear it. I seen them. Where's the old man?
Around front of the house.
Well, Hickok will be here any minute. What are we going to do?
You ain't going to do nothing but go hide out and keep your trap shut. I'll take care of this my way.
Okay, Ben. Anything you say.
And don't show your face till I come looking for you.
I won't. I want no part of that Hickok.
Well, hello, Ben. I was just enjoying the scenery. This hammock you put up for me is the answer to all my prayers.
Well, that's fine, Mr. Morgan. Glad you like the place.
Like it? Why, I wouldn't leave here in anything but a pine box.
Well, then, maybe you'd better come in the house and sign your new will right now before you change your mind. Yeah, I've got it right here in my pocket. It's all made out and ready for you.
Oh, well, let me see it here. Is it Oh, yes, well, it's set up just as you outlined it all right.
Sure, all neat and legal, like I said. You leave everything to me when you die. I sign over to the ranch to you now and agree to take care of you the rest of your life.
And if you die first, I get it all.
You still worrying about me kicking up my heels first, huh? Well, don't lose no sleep over that.
Don't worry, I won't. But I'm in no hurry.
Oh, yes, you are.
What's that?
You're going in the house and sign that will right now. Come on.
Oh, God, turn me loose. What are you doing?
I got no more time to fool with you.
No, wait.
Wait, nothing. There's a pen and ink on the desk. Sign it.
Yes, but I'm not ready to sign that will yet.
Stop stalling. I ain't going to wait all day.
Well, all right. We both have to sign it, I believe. So suppose you sign it first, Bogart.
Sure. What's the difference? There you are.
That's right. Now, my signature goes just below yours, I believe.
Yeah, you know it does. Now, sign it quick.
Don't sign that paper, Morgan.
Me, I had no intention of signing, Mr. Hickok, but I thought you'd never get here.
What do you mean by that, Morgan?
We'd have been here sooner, but we were delayed a bit down the road.
Well, thank God, it's a swindler.
That's a lie. These papers are legal.
Sure they are, Miss Morgan.
Huh? What do you mean, Bill?
If Morgan had signed that will, he'd have been signing his death warrant at the same time.
My death warrant?
That's right. The sheriff told me there had been 8 other owners of this Sunset trip.
Where are they?
You might ask Bogart that question.
Well, they died. I took care of them until...
Like this will reads.
Sure, just like it says.
Say, what's going on here?
I don't think they lasted long after they signed their wills, Bogart.
I ain't listening to no more of this, Hickok.
You found proof for your accusations, Bill?
Bill, you mean Bogart got them 8 old men to sign wills, leaving him everything, then killed them?
That's my guess, partner. You keep an eye on Bogart while I go look around for 8 graves.
You ain't gonna find no graves but your own, Hickok.
Hey, Mr. Hickok, look out!
Billy's gone! Well, mister, it's just a good thing Bill don't like killing people, or you would be in your grave from that bonehead play. Hey, Bill, there's the other one.
No, don't shoot. I give up.
Well, that's better. Now drop that 6 gun. Now, both of you varmints, back up against that wall till we're good and ready to take you to jail.
Nice work, Jingles.
So Bogart was going to make corpse number 9 out of me, huh? Oh, there. Give me one of your guns, Bill.
Hey, wait a minute.
What are you up to, Mr. Morgan?
I'm going to show this low-down, bloodthirsty rapscallion which one of us is going to live the longest round here.
No, don't let him shoot me.
Hold it, Morgan. The law will take care of Bogart. You better return my gun just the way it is.
No, let me shoot him, Bill.
Oh, he sure got pepper in his gizzard, ain't he, Bill?
Almost too much, partner.
Hey, Mr. Morgan, ain't you the gent who came west looking for peace and quiet for the rest of your life?
Why, sure I did, Jingles. Why?
Well, from the way you take the gun-smoke in action, looks to me like you're going to have to come and ride the trail with Wild Bill and me just to get enough excitement to keep you from going to seed.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. Andy and I'll be back again with you on Monday.
Yes, sirree. And we've got another Wild Bill Hickok story for you, all about a little western newspaper in plenty of trouble. We call it Press for Justice.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person.
Today's cast included Ken Christie, Fred Shields, and Howard McNear. Our director is Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. Story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok stands up for the press for justice. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Battle at Bear Creek. Now, kids, before we get into today's exciting Wild Bill Hickok adventure, let's all get settled back with our big yellow boxes of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. And say, if you don't have your Sugar Corn Pops handy, next time be sure you do, because it's real fun to snack on Sugar Pops right out of the box while you take in the show. Now, let's listen. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big deputy Jingles were foremost in the fight to stamp out rustling in the Great West. One of their grimmest assignments sent them thundering across the plains of New Mexico and straight into the battle at Bear Creek.
Now, gents, have you had your fill?
We sure have, Angus.
Well, I sure wish everybody that sent for us would give us a big feed like that before he started talking about the troubles, huh, Bill?
It would be right nice, partner. All right, Angus, spill it. What's got you in a corner?
Rustlers, Bill.
Rustlers? Is that all?
Well, that's enough, Jingles. They're stripping the mavericks out of my herd so fast they're going to ruin me.
Why, rustlers ain't no problem, Mr. Gordon.
Jingles.
Huh?
You're talking when you should be listening, partner.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, Angus. I take it these are no ordinary rustlers.
You're right about that, Bill. They don't just come in and drive off a couple of hundred head. They're hitting me where it hurts the most. Calves, yearlings, and steers.
Young stock, huh?
Yep. We just finished the roundup, and my count on new stock is down by 20% or more.
But how are they getting away with them?
Well, I don't know. Few at a time, I guess. But they don't leave any sign.
Cookie said she wanted me to come up after supper, boss.
That's right. Gents, this is Speed Racker, my foreman. Speed, shake hands with Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles.
Hickok.
And Jingles. Howdy.
Howdy. Glad to meet you, Marshal.
Same here, Speed.
Wild Bill and Jingles are going to try to take a hand at running these cow thieves to ground, Speed.
Yeah, and we'll do it, too.
Angus is right, partner. We're going to try.
Well, you ain't going to find no more sign than we did. You're probably wasting your time, Marshal.
Maybe. Where's your shipping point, Angus?
Town of Sibley, 10 miles down the road.
Then we'll ride into town and spend the night. Tomorrow morning we'll check around. You keep your eyes open here, and we'll let you know what we find. Come on, Jingles. Let's saddle up.
Bill, seems to me you're going at this back like a coyote looking for chickens in a pasture instead of a chicken coop.
How's that, partner?
Well, now, I figure if you're going to look for rustlers stealing cattle from a ranch, you stake yourself out on that ranch. What are we riding to town for?
Stolen cows have to be shipped, Jingles. We're going to Sibley where they load cows. Might give us a lead on who's shipping young
That job was meant for us.
Who, Buckshot? Who? I guess you're right. Where'd it come from?
Well, who cares where it come from? Let's get out of here.
Who's shooting? Too dark to see him.
Well, he can see us up on this ridge.
That means he's below us.
Bill, there's the flash in the valley back by the Gordon place.
Come on, Jingles. Let's get him. Hi, Buckshot.
Joker. Bill, we'll never smoke out that bushwhacker in this dark, and he's got a beat on us already.
Right on down his throat, then, partner. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Hi, partners. Your old saddle-mate Panhandle Jim talking. I do a lot of chinning here, too, but boiling it down, the most important thing to say takes just 4 little words. Yep, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 4 words that mean the most delicious two-way cereal you ever tasted. Yes, sir, by jingo, because Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and jolly with a sweetening already on them. Ready for eating, right out of the big yellow box, just like candy. I eat my sugar pops listening to the show. That's one way. Now, the other way you eat Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is out of the bowl with milk in the morning for breakfast. And I'll stake my best sixer you'll say you never tasted a better cereal than new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because they're sweeter and crisper than ever before. That's why we sing...
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, in search of a lead to the unknown rustlers of Angus Gordon's cattle, were riding through the night toward the railhead of Sibley. From the valley floor, a lone gunman started firing at them, and Bill decided to smoke him out.
Hold your fire, Jingles. He's quit shooting.
Yeah, but I'll bet we don't find no more sign of him than you would coconut cake after a lodge picnic.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker.
We're just about here in this clump of pin oak. Got a match, partner?
Yeah, but it ain't going to do you no good unless it's to give that bushwhacking coyote another shot at us.
We'll have to take that chance.
All right, but I can think of better things to be doing than asking for a brisket full of lead. There. See anything?
Yeah. He didn't get off his horse.
That tells us a lot, don't it?
Go on that match.
Yeah. It's blue.
All right, come on, let's get out of here.
You said it, but I ain't going to chase that Jasper all over this valley for the rest of the night. I just ain't going to do it.
I'm not either, Jingles. We're heading on for town, keeping off the skyline of that ridge. Pick it up, Buckshot. Let's get to town. Come on, hurry.
Yeah. If I'm going to swap lead with a pack of rustlers tomorrow, I want a good night's sleep first. Go, Joker. Head for the barn, boy.
This the place, Sheriff?
Yeah, this is where most of the cattlemen from around here do their loading, Hickok.
Looks like somebody's loading right now, Sheriff.
Yeah, that's Tory Macon from Bear Creek Ranch.
I'd like to meet him.
Well, no sooner said than done. Hey, Tory, want to meet a friend of mine?
Well, howdy, Sheriff.
Morning, Tory. Step up and shake hands with Wild Bill Hickok. Bill, this is Tory Macon, owner of Bear Creek Ranch.
Hickok, eh?
Howdy, Mr. Macon.
What's the U.S. Marshal doing around Sibley, Sheriff?
Wild Bill came down to help round up the rustlers that have been operating around here, Tory.
Rustlers?
They been bothering you any, Mr. Macon?
Nope. Guess my spread's not big enough to interest them.
Those your cows being loaded now?
That's right. What about them?
Nothing. I just wondered. They look mighty young, mostly long yearlings, aren't they?
Some of them. What about it?
I thought most cattlemen waited till their beef was 4 years old.
You're getting too nosy for your own good, Hickok.
Hold it, Tory. Hickok didn't mean no harm, just curious, that's all.
Well, curiosity killed a cat once, I heard.
Now, simmer down, Macon. I'm here to protect cattlemen, not to fight with them. Unless they get their cattle from rustlers.
That's all, you nosy starpacker. I'm coming over this bench after you.
You've got a mighty touchy conscience, Megan.
I don't stand for nothing on the likes of you.
This was your idea, mister.
He Christmas, what a fight. Now, what you want to start a ruckus with Hickok for, Tory?
Never mind, Sheriff. Let's go and give him a chance to think it over.
I've thought it over, lawman. And the next time it won't be my fists. It'll be a body full of lead you'll get.
Oh, Bill, I never seen him act like that before. You reckon he stole them steers and yearlings? That what made him so touchy?
I don't make accusations without proof, Sheriff. But I reckon I'll go get Jingles and look over Macon's Bear Creek Ranch, just for luck. You want to come along?
Well, I sure and blazes do. It ain't every day an ordinary plug sheriff like me gets a chance to ride knee to knee with Wild Bill Hickok. You just bet your best rope and saddle I'm a-coming along.
Bill, me and Angus had the best game of checkers you ever saw. I beat him. Once.
He sure did, Hickok. We was going hot and heavy just before you rode up.
How many times did Angus beat you, Jingles?
Huh? Couple of times.
How many?
10, doggone it. Now, what'd you have to ask that for?
And something else. I told you to keep your eyes open.
Oh, I did, Bill. I was wide-eyed as a hooty owl sitting on a barn door. Cross my heart and hope to choke.
Well, get in that saddle, partner. You're ever going for a ride with me.
I'll try to get back for evening supper, Bill.
We will.
And I sure hope so. Yes, sir, there's nothing better than the spread Angus puts on his team.
Well, thank you, Sheriff.
By the way, Angus, if you brand your calves every spring roundup, how do you figure Mavericks get to be 2 years old without a brand?
Oh, the boys are bound to miss a few, Bill.
And if they missed them 2 years in a row, they'd still be unbranded when they were 2 years old.
Hey, hadn't thought of it that way, but you're right.
What are you getting at, Bill?
I was just wondering how some steers I saw this morning got such fresh brands on them. Come on, let's go. I'll see you later, Angus. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Hurry back, Bill.
Jump, Joker. Let's ride. Bill, we've been standing up here in these trees watching that ranch of Macon's for over an hour, and nothing's happened.
Yeah, Hickok, what are you expecting to see down there?
I'm not sure, Sheriff, but Macon sure acted mighty suspicious when he started that fight with me this morning.
Yeah, but that don't prove nothing.
Hey, wait a minute. There. Now we'll have something to watch.
But, Bill, that's just 2 cowpokes driving 3 Mavericks into Macon's corral.
Don't drive cows into a corral on an open range unless they're sick.
Well, now, I hadn't thought of that.
And if those were Macon's cowpokes, they'd be heading for the bunkhouse and not his ranch house.
That's right. 9 out of 10, it's right.
Now, look. There they come out again.
But, Bill, that ain't the same 2. See, those Ranahans are wearing bright shirts, a red one and a yellow one. Real pretty ones, too.
That's right, partner. But they're getting on the same horses.
Hey, they are. It is the same 2. Just change shirts is all.
Now, doesn't it strike you mighty funny that they'd go in the house, Macon's house, mind you, just to change their shirts?
By jingoes, Hickok, you're right. It does look funny.
Why, it sure does. Looks funnier than a jaybird jumping rope with a tomcat. But doggone it, I still don't know what it means, Bill.
You will right soon, partner, because you're going to turn rustler.
No, I'm not. Not on your life. You ain't making no night rider out of me, no sirree. This is another one of those big ideas of yours that's going to make me the bait in the trap, and I just ain't going to do it. No, sir, I ain't. Hey, ho! Get along, doggy. Hup, ho! Come on, Joker. Head him off, boy. That's right into that corral, you wall-eyed critter. Up, ho, ho! Now get around him, Joker, so I can close this gate. There, steady now, steady. Well, there he is, Joker. Now to go in and see Macon. Uh-oh, here he comes to see me. Howdy, Mr. Macon.
Howdy, cowpoke. Where'd you come from? I never seen you before.
Well, I'm a new cowhand up at Angus Gordon's Block S spread.
Yeah? What are you doing driving a critter into my corral?
Oh, well, I thought I'd like to pick out one of them new pretty red shirts some of the boys are wearing.
Yeah? What do you know about them shirts?
Oh, just that they're mighty pretty, and, well, some of the boys said all I had to do was to bring you a critter and you'd give me one. A red one, huh? I like red shirts real well. Ain't nothing wrong with this Maverick, is there?
No, looks sound enough. Came out of the block, yes, heard of bald-faces, eh?
Yeah, didn't have no brand on it, so I just got behind it and nudged it down your way. Now do I get the shirt? Huh?
Yeah, you get the shirt. Come on in the house.
Oh, now that's real nice of you, Mr. Macon. You got a red one left? In my size?
I got all sizes, cowboy. Here, come on in. Now, right over here in this next room. There you are. Take your pick.
Hoppin' horny toads. You got everything. Hats, boots, and shirts, even silver saddles.
That's right. You just keep bringing me good unbranded Mavericks, and you can get anything in that room. For instance, 12 critters get you that new pair of boots.
Oh, well, I'll be back again. All right, Mr. Macon. I'll just take this red shirt here.
Yeah, go ahead. Put it on. I'll see who's at the door.
Macon, you got big trouble.
Speed Racker, I told you not to come here in the daytime. What if Angus saw his own foreman down here?
I had to come. Hickok's wise to you. He's scheming to get the goods on you.
Well, Mr. Macon, how do I look? I sure like this.
Macon, that's him. How did he get in here?
He's a new cowhand up at your ranch. Didn't you know him?
Know him? I sure as shooting do know him. That's Jingles. Wild Bill Hickok's deputy.
Yeah, that's right. Now you two stand where you are, or these 6 guns of mine might start spitting.
No, you don't. Jump him, Speed.
Get off of me, you old hoots, or I'll hammer you into the floor.
Oh, no, you don't. You're sticking. I'm going to take care of you right now.
Look out, Macon. I'll get him.
Hey. Correct, Speed.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with him?
That's right. If you don't show up back at Angus's ranch, Hickok will be right behind him.
Yeah, that's right.
I got it. Load this big tumble lard on a pack horse and take him up to the cave on Red Rock.
And get rid of him, huh?
Not yet. I'll stay here and wait for Hickok. Then, when I've gotten rid of him, I'll come up and help you put this nosy deputy out of the way for good. Now get going.
Say, Wranglers, right off, the first thing you see when you dig into your big yellow box of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, like I do listen to the show, is a bright, shiny, silvery bag. And it's mighty pretty, too, isn't it? But it's not just for looks. No, sir. That bag is pure aluminum. Keeps your Sugar Corn Pops fresh up to 10 times longer. That's why Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops are always fresh. Yep, crisp and crunchy and fresh as an evening breeze. And remember, you can save that bag for your mom to use to keep things fresh in the refrigerator, too. So now you know why new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops always taste just right. Yes, sir, by jingo. Downright delicious, out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk. So if you aren't enjoying Sugar Pops right now, load up on those big yellow boxes at the store tomorrow. Then you can enjoy all the Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops you want.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Back at the Block S Ranch, Angus Gordon, Wild Bill Hickok, and the sheriff waited for Jingles to return with the news of how he'd fared with Tory Macon. After 3 hours had gone by, Bill began to get worried.
I figure he should have been back half an hour ago, Angus.
Well, maybe he dawdled over picking out the prettiest shirt, Hickok.
I doubt it. Maybe something went wrong. But I can't figure what it... Wait a minute.
What struck you, Bill?
Angus, where's Speed Racker, your foreman?
Why, he said he was going into town after you and me sent Jingles off of that marked steer.
I'll stake my next 3 meals on it. He didn't head for town. Come on, my partner's in trouble, and it's my fault.
Bill, you ain't saying the Speed Racker's in with Macon, are you?
If he is, he's going to be the sorriest rustler you ever saw. Come here, Buckshot. Run, boy.
Man, I wish I had a horse like that.
Good boy, Buckshot. All right, hit those saddles. Let's ride. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Yeah, go.
All right, here we are. pull up. There's the steer Jingles was herding. He's been here all right.
Doesn't look like we're very welcome, Hickok.
I figured on that. Come on.
But, Bill, you ain't going in there.
All right. Jingles in trouble. It's Megan or me this time. All right, Megan, I'm coming in after you.
Well, we can give him some of that, too.
And I'm going to pay him back for stealing my cattle. Let's go, Bill. We're with you.
Stay back, Angus. I'll take this polecat by myself. You better shoot straight, Megan, or your time's up.
You ain't free, Hickok.
Now leave that gun on the floor. It's just as easy to hit you in the chest as your gun. Now start talking and talk fast. Where's my partner?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't stall with me, Megan. Where's Jingles?
Never heard of him.
All right, if I have to beat it out of you, I will.
That's just what I've been looking for. A chance to beat in your head, you nosy stupid.
You're going to talk first, Russell. Where's my partner?
You're not making me talk, old man.
All right, maybe this will convince you. Are you going to talk more, or do you want more?
No, I'll talk. Speed Racker took him up the cave at Red Rock. Speed did it.
Racker, huh? Well, I thought so. All right, you're going to show me just where. Come on, get on your feet.
All right.
Get out there on my horse. Come on, move.
Stop, shove it.
If anything's happened to Jingles, you're loaded with trouble, mister.
Bill, you all right? Or where's Jingles?
That's where this Gila monster's going to take us now, Angus. All right, Megan, take us straight to that cave. Hi, Buckshot. Come on, Sheriff. Angus. Faster, Buckshot. Come on. Hurry.
All right, there's the cave right up there.
Oh, Buckshot, hold on. Go ahead, Megan. Lead the way.
Now that jughead Speed Racker will shoot first and ask questions later.
Well, he can't see us very good in the dark.
Yeah, but he might just get lucky and plug me.
Stop talking and start walking.
We're ready if he stops shooting, Bill.
Yeah, I'd like to smoke that buttered out.
Wait a minute. Hold your fire. If Jingles is in that cave with Racker, you might hit him.
Hey, no, that's right.
You can talk Racker out, Megan. Go ahead before he stops.
Hickok, he's shooting. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you don't. You're walking right up to that cave with me, Megan. Now move!
I hear you out there. You say we are a blast.
No, Racker, no, don't shoot.
Who's that?
It's me, Macon. I'm coming in.
It's about time. I've been sitting here with this ornery elephant for 2 hours. What kept you?
I held him back a bit, Racker.
Hickok.
Bill, is that you?
It's my chance, Hickok.
Bill, did you get him?
Yeah, partner, I got him. You all right, Jingles?
Well, I will be when you get me untied.
Yeah, I'll cut your ropes loose. There, free. Can you stand up all right?
I hope so. I sure don't want to spend any more time in this coyote's den.
Well, you sure helped us clean up this rustling mystery, partner.
Yeah, Jingles, you sure did.
And I'm mighty grateful to both of you, Mr. Hickok.
Bill, you were right. Wait till I strike a match. There. Look at this pretty red shirt I got on. That varmint right there gave it to me for bringing him that critter.
Oh, then that's how I've been losing so much stock over the last 2 years.
Well, you won't be losing any more, Angus. The sheriff will take Megan and Racker away to jail for keeps.
Yeah. And of all the rustlers, that just leaves me going free, and, well, you don't have to worry about me no more. My rustling days are over. Why, from now on, every time I see an unbranded maverick, I'm just going to tip my hat and say howdy and pass right on by. I'm getting so I don't like red shirts no more.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. We'll be back with you again on Friday.
Right. And we have an action-packed story about jewel thieves, and guess what? A prize pig.
Meanwhile, and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
It's the greatest new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Hal Gerard, Ralph Moody, Jess Kirkpatrick, Tom Holland, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok chases Pettigrew's prize pig. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal.
The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Pettigrew's prize pig. Have some fun at breakfast, boys and girls. Have Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They're fun to eat and fun to listen to because they're the talking cereal. When you add cream or milk, they go snap, crackle, pop to tell you how fresh and crisp they are. Next time Mom makes out that grocery list, tell her to remember golden, delicious Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And be sure to stay tuned in so you can find out later in the program how to get an amazing new Aerodoodle rocket launching beanie. Boy, they're sensational. Of all those who fought to bring law and order to the Old West, one man stood head and shoulders above the rest. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. Hard riding, a fast draw, and a cool head brought Wild Bill and his big deputy Jingles through one dangerous adventure after another, just as it did the time they got wound up with Pettigrew's prize pig.
Now, you see there, Bill, that's the third poster we've seen advertising the big rodeo and stock show over at the county. Hey, why don't we go?
Because it's 20 miles out of our way, Jingles.
Oh, what's 20 miles?
It's a day's riding wasted, for one thing.
Oh, you're just plain hard rock stubborn, that's what. Why, doggone it, Bill Hickok, I've seen a Missouri mule that was real easy to manage compared to you.
That's so, partner?
It sure is. Why, you're getting so you don't know what fun is. All you look for is Gunsmoke and owl hoot.
Sounds like you called it, Jingles.
I knew it. Now I'll never get to see that rodeo.
Maybe we'll have one of our own. Come on, let's see what those shots were about. Hi, Buckshot. Run, boy, run!
Dig in, Joker, let's go! Those shots weren't far away, Bill.
No, just down the road here.
Bill, it's the stage hold up.
Yeah, partner. Faster, Buckshot. Stretch out, boy.
Bill, I don't see no road agents around that stagecoach.
No, but you can see their dust going over the hill.
We going after them?
Let's pull up, see if anybody's hurt. Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Whoa, Joker. Hey, anybody hurt? We heard some gunshots.
No, no one was hurt, but those highwaymen, they have robbed me. Quick, after them. Go!
Whoa, now, slow down, stranger.
Yeah, mister. What'd they steal from you?
The blue eye. That is why they hold up the stagecoach. Just to take the blue eye from me. Quick, catch them and bring it back.
The blue eye? Bill, what's this gent sputtering about?
I don't know. Now listen, mister. If you don't slow down and explain, we can't help you.
Yeah, what's the blue eye? You still got both your eyes.
No, not my eye. No, the blue eye. It is the most beautiful, the most exquisite diamond you ever saw.
A diamond?
Yeah, that is what I say. The most beautiful, 15 carats it weighs. A perfect blue-white stone.
Well, what are you doing with a big diamond like that?
You'd better hurry and tell it, mister, if you want us to do anything about it.
Yeah, I will make it very simple for you.
Well, good. Then I can understand it.
Yeah, I am Eric Ventum. And who is you?
Oh, so you finally got around to that. Well, this here's Wild Bill Hickok, and I'm his deputy Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok? Then you are the law. Quick, I tell you. I represent the Crown Jewelry Company of Philadelphia. They send me all the way out here to deliver the blue eye to Mr. John Morris, the wealthy cattleman.
I know him.
Good. Now, it is for his wife's birthday. Now, I do not have the diamond. Those two highwaymen have taken it.
Where will you be?
Where will I be? I'm going to the county seat, Langville. But without the blue eye, it's no use.
If we get your diamond, we'll find you there. Come on, Jingles, let's track those varmints. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Yeah, Bill. Maybe we'll get to the county seat after all. Jump, Joker! Ho-ho-ho! Bill, we're gaining on him.
Yeah, but we haven't caught him yet. Dig in, Buckshot.
Hey, you! No, I'm gonna ride you down. Get him, Joker.
They turned in that gate, Jingles.
Let's jump the fence here and head him off.
I'm with you. All right, Buckshot. Over it.
Jump, Joker.
All right, now after him, partner. All right, you two coyotes, pull in those nags.
Come and get us, you flat-headed saddle tread.
All right, we will. I got this one, Bill.
Drag him out of those saddles, Jingles. Get in there, Buckshot.
Corral him, Joker.
Now I'll duck off.
You two-legged hyena. Almost dropped them right in that pig pen, Bill.
I don't know what you think you're doing, mister, but I'm going to teach you best.
Look out, Bill.
I got him, Jingles. Take care of yours.
Don't worry about this one, partner.
This is the last time you'll butt into anything.
Maybe.
That's the one, Bill. Now, maybe you'll get up and talk some sense now.
All right. I've had enough.
And both of you back up against that pig pen. Get the gun, Jingles.
All right, Bill. I reckon we ought to just take him on into jail.
Jail? What are you talking about?
He's talking about robbing diamonds from stagecoach passengers. We trailed you from the holdup.
Badger, he's got us. Shut up, Mark.
So, we were right, huh? All right, hand over that diamond, Badger, if that's your name.
You'll have to crawl for it.
Bill, he threw it in the pig's feed trough.
What'd you do that for, Badger?
Quick, Jingles. That pig's going for it.
No, I'll get it.
No, I'll get it.
Bill, the pig beat me to it. He swallowed the diamond.
Oh, Mark, let him have it.
Nice work, Mark. I bet that's the first time anybody ever got a chance to get Wild Bill Hickok from behind.
Hickok? Is that who it is?
Sure it is, Mark. Him and Jingles. I know him the minute they was close enough to see. But they ain't going to give us no more trouble. Come on, give me a hand. We got work to do.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim the Singing Cowboy, folks. Hey, Slim, did you hear about the swell new Aerodoodle beanie cap and rocket planes the Kellogg Company is offering boys and girls?
You bet boots, Charlie. I got one right here in my pocket. Here.
Yeah, that's it. It's a bright red and green cap, kids, with a flexible plastic launching tube on top. Put the beanie on your head, fit a rocket plane on the tube that sticks out of the beanie, then blow on the other end, and zoom! The rocket plane zips off your beanie into the air. Goes as high as a house, too. Now, all you have to do to get one is send in 25 cents and a box top from a regular or large-sized package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, kids, send the top off a regular or large-sized box of those swell-taste Kellogg's Rice Krispies and send it to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois, along with 25 cents. You'll get a complete Aerodoodle rocket outfit, but you better send for yours right away. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles scrambled forward on their knees, too late to keep the pig from gobbling up the diamond, Badger and Mark attacked suddenly and hit Bill and Jingles over the head.
What are you going to do with them, Badger?
Forget them for now. They're out cold. We got to butcher that hog and get our diamond back.
Badger, who's that shooting at us?
Get away from my pig pen, you sneaking varmints.
It's the old gent who owns this ranch.
That's his pig.
Grab our guns. That one took him.
Here. Here's yours.
Yeah.
Should I let the old gent have it?
Yeah, he ain't going to stop us from killing that pig.
Hey, he came too close that time.
Get away, I said, or I'll blast your heads off.
You missed.
Bill, what happened?
Badger, them lawmen are coming out of it.
Come on, let's get out of here. We can come back for that pig tonight.
All right.
Bill.
Yeah, Joseph.
Hey, Bill, look, they're getting away.
Let them go.
I'm coming. You polecats, I'll get you. Come back here. So, there was 4 of them. All right, you two, stand where you are. I missed your thieving partners, but I can't miss you this close.
No, now you just hold your horses, Mr. Budinsky. I've been shot at enough tonight to make me downright unreasonable.
One move and I'll drill you right between your breakfast and your dinner.
Hold it, old-timer. If you shoot us, you're going to miss some right surprising news.
News? What news? Oh, no, you don't. Just stand still. You can talk from where you are.
Now, Dad, burn it, you old goat. Don't you know we're your friends?
Don't act like it, trying to steal my prize pig.
Oh, steal nothing.
Hold it, Jingles.
Well, we wasn't.
Never mind.
Oh, all right.
Now, stop this palavering.
Quiet, you old burrhead, and listen to what Wild Bill Hickok's trying to tell you.
Hickok? Well, I'll be dogged. Imagine finding Wild Bill Hickok in my pig pen.
Yes, just imagine, you ornery old porcupine.
Now, you two back off and listen. Mr.
Pettigrew. Rutherford C. Pettigrew, Wild Bill.
Well, Mr. Pettigrew, thanks for saving our skin. Those 2 jaspers you were shooting at held up a gent on the stage and took a diamond worth thousands of dollars.
Diamond? Well, what were they doing here?
Well, we tracked them here, that's what. Then one of them threw the diamond in your feed trough and tried to hide it from us.
That's what he was trying to do, but your pig swallowed it.
Swallowed it?
Sure he did.
Well, now, ain't that a fine mess of stew?
Afraid it is.
Yeah, if we're going to get that diamond back, it's going to be kind of hard on your pig.
Oh, no, you don't. That there's my prize porker. I'm taking him to the stock show over at the county seat tomorrow. He's going to win a blue ribbon for me.
Now, hold
on nothing. Ain't nobody going to lay a hand on that pig till after the judging. And the man that does is going to get a brisket full of lead.
Then we better plan to spend the night guarding this pig pen. Those owl hoots will be back tonight, sure.
Well, they ain't going to have no luck. Dag nabbit, what's all the fuss about a diamond for? It ain't worth nothing compared to a prize-winning blue ribbon porker like that there pig of mine.
Bill, the night's half gone and they ain't showed up yet. Reckon gave up after all?
I doubt it, Jingles.
Well, they might just as well have. I'll blast their buttons off if they come around here.
Hey, that dog must be barking at something.
Quiet, Jingles.
Bill, I hear horses. They're coming this way.
Looks like we're in luck, Mark.
Yeah, Badger. How are we going to do it?
It's them, the sneaking polecats.
Shh. Let me handle this.
No such thing. I'll get them.
Hey, who's that?
I'll show you.
No, Pettigrew.
Come on, Mark. Run. Get up.
Now, doggone it, Pettigrew, you done it again. Now they'll just keep coming back.
Won't do 'em no good, I tell you. I'm shipping that pig to the county seat tomorrow morning on the train, and I'll be sitting right onto the crate with a loaded sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah, and they'll hold up the train just like they did the stagecoach.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Maybe I've got an idea.
What kind of an idea, Bill?
We'll fix up 2 crates. Put them in a separate boxcar. I'll ride with the pig, and Pettigrew, you can ride with the other crate.
But Bill, what are you going to put in the other crate?
Well, Jingles, I figured we'd rig up a trap for those 2 jaspers.
Trick, huh? Oh, no, you don't, Bill Hickok. I'm getting wise to you now. You ain't going to use me to impersonate no prize pig in a crate. Not on your tintype. No, sir, rebob, sir. Doggone it. Oh, I'm so cramped up in this crate, I ain't never going to be able to walk again.
Shut up and sound like a pig.
No, I ain't going to do it. And besides, I'm thirsty.
Well, I got a canteen of water here. But you got a grunt for it.
Oh, now, Pettigrew, don't go teasing me like that.
Grunt, I said?
Oh, doggone it anyway.
That's better. Here's your drink.
Well, tear a board off so I don't have to drink it through the crack.
No, sirree. I got to keep this crate closed up so nobody will get wise there ain't a pig in there.
Well, don't go away and leave me in here.
Now, you just shut up your talk and start grunting. Maybe I'll get you a ham sandwich.
No, not ham. I don't want nothing that reminds me of a pig. But if you happen to have a roast beef sandwich on you, well, that's different. Hey, what's going on?
We're just stopping to take on water at the junction, halfway to the county seat.
Well, I want to see Bill. I'm so cramped up in here I can't breathe. Now, let me out. I got to get some air.
No, sirree. You stay there till we get my pig safe at the stock show.
Hey, who's that?
I don't know. Grunt, be a pig.
Now we got you. Don't move, old Tommy, and you won't get hurt. Come on, Mark.
All right. You ain't taking my pig. Grunt, Jingles, grunt.
Hurry, Mark. We ain't got much time to load this crate onto the wagon.
Get away from there. I'll blast...
Shut up, you old goat. I'll fix you right now.
I reckon he won't give us no more trouble.
Quick, get the other side of the crate. We got to get out of here with the pig before the train starts up again.
Gather round close to the radio, kids. I'm going to tell you about a wonderful surprise the Kellogg folks have for you. Right now, let's everybody sing about those crisp, golden good Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Come on now, let's sing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Now, kids, listen to this. The Kellogg people want to send you a swell new aerodoodle beanie and rocket launching outfit. It's a bright red and green beanie cap that fits on your head. But this beanie has a flexible plastic tube attached to the top. You fit a sleek, sturdy 5.5-inch rocket plane over that tube on the top of your beanie. Then you blow on the other end of the tube. Zoom! The rocket plane shoots right up into the sky right off the top of your beanie. It'll go way high and come down a looping the loops and a diving and doing all kinds of fancy shenanigans. Boy, oh boy, it's real fun. So be the first in your block to get one. All you do is send the box top from a regular or large-size package of crisp, golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies along with 25 cents to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Okay, now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Wild Bill Hickok's trick to fool the robbers was working fine until the train stopped at the junction to take on water. There, the two bandits broke open the door to the express car, knocked out old man Pettigrew, and made off with a crate containing Jingles. A few minutes later, Wild Bill entered the express car and discovered the unconscious Pettigrew.
Hey, what happened here? Hey, Pettigrew, wake up.
Huh? Get away from that crate.
Pettigrew, snap out of it. Where's Jingles?
Hey, what are you doing away from my pig? You're supposed to be guarding him with your life.
And you were supposed to be guarding Jingles. Now, quick, what happened?
Well, them two varmints broke in here, hit him over the head, and took him away. It was back at the junction.
How?
Well, they said something about a wagon.
Didn't you try to stop him?
Not very hard. As long as they had him in that crate, they wasn't going to bother my prize porker. Pretty slick, huh?
If anything's happened to Jingles, you're going to wish you'd never seen it of yours.
Hey, where are you going, Hickok?
I'm going to stop this train and get Buckshot and Joker out of that boxcar up ahead. Then go after Jingles.
Well, what about my pig and the diamond?
You take care of me safe until those two varmints discover they've been tricked. And I've got to catch up to them before they do.
Huh? How much farther are we going before we break open that crate?
Far enough so nobody will see us butchering that hog.
Help! Let me out of here!
Pat, what was that?
Huh? I didn't hear nothing.
Well, I did. That pig was talking.
You gone loco. Whoever heard of a pig talking?
Help! Let me out of here!
There it is again.
Yeah, I heard it that time.
Stop this wagon. Ain't have nothing to do with talking pigs. It's bad luck.
That's gonna be bad luck, all right, for somebody.
Stop the wagon. I'm hightailing it back for town.
Shut up! We're gonna find out about this talking pig right now. Hey, you lop-eared cayuses, get over there.
What are you gonna do?
Pull over in these trees and break open that crate. And if that talking pig is who I think it is, he ain't gonna talk no more. Oh, now. All right, grab that crowbar. And we'll uncover your talking pig.
Well, now, I ain't hankering for
Stop jabbering and do what I tell you.
All right, Badger, I'm doing it.
Hey, what are you doing? Ow! Watch out, you'll bust my head in.
So, you and that no-good, low-down Hickok tricked me, eh?
Yeah. Pretty good trick, too, huh?
You ain't gonna think so, fat boy. I'm gonna kill you for this.
Now, you just hold on a minute.
Hey, Badger, who's shooting?
Woo, it's Wild Bill Hickok, you coyote. Come on, Bill, I've got him cornered.
You ain't got us cornered, lodhead.
Get on, Jingles. Bill, I'm sure glad to see you. These bloodthirsty varmints was going to butcher me.
All right, Jingles. Load them in that wagon, and we'll take them back to the sheriff.
I sure will, all right. Now, get in there, you two.
All right.
You can drive, Badger. That's my 6th gun in your neck.
All right, get them moving. We've still got a diamond to rescue at the stock show. Move, I said.
Go on, Badger, drive me.
All right.
Get up, you crowbaits. Ha, ha! We going by the stock show first, Bill? It's right here.
All right, Jingles. Maybe these Jaspers would like to know what happened to the diamond they stole.
I never should have tried to trick you at that pig pen, Hickok. I'd have got away clean.
All right, Jingles, take the reins away from Badger and slow down.
Yeah. Ho, ho. Ho, team, ho now. Hey, Bill, here comes old Pettigrew waving a blue ribbon over his head.
Yeah. There's Eric Van Doom running after him.
Hey, Pettigrew, where'd you get the big blue ribbon?
My pig won it. I told you he would.
Congratulations. Hello, Van Doom.
Oh, Mr. Hickok, my diamond.
Yeah, what about the diamond?
The diamond? Well, now, that's the funniest thing. No sooner than the judge said that hog of mine was the best in the whole show and give him the blue ribbon, guess what happened?
What? Huh? What happened?
Why, my pig started squealing real proud, and then he started coughing. And he coughed and coughed. All of a sudden, he coughed up this right in the middle of the ring.
The diamond.
It is mine. I tried to tell you. Give it to me. It is the blue eye. Yeah, Mr. Hickok. Right then, this Mr. Eric Van Doom came running out and claimed the diamond. But I wouldn't give it to him. I saved it for you.
But he's right, Pettigrew. It is his. That's the man these bandits stole it from. You can give it to him now.
Well, all right, if you say so.
You heard him. Give it to Van Doom.
I am. Just don't get a burr under your saddle, Jingles.
Oh.
There you are, Duke. You better take good care of it from now on.
Oh, I will, yes, thank you. And thank you, too, Mr. Hickok. I go now to deliver it to Mrs. Jean Morris, who bought it. Thank you. Thank you again. Goodbye.
Well, that's that, Jingles. Now we can take these coyotes to jail.
Well, now, that's not quite all, Bill. The way I figure it, Pettigrew's prize pig wouldn't have ever got to that show if I didn't save his hide with my impersonation. So I reckon I ought to get that blue ribbon he won. It'll look real pretty stuck on my vest alongside of my star.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
We'll be back with you Monday, folks, with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
Yeah, and it's a humdinger, too. All about Injuns ready to raid, and Wild Bill Hickok standing between warpath or peace.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Benny Rubin, Earl Ross, Ed Max, and Jim Nusser. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok leads us on a warpath or peace. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the great news cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of jokes and Gunsmoke. Say, boys and girls, if you haven't seen what your pals here, Guy Madison and Andy Devine, look like yet, listen. You'll find swell, big, actual, real-life photographs of both Guy and Andy right on the front of those big, new, yellow Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops packages now at your grocer's. So hop down and look for them soon. Now, let's listen. Their job of law enforcement took United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles into most of the little towns of the Old West. In many towns they found danger and adventure, but it was in the little town of Black Rock that they found the unusual combination of jokes and gunsmoke.
Ding, busted, Bill. We come out to the desert where it's supposed to be hot and dry, and what happened? Rains for 2 days.
When it does rain out here, it rains hard, Jingles.
Now my poncho's starting to leak. I haven't been so uncomfortable since Joker threw me into that cactus bush.
Well, at least I won't have to spend all night picking thorns out of you.
Hey, when we get to Black Rock, I'm going to bust out and buy myself a new poncho. That's what I'm going to do. That is, if you'll lend me the money. Will you, Bill? Will you? Huh, Bill?
I guess so, Jingles. We'll go shopping at Charlie Nichols' general store, huh?
Yeah, reckon he'd have a poncho.
Yeah, Charlie's just about got everything. You don't happen to need an anvil or a gold-plated button hook, do you?
Well, now, come to think of it, I've always wanted a gold-plated button hook, but I ain't buying it from Charlie Nichols.
Why not?
Oh, he's the old buzzard that plays practical jokes on his customers, ain't he?
Yeah, that's right, but he's not so old. He's only 83.
Yeah, and he's never growed up. I hear he set his store on fire 7 times, giving exploding cigars to his customers.
He does get pretty rough with his jokes.
Well, if he tries any of them on me this time, he ain't going to live to be no older than 83.
No, you wouldn't hurt an old man, Jingles.
No, but just let him squirt water in my eye or put a jack-in-the-box in my bedroll and I'll braid his ears and his whiskers together like a little girl's pigtail. I don't like practical jokes.
All right. Now, simmer down. Let's prod up these ponies and get in out of the rain. Come on, Jingles.
I am jump for cover, Joker.
Hi, Buckshot, hi. You won't hit him with a .45.
Maybe not, but when I get shot at, I shoot back.
Okay, partner. Let's see if we can get him before he gets to town and loses us. Go after that black horse, Buckshot.
Go, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha! He went into the livery stable, Bill.
We'll catch him. Come on.
Bill, look out.
Whoa, Buckshot, whoa.
Oh, Joker. Bill, he's disappeared.
The back doors are closed. He's in there somewhere.
How can a horse and rider get out of sight that fast?
Hey, you two.
Howdy, mister.
What's the idea of charging into my livery stable like a troop of cavalry? You'll spook every horse in the place.
We're looking for just one horse. A big black.
And a bushwhacking snake in a red shirt who's riding him.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's been nobody in here all morning except you two compounding in like a couple of cheap braves.
Now, look, mister. We've got reasons for finding that gin on the black horse, so don't start lying to me.
I don't know who you are, stranger, but this is my livery stable. Private property. And when I say I haven't seen anybody come in here but you, that's just what I mean.
I'll tell you who we are.
Jingles, not now.
No.
Well, I guess maybe you're right. Sorry we bothered you. Come on, partner. Let's get down to Charlie Nichols' store and get in out of the rain. Come on, Buckshot.
But, Bill...
Up, boy.
Bill, are you crazy? That fellow was lying to us as sure as I'm a foot wide.
Jingles, if he's going to that much trouble, we can be sure our friend in the red shirt is mixed up in something bigger than just bushwhacking a couple of strangers. Let's see if we can find out what it is before we start anything.
Howdy, Wranglers. Your old pal, Panhandle Jim again. Say, what are you going to do tomorrow morning come breakfast? I know what I'm going to do. Pop right up to the table and pour me out a big heaping bowl of Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Yes, sirree, by jingo. Then I'm going to add a little milk and dig into the most delicious breakfast treat I know of. And notice I don't go putting any sugar on my Kellogg's sugar corn pops. No, sir. Sugar corn pops are already sweetened for you. Tasty, popped-up hearts of corn ready for eating. Out of the bowl or out of the box, you never tasted a cereal so downright good as Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Believe me. You just try a bowl of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops for breakfast tomorrow, and you'll be ready to sing this song, too.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop them into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles started chasing a rider who parted their hair with bullets, they followed him into the livery stable in the town of Black Rock, where he mysteriously disappeared. Now they've ridden to the general store owned by their old friend Charlie Nichols.
Bill, we ought to be able to find that black horse and the man in the red shirt somewhere in this town.
We'll be looking for him, partner.
This place ain't much bigger than a couple of prairie dog holes.
I also want to know how our friend in the livery stable figures in the picture.
Well, if it ain't Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Howdy, Charlie. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Yeah, where you been, you old buzzard?
Well, I've been right here. It's you two who's been chasing all over the West. And what's the idea of calling me an old buzzard?
Oh, 'cause I ain't no mood for your jokes, Charlie Nichols. One little squirt in my eye or one mousetrap in your cracker barrel, and I'm liable to sit on you.
Yes, well, if you'd keep your fingers out of my barrel of crackers, you wouldn't get mousetrapped.
Now, looky here.
Now, just a minute, you two.
Oh.
Charlie, you know everybody in this part of the country.
Well, just about.
Have you seen anything of a gent wearing a red shirt and riding a big black horse?
Yeah, the kind of a gent that takes pot shots at people riding down the trail.
No, can't say I know anybody answering that description. Why, what's the matter? Somebody figured Jingles was too big a target to pass up?
This particular fellow was shooting for keeps. If the rain hadn't spoiled his aim, we might not be here.
And don't say, how could he miss Jingles even in the rain?
I didn't even start to say nothing. I'm trying to figure why anybody should be out bushwhacking on that trail.
Have there been any robberies or killings around here lately, Charlie?
You know, it's funny you should ask that, Bill.
Why?
Well, Sheriff Weaver was shot and killed last week while he was looking into some rustling over on West Mesa.
You mean Dan Weaver's dead?
Yeah.
Oh, Bill, that's awful.
It sure is, Jingles. How did it happen, Charlie?
Well, I don't rightly know. Some of the folks over on the Mesa started missing some of their stock, and when Dan rode over to investigate, he never come back. Some of the boys found him the next day.
Sounds as though somebody doesn't want the law poking into his business.
Well, if that's it, he's got what he wants. The sheriff was the only law we had around here.
Stop looking at me that way, Bill. I know you and I are the law, too.
I guess we'll be staying around here for a while, Jingles.
Would you, Bill?
I'll look into this thing, Charlie, and see what I can find out.
Oh, here we go again. We're just peacefully riding back home to Abilene.
Don't forget the weasel that shot Dan Weaver may be the one who parted our hair with a rifle bullet a little while ago.
By golly, that's right. I would like to get my hands on that buzzard in the red shirt.
Well, then bring in your things and roost here. I got a couple extra bunks in the back of the store.
That's right, nice of you.
I guess this is as good a place as any to work from.
Well, yes. And I'll make a pot of coffee and fry some bacon and eggs. Jingles, help yourself to some crackers out of the barrel there.
Well, I am kind of empty at that. Don't mind if I do have a few crackers. Just a little something to keep my body and soul together until you get the bacon. Ow! Get me off! Get it off of me!
Jingles, calm down. You're not hurt.
Oh, it's a wild animal. Get it off! Oh!
You jump. That's the funniest thing I've seen in a long time.
It's one of Charlie's jokes, Jingles.
Oh, is that all? It ain't funny, you old goat.
Oh, it couldn't hurt you. Just a bundle of feathers with a clock spring and a whistle in it.
Bill, I ain't staying here with this old coot. It ain't safe.
Yes, you are, Jingles.
What?
We can hide out here and find out what all the shooting's about.
Oh. I must say you make pretty good bacon and eggs, Charlie, and none of them blew up in my face.
Yes, well, I don't play jokes on my regular friends, Jingles, just on the strangers that come through Black Rock.
You mean Jingles is still a stranger after all the years you've known him, Charlie?
Well, Jingles is different. I like to spring jokes on him because he hollers so loud.
Yeah, you'll be hollering if you pull any more jokes on me, you old rooster. You had my nerves cracking and slapping like a cow's tail in fly time.
Oh, sure. Well, a good laugh keeps you from getting old. Just look at me, 83, and I still like a good joke.
Well, you ain't going to live much longer if you start joking with me again.
Oh, doggone it. Sounds like I got me a customer out in the store. Now, you just sit there and finish your coffee. I'll be right back. Well, howdy there, stranger. What can I do for you?
How's your stock of rifle parts, Pop?
Oh, pretty good. Sharps, Winchester, Kentucky, or Remington?
Winchester. I broke the lever on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess I got one here somewhere. Let's see the gun.
Here it is, and get a move on, will you? I'm in a hurry.
Ah, been firing it today, ain't you? Smells of powder pretty heavy.
I didn't ask you to smell it. Now get me the part.
Bill, I wonder if that's the gent wearing the red shirt.
Let's go find out, partner.
Yeah? Let me see here. I got a box of 30 parts here somewhere. Don't need a whalebone corset, do you?
No, I don't need no corset. Who are these gents?
Well, I don't reckon it's none of your business, but they're friends of mine. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
That's me, Jingles.
Hickok? Well, I've heard a lot about you, Marshal. Didn't know you was in these parts.
Just passing through. And as long as we're all asking questions, what's your name, stranger?
Well, my name's Rango, cattle buyer. Looking for some beef I can drive to the railhead.
Well, this is good beef country. By the way, is that your horse out in front?
Big Pinto? Yeah, that's mine. Hey, how you coming with my rifle, Pop?
Well, I don't know whether this is the right part or not. Here, take a look.
Let me see. Yeah, looks like it ought to work. How much?
That'll be $1.50.
Okay, here you are. I'm glad to meet you, Hickok.
Thanks, Rango. Maybe I'll see you later, huh?
One thing before you go, mister.
Yeah? What's that?
Where can I get a pretty blue shirt like that?
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to send to the mail order house in Kansas City. Well, I'm in a hurry. See you gents later.
Do you know that gent, Charlie?
Nope. Never saw him before in my life, Bill. But I know that horse.
Whose is it?
Belongs to Jack Blandon down at the livery stable.
Well, now, ain't that interesting?
It sure is, partner. What about Landon?
He's a pretty worthless character as far as I'm concerned. Always fighting and starting arguments. Every time he comes into the store, he wants to know something about the cattle ranches around here.
Oh, talk. Why don't we go chase somebody or arrest somebody or something?
It might be a good idea to find out what they've done first.
Bill, the sheriff's dead, cattle are being rustled, and we've been shot at. Ain't that enough?
Can you prove who did those things?
Well, no, but can't we do something to somebody, Bill? Can't we? Huh?
We can start, partner. Come on.
Look, Rango, are you sure it's Hickok?
Of course I'm sure, but what's he doing here?
I don't know, but that hombre's trouble. We've had a sweet little deal with you posing as a cattle buyer so you could line up stock for us to rustle. But I don't want to tangle with that star-packing marshal.
I shouldn't think so, especially since you gunned down the sheriff last week.
You just forget about that or you'll have to wind up eating a couple of slugs, sir.
All right. Just makes me jumpy to have Hickok in town and asking a lot of questions about what color horse I ride, what color shirt I wear.
You were loco to take a shot at him out on the trail.
I'm telling you, Blandon, he and that big deputy of his were getting too close to the canyon where we're holding those cattle. I thought I could scare him off.
Hickok doesn't scare.
Yeah, I know that, but I didn't know who it was.
Well, the only thing for us to do is move those cattle out on the trail and do it right now. Saddle up.
Yeah, sure. I guess you're right. I thought we'd be safe when we got rid of that sheriff. Now we got Hickok on the trail.
Oh, you jughead. Hickok hasn't caught us yet. We're moving those cattle and cashing them in at the railhead.
And what if Wild Bill finds us doing it?
Just fixed your rifle, didn't you?
Yeah.
We've killed one lawman already. If Hickok gets in our way, we'll give him the same medicine.
Well, I'll be a whistling young bronc buster, partners, if I haven't been digging into these new Kellogg sugar corn pops in a big yellow box, lickety-split right along. And this is the first time I slowed down to take a good close look at them. These new, sweeter and crisper Kellogg sugar corn pops look just as good as they taste. Sweet, gold nugget-like hearts of corn, all popped up, bright and jolly, just glistening with the sweetening already on them. Yep, by jingo, it sure is easy to see why sugar corn pops are just plumb wonderful. Out of the box like candy or out of the bowl with milk. There's a whole series of Wild Bill Hickok's famous guns on the backs of the new yellow boxes of Kellogg sugar corn pops. So look for 'em down at the store when you go for more sugar corn pops.
Yippee! Sugar pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops. Now sugar pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's sugar corn pops. Sugar pops are tops.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles rode into the town of Black Rock, they rode into gunfire, rustling, and murder. And with information given them by their old friend Charlie Nichols, they've started out to trail two desperate men who'll shoot to kill.
Bill, you're heading out of town. You ain't going to the livery stable at all.
I know it, Jingles. Out here is where the coyote on that black horse took a shot at us. I want to know why.
You think maybe he's got something out here he didn't want us to see?
That's exactly what I think. And since he didn't know who we were, it must be something he doesn't want any strangers to see.
What's that, Bill?
Cattle, I hope. Head for that little rise over there.
Yeah, I just happened to think of something, Bill.
What's that, partner?
You know, we could get shot at again, just like the last time we was out here.
I hope we do.
Bill, are you local? I don't like being a target for bushwhackers.
If somebody takes a shot at us, that'll prove that we're crowding them too close for comfort.
Yeah, but isn't there any safer way to prove it?
Here we are. Pull up. Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, easy. Well, what do you know? A nice big herd of fat steers moving out.
And look at those two riders down there. One's on a big pinto and the other's riding a black.
Yeah, Rango and Blandon. Neither one of them's wearing a red shirt.
They can change shirts, but they'll never change their ways. Come on, Jingles, and watch out. Dangerous. Hup, Buckshot, hi.
Ho, Joker, you heard what Bill said, and I don't like it.
They've seen us, Jingles.
Yeah, one of them's pointing a rifle, Bill.
Spread out a little so they can't get us both.
I don't want them to get either one of them.
Come on, Jingles.
You knocked one off his horse.
That's Rango. Blandon's getting away.
He's heading for those rocks up there.
Let him go, Jingles.
Whoa, slow down, Joker.
With those crisps behind him, he won't get away. Let's take a look at the one we dropped.
Doesn't seem to be hurt too bad.
Howdy, Rango. I didn't think I'd meet you again so soon.
Oh, you're awful good with a 6-gun, Hickok.
Yeah, you bet he is.
That arm will heal up in time for you to stand trial for rustling. And maybe murder, too.
You got us with stolen cattle, but I didn't have nothing to do with killing the sheriff.
Blandon did that, huh?
That's right, and he was going to kill you, too. Now look at him. As soon as I get hit, he runs and hides in the rocks.
I don't blame him. I met a lot of no-good rats who wish they could run away and hide from Wild Bill.
You're going to have trouble smoking him out. He's a dead shot.
Tie this one up, Jingles. I'm going to go see what I can do about our hold-up friend.
Down, Jingles.
I'm already down.
Best thing you can do about him is stay down out of range.
Well, if we can't go after him, he can't get out. So make yourself comfortable behind a rock, Jingles. We might be here a long time.
Bill, are we going to sit out here all night?
Just till that full moon goes down, Jingles. As soon as it's good and dark, we'll sneak up on him from two sides.
He'll get one of you for sure. He killed the sheriff before the old boy had a chance to draw.
Well, he ain't tried to outdraw, Bill. It can't be done.
Quiet. Thought I heard something.
Nothing but crickets.
I heard something up there on top of that cliff, above those rocks.
You suppose Blandon's climbing out?
Come on. Stay down low so he won't have a good shot.
Stop right there, Hickok.
Wait a minute, Jingles. He's still there.
You make a pretty target there in the moonlight, both of you. Throw down your guns or I'll plug your fat friend.
Okay, Blandon. You've got us covered.
You too, big boy.
He sure walked into this one, Bill.
All right, now I'm coming down. Leave it.
We'll track you down sooner or later.
You won't be alive to do it. I'm plugging you both right now.
Get your guns.
There he is. Hey, he sure did jump, didn't he?
Charlie, what are you doing out here?
I'm sliding down a cliff. And it ain't easy either when you're 83.
Was that you making all that racket?
Sure. And I saved you both from getting plugged, too, didn't I? Nice shooting, Bill.
He isn't dead, Charlie, but he won't wake up for a long time.
You like to scared me to death, Charlie. What was all that noise?
Well, same kind of a joke I rigged up for you in the Cracker Barrel, Jingles, only bigger. I dropped it off the cliff right on top of that varmint.
Well, you sure gave me a chance to get my gun and drop him. But what were you doing up here, Charlie?
Oh, Bill, I've been following you all day. Things get dull at the store. I thought I might get a chance to sneak up and play another joke on Jingles.
Well, you sure did, Charlie. But anytime you want to play jokes that keep me from getting killed, that's the kind of jokes I think are real funny.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us, folks. We'll be back on Friday with another Wild Bill Hickok story for you.
Yes, sir, and it's one you won't want to miss. Wild Bill and Jingles tangle with a crazy old coot in a story called The Wild Miller of Payute Fall.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Forrest Lewis, Paul Freese, Paul Richards, and Jeff Moyles. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok runs into the Wild Miller of Payute Falls. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Entertainment Cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and get along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Wild Miller of Payute Falls. Close your eyes for 30 seconds. Picture a bowl full of golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies with strawberries and cream. Sure looks good, doesn't it? And listen, hear that snap, crackle, pop? Well, that's the Rice Krispies telling you how fresh and crisp they are. Yep, Kellogg's Rice Krispies make a cheery, delicious breakfast. Now, have some tomorrow. And boys and girls, later in the program, you'll find out how to get the Aerodoodle rocket-launching beanie that Kellogg's Rice Krispies has for you. Throughout the vast and violent emptiness of the Old West, there was many an outlaw to test the metal and defy the six-gun law of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. One of these treacherous desperados plunged Wild Bill and his deputy Jingles into a death struggle with the Wild Miller of Payute Falls.
Oh, confound it, where is that sheriff? Come in.
Morning, Mr. Pennyworth.
No, Sheriff, it's about time. I sent for you over 2 hours ago.
Well, now, Mr. Pennyworth, I got the whole county to worry about, you know. Early this morning, I got word from old Rusty Jenkins that somebody's been touching up his brand with a running iron.
I don't care a hoot who's after his critters. I'm losing gold right out of a stone vault with a guard sitting right there.
I know. You told me last week. You lost some more?
Yes, I've lost some more. This bank will be ruined if it doesn't stop, and so will all the ranchers who put their money in my care. Now, you've got to find out who's stealing that gold and how and get it back.
Well, now, I gotta admit,
That infernal racket out there is another thing. Now, why can't you run that crazy Lem Creswell out of town? Now, we can't do any work with that noise going night and day.
It's a dad-blame nuisance, I know, but Lem claims he's invented a gold-making machine in that there mill of his. He's got the property, and he's got the right to do what he wants on it.
Well, if it keeps up, the whole town of Payute Falls is going to be just as crazy as he is. But that comes later. What about the thieves?
I gotta admit, I'm stumped, Mr. Pennyworth.
Why, you mean you're giving up? No, Sheriff. Those 2 strong boxes of nuggets and gold dust were entrusted to this bank for safekeeping. Wells Fargo is sending a special stage to pick it up day after tomorrow.
Now, hold your horses, Pennyworth. I said I was stumped, but I didn't say I was giving up. Not by a long shot.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I've already done it. I sent for the only man I know who can handle a job like this. He ought to be here before sundown. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok.
Hey, Bill, this town of Payute Falls is bigger than I thought.
Sure, Jingles. It's a trading center for all those ranches we passed riding in.
Hey, what's making all that racket?
Looks like some kind of a mill up here on the pit of the creek. What do you say we have a look?
Yeah. What kind of a mill would be this close to the middle of town?
Ooh, Buckshot, stand there, boy.
Joker, stay there now.
Well, whatever it is, it sure makes plenty of noise.
Well, if that ain't the queerest-looking contraption. Look at the big water wheel. It's got a furnace, too.
I don't see anybody around.
Ought to be somebody running it. Hey, there he is, Bill. Little old gent with a spiked beard. Funny looking, ain't he?
Yeah. Howdy, mister.
Now, you get away from here.
Not a very sociable gent, is it?
Now, just a minute, stranger.
Yeah, we don't mean no harm. We just want to...
You heard me. I said get away now. Get.
Jingles, duck, he's got a gun.
This is Charlie Lyon and your singing cowboy friend Slim. Now, Slim here has one of those swell new beanie caps that shoots rocket planes. Is that the same kind the kids can get?
Sure is, Charlie. Nifty, huh?
Oh, I'll say. It's a bright-colored red and green cap, kids. A beanie. Now, on top of the beanie, there's a 4-inch tube. You put a rocket plane on the tube and blow it sky high. Hey, do you have one of the planes, Slim?
You betcha, right here. Say, you get 3 of them when you get this here outfit, too. Now, you put a plane on the launching tube, you put the beanie on your head, and then on the back of your beanie, you fasten the 20-inch flexible blasting tube and you blow into it. Zip! Up zooms the rocket plane right off your beanie cap. Did you ever see anything like it?
Oh, no. Say, how can a kid get a beanie cap and those rocket planes?
Why, shucks, it's easy. All they do is send in a box top from a regular or a large-size package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies along with 25 cents. They send it to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
That's right. Send a Rice Krispies box top and a quarter to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Better hurry. Now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Curiosity led Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles to investigate the noisy mill at the entrance to the town of Payute Falls. But as they approached the mill, a small man with a spiked beard ordered them away, then suddenly opened fire with a 6-gun.
Hey, you ornery horn-toad, what's all the shooting for?
That was just a warning, stranger. I don't like to have people I don't know meddling around my mill. Who are you, anyway?
Well, when you get the answer, you'll see how lucky you are not to have more holes in you than a honeycomb.
Well, speak up. Who are you?
I'm Jingles, that's who. And this partner of mine is Wild Bill Hickok.
Hickok? Oh, my pointed beard. I did make a mistake, didn't I? Mr. Hickok, I am sorry. Come in. Now, come over here, gents, and take a look. I'll show you just how this here mill works. Now, this here machine of mine makes real gold.
Oh, come on, Bill, I gotta see this.
Don't get too close to those gears, Jingles.
Now Jingles, you watch right down there in that pan. Now, lean right over close.
Yeah, I see the pan. Hey, stop pushing.
Jingles, look out.
Hey, Bill, my jacket's caught in the gears. Help!
Pull away, Jingles. Move.
No, right those gears. Now, look what you done to the machinery.
You all right, partner?
I ain't sure, Bill. Hoo-wee. I could have been ground to sausage in those gears. Lamb Creswell, you pushed me into them.
You ruined my gold machine, you two meddling idiots. You ruined my invention.
Take it easy, mister. You can get that timber out. And just take a warning. I'd be mighty careful of pushing people into gears like that. Somebody might get hurt.
I didn't push the big tub. It ought to show you that it's kind of dangerous to go meddling where you're not wanted, Hickok. Very dangerous.
The dad-blamed head-muddling mystery, Mr. Hickok.
Well, let's talk to the banker.
Pennyworth's office is right through that door.
The bank looks right prosperous, Sheriff.
Well, it won't be if we don't get that gold back. It's going to be ruined and half the people in the valley with it. Reckon I knock.
Come in.
Come on, Bill, Jingles.
Sheriff, I wish you'd go on and tend to your business until you can bring me some news.
Now, hold the harness on that temper of yours there, Penworth.
Well,
I got some news in the person of Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. Shake hands, gents.
Oh, howdy, how do you do?
Brought them over just as soon as they got to town.
Yes, well, you're here, Hickok, and I'm being robbed. Somebody's stealing the gold right from under my...
He knows all that, Pennyworth. I told him. What he wants to see now is your vault.
Oh, does he know that Wells Fargo is coming for the gold I haven't got on the day after tomorrow?
No, I didn't. That doesn't give us very much time.
No, it doesn't. Close that outside door, will you, Sheriff?
Sure.
Yeah, good. Now, this door leads down my private stairs to the
Bill,
Private stairs, huh?
Bill, you thinking maybe...
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh, don't tell all I know, huh?
Not just yet.
Yeah, come right on down, gentlemen. Be careful, they're kind of narrow.
Yeah, they sure are. Uh-oh. Bill. I'm stuck here.
Well, turn sideways and come on down, Jingles.
Oh, now you know that won't do no good. I'm the same size sideways as I am frontways.
Well, let all the air out and shrink.
Oh, all right.
You see? That works all right now, doesn't it?
Yeah. Hope I can get back up again.
Here, Mr. Hickok. Here, this is the vault, and Matt here is one of the 3 guards I keep here around the clock. Matt, this is Mr. Hickok, and Jingles, his deputy.
Well, howdy, Matt. Tell me, Matt, have you heard anything strange going on down here?
No, sir, Mr. Hickok, nothing.
Hey, what's that? The bank is falling in. I'm trapped down here, Bill. We'll never get out alive.
Jingles, simmer down now. That's not the bank.
No, that's that confounded mill of Lem Creswell's again.
Oh, I guess he's got it going again after all.
Yeah. Well, this vault looks tight enough. Big iron door, solid stone walls. Can't see how anybody could get in there without a key.
Well, I've got the only key, and I keep it locked up.
Well, then you must be taking your own gold.
What? You accusing me of robbing my own bank?
Jingles, that's enough.
Well, he could, Bill.
Never mind.
How dare you accuse me?
I just said you could.
Cut it out, partner.
Well, I didn't.
How do we know that?
Jingles?
Oh, well.
All right, settle down. We've got work to do.
Well, now, I'm glad that stopped. Maybe we can hear ourselves for a change.
Strange that we can hear that mill so plain down here under the bank.
I'd swear you could hear that ding-busted contraption for 40 miles around.
Is the gold kept in the usual iron strong boxes, Mr. Pennyworth?
Yes, right in the middle of the vault.
Well, we'll do what we can to find the thieves.
Where are we going to look first, Bill?
First, we're going to get a room at the hotel. Whoever's pulling off this job is too smart to be caught in a few minutes. Looks like we'll be around for quite a while.
Howdy, gents. Welcome to the Payute Falls Hotel. I'm Ace Spring, the manager.
I'm Bill Hickok, Mr. Frang. This is my partner, Jingles.
Well, howdy. We come to get a room.
Well, now, I reckon Payute Falls ought to celebrate this as a big occasion. Ain't often we get such high and mighty visitors around here.
Now, I ain't sure I like your tone of voice, Frank.
Never mind, Jingles. How about a room, Ace?
Why, sure, we can fix you up. I even got a room with a bathtub right in it. The King's Suite, we call it. There's the key, 2nd floor front.
Thanks. Come on, Jingles.
You gents here on business or just stopping on your way through?
We're here on business and it ain't none of yours.
Never mind, Jingles. Mr. Frang, you got a right nosy way of asking questions. I'd get over it if I were you.
Now, there's some real good advice.
Well, I didn't mean to start no trouble. Like I said, we ain't used to such high and mighty visitors here. Kind of hard to know how to treat them. But I figured to catch on.
Come on, Jingles.
Yeah. I figured to catch on right quick.
Boy, oh boy. I sure hate to get out of this water. Just a little while longer, Bill. Oh, mid pleasure and palaces, though I may roam, be it ever so humble, there's no place like home.
Jingles, what was that?
Some sneaking buzzard threw this rock through the window and it landed right in this tub.
Through the window?
See anybody, Bill?
No, I don't, partner. Not a sign. Maybe somebody didn't like your singing.
Oh, now, Bill, you know they wouldn't throw a big rock like this at me just for singing Home Sweet Home. Hey, look. There's a note tied to the rock.
Let me see that.
Oh, it's all wet. Can you read it?
Yeah, I can read it all right. Looks like we've stirred up a real hornet's nest this time.
Well, what does the note say?
It just says, Hickok, if you want to keep on breathing, you better take that lard-barrel deputy of yours and get out of town.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best, and how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Doggone yes, sirree. They're fun to listen to and fun to eat. When you put the milk on Rice Krispies, what happens? Why, they talk right up to you. Snap, crackle, and pop to tell you how crisp and how fresh they are. Sure they do. And do you know what the big talk about this talking cereal is right now? Well, it's about a whiz of a rocket-launching beanie cap that you can get. Fits right on your head just like any other beanie, only this one shoots off rockets. It's got a rocket-launching tube on top of it and a long rocket-blasting tube that comes around from the back of the beanie. Now, you fit a rocket plane on top of the launching tube, you blow into the rocket-blasting tube, and zoom-o, up goes the rocket plane. Why, she can go as high as a house, too. Now, you can get all this gear, the bright red and green beanie, the launching tube, the rocket-blasting tube, and 3 swell, blunt-nosed, sturdy rocket planes. Just send in your name and address on the box top of a regular or large-size package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and 25 cents. You better send now, though, because the supply is limited. Send the Rice Krispies box top and a quarter to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. Send now to Kellogg's, Box 8500A, Chicago 77, Illinois. And now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
While Jingles was taking a bath up in their hotel room, a big rock crashed through the window and landed in the tub. Attached to the rock was a note which told Bill and Jingles to get out of town.
Well, Jingles, I think we're coming to the end of the trail.
You caught the thieves?
No, but we're getting out of town. Come on.
You mean we're running out without doing what we come here to do? Steady, Joker.
We're going to leave town and double back. I want the coyote that threw that rock in the window to think he scared us out.
Oh, what's the sheriff going to think?
I've told him all about it. Here he comes now.
You still figuring on trying this trick, Hickok?
Sure am, Sheriff. Now, you spread the word around that we left real sudden-like.
Sure. Uh-oh. Here's the man to spread it.
Hey, Hickok, what happened to that window in your room?
Somebody threw a rock through it.
A rock? What for?
To tell us to get out of town, and that's just what we're doing.
And who's going to pay me for my window?
Find the man who threw that rock and ask him for it, Ace.
Yeah, give him our regards. So long. Bye, Sheriff.
Adios, gents. Sorry we couldn't catch them gold thieves, but it ain't the first time some varmints got away with something like that.
That's right, Sheriff. See you on our next trip through. Come on, Jingles.
Hi, Buckshot. Hi. Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ho, ho, ho!
All right, Jingles. This is far enough.
Well, what are we doing back at Lem Cresswell's mill?
Quiet. Just keep your ears open, partner. There's something fishy about this mill, and I mean to find out what it is.
Then he told me about the rock coming through the window. Me, mind you, Lem.
Bill, listen.
Yeah. Keep back in the shadows.
I don't care what you say, Ace. Hickok's not scared that easy.
Oh, he was scared stiff. Got out of town, didn't he?
Yeah, but that don't mean nothing to me.
Ah, come on, quit your worrying. Nothing can happen now.
Well, Jingles, that's just about what I figured. Now to get the proof.
Proof? What are we looking for, Bill?
I'm not quite sure. I've got an idea we'll find it down on the bank of this creek. Come on.
The moon ain't giving enough light to see much, Bill.
Watch your head there on that water wheel.
Yeah.
Here, come around this way. The water's shallow here.
That water under the wheel sure looks deep and black.
Yeah. Yep. There it is, Jingles.
What?
Right there in the side of that bank. A nice little tub. Come on, we're going in there.
Oh, doggone it, Bill. You had me in more tight places today than I've been in for a month.
Duck your head a little.
Oh, this is bigger than I thought. I can almost stand up.
And the floor is hard packed. This is where Lem was getting the rock for his gold mill.
Well, you ain't saying that you really think he got that mill, are you?
No, but I think I'm going to show you where he did get it.
You mean he had... Ow! My shins. I quit. I've just been beaten and battered for the last time. I'm through.
Shh, quiet, Jingles. You'll ruin everything. Now, quick, light a match. Let's see what that was you stumbled over.
Oh, well, all right. Bill, it's an iron box.
Yeah. And now we'll see what's inside it.
That's it. Look, Bill. Gold. Nuggets and gold dust.
That's right. And look. A crowbar with a hook on the end of it.
Oh, wait till I light another match.
Now, look at the end of this tunnel, Jingles. You see anything strange?
Oh, it's just a stone wall.
That's right, partner. A stone wall, just like we saw in the bank vault. And right down here... Yeah, there it is. A big stone that's loose. All they had to do was drag that stone out.
And then they took the hook and pulled the gold box out and took the gold out of it.
Then they put it back, and the mill made enough noise to cover up the whole operation. Mighty slick.
Yeah, Hickok, mighty slick.
Bill, that light. I can't see a thing. It's right in my eyes.
You don't have to, Jingles. That's our friend from the hotel, Ace Frang.
And I'm here too, Hickok. I just want you to know that, because you didn't heed my warning to stay away from my mill.
Yeah, now you're gonna die under that water wheel, both of you. You ain't taking that gold back.
You want the gold, Ace? Here's a whole handful of nuggets. There you are.
Ace, he's broke the lantern.
Get him, Jingles.
No, you don't. Shoot him, Ace.
I can't see where I'm shooting. I'm getting out of here.
No, Ace, wait a minute.
Grab Lem, Jings. I'll get this other kind.
You ain't taking me, Hickok.
Your aim's mighty bad, Ace, and that's going to be your tough luck.
Now I can see you.
You forgot I could see too, huh? And now I'm going to finish you off, Frank.
Hickok, is that you?
Yeah, Sheriff. You're just in time.
Is it them, Sheriff? Did they catch the thieves?
Well, we sure did, Mr. Pennyworth. One of them's laying there with a print of Bill's fist on his nose, and here's the other little varmint.
Let me down. Let go of my beard, you big ox.
There you are, Sheriff. You can take them both and lock them up.
Yeah, but what about my gold? Did you find that?
It's all back in the tunnel. Quite a stunt they had running the mill so loud they could steal the gold.
You mean that tunnel runs into my vault under the bank?
It sure does, Mr. Pennyworth. But you'll have all your gold for that Wells Fargo shipment.
See, Mr. Pennyworth, I told you, Hickok's the only man I knew who could uncover this mystery.
Hickok and Jingles, that is, Sheriff.
Well, I'm mighty obliged to you both.
No, oh, Bill, I almost forgot. There's one more thing I got to do.
Wait a minute, Jingles. What are you doing with that lever?
I'm starting that mill. That's what I'm doing.
Turn that thing off.
Oh, no, Bill. Just you wait a minute. There she goes, wide open.
Look out, it's tearing itself apart. Now, what you going to do that for, you big hyena?
Well, you're out of business, Lem Creswell. People of Payute Falls wanted some peace and quiet. Now they'll have since your mill's tore itself down. For that, they can thank Wild Bill Hickok's daddy Jingles. That's me.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Have a good weekend, folks, and we'll be back with you on Monday with another Wild Bill Hickok story.
Yeah, and it's all about a little bitty pig who leads Wild Bill into a whole pack of trouble trying to find the secret of Arroyo Diablo.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Clayton Post, John Daner, Herb Vigran, Lou Marcel, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant, story by Larry Hayes. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok learns the secret of Arroyo Diablo. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.
Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of a shot in the dark. Say, boys and girls, for a rootin' tootin' snack or a rip-snortin' breakfast treat, new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops in the big yellow boxes just can't be beat. Yes, new Sugar Corn Pops are now sweeter and crisper than ever before. So make a date right now to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops at your grocery store and join in the fun. Now, let's listen. It wasn't often that United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big saddle partner and Deputy Jingles wandered as far west as California. But once a letter from an old friend urging them in the name of right and justice turned their faces toward the setting sun and a crashing adventure which began with a shot in the dark.
Who, Buckshot? Oh, Sugar, who? Hey, Bill, what are we stopping at this big stone gate for? Is this Don Gasper's ranch?
No, Jingles. This is one of the missions. It's the best place to get information when you're riding through California.
They'll all be asleep at this time of night.
It's not that late. Just gets dark early this time of the year.
Bill!
Stand where you are, Americanos. Don't reach for your guns.
Bill, I can't see anybody.
Do nothing. Just listen to me.
Well, go ahead and talk, you night-crawling sidewinder.
Listen to him, partner.
We know who you are, Senor Hickok, and your stuffed pig of a partner.
Stuffed pig?
Hold it, Jingles.
But, Bill! Quiet. No,
Now listen to this warning. Don Gaspar de Salva has sent for you. We know that, too, you see. You will go there. But if you do this thing that he asked you to do, you will never leave California alive.
You seem mighty sure of yourself, Buster.
Yeah, when you're hiding in the shadows behind the gun.
Do not try my patience, senores, or I will have you shot right here at the mission gate. Now, Don Gaspar's rancho is 2 miles down the road. Mount your horses and go. But say nothing to him of this meeting. Go, Andale.
Come on, Jingles. Steady, Buckshot.
Doggone it, I wish I had that smooth-talking salamander out in the open. Now, whoa, Joker.
Our time will come, partner.
Do not waste so much time. Andale.
I don't know who you are, mister, or why you go to all this trouble to warn us. But whatever it is Don Gaspar wants from me, you bet he's going to get it. Come on, Jingles, let's ride.
Hi, Buckshot. And the next time you cut our trail, you'd better come a-shooting. Go, Joker. Ho-ho-ho!
You do not know what joy it brings to my heart to welcome you and Jingles to California, Bill.
I'm glad we could make it, Don Gaspar.
Yeah. Pleasure's all ours, I reckon.
Come, sit down. My house is yours. I'm sorry that you are not here for supper, but I will take care of that right away. On the memento. Maria, food for our guests, eh? There, Maria will bring something to take the weariness of the road from your stomachs.
Well, now that's what I call a real welcome. After what we've been through in the land.
Jingles.
Huh?
What is this you mean? You have made troubles on the way to my rancho?
Well, I reckon you might
It didn't amount to very much.
Oh.
I'm more interested in hearing the reason you sent for us.
Certainly. But first, here is Maria with the food for you. It is not much, I'm afraid.
Bill, would you look at what Don Gasper calls not much? Roast pig, lamb, a half-quarter of beef. Stand back, boys. Give me room.
Go right ahead, mi amigo. Tomorrow there will be more.
Now that my partner's fixed up, Don Gaspar, suppose you tell us why you sent for us.
It is very simple, Bill, yet terrible. Monterey is seething with intrigue and plotting.
Plotting against who?
The Americans. As you know, I was one of the United States' strongest supporters when California became a state of the Union.
That is well known, Don Gaspar.
But now there is someone, one of my own countrymen, who is a traitor to us all. He's trying to stir up a revolution among the hotcakes. He wants to take California away from the United States again.
You called on the Army for help?
See, twice they have sent trusted lieutenants to live here in my house and search out the truth.
What happened?
In each case, the morning after each one arrived, he was found in his bed, dead, with a knife in his back.
With a knife in his... Bill, Don Gasper's just went and ruined my appetite. I don't... Bill, at the window behind you.
Hey, masked man.
Viva Californianos! Death to the Americanos!
Howdy, cowpokes. Here's your old bunkhouse buddy, Panhandle Jim. Say, you know, when one of those range riders say they want something done pronto, that means right now. Well, that word is a good one for these wonderful new Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, by jingo, 'cause new Sugar Corn Pops are already sweetened for you, ready for eating right now, pronto. Dig into the big yellow box and eat Sugar Pops by the handful just like candy. That's the way I enjoy 'em during the show. Then come morning, you just pop Sugar Pops into a bowl with milk for some mighty fine breakfast chow. And no sugar needed, 'cause Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is the new two-way cereal that's already got the sweetening on it. Ready for downright delicious enjoyment any time, both ways. Out of the box or out of the bowl, pronto, you're in for real fun with Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Shortly after Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles arrived at his rancho, Don Gaspar de Salvo was telling them of the renegade revolutionary when suddenly from behind Bill, a knife sang through the window and sank deep in the table in front of him.
Bill, that knife missed your ear just that much.
I heard it whisper, Jingles. This may be our man, Don Gaspar. Come on outside.
He goes this side of the house.
Wait a minute. Who's that?
Where?
Hey, it's a girl. Pretty, too.
Oh, that is my daughter, Conchita. Conchita, my dove. Come and meet our guests.
You reckon she saw anybody, Bill?
We'll soon find out.
Conchita, our house is honored by the presence of Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles. Gentlemen, my daughter.
Welcome to our house, gentlemen.
Thank you, Miss Conchita.
Howdy, ma'am.
But, Papa, why are you all running around the hacienda like game roosters seeking some prey?
Someone threw a knife through the window at Senor Hickok just now. Did you see anyone?
No, Papa. I saw no one. And I have been standing on the front terrace waiting for Pedro. Oh, here he comes now from the other side of the house.
Oh, that young burro coming to call on you again tonight?
See, he is. And what is wrong with Pedro?
His ears are too long.
Hey, Conchita, my lovely one. Has been a lifetime since I have seen you.
A lifetime, Pa. You saw her this afternoon.
Papa, do not be unkind.
Si, Papa, do not be unkind to Pedro. Senores, my name is Pedro Martinez.
Well, howdy, Pedro. Looks like you and your pop-in-law are getting off to a bad start even before the wedding.
Evening, Pedro. Did you see anything of a masked man running loose out here?
A masked man? No, senor. But then I just arrived here. What is this masked man?
Oh, he's some owl hoot that's asking for trouble, throwing knives at people.
Knives again, eh? Don Gaspar, it's a surprise to me that you are able to find Americanos who will stay at your hacienda since what happened before. They have very bad luck here, very bad indeed.
Oh, Bill, I sure am ready for a good night's sleep. Oh, we had too much happen in the last few hours for me.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Jingles, but we're not going to sleep just yet.
Oh, now, Bill, I can't keep my eyes open another minute. I just got to hit the feathers.
Maybe a little reminder will help you keep your eyes open.
A reminder?
Yeah, about the 2 lieutenants who were found dead with knives in their backs. That was right in this room, partner.
In this room? Well, now that you put it that way, I reckon I'm not as sleepy as I thought I was. What are we going to do?
Put a couple of dummies in those 2 beds to look like us sleeping. Then we'll go out and look around.
Look around for what?
The moon's coming up. As soon as everybody's asleep, I want to see if that knife-throwing coyote left any tracks under that window.
No. Hey, the moon is coming up. Looks real pretty out there. Hey, and look, Bill. There's Conchita and that young Pedro walking in the garden. Now, ain't that a sight to make your heart beat faster?
You're going a little soft, aren't you, Jingles?
Oh, but, Bill, there ain't nothing sweeter than young love. Makes me remember back to the time I was all sugared up about a little gal named Maud Muddyweather. I called her Muddy for short. She was the prettiest little thing I ever did.
What is the matter, Pedro? You have not held my hand. You have not kissed me once since the others have gone in the house.
I have not, Conchita?
No, you have not. All you do is walk and walk around the garden and look at the windows of the room where Senor Hickok and his friend are staying.
Well, that is strange to you?
It is very strange. Always when there are Americanos visiting my father, you become like this. Why is it?
Well, it's just that I'm jealous of you, my lovely Conchita. So jealous, in fact, that I would like to kill them just because they are near you.
Oh, I had no idea that you loved me so much.
No, see, Jule, I do.
Then why do you not ask my father to set a date for our wedding and take me to your own hacienda?
Oh, no, Conchita, please. I'm not ready yet to marry you.
Oh, so you are not ready, yeah? Well, maybe then I shall never be ready to marry you.
Oh, no, Conchita, please don't talk like this to Pedro.
I will talk as I please to one who talks like a mule. You are a feather-headed fool. Now go.
No, Conchita, my alma. Don't go in the house, please.
I am going into the house. Good night and goodbye.
Oh, no, please, Conchita, wait.
The pretty little pigeon is a spitfire, mi capitan, no?
But it's not the funny joke that it may seem to you, Sanchez, my friend.
Why, mi capitan? I thought it very funny.
No longer will I be welcome here at this hacienda. Don Gaspar likes me little enough as it is. Do you not see what that means?
Oh, now I understand. That is not so good.
That's right. And we can wait no longer. Knowing what we have planned for tomorrow night after the fiesta, there is only one thing to do.
What is that, mi capitan?
The Senor Wild Bill Hickok and the Senor Jingles must die tonight. Now, sit your knife, Sanchez, and come with me. Quickly. Now, Sanchez, this is the room where the Americanos are sleeping.
See, we shall kill the Senores Hickok and Jingles in the same way we did the lieutenants, huh?
That's right. Quieto now. Make not a sound.
You will give the signal when you are ready?
Si, I will. Now, Sanchez, are you ready?
Si, mi capitan. I am ready.
Then kill them. Dead
to the Americanos.
Bueno, Sanchez. It's enough. They are dead.
Senor Hickok! Jingles! Senores! Why you do not answer me? Are you in there?
Papa, what is the matter? Why are you pounding on Senor Hickok's door like that?
They did not come out to breakfast. I fear for them, my daughter.
Then why do you not go into their room?
See, I must. Oh, let us hope they have not made the same fate as the two army lieutenants who slept in this room.
Papa?
Conchita, they are dead. They have been stabbed in their sleep.
Those knives.
What?
Those knives.
What is it, my daughter? What about those knives?
I have seen such a knife in Pedro's side, Papa.
Conchita, my daughter, control yourself. What is it? Conchita, if you know anything, for the love of heaven, tell me what it is. Daughter, speak. Stop this nonsense. Tell me what you know at once.
Wranglers, the reason I'm always toting 2 boxes of Kellogg's sugar corn pops in my saddlebags is because sugar corn pops are tasty, golden, puffed-up hearts of corn that are already sweetened for you. And you eat 'em up 2 ways, out of the bowl and out of the box. Yep, by jingo, sugar pops are sweet, crisp, and crunchy, and mighty good for growing young ranch hands. So it's a good idea for you to always keep a couple of those big yellow boxes handy, too, because your mom's going to let you eat all you want. Like I say, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops is a 2-way cereal, and it's got plenty of vitamins and food energy. So don't go fussing with only 1 box of Sugar Pops. Tomorrow, sure, ride for the store and load up big on those big yellow boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Then you'll have plenty around for breakfast and snacks.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Oh, boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out, pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
On the morning following Pedro's visit to Wild Bill Hickok's room with his treacherous compatriot Sanchez, Don Gaspar and Conchita found 2 inert figures in the beds of Wild Bill and Jingles. And to his horror, the 2 deadly daggers still stood as messengers of murder above the bedclothes. At the sight of the daggers, Conchita became hysterical.
Papa.
Conchita, you must stop this.
I'm sorry, my father.
Now, that is better. If you know something, tell it to me immediately.
Papa, I love him. It is very hard for me to say this.
Pedro, the puppy you think you are in love with? What has he to do with this horrible thing?
I don't know. But I have seen such a knife as this are in Pedro's sash. He carries it all the time.
Pedro? Oh, but that is impossible. That mooncalf? Well, I shall soon know. I will find him right now.
I'm afraid that would be a real big mistake, Don Gaspar.
Bill Hickok. Jingles.
Howdy and good morning, Don Gaspar and Miss Conchita.
Papa, they are not dead.
Oh.
See, Pedro has not killed them after all.
No, senorita, but it was no fault of his.
But wait, those 2 figures in the bed. Who slept there? Who is it that is dead?
Well, Don Gaspar, we've been kind of leading a double life. Them's our other selves in the beds. They're dummies.
Oh, that is wonderful. Then no one is dead. Now we can all go to the fiesta tonight.
Conchita, how can you talk like this?
She's right, Don Gaspar. We will all go to the fiesta tonight.
Hey, Bill, that sounds real good.
Everybody wears masks at the fiesta, don't they?
You see me, but why?
We want to let Pedro think he has killed us.
Sure, Bill's got it all figured out so we can catch the whole shebang at once. But, Bill, a mask ain't going to do much good when it comes to hiding me.
Do not worry, Senor Jingles. Papa will find you a beautiful Spanish costume with a big red sash. No one will know you at the fiesta. And I will teach you to do the Spanish fandango. It will be fun, no?
No. I mean, see. I mean, yes. I ain't sure what I mean, except that it's going to be a hot time in California tonight. Fiesta, here I come. Hot tamale. Yee-hoo!
Senor Jingles, you're a wonderful dancer.
Am I, Miss Conchita?
You most certainly are. You learned the fandango, poof, just like that.
Poof, huh? Come on, let's go show Bill.
Here he is.
Hey, Bill, look at what Conchita taught me.
Hold your voice down, Jingles. Your Spanish get-up won't do you any good if anybody hears that squawking of yours.
Bill, Miss Conchita says I'm real good at the fandango.
Well, that's fine, Jingles. But don't forget to keep your eyes open. Don't forget that tonight is a night that...
Bill, I have just heard some terrible news.
News?
What is it, Papa?
It is Pedro who leads these bandidos. Even this minute, he is planning to take Monterrey tonight.
Is it really Pedro?
That's right.
Then why did you not arrest him this morning?
Because I want to catch all his Confederates at the same time. Hey, wait a minute. There, that is what I've been waiting for.
It's about time, huh, Bill?
What is it, Bill?
Now listen to me quickly. Pedro is planning to start the fight from the beach. There's a shipload of rifles coming ashore in small boats.
Wait.
Very soon now. Yeah, there goes Pedro. Now you can see the other men drifting away from the dance floor.
See, I can see them. They go toward the beach.
But what can we do?
Now, don't worry. It's all set. Bill and me rode all over the country last night rounding up a bunch of fighters, and we got the army, too.
That's right, Don Gaspar. Now comes the payoff. Come on. We're heading for the beach.
Bill, I don't see nothing yet.
There is a ship riding at anchor out there.
That's the one, all right.
Hey, Bill, listen. I hear somebody rowing boats ashore.
Yeah, partner. Time's getting short.
Where are the traitors and Pedro?
There they are now.
You're sure the army has this place around?
Now, don't you go worrying about the army, Don Gasper. When Bill gives the signal, you'll hear more doggone racket than you've ever heard in your life before.
Quiet now. Listen.
They've beached the boats, Bill.
All right, be ready. Here goes.
Cuida, Pedro. We've been betrayed.
Hey, here comes the army, Don Gasper!
I'm going to have to pay for myself. Come on, Jingles.
Senor Hickok, I cannot tell you how grateful I am that you have come to our assistance. You have done a great service to California.
Oh, see. And my heart is sad that you and Jingles are leaving us so soon, Wild Bill.
Yeah, I'm kind of sad, too, Miss Conchita.
Well, partner, we never like to leave our friends, but Pedro's not the only troublemaker in the West, and we've got a lot of ground to cover.
See, go you must, I know, but with Pedro and his band of traitors in jail, you leave behind you a peaceful California. Vaya con Dios, amigo.
So long, Don Gaspar. Miss Conchita.
Come back to see us, Bill. And Jingles, I will always save one wonderful dance for you at fiesta time.
Well, thank you, Miss Conchita. I'm going to practice up on that there fandangle you taught me and spring it on them pretty little sage hens back in Kansas. Thanks to you, from now on, old Jingles is going to be Don Juan of Abilene.
And now here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our story for today, folks. We'll be back your way again on Friday.
And, boy, we've got a pip of a story for you. Wild Bill not only fights some gunslicks, but a blinding snowstorm and blizzard. It's called Rescue at Salvation Springs.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Bayef, Tony Barrett, Harry Bartell, Ted DeCorsia, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Oran. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok attempts a rescue at Salvation Springs. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal.
on your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of Rescue at Salvation Springs. To brighten up the day, boys and girls, start out with some fun at breakfast. Have Kellogg's Rice Krispies. They're fun to eat and fun to listen to because they're known as the talking cereal. They're so fresh and crisp that when you add cream or milk, they go snap, crackle, pop. So next time Mom makes out that grocery list, tell her to remember to get golden, delicious Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Then you'll be all set for some real fun. In the pursuit of his duties as United States Marshal, Wild Bill Hickok had almost as many battles with the elements as he did with outlaws. Wind and rain, the scorching heat of the desert, and the blinding blizzards of winter served to make his job even tougher. It was a Nevada blizzard that gave Bill and his deputy Jingles a real battle the time they fought through blinding snow toward a rescue at Salvation Springs.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Wish I had one, doggone it.
You're a little late for Christmas, Jingles.
Oh, no, I'm not, Bill. I'm early. All this snow makes me start thinking about Christmas next year.
You'd better start wondering about getting to Battle Mountain today instead.
Oh, what's the matter? Your compass froze up on you?
No, but it's already afternoon. We'd better head to the left and try to find some shelter in the foothills.
Oh, now, Bill, if we do that, we'll never get to Battle Mountain.
We can hold up till the storm blows over.
Spend another night freezing to death? I'm getting tired of this. Can't see 10 feet ahead of me. The wind is cutting through me like cactus needles, and I'm hungry.
If we can make it to the foothills, we can find shelter.
Oh, but Bill, doggone it, I wish all the outlaws would go south for the winter like the birds do. Then we could be comfortable while we're chasing them.
Hold it, Jingles. Who, Buckshot? Who?
Oh, Joker, who? What are you stopping for?
Quiet, listen. I thought I heard shots.
Oh, now you didn't either. You're always looking for trouble, and I ain't
Hold it, partner. Now listen.
I still don't.
There. That's it, Jingles. 3 shots. Somebody's in trouble, all right.
Well, they sure picked a fine time for it.
It came from the left. Come on, let's go. Hi, Buckshot. Hi.
Well, I hope it was just somebody inviting us to dinner. Come on, Joker. Don't get too far away, Bill. You could lose me easy in this blizzard. Sure we're headed in the right direction, Bill?
I think so, Jingles.
Well, there's that signal again, Bill.
Yeah, it's not far away now. Boy, I wish I could see through this snow.
Reckon somebody's hurt or just got lost.
I don't know, but they need help. That's a cinch.
Listen, everybody, I hear horses.
Hey, Bill, that's a girl's voice.
It is horses. Help, this way.
You're right, partner. Howdy, folks. What's the trouble?
Yeah, we heard you shooting. You lost or something?
We sure are, mister. Dad, you talk to him.
Gents, we're sure glad to see you. I'm Jed Thomas. Folks elected me the leader of this here wagon train. This here's my daughter, Jeannie.
Howdy, Miss Jeannie. I'm Bill Hickok. This is my deputy, Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok. I never thought when I shot that rifle up in the air I'd bring down the best scout and guide in the whole West.
And the second best. I never thought when we heard those shots that they'd lead us to the prettiest little red-headed gal I ever saw. Did you, Bill?
No, partner. But let's find out why Miss Jeannie fired those shots in the first place.
Yeah, Jed, you said you was the leader of these wagons.
Yeah, but it don't do much good to be the leader. If you don't know you're going, you can't do much leading.
I'll tell you, Mr. Hickok. We had a guide. His name was Bart Maddox, but last night he disappeared.
Sure did. Ran off clean and left us stranded.
Didn't he say where he was going?
Yes, he said he was going to get help, but he hasn't come back.
We've already busted up all the furniture and used it for wood, but that's all gone. Animals ain't had no forage for 3 days now.
Well, Bill, I never heard of a guide with any sense running off and leaving 6 wagons full of settlers setting out in a snowstorm.
Well, you folks can't stay here any longer. You'll all freeze. Come on, let's get those wagons moving.
You know where to take us, Mr. Hickok?
Battle Mountain's about 15 miles ahead. We can try to make that, but it's going to be rough going.
Hey, what's going on here? Who said we're going anyplace?
Well, now I figured the only way to save your wagon...
So you figured, eh? Then who are these Jaspers? What right they got butting in? Bart Maddox said to stay right here till he got back.
Now, Curly, simmer down, will you? This here's Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles.
Yeah, and what's got into your craw? You want to die out here?
Who said we're going to die? I've heard plenty about you, Hickok, always butting into folks' business.
Now, just a minute. We heard a distress signal.
Yes, and I fired those shots. Curly, Gavin, you mind your own business. Mr. Hickok's trying to save us from freezing to death.
You had no call to fire, no signal.
No call? Are you crazy? Our food's almost gone. We burned our furniture. We're lost in a blizzard. Our animals are starving. You say I've got no call.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're a meddling, nosy...
Now, hold on, Curly.
Mister, I've heard just about enough out
Yeah,
of you.
you can't talk to Miss Jeannie like that. I'll take him, Bill.
You get away from me, you big ox, or let you have it right between the eyes.
Look out, he's got a gun!
Down, Jingles.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy, friends. Say, what's that string around your finger for, Slim?
Well, it's been there for nigh on to 40 years, Charlie. My ma put it around there one time when I was a kid, so I'd remember to bring home some Kellogg's Rice Krispies. I just left it on there so I'd remember to keep buying them.
Well, that's a good idea, Slim. You can't beat the clean, sweet, fresh taste of those Kellogg's Rice Krispies. And they're lots of fun to eat, too.
That's right. That's because they're the talking cereal. You pour some milk or cream on them and just listen to them snap, crackle, and pop. Well, it's their way of telling you how fresh and how good they are. When you're eating Rice Krispies, you just can't help singing. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir. Pour some milk or cream on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, folks, for a great big golden bowl of fun. Then listen to those little cuties go snap, crackle, pop, telling you how crisp and good they are. Why don't you take a peek in the pantry right now? And if you're running low on Kellogg's Rice Krispies, remember to get some tomorrow at the grocer's. Okay? Well, now let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were just about to try to lead the stranded wagon train of settlers on through the biting blizzard toward Battle Mountain when Curly Gavin interfered. At the height of the argument, Gavin pulled a gun and fired point blank at Jingles.
Oh, thank goodness, Mr. Hickok. You shot his gun out of his hand.
Now get back on your wagon, Gavin. Pull in behind the rest.
All right, Hickok, but you're going to regret butting in on this deal. You ain't heard the last of me.
You try anything else, you sneaking weasel, and you ain't heard the last of us neither.
All right, Jed. Let's get all these animals on their feet. Hook up your oxen and get these wagons moving.
You bet we will, Mr. Hickok. Right now.
You see to the rest, Dad. I'll hook up our team.
Oh, now, Miss Jeannie, that ain't no work for a pretty little gal like you. I'll hook up your team for you.
Thank you, Jingles, but watch that off mare. She's kind of skittish. She's apt to kick.
Oh, no, she wouldn't kick me. Would you, girl? Steady now. Whoa, girl.
Look out, Jingles.
Whoa.
Oh, Jingles, you poor man. Are you hurt?
Well, just my feelings. That little filly is right unsociable.
You just don't know how to handle her. I'll finish the job. Now, whoa, Nellie. There. That's the girl.
You about ready to move out, Miss Jeannie?
Yeah, Bill, we're ready.
Bill, while nobody else is around, I got to tell you something.
All right, Jed.
Well, all these folks, figuring I was their leader, give me their money to keep for them. There's over $5,000 in gold in my wagon.
$5,000? Holy horny toad.
Quiet, Jingles.
Dad thinks maybe Bart Maddox was trying to get that gold, Mr. Hickok.
But we've been watching it too close.
He knew about the gold, huh, Jed?
Yes. Dad trusts everybody, so he told Bart about the gold when we hired him as a guide.
I reckon that was my mistake. Nobody else in the outfit trusted him, except Curly Gavin. Him and Gavin was thicker than thieves.
me. I've been waiting to get a chance to talk to you.
I wondered where you'd got to.
What happened? How come the wagons are moving?
Old Jed's meddling daughter got it into her fool head to fire a signal for help.
So what? Ain't nobody for miles around to hear.
No. Well, it wasn't 10 minutes till 2 Jaspers come storming in on horseback. And guess who they was?
Don't play games with me, Curly. Spill it.
Wild Bill Hickok and that fat deputy of his, Jingles.
Hickok and Jingles?
Yeah. And they got the whole train moving.
Why didn't you try to stop them?
I done all I could.
Well, it wasn't enough.
Of all the blasted luck. At the rate things was going, the whole bunch would have been froze by tonight. We could have had the gold and nobody the wiser.
Yeah. Well, Hickok ain't going to stop me.
What are you going to do, Bart?
You stay with the train. Do everything you can to delay him. Fake a breakdown. Do anything. I'll dog along out of sight and try to get a clear shot at Hickok.
Hey, that's a good idea. If you can pick off them 2 lawmen and Jed, we might get that gold yet.
Don't worry. We'll get it. If this storm keeps up to give me a chance to stay hid, I'll plug Hickok and his partners so slick they won't know what hit him. Now get going.
Bill, we ain't making much headway against this storm.
I know, Jingles, but we've got to keep him moving. Hey, Jed, tell Curly Gavin to pull his wagon to the head end. It's his turn to lead a while.
I'll tell him. That Gila monster?
Yeah, I'd just soon him be up there in front where we can watch him, Jingles. Say, you better go back and try to cheer up some of these people.
You mean make them laugh, Bill?
Sure, if you can. Their spirits need a lift.
Sure, I'll make them laugh. I'll start with Miss Jeannie.
Okay, I'll go help Jed. We got to keep him moving.
Howdy, Miss Jeannie. How you coming?
All right, I guess, Jingles. But it's so cold, I'm about to freeze.
Cold? Cold, you say? Why, shucks, Miss Jeannie. This ain't cold.
No?
Why, it's nothing to what it was at the Battle of Vicksburg in '63. We had a real cold snap then.
You did?
Sure did. Why, for a week it was so cold that every time the company bugler tried to blow a call, sound froze right up in the horn and nothing came out.
Oh, now, Jingle.
Well, it's a fact.
No.
Then when it warmed up, that bugle thawed out and all those bugle calls started coming out at once.
Oh, no.
Made such a racket it scared the bugler so much he deserted.
Oh, no.
Ah, Miss Jeannie, it sure is good to hear you laugh like that. I reckon you're about the bravest and prettiest little gal I ever saw.
Oh, Jingles, I'm not brave at all. I know we'd all have frozen to death if you and Wild Bill hadn't heard my signal. Oh, here come Dad and Bill. Dad! Bill Devine shot. Catch him.
Easy, Miss Jeannie.
Okay.
Bill's got your paw.
Oh, Nellie, whoa!
Here, Jingles. Give me a hand with Jed.
Sure, Bill. Here, let's get him up in the wagon.
I'll lay out some blankets. Oh, Bill, is he dead?
No, Jenny girl, I'm not dead. It
Oh.
just got me in the side.
There you are. Now, let's see about that slug.
Bill, it went clean on through.
Oh, thank goodness for that. Dad, does it hurt much?
Not too much, honey.
Now, Bill, I reckon I'll go out and hunt down that bushwhacker.
No, Jingles, you'd be lost in 10 minutes.
But who's low down enough to shoot old Jed?
I know. I know who'll be mean enough to do it.
Yeah, Miss Jeannie, I reckon you're right. That drag Gulch and Jasper's name is Bart Maddox.
But, Bill, if he's riding along out there hiding in the storm, he can watch his chance and pick every one of us off one at a time. Oh, Bill, we ain't never going to get to Battle Mountain at this rate.
I'm afraid you're right, Jingles. But there's no shelter any closer that I know of unless...
Well, that's what, Bill?
Wait a minute. What's going on up there at the head end?
I can't see a thing through the snow.
Come on. Get up there, Buckshot. Come on.
Come on, Joker. Move, boy. Bill, I hope there ain't no more delays. These people are going to die if we don't get... Bill, look. Curly Gavin's wagon is jackknifed across the trail.
Yeah, I see it, partner. Whoo, Buckshot. Whoo, boy. Stand up.
Oh, Joker.
What's the matter here?
Gavin, you low-down good-for-nothing. How come you let your wagon jackknife like this?
I couldn't help it. I can't go no further. I can't do it, I tell you. I'm plumb give out.
You don't look in such bad shape to me.
No, you don't. You look a darn sight healthier than most of the folks.
Well, I ain't. We're all going to die. You two brought us nothing but bad luck.
Come to think of it, Gavin, you do look right healthy.
Well, I ain't, I tell you.
I think I'll have a look in your... You might just...
Oh, no, you don't, Hickok.
Grab him, Jingles.
I got him, Bill. Now, come here,
Get
you.
away from that wagon, you two-bit law tramp.
You can't talk to Bill like that. I'm going to sit on you.
No, let me off.
Now go ahead, Bill. Have a look in that burn wagon.
I am, Jingles. Huh. Guess what I see in here?
Oh, what is it, Bill?
A charcoal stove and a sack of charcoal. 2 baskets of extra provisions he was hiding.
So you ornery coyote, no wonder you look so healthy. Bill, this sidewinder could have held out for a week after all those other folks was froze to death.
Yeah, Jingles. And I guess that's just what he and Bart Maddox had in mind. Let him up.
You nosy mavericks will regret this.
You said that before. Now get up and get your team moving. Straighten that wagon out fast.
Yeah, you heard Bill, fast.
Jingles, take that stove back and give it to Miss Jeannie. She can heat some snow water to bathe Jed's side.
Yeah, and I'm taking her this food, too. Gavin can live on his fat till we get him to jail.
All right, everybody. Get moving again. Ho, move out! Ho, ho!
Bill, what's made you go loco?
Just keep digging down through that snow, Jingles. If you beat me to solid ground, let me know.
Well, what do you hope to find down at the bottom of this wash?
I'm not sure. I'll tell you if we find it.
The wagon train is going ahead.
It can't go very fast. We'll catch them.
Well, I hit rock if it's any use to you.
Rock? Good. Come on, let's have a look.
Doggone it, Bill Hickok. What are you up to?
Jingles, look at this rock.
Yeah, I see it, and I'm not interested.
Well, you better be.
It's just a hunk of old limestone. What's there about limestone to get all lathered up about?
Limestone is a deposit. You know what that means?
It means nothing, less than nothing.
You're wrong, Jingles. It means everything. It means that we've got one last chance to save the lives of these folks in this wagon train. One last chance.
Well, now, ain't that just too bad?
Bill.
Don't move. I'm right behind you, Hickok. Reach up and catch snowflakes, both of you. Sorry to keep from being the big hero to that wagon train. But I got other plans for them.
Bill, I reckon that's Bart Maddox behind us.
And you're betting right, fat boy. Bart Maddox. Was real handy you're getting away from the wagon train like this. Now, nobody will ever know what happened to you. Except maybe the coyotes and the timber wolves.
Let's pound leather, cowboys. We're going to the RK Ranch for one of them good old Western breakfasts. The cookie's got the best brand of cereal this side of the Sierra Madres. Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Come on, let's sing while we ride. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. These Kellogg's Rice Krispies will talk you right into having another bowl, kids. So you'd better bring along an appetite to breakfast. Now get a package of Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow, and you'll see what I mean. Now, what do you say? Let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
Bill and Jingles had just discovered limestone in the bottom of a wash by the side of the trail. It seemed to mean a real chance to save the wagon train of the settlers to Bill. But just then, the voice of Bart Maddox threatened them from behind their backs.
Bill, he's going to kill us. Then those folks will have nobody to protect them.
That's right. You catch on quick.
And he's got us right close together. That makes it real easy for him, partner.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Hey, quit spreading out or
You
I'll...
know what? Hey, you slippery varmint. Hey, Bill, grab that gun. He's going to shoot again. Oh, you low down. That's it, Bill. Now give it to him.
That ought to take care of him for a minute, Jingles.
Yeah, now what was
You
it
ain't
you...
going nowhere. I got you covered.
Bill, it's Gavin.
Down, Jingles!
Woo! Wee! That was close. Did he get you?
No, Jingles. You all right?
Yeah.
Then let's gather these 2 coyotes up and get back to that wagon train.
Yeah, at least we won't have to worry about them no more. And Jed's still got the gold in his wagon.
That's right, partner, but now we've got plenty more to worry about. We've only got one chance in 50 of saving them now.
weak, or he can hardly stay in his horse, even if he is tied in the saddle.
Bill, you sure you were right in leaving all the wagons and heading the folks up this wash?
I think so, Jingles.
But we've been going for 2 miles or more, and there still ain't no shelter.
I don't think we can go much farther, Bill.
It's getting late, Bill. Seems like the dark will catch us in another hour or so, and, well, look at that fog bank ahead.
I've been looking for that fog to set in, Jingles. That's the only hope I had.
What do you mean by that? First you dig up a piece of limestone, and then you make us abandon all the wagons, and now you're looking for fog banks. Bill, I ain't so sure about you.
What is it, Bill? Tell us.
Just a little farther, Jeannie, and I'll know for sure.
Hey, the fog's clearing.
Yeah. Jingles, Dad, look, through the fog.
Well, glory be.
Do I actually see green grass, or am I losing my mind?
You see it, Jeannie.
Yeah, I see it, too, and it's getting warmer.
Come on, hurry. I don't believe it.
Bill, what is it? How'd you know about this?
It's hot springs under the ground, Jingles. They're called Salvation Springs. I've never been here, but I heard about it.
Then that's what you meant by the limestone. The hot water overflowing left a deposit of limestone on the floor of that water. Hey, help! What's that, Bill?
Hold it, Jingles, hold it. Don't stampede. That's just a geyser.
Oh.
Isn't it beautiful? A wonderful fountain of steam. Oh, this beautiful valley of green grass. Oh, Wild Bill.
Say, Bill, didn't you tell me once that if we dug straight down far enough, we'd come out in China?
That's right, Jingles. Why?
Well, that geyser of hot steam shooting up out of the ground looks like a big spout tea kettle. If there's a Chinese cook alongside of that tea kettle, I'm going to start digging right now. Somebody hand me a shovel.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison, and Andy Devine.
Thanks for joining us today. We'll see you on Monday with another Wild Bill Hickok adventure.
Yes, sir. And our story's a rip snorter. Wild Bill and Jingles get all wrapped up in the mystery of Ghost Town Gold.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Marion Richmond, Paul McVeigh, Frank Gerstle, John Stevenson, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick O'Round. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok searches for Ghost Town Gold. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Monstrous Toothache. Say, boys and girls, when you get that old hunger for something good to snack on, just dig into that big yellow box of new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Corn Pops are wonderful any time of day, right out of the box, just like candy. Because Sugar Corn Pops are crisp and crunchy, already sweetened for you. So join in the fun. Now, let's listen. Throughout the gunsmoke and violence faced by United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his big trusted deputy Jingles, there was always a streak of grim humor. One adventure in particular later brought a smile to those who heard about the case of the two saddle partners and the Monstrous Toothache.
Bill, let's get out of here.
Oh, no, Jingles. You said you had a toothache, so I brought you to the dentist. Now you're going to get it fixed.
I'm not going in that office. No, sir. My tooth feels much better now, Bill. Doesn't hurt at all. Not even a little bit. Let's go, huh?
Not till Doc Wayne takes a look at it.
No, but Bill,
Be right with you, gents.
Oh, don't hurry. We were just leaving, Doc.
All right, Pudge. You better go meet your ma. Tell her not to worry about the bill.
Sure, I'll tell her. We ain't got much money since my dad was killed.
I understand.
Hey, mister, you gonna get your tooth pulled like I did?
Huh? Oh, no. I just come in here to get out of the rain.
That's real funny, mister.
Funny? Why?
Because it's not raining outside.
Ain't it? Oh, well, that's fine. Then we can go now. Come on, Bill, let's...
Oh, I'll bet you're scared of the dentist. You ought to be brave like me.
Yeah, I heard how brave you were. You sounded like a coyote with its foot in a bear trap, and beside your face was dirty.
Oh, I know it.
Looks like you've been playing in a coal mine.
I have. We got a big cave on our ranch.
All right, Pudge, get along. Don't start making up any more of your stories.
Yeah, go on home. Hey, we got to go too, Bill.
Oh, no, you don't, partner.
Well, we have got a cave, and it's got coal in it. Dad told me so before...
Go on and find your ma, Pudge. Now beat it.
Well, all right. But we have.
Huh? That little button's got a mind of his own, ain't he?
Got an overgrown imagination, that's what.
I heard him say his dad was killed. How'd it happen?
I don't know anything about it. You come to see me about a toothache?
My partner did.
No, I did not.
Well, make up your mind. I'm a busy man.
Well, you go right ahead with anything you got to do, Doc Wayne. We'll be moseying right along.
All right, Jingles. But don't you say anything about a toothache to me from now on, or I'll get Joker to kick it loose for you. Jingles, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Well, why, Bill? Now, you just give me one little old reason why I should be ashamed of myself.
Acting like a baby in the dentist office.
Well, that's enough reason, but, let's forget it. Let's just forget all about it, huh, Bill?
But you made me ride 20 miles out of our way to get here to Black Butte just to find a dentist.
Well, Bill, it's a nice little town, ain't it?
Sure, it's a nice...
You two jackers, wait a minute, turn it. Wait up, I see.
Now, who's that doing all that yelling?
Don't know, Jingles.
Hey, got a star on his vest.
Must be the sheriff of Black Butte.
Why, gee, Hossifet, I've lived all these years without shaking hands with Wild Bill Hickok, and I ain't living another day without doing just that. Put her there, Wild Bill.
Howdy, Sheriff. Meet my pal, Jingles.
I ain't never heard of him.
Oh, doggone it, everybody says that.
Well, it's so, ain't it?
No, sir, I've been Wild Bill's saddle partner and deputy for long enough for folks to have heard about me.
You ever heard of me? Peter Penrose?
No.
Well, it makes us even. Shake, Jingles.
Howdy, Sheriff Peter Penrose.
Welcome to Black Butte. Welcome to Colorado. Welcome, I see.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Sheriff, but my partner and I were just leaving Black Butte.
Leaving? Not by a buzzer's tail, you ain't leaving. No, sirree. Not by a coyote's calling high wind, you ain't getting away from Black Butte until you've solved an unsolved crime I've got waiting for you.
Oh, no. Now, you're not dragging us into any unsolved crime, Sheriff. Come on, Bill. Let's hightail it for somewhere else.
Now, hold your horses there, Jingles. Hang right on to 'em tighter than a hackamore at a rodeo outlaw digging a cowpuncher's grave. I've got business for you and Wild Bill.
What kind of business, Sheriff?
Murder. M-U-R-D-R, that's what. As mean a low-down, cold-blooded killing as you was ever mixed up in.
Howdy, partners. This is Panhandle Jim, your old sidekick. And if you could see me now, the way I sit back and enjoy my sugar corn pops during the show here, I'll bet you'd say, there's one happy wrangler. And you'd be right, too, by jingo, because new Kellogg's sugar corn pops in the big yellow box are better than ever. Golden hearts of corn, all popped up bright and smiling, crisp and crunchy, all ready sweetened for you. Delicious, right out of the box, just like candy, or when you chow down at breakfast in a bowl with milk. And no sugar needed, mind you. The sweetening's already on Sugar Pops. Why, you never tasted anything so downright good as Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Yes, sir, I'll stake my new 10-gallon hat you'll say you never enjoyed better eating. Now, listen.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
When Jingles lost his nerve in the dentist's office upon hearing young Pudge Taylor's screams, Wild Bill Hickok decided to leave Butte. But no sooner were they down on the street than Sheriff Peter Penrose cornered the two lawmen and insisted that they help him run down a cold-blooded killer. 10 minutes later, they were riding out of town at a breakneck speed.
Come on, Sheriff. You ain't told us nothing about who got murdered or when or what for. Why, you ain't told us nothing.
Plenty of time for talk when we get there.
When we get where, Sheriff?
Here. Whoa, Penelope. Whoa.
Whoa, pull up, Jingles.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. Doggone it, you'd think we was being chased by a 20-man posse. Well, now that we're here, where are we?
Now, get down off them crowbaits and I'll show you where you are.
Now, don't you go calling Joker crowbait, you old billy goat, or I'll pull your beard off clear up to your ears.
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh, well, I'm getting tired of being hauled and pushed and run all over the country by this old brother to a blue-nosed mule, Bill.
Oh, hush your fuss, you big windbag, and listen to what I got to tell you.
Windbag? Now, that's all I'm going to take from...
Jingles?
Well, it is.
That's enough.
Oh. There it is, Bill.
There what is, Sheriff?
The spot.
Spot? What are you talking about?
The spot where Monty Taylor was killed. That's what I'm talking about. Shot in the back he was. In this cave.
Monty Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor? Bill, ain't we heard that name someplace before? It seems I heard it today.
You did, Jingles, in the dentist office. Doc Wayne's patient.
Sure, that little button's name was Pudge Taylor.
In relation, Sheriff?
Yep, Monty was Pudge's paw.
Bill, I knew it. Now they're shooting at us.
Well, don't pay it no mind, Jingles.
No mind? What do you want me to do? Just stand here and get shot at?
That's Lydia. She's a rotten shot.
Just the same, I think we better get back in this cave, Sheriff. That last slug went through the top of your hat.
It did? Oh, doggone it, she never got that close before. I'm going down there and give her a lesson on what for.
Hey, what are you doing up there in my cave?
There's Pudge now.
And Bill, it's the same little feller we saw in Doc Wayne's office.
Well, let's have a talk with him. Hi there, Sonny.
Hi. Hey, you're the same two I saw at Doc Wayne's office. Did you get your tooth pulled, mister?
Huh? No, I was, no. Oh, let's talk about something else.
I was right. You were scared too, weren't you?
Oh, now you be quiet. Ask him some questions, Sheriff.
Questions? You gonna ask some more questions, Sheriff Penrose? Gee, I told you all I know.
Was that your mother shooting at us just now, Pudge?
No, Mom's down at the house talking to Mr. Ponder, the banker.
She is? Well, if she didn't do that shooting, somebody else did, as sure as thunder. Come on, hurry. We better get back in the cave or down to the house or someplace quick. Whoa, Penelope. Whoa.
This is where I live, Wild Bill.
Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Whoa.
Thanks for letting me ride on Buckshot behind you, Wild Bill. Gee, wait till I tell Ma who you are.
You run in and tell her we're here, Pudge.
I sure will.
Yeah, he sure is a cute little button, ain't he?
He's a good boy.
Yeah, it's a crying shame some low-down sidewinder shot his paw. Say, Bill, I've been wondering what the banker, Dave Ponder, came to see Lydia about.
Might try asking him, Sheriff.
Yeah, Yeah, might at that.
Sure, ask him, Sheriff. That's the way we find out a lot of things, just by asking.
Now, get smart with me, you big...
Now, hold it, you two. Howdy, ma'am.
Well, Mr. Hickok, this is a downright pleasure. Oh, Pudge is so excited about your being here, I can't hold him on the ground.
Did he say anything about me, ma'am?
He sure did. You must be Jingles.
Yes, ma'am. See, Bill, Pudge thinks I'm a big man.
You sure are. Where it counts the least.
Now, you stop that, Sheriff.
Hello, Sheriff Penrose. Come in, gentlemen. I think I can scare up some coffee and a piece of cake.
Cake? Hey, Bill, did you hear that?
Can I have another piece of cake, Ma, please?
Can I have some, too?
Hey, now, you two kids cut it out and mind your manners.
Oh, I mean, may I have some cake, too?
Jingles?
Please.
Well, Mr. Hickok, I don't know what I can tell you that I haven't told Sheriff.
Well, you'd better tell him about the day it happened, Lydia. Wild Bill might get some other ideas out of it.
Well, Monty, that was my husband's name, Mr. Hickok.
Yes, I know.
Monty went out to the cave early that morning. It was 3 months ago this morning. He was so excited about it he couldn't stay away from the cave to do his work with the horses.
Oh, why did he get so excited about the cave, Mrs. Taylor?
Let her tell it, Jingles.
Oh, sorry.
Why, it was because he had found coal back in the hill.
Gold?
No, coal.
Oh.
It's the first to be found here in Colorado.
Well, what was so exciting about coal?
Jingles, if you don't shut your yap, I'm going to shut it for you.
No, I'm sorry, Mrs. Taylor. I was just wondering.
It's all right, Jingles. Not many people could understand about it, but Monty said it was wonderful. He talked about the railroads coming through and all the engines burning his coal, and people heating their houses with it during the cold winters up here.
Did anyone else know about it?
Not that I know of, unless it was the banker, Dave Ponder.
Well, I thought he was here, Lydia.
He was, but he left just as you come in.
Well, we didn't see him.
He went out the back door, said he didn't want to be in the way of company.
Go on about the cave, Mrs. Taylor.
Well, there wasn't much more. Pudge went up with Monty to the cave that morning to play. He was as excited as Monty was, although he didn't quite know why.
Pudge played in the cave a lot?
Yes, and he kept himself covered in coal dust. I couldn't scrub it all off. I felt so bad when he had to go to the dentist because he looked so dirty, but I couldn't help it.
Yeah, I told him to go wash his face when I saw him up in the dentist's office.
Had Pudge been going into town before the day your husband was killed?
Oh, yes. And Doc Wayne had been working on his teeth for 2 months. I'd gone to get him that morning Monty was killed to take him in, but Doc Wayne was out when we got there, so we come back home. Pudge went back up to the cave to play, and that's when he found Monty dead.
Oh, now, that was a dirty shame.
Yes. I don't think he'll ever really get over it.
Mrs. Taylor, I wonder if you'd tell us what that banker wanted here today.
Dave Ponder? Why, he's made an offer on the ranch. I've been having such a hard time running it since Monty's death.
Did you ask him to make an offer?
Well, no, but he's known what trouble we're in. He's been very kind. Well, surely you don't suspect Dave, Mr. Hickok?
I don't suspect anyone, Mrs. Taylor, unless I find good reason. Sorry to have asked so many questions, but the sheriff and Jingles and I are after your husband's killer, and we'll run him down before we're through.
I hope so.
Think we better get back to town now. Goodbye, ma'am. We'll let you know what we find out.
Thank you. Bye, Sheriff Penrose.
Bye.
Come back to see us, Jingles.
We will, ma'am. Say goodbye to Pudge for us.
I will. Bye.
All right, gents, let's head for town. Get along there, Buckshot. Hiya, boy.
What are we going to do in town, Bill?
Yeah, Bill, get any ideas?
Maybe. When we get to town, Sheriff, I want you to send a telegram for me to my Abilene headquarters.
Well, what you got up your sleeve for us to do, Bill?
Plenty, partner. While the sheriff sends that telegram, I'm going to call on that banker, Dave Ponder, and you're going back to the dentist to have that tooth fixed.
What? Oh, no, I'm not. No, sirree. You couldn't pay me to get in that dentist chair. Not on your tin type. I ain't going to do it. I just ain't going to do it, and that's final.
Then, blast it, you big ox. Quit squirming. You make more noise than a kid.
Well, you don't have to grind that doggone tooth clear down to my gizzard, do you?
You ought to be glad I ain't going to pull it.
Now, you looky here, Doc Wayne. You ought to figure out some way to fix teeth so they won't hurt.
Ah, that don't hurt you. I can't feel a thing. Ha, 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 ha.
Oh, that's real funny. You all through, ain't you? I got to get back to Bill.
Yeah. Folks told me who you were. I saw you and Hickok talking to the sheriff. Got big business around Black Butte?
We sure have. We're going to catch Monty Taylor's killer.
Monty Taylor's killer? Now, that'll take some doing. He's been dead for 3 months. Nobody's got any idea yet as to who shot him.
Wild Bill Hickok has.
He has? Who's he think it was?
No, he didn't say, but I know Bill Hickok like I know the back of my hand. When he gets that look in his eyes, watch out. And I saw that look when we was riding back from the Taylor Ranch this afternoon.
You did?
I sure did. Bill knows who it is. I'll bet my spurs on it. Hey, what are you doing?
Just getting ready to finish up that there tooth of yours. Can't sit there jawing all day. I got other patients, you know.
Well, don't make it hurt so much this time.
All right, I'll just pump this chair up a little in the back here so I can see better what I'm doing.
Well, don't you sneak up back of me with that drill where I can't see you.
Don't worry. This ain't no drill.
Oh!
Now, you big lump of lard, I'll drag you over to this closet and lock you up while I go figure out a way to get rid of Wild Bill Hickok and his big ideas.
Yippee, Wranglers. We're sure getting some real two-gun excitement with Wild Bill and Jingles, aren't we, though? Yeah, you betcha. And listen, if you want to get in on some mighty good two-way eating fun, just make sure you got a good supply of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops on hand at your ranch like I do. Because once you dig into new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, you'll start eating them up fast and often. Out of the box like candy and out of the bowl with milk. Yep, by jingo, they're so downright delicious, you just can't help going after those Sugar Pops lickety-split. So if you don't have any in your pantry right now, better gallop down the store first thing tomorrow and load up big. Just look for those big yellow boxes of even sweeter Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, and you'll be all set.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Jingles did a lot of talking in Doc Wayne's dentist chair, and it must have been a little too much, because Doc sneaked up behind the big deputy and slugged him over the head, then went out to find and get rid of Wild Bill Hickok. A few minutes later, Bill walked into the office of Sheriff Peter Penrose.
Oh, Bill, I've been waiting for you. Abilene fired to answer that wire back in record time. And guess what it says?
Let's see it.
Don't have to see it, I can tell you. But wait, what about the banker, Dave Ponder? You talked to him?
Yes, he's open and above board about making an offer for the Tiller Ranch. Says he can make her a good deal. Now, let's see that wire.
Now, just simmer down and I'll recite it for you. It says, your man answered description of escaped convict from Territorial Penitentiary, was a blacksmith and a coal miner in Pennsylvania, and practiced little dentistry on the side. Coal miner, dentist. Is it Bill?
That's right, Sheriff. Doc Wayne.
Bill, out the window.
That was Doc Wayne, Sheriff. Come on, let's go get him.
There he goes, Bill, across the street. Oh, missed him, Dad Burnett. Come out and open, you hyena.
I wonder where Jingles is.
That's right, he went up to get his teeth fixed.
And to get some information. Get on, Sheriff.
He's behind that rain barrel, Bill.
Spread out, Sheriff. Maybe we can take him alive.
Yeah, he don't want to be took alive. Clear the streets, everybody. Get inside somewhere. That Doc's a killer.
Watch out, Sheriff. He looks like he's going to run for it.
Well, I hope he does, yellow-back coyote. No, Pete's still behind that barrel. I'm going to smoke him out.
Hold it, Sheriff. All right, Doc Wayne, you've had all your chances. I'm coming after you.
Bill, don't just walk out there like that.
Come on, Doc. Get out of that hole.
You better stay back, Hickok.
That empties your gun, doesn't it, Doc? Looks like you're up against it now.
You'll have to catch me, Hickok.
Bill, he's running away. Shoot him.
He won't get far, Sheriff. Come on.
That's it, Bill. Get him.
You're not going anywhere, Doc.
Let go.
Oh, you still got some fight left, killer.
Yeah, and I'm going to split your nose all over you.
I doubt that. Killer.
Ooh, Ooh-wee, that did it, Bill. He won't get up till day after tomorrow.
Oh, yes, he will. I'm packing him off to jail right now.
Hey, Wild Bill, how are you fighting Doc Wayne?
Because he's the man who killed your father, Pudge.
Is that true, Bill? Did Doc Wayne kill Monty?
That's right, Mrs. Taylor.
Oh, thank goodness you caught him. And to think he was doing Pudge's dental work.
Well, he never did much, except the time he pulled the wrong tooth.
He wasn't really a dentist either. He did that just to find out what he could about quick ways to make money out here.
What do you mean by that, Bill?
He knew that people talk to a dentist like they do to a barber, so he figured it was a good way to get the lay of the land.
Oh, then that's how he found out about Monty's coal mine. From Pudge.
Yeah. He's been a wolf in sheep's clothing for the whole time he's been in Black Butte, the black-hearted snake.
Well, just the same, I wasn't afraid of him like Jingles was.
Me? Afraid of that Jasper? I wasn't either. I was just suspicious of him all the time.
You were, partner?
Why, sure, Bill. And when you sent me back up there to get my teeth fixed, I was just about to put the handcuffs on him when he sneaked up on me and hit me over the head. If it hadn't have been for that one little thing, I'd have had him sure.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our story for today, folks. Join us again on Friday, will you?
Yes, sir, 'cause Wild Bill and Jingles tangle with two of the most dangerous outlaws of the Old West, who call themselves Thunder and Lightning.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right, it's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Virginia Gregg, Ken Christie, Jess Kirkpatrick, Jeff Silver, and Jack Moyles. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok meets Thunder and Lightning. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. Greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks, hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Thunder and Lightning. Step right up, folks, and see the show. What's that, Sonny? Is that a bowl of golden nuggets? No, sir. That's a bowl of golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the amazing talking cereal. Just pour some milk or cream over them, and these little marvels speak right up with a snap, crackle, pop, and tell you how good and fresh and crisp they are. Get Kellogg's Rice Krispies at your grocer, son. They're fun to listen to, fun to eat. The greatest threat to the development of the West in the early days was the bandit clan. Battling these bandits were a handful of courageous lawmen, the most famous of which were United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles. And two of the most dangerous outlaws these saddle partners met had teamed together, calling themselves Thunder and Lightning.
Bill, already I don't like this town of Alkali Springs.
Well, prod up that pony and let's find out what's going on.
You reckon it's got something to do with the sheriff's telegram?
It might have. We'll soon see.
The shooting stopped. We got here just in time.
Yeah, Jingles. Hey, look up the street.
Hey, everybody's hid out in a big circle around the jailhouse. Hey, Bill, that shot comes from inside the jail.
I thought so too, partner.
Maybe the sheriff was shooting at us. But that don't make sense. He sent for us to help him out.
Oh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker. Oh.
Yeah, you're right. So what do you say we leave our horses here and scout around a little?
Now, let's be doggone careful how we stick our noses back out in the street.
Yeah. Maybe I'd better show my hat around the corner first.
No, now, wait. You got a brand new hat, and I already got 2 holes in mine. I'll do it. There. 3 holes.
Something doesn't add up around here. Let's go around the back of the hotel and sneak up on some of those gents surrounding the jail. Come on, partner, but keep your eyes open.
Keep my eyes open? I'm as pop-eyed now as a newborn calf an hour late for its supper.
Shh, Jingles. I want to surprise this gent.
Yeah, he's looking towards the jailhouse.
Don't turn around, stranger, and keep that gun pointed right where you got it.
Yeah, all right, don't shoot. What do you want of me?
Never mind that now. Just tell us right quick what's going on here. No, don't turn around.
I'll bet you're part of their gang, trying to help them escape. There they go again.
Whose gang? Who's in that jail?
Thunder and Lightning, that's who. You darn well know.
Thunder and Lightning? Now that's real silly. Ain't even threatening rain.
Won't do you no good to be funny.
You better lay that out real clear, stranger. What do you mean by Thunder and Lightning being in jail?
Well, if you don't know, then you couldn't be one of them. And if you ain't, then I reckon you're on the side of us honest citizens. If that's the case, you can take that gun out of my back, and I'll tell you all about it.
Don't do it, Bill.
You make sense, stranger. Holster that 6 gun and turn around.
Well, now that's better. He gave me his Hickok.
He knows you, Bill.
That's who you are, Wild Bill Hickok, and you're Jingles.
Yeah. How'd you know?
Well, I took both your pictures and run them in my paper just yesterday. Well. That was before Thunder and Lightning grabbed the sheriff. I'm Mark Willard, run the Alkali Springs Chronicle. Sheriff told me he'd sent for you, but the next thing we knew, he'd cornered them 2 bandits that called themselves Thunder and Lightning and brought them to heel.
You mean we came out here for nothing?
No, not by a long shot. He'd no sooner locked them up in the jail than they tricked him. Now they got him in there with them.
They got the sheriff?
Yeah. We got the place surrounded, but if we try storming it, they'll kill the sheriff. It's a stalemate.
Maybe not, if I can get close enough to talk to him.
Can't do it, Hickok. They got a clear view all around, and they're crack shots.
Well, we're getting nowhere this way.
Hey, Bill, look up the street. A bunch of riders.
Hey, the Thunder and Lightning gang. Come to set them free.
Then unlimber those 6 guns, gents. This is going to turn out into an all-out war.
This is Charlie Lyon and Slim, the singing cowboy kids. Hey, what's the matter with your finger, Slim, all bandaged up like that?
Well, doggone it, Charlie, this morning I was a peeling spud, sort of helping the cookie out, you know, and the boss comes in for breakfast. Mm-hmm. Well, the cookie gave him a big bowl of Kellogg's Rice Krispies and poured some cream all over him. Well, them little critters set up such a fuss with their snap, crackle, and pop that, well, I just forgot what I was doing and peeled a little too fast, Dad.
Well, it sure is lots of fun listening to those Rice Krispies when you pour milk or cream over them. Why, they were just making sure everyone knows how fresh and crisp they are.
Oh, you said it, Charlie. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Yes, sir. Get yourself a package of wonderful golden Kellogg's Rice Krispies tomorrow, folks. They're called a talking cereal because they actually tell you with a snap, crackle, pop how crisp and good they're going to taste. It's the Barrel of Fun cereal, boys and girls. Fun to listen to, fun to eat. So be sure to try Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast. And here's an idea. Eat them with some berries or peaches. Sounds good, doesn't it? Well, now, let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok. Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, summoned to Alkali Springs by Sheriff Mort Gillis, arrived to find the sheriff a prisoner of the two bandits, Thunder and Lightning. While Mark Willard was telling them the facts, the bandit gang rode into town with guns blazing, and Bill and Jingles were in the middle of an all-out war.
If those Jaspers get through to the jail, we're lost.
They're not getting through, Willard.
Bill, what are you going to do?
I'm going to block them out, partner.
Bill, don't go out there!
All right, hold it right there, gents.
Yeah, who says so?
I do. Any argument?
Yeah, I got an argument, mister. Here it is.
Any other arguments like that? Now turn those cayuses around and hightail it out of town just like you came in.
I don't know who you are, mister, but you just dug your grave. When Thunder and Lightning get out of that jail, we'll all be looking for you, so you better get lost.
Well, now, let me tell you one thing, you loudmouth sand lizard. When you come looking for Wild Bill Hickok, you better come a-shooting.
Hickok?
Ah, the name means something to you, huh?
Cut the palaver and get out of town.
All right, but like I say, we'll be back. Come on, man, let's go.
Well, that takes care of them for now, Bill, but what are we going to do about those two owl hoots, Thunder and Lightning? They still got the sheriff in jail.
We'll have to let them go, partner.
Let them go? Are you local, Bill?
Marshal, you can't let them go after we bottled them up.
It's the only way to save the sheriff, Mr. Willard. Let's go back around toward the jail now and call off all guns. All
right, gents. Hold your fire.
Now, simmer down. Simmer down, gents. That's Wild Bill Hickok talking to you. And do what he says and get moving.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing, Hickok.
Me too, Bill.
Hey, out there. Did I hear somebody say the name Wild Bill Hickok?
You sure did. Is that you, Sheriff Gillis?
Jingles. I could know that voice anywhere. Where's Bill?
All right, that's enough, Sheriff. Hickok, can you hear me? This is Thunder talking.
Yeah, I can hear you. What's on your mind?
You can't trick us, Hickok. One false move on your part, and your sheriff's a dead goose.
All right. Leave the sheriff there and come on out.
Oh, no, we don't. We're taking the sheriff with us till we get out of town. Then we'll turn him loose.
You willing to take that chance, Sheriff?
Sure I am, Bill. If you say so.
All right, Thunder. But I'm warning you. If he's not back in 20 minutes, I'll have every man who can fire a gun on your trail.
He'll be back. All I want is a head start. Then you or nobody else can catch us. Now stand back. We're coming out.
All right, Sheriff. You go first.
So long, Hickok. My word's as good as yours, so you'll get your sheriff back. But if you come after me, then you're as good as dead and buried on Boot Hill. Come on, Lightning. Yep, boy. Let's ride.
Bill, I don't like this a little bit.
Neither do I, Jingles, but that sheriff's too good a man to lose. Now sit and wait for him to get back.
Yeah, this is going to be the longest 20 minutes I ever spent. Bill, this town's as quiet as a graveyard all of a sudden.
Everybody's waiting, same as we are, Jingles.
Bill, look, here they come after us.
Stand your ground, partner. We're not wrong for another 9 minutes. Who's leading that crowd, Willard?
Why, that's Cards London, big gambler in town. Owns a London casino.
Mean-looking Jasper. Bill, I smell trouble, sure as Maisie's made biscuits.
Just don't ask for it, partner.
Howdy, gents.
Hickok, I'll come right to the point. We don't like what you did about letting those two sidewinders get away with the sheriff.
You speaking for everybody, London?
Yeah, I'm speaking for everybody. We figure you made a wrong plea.
We've still got 5 minutes to go before I'm wrong.
And every minute those owl hoots are getting farther away.
Now, take it easy, Cards. Take it easy. Wild Bill knows what he's doing.
Well, all I got to say is this.
If that sheriff don't show up in, 3 minutes, there's going to be a new marshal and deputy riding this part of the country.
You seem to forget those two called Thunder and Lightning had already killed 3 men this afternoon in that gunfight.
And they'll kill the sheriff, too. And then go on to run free for the rest of
Bill, Jingles, look, coming into town.
It's the sheriff. You were right, Bill. You were right.
Oh, they let him go. Well, howdy, Sheriff. Sure glad to see you.
Howdy, boys. Bill, you sure had the engine sign on Thunder and Lightning. They let me go out by Big Oak just like you figured they would.
Well, gents, you were mighty ready to fight against me a few minutes ago. Maybe you'd like to fight with us now.
Yeah.
Sure they are, Bill.
How about you, London?
You'll win, Hickok. Say the word. We're all with you.
All right. Throw a hairpin over your horses and let's go run those coyotes to ground.
That's it, boys. Grab them coyotes and let's run!
Come on, you jugheads. Push them mounts on through the pass.
You're heading right back to the hideout, Thunder.
Why, sure I am, Lightning.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard of. That Hickok could track a gopher through here, let alone the whole gang.
Don't worry about it, Lightning. I got a plan.
Yeah, you got a plan. We never should have let the sheriff go in the first place.
Well, that's where you're wrong. All right, hold up, men.
Now, what are you up to?
Listen and find out. Now listen to me, all of you. This is the pass to our hideout. We got blasting powder all set on both sides for a time like this.
I begin to see what you mean.
The sheriff knows this hideout, so he'll lead Hickok and the rest of them right into our trap. Now spread out and wait for him. When you hear me fire one shot, throw torches in that blasting powder.
Now you're talking, Thunder.
When the avalanche starts, break out those 6 guns and start shooting. Them we don't bury under the rock, we'll gun down. I don't want one man in that posse left alive, especially Wild Bill Hickok.
Sheriff, you sure you know where you're leading us?
Sure do, Jingles. See that pass ahead?
Yeah?
That leads right to Thunder and Lightning's hideout.
Tracks lead right on through the pass, all right.
We're hot on their heels, Bill.
Sheriff, wait.
Wait, nothing. We almost got them. Let's go.
But, Bill, I heard a shot.
It's an ambush. Get low on those saddles and ride for it, men. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Faster, Jingles!
Bill, the whole hill's coming down. We'll never make it.
All right, hombres, we'll get back to Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles in just a minute. I'm stomping over to the cook shack myself to set me down to a great big bowl of you-know-what. So sing it out with me, men. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Let's march right up to the table now. Rice Krispies taste the best. And how? Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Rice Krispies mean more fun and pep. So come on, gang, let's get in step. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Add milk or cream, that's all you do. Then listen to 'em talk to you. Snap, crackle, pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, Kellogg's Rice Krispies. I'm a-leveling with you, folks. There ain't no finer tasting breakfast food than Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking cereal. Boy, when you pour milk on these little critters, it sounds like they're a-gunning for you. Yes, sir, they go snap, crackle, and pop. And they're a-telling you in no uncertain terms how crisp and how fresh they are. So you better check your supply of Kellogg's Rice Krispies right now. Don't get caught without 'em. Well, sir, what do you say? Let's get back to Wild Bill Hickok.
The sheriff was leading the chase after the two bandits, Thunder and Lightning and their gang, when Wild Bill suddenly tried to stop him just before they entered the pass to the bandit hideout. Bill's idea came too late, however, and they rode right into an ambush.
Bill, did everybody get through?
I don't know, Jingles. Take cover, men!
Those sidewinders knew the sheriff would lead us through here.
Yeah, I thought about it too late. Come on, we'll smoke these varmints out yet.
Bill, here's some cover over here.
This way, Jingles. Up there, Buckshot. Up.
I hope he found a big hole for me, too. Hey, there's one of the varmints. Well, that's one less we got to worry about.
Good shot, Jingles. You got him.
Oh, Buckshot, who I? I'll get back in those bushes, boy.
Yeah, you too, Joker. Go on.
Well, Sheriff, looks like we're right back where we started.
Yeah, except we got the sheriff out here with us instead of in jail with them two sneaking road agents.
Those two varmints played me for a sucker, Bill. I almost got us all killed by riding through that there pass.
Well, Sheriff, we all got through, so quit worrying about it.
Yeah, but we still got plenty to worry about with this whole hillside crawling with them gophers.
All right, you white-livered bums. Don't let Hickok scare you out. Get after him.
Well, thunder makes a big noise, doesn't it?
I wish he'd stick his head up just once.
Watch it. They're trying to work around us.
Thunder, I'm hit. Come and get me.
Nothing doing. I got my own skin to think about.
Now, there's a right friendly cuss to have for a partner.
Well, the boys are keeping them busy, all right.
Yeah, but this isn't smoking them out.
But what can we do, Bill? Doggone it.
I'm thinking they might get curious if all of our posse quit shooting.
Yeah. Hey, I remember the Indians pulled that one on us once. Worked so well, I near got my head shot off.
What say, Sheriff?
Well, I'll tell the boys to hold their fire.
Now, wait a minute. I'll crawl around to each one of them and tell them.
No, now, that's dangerous, Bill.
We've got to get Thunder and his gang down out of those rocks, Jingles. There's no way to get to them or behind them from here.
What do you want us to do, Bill?
Stay here. Keep shooting once in a while. When I get back, you'll be the last to stop.
I got you. We'll do her.
Good luck, Bill.
Thanks, partner. Hold your fire, Willard.
Hold it? What for?
We're going to try a trick to get Thunder and his gang out in the open.
Oh, I get it. Curiosity, huh?
Yeah. Stay here and wait for my signal.
Okay.
Hey, who's that?
It's me, London.
Holy tornado. Hickok, you sure throw scare into me. You don't make no more noise than an Indian. What's up?
Hold your fire till I give you a signal.
Okay. Anything you say.
Stay put so I'll know where you are.
I will, Hickok.
Hold your fire, Shorty, till you hear from me. Just hold your fire till you get a signal, Mac.
Hey, here's Bill back.
Get him all told, Bill?
Yeah. Now you can stop shooting, and we'll see if this little trick will work.
Boy, it sure is quiet all of a sudden.
You reckon they'll fall for it, Bill?
Never can tell, partner.
Hey, what's going on down there?
He's taking the bait, Bill.
This is real smart, Hickok.
It hasn't worked yet, Sheriff.
Hey, Lightning, they quit shooting.
Yeah, but I don't trust them.
That low-down polecat, he's wise.
Wait, Jingles.
Hey, Thunder!
Yeah, Butcher?
You reckon we got them all?
Another country heard from. They're getting itchy, Bill.
All right, Hickok. Where are you?
Getting curious.
Come on, men. Work down the hill, but keep your eyes open.
Here they come, Bill.
Stay down. Be ready to jump them.
We're coming to get you, Hickok.
Must have killed them all, Thunder. Ain't nobody shooting.
Yeah, Butcher. What'd I tell you, Lightning? We got 'em all. Wild Bill Hickok ain't gonna pull no more tricks on nobody.
Just one more, Thunder.
All right, men. Hey, it's a trick. Blast 'em, you guys.
Well, Wild Bill, I gotta hand it to you. If you ain't the trickiest lawman I ever run across, I'll eat oats for the rest of my life.
I reckon we got lucky this time, Sheriff.
Yeah, but luck just sort of seems to run towards Wild Bill, Sheriff.
Well, it sure were lucky for me. I sent for you before those two varmints caught me up in jail.
Well, the walls of that jail are sure bulging out now with thunder and lightning and their whole gang in it.
Well, hello, Mr. Willard.
Yeah.
Did you get your paper out with the news?
Yeah, I sure did, and I brought you boys the first copy.
Has it got my name in it?
You bet it has, Jingles. Yours and Wild Bill's, with your pictures.
Well, right on the front page. Look at there, Bill.
Yeah, partner, that's real nice of Mr. Willard. But the sheriff and his posse deserve the real credit for today's haul of bandits.
Well, sure they do, Bill, but gee willikers, I ain't exactly sorry Mr. Willard put our pictures in his paper. This'll make me a big man back home. Hey, you better be about 100 extra copies, Mr. Willard, 'cause I'm going to send one to everybody I know back in East Sedalia.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. But remember, we'll be back again your way on Monday.
You bet we will, Guy, with a story about Wild Bill and Jingles getting into more trouble and gunfighting in what we call the Trail of Death.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Cliff Arquette, Joe Duvall, Clayton Post, Benny Rubin, and Dusty Walker. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok rides the Trail of Death. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hiya, folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of A Snap for Snooper. Partner, you want to be the first in the gang to see Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show down at the grocery store. Yep, all of Kellogg's cereal packages have been changed, and they're all on display at the store. It's a real show to see what all these new packages look like. Why, they've got pictures on the fronts and cutouts, games, stories, or other interesting things to read or do on the backs of the packages. Now, be sure and look at them the next time Mom sends you to the store. And say, remember to ask her if you can get a package or two of those swell-tasting Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his saddle partner and Deputy Jingles were riding southeast out of Colorado when a passing scout gave them a message. When the scout was finished, Wild Bill and Jingles checked their guns and rode fast toward the town of Bluefield and the action-packed adventure, A Snap for Snooper.
Bill, this little town of Bluefield looks too peaceful to be harboring outlaws.
Outlaws pick a quiet town on purpose sometimes, Jingles.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Where are we headed?
For that general store up there to your left. Ease up, Buckshot boy.
Slow down now, ho, Joker. Walking's easier. This one, Bill?
Yeah. Ooh, Buckshot. Up by that hitching rail, boy.
That's it, Joker. Bluefield General Merchandise. If you want it, we got it. If we ain't got it, we'll get it. That's a real good sign, Bill. It says, Jonathan J. Jones, proprietor.
That's the man we want to see. Let's go in.
Hey, you know, my name's Jones, too. Maybe this here's some kind of kinfolk.
You go around claiming counterfeiters for kinfolk's partner?
Counterfeiter?
That's what I said. Now, you let me do the talking.
Hey, there's an old gent waiting on that lady, Bill.
Yeah. We'll wait till she goes.
Look at that silly hat.
Jingles.
Looks like a rooster scratching in the haymow.
Quiet. Now, that'll be all you want, Miss Shucks?
Oh, right over here on this counter. Oh, howdy do.
Howdy, ma'am.
Morning, ma'am.
I'll be right with you, Jen.
Now, Jonathan, I want a packet of them hairpins, the gold ones. They look so pretty against my gray hair, don't you think?
Yes, ma'am.
And 2 of them red and black hat pins to hold my hat on. When it's windy, the rooster almost flies out of the haymow.
Jingles?
I'm sorry.
Hey, that'll be all, Miss Shucks?
Yes, I'll just put them in my handbag and go, so you can wait on these handsome strangers.
Well, thank you, ma'am. You're right pretty, too.
Hey, that'll be $2.85 altogether.
Just write it down, Jonathan.
But, Miss Shucks, I've been writing it down for a long time. Already, you owe
Well,
me...
now, don't you worry about it. Not a bit. I'm coming into a fortune. My lawyer, Mr. Tate, said so.
A fortune? How come?
My great-uncle Corny in St. Louis died and left me all his money. Mr. Tate said I should get it by tomorrow.
Your Uncle Corny Shucks?
That's the one, rest his soul. He was a kind man. And when I get his money, I'll pay up my bill and buy everything in your store. Maybe tomorrow afternoon. Bye now.
Bye. I'm mighty glad to hear about the news. Yeah, mighty glad. If I get what she owes me. And now, gents, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Jones, I'm Bill Hickok, United States Marshal. This is my deputy, Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok?
And Jingles, howdy.
Well, now, this is a right big honor. What brings you to Bluefield?
We're looking for some counterfeiters, Mr. Jones.
Counterfeiters?
That's what Bill said, and the trail starts with you.
Jonathan, I want some pipe tobacco. I'm in a hurry.
You know where it is, Tate. Get it yourself.
Get it myself? What kind of a storekeeper are you? No wonder you ever make any money.
I'm a good storekeeper, and I ain't in no hurry to make money. I'll get you back here and leave 2 bits on the counter. Oh, by the way, here Miss Shucks is coming into money.
There she is, a fortune.
Then see that she pays my bill first.
She'll pay it. There's your 25 cents. Someday we'll have another store in Bluefield, and you won't be so lazy.
Well, now, ain't he a cocky hyena?
Thinks he owns the town. Come here about 4 months ago and hung up his lawyer single. I don't like him. Ain't comfortable and friendly. Don't hurt folks to be friendly.
He seems to think that Miss Shucks is getting her fortune all right.
Maybe, but if he gets his hands on it, I wouldn't count on getting my bill paid. Now, what about them counterfeiters?
I have a report that some bogus banknotes came from your store, Jonathan.
Well, I ain't never noticed none.
I want to put Jingles to work in your store to keep a check on the customers who trade here.
Why, sure. I could use some more help. Gives me more time for setting by the stove.
Good. Now remember, tell no one. If this got out, we might miss our man for sure.
Hey, what's that?
Hello, I guess I fell off the shelf again.
Hey, Bill, it's a little boy.
Yeah, Wild Bill. I heard every word you said, and I'm a good detective. Don't you worry, Grandpa. I'll help Wild Bill run down those black-hearted cowfitters and bring them to justice.
Did you hear that, Bill? He's going to help us. If that don't mean a hat full of trouble, I'll eat that fancy bonnet Miss Shucks was wearing right down to the last feather.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new
new boxes bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see the cycle. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Kids, did you see what I saw? Did you see the new boxes that all 10 of Kellogg's different cereals come in now? They're the All-Star Breakfast Show. See them all at your grocer's today.
Did you see what I saw? The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
And while you're looking over Kellogg's all-new picture packages, remember to buy a supply of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Sugar Pops are tops. Eat them right out of the box, just like candy, or out of the bowl with milk. Are they ever good? I'll say.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display. In brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Just when Bill was telling Jonathan to keep the word about the counterfeiters a secret, a crash of pots and pans brought a little boy right to their feet. He'd heard it all, and Jingles predicted plenty of trouble.
I'm sorry, gents. This is my grandson, Snooper. Keeping something from him is like trying to hide a thunderstorm.
Sure, I'm Snooper Jones. I was going to be a famous detective like the Pinkertons, but now I'm going to be a fearless U.S. Marshal like Wild Bill Hickok.
Well, Snooper, the first thing you have to learn is to keep your mouth closed and your eyes open.
Yes, sir. You got to see everything and tell nothing. That's the first rule.
Oh, I know that. You going to let me help you, Wild Bill?
I sure am, Button. You can come along with me right now and show me around the town.
Oh, now, Bill, ain't you going to take me with you?
No.
Oh.
You stay here and help Jonathan, partner. And watch for anybody spending $10 and $20 banknotes. Come on, Snooper.
Oh, doggone it anyway.
Where do you want to go first, Wild Bill?
All right, Jingles. If you're going to be a clerk for me, you can start with putting those pots and pans back on that top shelf.
Now, ain't this a fine job for a partner to Wild Bill Hickok?
Don't do you no good to grumble. Now, here, you better use this stepladder to climb up there. You'll never reach it.
Yeah, you better stand there and hold it steady.
Me? Stand under you while you're climbing? No, sir. If you fell on me, there'd be nothing left but a grease spot. There, put them big pots on the left and frying pans.
The ladder's shaking. Now hold it steady.
Now, watch out what you're doing up there.
Hold that ladder.
Good help! Now see what you went and done. Bent one of my best frying pans.
No, Dad, blast your old frying pans. Wish I'd never seen this doggone old store.
Hey, Jingles, there's a stranger. You better wait on him. I'll hide in the back room.
Oh, I don't feel like waiting on nobody.
Well, I ain't got all day, Fatty.
Fatty, now don't you go calling me that.
Then get moving. I want 2 boxes of slugs for this Colt Feastmaker.
All right. You don't have to be so dadgum ornery about it. Let's see. Here they are. That'll be $1.50.
Got change for a tenner?
Tenner? Hey, yeah, give it to me.
There, make it fast.
The tenner good, stranger?
Huh? You looking for trouble, big boy?
No, but a Jasper in such a hurry buying gun slugs don't make me real trusting.
Well, I'm going to teach you to be more trusting right now.
You ain't teaching me nothing, mister.
I'm teaching you plenty, like this.
And here's a lesson for you.
That's the last one, you trout.
Nope, I got one left, mister. Now get up and get out of here, you ornery horned toad. And from now on, watch out who you pick fights with. Next time, I'm liable to hurt you some. You heard me, now get out.
All right, I'm going. But the next time you see me, you better draw fast, you big walrus, or I'm going to ventilate your hide. And don't you forget
it. Well, I wish Bill could have been here to see me handle that Gila monster. I sure fixed him good.
Jingles, what happened? That ain't no way to treat our customers.
Oh, but Jonathan, he gave me a $10 banknote.
He did? Where is it?
Right here in my pocket.
In your pocket? What do you mean, putting my money in your pocket?
Now, harness your temper, you old weasel. Oh, I'm just saving it for Bill to look at. I wish you'd hurry back.
Well, while you're waiting, you can clean up the store. Now get at it.
Hey, Grandpa. Me and Wild Bill have been all over town playing detective.
Yeah, well, maybe I solved your mystery for you myself.
How's that, Jingles?
Well, it was like this, Bill. This Jasper comes in here to buy slugs, and he gives me a $10 banknote. I got it right here in my pocket.
Hold it, Jingles.
Oh, now, doggone it, what does she want?
Snooper, go wash your ears.
Oh, I never have any fun.
Oh, Jonathan.
Here I am, Miss Shucks.
Jonathan, I told you I got my money, a fortune, and I've come to pay my bill. How much is it? See, I've got $50 right here.
Well, now, I'm right glad to hear it, Miss Shucks. Your bill is $43.30. We'll forget the 30 cents.
Well, there you are. Oh, dear, that takes almost all he gave me. So I'll just have to go back and get some more.
Congratulations, ma'am.
Yeah, congratulations. Sure is good to see somebody get a lot of money.
Yes, it is nice, isn't it?
Well, here's your change, $7.
Oh, it's so much fun to be rich. I'll come back and buy that blue ostrich feather when Mr. Tate gives me some more money. It'll be just a few minutes.
Then I'll shake the dust out of the feather while you're gone.
I'll be right back.
Bill, she sure is happy about that money, ain't she?
Yeah, she is, Jingles. What'd she pay you with, Jonathan?
2 $20 banknotes and a 10 bill. Here they are. But you don't think she's got anything to do with it, do you?
You never can tell who's passing bogus money. Well, the 10 looks all right. This 20... Hey, wait a minute.
Find something, Bill?
I sure did, partner.
Hey, what'd you find, Wild Bill?
Snooper, I told you to go wash your ears.
Oh, but gee whiz, I was just detecting, Grandpa. And looky here. She dropped her handkerchief. That's a clue, Wild Bill. I'll bet she's the counterfeit.
Hold it, Button, hold it. We got a lot to find out yet.
Yeah, and Miss Shucks ain't no more a counterfeiter than I am. Now, you just take that handkerchief and scoot after her.
Oh, I sure will. I know where she's going.
And remember, Button, eyes open, mouth closed.
I got you, Wild Bill. You can depend on me.
Now, Bill, what was you saying you had found out with those banknotes?
Just this, Jingles. The 10 and 120 are both genuine. But the other $20 note is a phony.
It is? Oh, Bill. Hey, here's the one that mean Jasper gave me while you were gone. Take a look at this one.
All right. Well, now, this sure puts a brush across our trail, partner.
What do you mean, Bill?
This $10 bill you gave me is counterfeit, too.
Who's that? Dex, what did you come here for? You're still wanted.
Now, take it easy, Tate. I'm getting tired of hiding out. I want my cut from the money now.
Well, it won't do you any good to threaten me with that gun. If you shoot me, you'll get nothing.
Well, how long is it going to take that shucks dame to pass them bogus bills I made for you?
I don't know, but I'll do... Wait, here she comes now. Put that gun away and sit down.
Mr. Tate, I have to come back for some more of my money. I paid the bill at Jonathan's store and... Oh, that man. I've seen his face.
Yeah? Where have you seen it, sister?
Dex, sit down. Now, he's just a client of mine, Miss Shucks. Oh, here's more money.
I know where I've seen his face. On a poster in the post office. He's wanted. That's what he is.
Now, you hadn't ought to notice that, Miss Shucks.
Dex, no. Put away that gun.
What are you going to do? You give me my money. I'm leaving.
You ain't going nowhere, sister.
No, Dex.
Oh, Miss Shucks, you dropped your handkerchief back at Grandpa's store.
Hey, who's that kid?
Oh, Snooper, am I glad to see you.
Hey, what's he doing with a gun? What's going on here?
None of your business, kid.
That man's wanted, Snooper. He was going to shoot me.
Wild Bill Hickok will take care of him. Come on, Miss Shucks, run.
Hey, you two ain't going nowhere. Now stop.
Let him go, Dex.
Why, you lame-brained jughead. Now we're in for it.
It's worse than that. You heard that kid say Wild Bill Hickok? The marshal must be in town.
Yeah, we better get out of here.
Not just yet. She paid a bill with one of those phony $20 banknotes. I've got to get it back.
No time for that.
If I get it back, they've got no evidence to convict us. Now, you go bury the plates in the printing press. I'll go get that banknote from old Jonathan. I'll meet you at the bend of Sandy Creek.
What about Hickok?
If I get a chance, I'll take care of him in the bargain. It'd only take one well-aimed shot in his back.
display. In brand new boxes, bright and gay, these famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful, the Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoopty-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
It's lots of fun seeing how Kellogg's have changed the looks of all their cereal packages. Now, you'll want to see them all. They're all different. New pictures on the front, new games, cutouts, stories, things like that on the package backs. Next time you go to the store for Mom, go look at what's happened to all the Kellogg's cereal boxes. Tell Mom that all of Kellogg's cereal boxes have been changed. Next time she buys groceries, ask if you can go with her so you both can look over the new Kellogg's boxes. And when you're at the store, buy a couple of packages of those swell-tasting Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display. In brand new boxes, bright and gay, these famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful, the Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoopty-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
When Snooper let the fact that Wild Bill Hickok was in town slip out, Tate and Dex jumped into action. Dex ran out the back way to bury the counterfeiting plates and printing press, and Tate headed for the general store to retrieve the bogus banknote. Snooper and Miss Shucks had almost reached the store.
Oh, that awful man. Why, he might have killed me.
No, I saved you. Oh, look back there. That hombre's running away.
We'll let him go.
No, I gotta follow him. You go on and tell Wild Bill all about it.
No, Snooper Jones, you'll come back here. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, Jonathan, is Mr. Hickok here?
I'm Hickok, ma'am. What's the matter?
Oh, that man was going to kill me.
What man?
That man at Mr. Tate's office. He's wanted, Marshal, but now he's getting away and Snooper's following him.
Snooper? Hey, Bill, Snooper's in danger.
You say this man was in Tate's office?
Yes. Mr. Tate said he was another client.
Bill, you reckon that means Tate was...
Hold it, partner, hold it. Here comes Tate through the door.
All right, don't any of you move.
Billy's got a gun.
Not a very big one, partner.
It's big enough, Hickok. Jonathan, get the money Miss Shucks paid you and give it to me. The same money.
I was guessing right, Bill. He's one of the counterfeiters.
Looks that way, partner.
Yeah, but you can't prove anything when I get that bill back. Come on, Jonathan, you're wasting my time.
What'll I do, Bill?
Get it for him, Jonathan.
Well, now you're being very intelligent, Hickok.
Yes. Say, Jingles, you reckon Snooper's up in his roost?
Huh? Oh, hey, I know a good way to find out.
No tricks now? Well, thank you, Jonathan.
Here they come, Bill.
Hey, what are you... No, you don't!
No, Bill, he's not up there.
That's all right, Jingles. We got our man. Good work. Now, pick up his toy pistol.
Now, Hickok, I can explain everything.
I'll just bet you can. You giving me counterfeit to spend. How could you do that to me?
Oh, be quiet.
All right, I got you covered. Don't anybody move.
Bill, this little derringer at Tate's works pretty good at that. I got him right in the shoulder.
But who's that, Jingles?
That's the man, the wanted man that was going to kill me.
And he's the one that gave me the first $10 banknote you said was a phony.
Well, Tate, what have you got to say?
I say you still haven't got a case, Hickok. I can plead innocence about where those counterfeit bills came from.
I'll bet he can't, Wild Bill. Look what I found. And that's the man on the floor that buried it. I saw him.
Snooper, what's in that box?
I don't know, Gramp. It's locked, but it's heavy.
Here, let me take a look at that.
What do you reckon it is, Bill?
If that Jasper buried it, maybe there's a key in his pocket, huh? Take a look, Jingles.
Oh, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not, you crook. Not till you give me the rest of my money and good money at that. Then you stand right where you are.
Hey, that's right. Nice works, Miss Shucks. Ain't nothing quite so dangerous as a frying pan in a woman's hand.
You find the key, Jingles?
I'm still looking. Uh-oh. Here's a key, Bill.
Yep, it fits all right. Now we'll see what's inside.
What is it, Wild Bill?
Looks like you brought the clinching argument that'll put these two counterfeiters away for a nice long spell, Snooper.
What is it, Bill?
The plates used to print the bogus banknotes, partner.
Whoopee, that I did help you, Wild Bill.
You sure did, Button, but if I were you, I'd wait a while before I started mixing with sure enough outlaws.
Oh, don't worry, I will. I'm going to wait until I'm grown up like you and Jingles.
Now, Bill, that's what I call a real smart little button.
Hey, Jingles, where are you?
I'm up here, Bill.
Well, calm down from there. Right now, we've got to take these Jaspers to jail.
Jingles, look out!
Now, Jingles, what did you do that for?
I just couldn't resist it, Bill. Snooper had so much fun climbing up there on that shelf of pots and pans and listening. Well, I just had to find out what it was like. And this time I got a good excuse to get out of here before I have to put all that stuff back up there.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Well, folks, that's our Wild Bill Hickok story for today. But we'll be with you again on Friday.
Yes, sir, and we got a story about a different kind of robber this time. Ranch robbers, we call it. The Secret of Sandy Hook.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right, it's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Monty Margette, Fred Howard, Larry Dobkin, and Richard Beals. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok looks for the secret of Sandy Hook. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals present
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, The Secret of Sandy Hook. Boy, oh boy, is there ever something swell to see at your grocery store. I'll say there is, and you'll want to be the first to see it so you can tell your friends. The box Kellogg's Rice Krispies comes in. In fact, all the Kellogg's cereal boxes, they're all chained. Now, they've got pictures on the fronts and new interesting things on the backs. Games, cutouts, stories, and things like that. Now, you'll want to look them over, these brand new Kellogg's cereal packages, right away. It's an all-star breakfast show. See the new Kellogg's packages the very next time you go to the store. During the years they rode the plains of the Old West, United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles were in constant danger. Almost every day found them riding out of one cloud of gun smoke and into another in their fight to bring law and order to the land of sage and cactus. This adventure was no exception, for seldom had they been in more danger than when they rode down to Texas to find out the secret of Sandy Hook.
Bill, Those hyenas are yapping too close at our heels.
Keep riding, Jingles. We don't want to be seen.
But they're throwing that lead too near my ears.
Maybe we can lose them in these hills here.
I hope you ain't dreaming.
Turn off the trail here. Get around there, Buckshot. Come on, boy.
Jump, Joker. We gonna hide out here, Bill?
We'll try it. Whoa, Buckshot. Whoa, stand there, boy.
Oh, Joker, quiet now.
Hold him down, Jingles.
Joker, doggone it, quiet. You want to get a shot? That's no posse, Bill. Why don't we just talk to them?
They're past us now. John Giddings said to be sure not to let anybody see us, you remember?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Bill, they're stopping.
That's bad.
Are we going to ride for it?
No. Let's wait and see.
Something's wrong here. I've lost the trail.
Don't surprise me none.
Easy, partner.
Those two hombres are trying to trick us, I reckon. Fan out and cut for trail.
Hey, Bill, that Jasper's too smart for his britches.
Yeah, this may mean trouble.
Hey, I found it.
Doggone your ornery hide.
Quiet, Jingles.
All right, boys. Get out your rifles. Train them on that clump of pinyon. If they make a break for it, shoot to kill.
I don't like this, Jingles.
Well, me neither. We got about 15 rifles looking right down our throats.
We'll wait for his play.
All right, you two in there. You got about as much chance as a rabbit in a wolf pack. Come right now with your hands pressed in a cloud.
Bill.
Well, there's one way to find out what their game is, Jingles. Reach and right out. But let me do all the talking. Move out, Buckshot.
Walk, Joker. Now, don't surprise them any.
Here they come, boys. You ready?
All right, now hold your fire, you two-legged salamanders.
Well, it's like smoking a possum out of a rotten stump. All right, you Randies, moving on them. Now, gents, I'll just relieve you of them shooting irons. Here, Joe. Take these peacemakers and keep them for me.
Oh, all right, you roadrunner. You got our guns. Let us put our hands down. Now, my arms are getting tired.
Sure, put them down. We're going to tie them up anyway.
That won't be necessary, cowboy.
I'll decide what's necessary, buckskin bitches. Now that you've found your tongue, suppose you keep using it. Telling us who you are, what you're doing on this spread.
Whose spread is it?
Belongs to John Giddens right at the present. That mean anything to you?
Nope.
Oh, but Bill, I...
Hold it, partner.
Oh, it means something to you, blubber boy.
Huh? Oh.
I reckon the sheriff will be right glad we smoked you out of that brush. You could be just the coyote he's been out looking for.
What's that?
You'll find out soon enough. All right, men. Let's take him into Old John. The sheriff can come to the ranch house for him. Come on. Let's ride.
Mister, what do you mean by saying we might be the Jaspers the sheriff was looking for?
Just this, stranger. He's got to find somebody to pin Hod Stewart's murder on. And it just might as well be you two. By tomorrow sunup, I reckon you'll both be stretching your necks from a high hickory limb.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
You sure want to see all the new packages that Kellogg's cereals come in now, because they've all been redesigned, changed. They're all new picture packages. And there are lots of interesting cutouts, games, and things like that on the package backs, too. Your grocer is featuring this Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show right now.
Did you see what I saw? The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
In the Kellogg display at your grocer's, be sure to spot the new Rice Krispies package. It's swell. Ask Mom if you can get a big package of this famous talking cereal. The one that talks right up and tells you how fresh and crisp it is. Snap, crackle, pop. And you know how swell Rice Krispies taste with fruit or berries.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were captured by the bunch of riders, they were taken to the ranch of John Giddings, the very man they had ridden west to see.
Now, you two girls climb down from them cayuses and walk inside. Don't forget, I got a 6-iron pointing right at your backs.
This Giddings ranch house?
That's right, mister. I reckon you'll be right glad to see we caught the pair that was causing the trouble around Sandy Hook Ranch.
Gans, who are these men?
I reckon they're the ones we've been looking for, Miss Meg. Your pa at home?
Yes, he's back at the office.
Then you better step aside and let us through.
They don't look like criminals to me.
We caught them right near old Bigfoot's cave. Could be they've been camping out there.
Well, come on in.
Straight ahead of you. Right through that door.
Gans, what's the meaning of this?
Hi, boss. Brought you a couple of coyotes we smoked out of the brush.
Coyotes? Why, you lame-brained jughead. These men aren't...
Mister, I don't know who you are, but I'd be right glad to sit down and talk peaceable with you.
Huh? Hey, you don't know who I am.
I said I don't know you from a lame maverick, but I hear you got trouble.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I never seen you before either. All right, Gans, you brought him in. You better go round up some stock or fix a fence or something.
You keep talking to me like that, and you're going to be scouting for another foreman, Giddings.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a big loss, I figure. Now go on, get out. I'll send for you if I need help. Yeah, if I need it.
All right, I'm going.
And close the door behind you.
That sure is a mean Jasper you got for a foreman.
Oh, I reckon he's all right, Jingles. Just thinks he's a big steer in the corral, that's all. Bill, I'm dogged if I ain't glad to see you.
Sorry I let your cowhands find me first, John, but they just happened along before I knew it.
Yeah, doggone near killed us before they caught us.
Hey, wait a minute.
You can't keep putting me off, Meg. You're my gal, and that's that.
Hey, what's going on out there?
Meg's having trouble with that Gans.
Bill!
Yeah, partner.
You get him, Bill.
All right, Gans, let her go.
You keep out of this, mister.
I said let her go.
Sure, I'll let her go.
Billy's got a gun!
Your aim's not so good, Gans. Now, I'll take that gun.
You'll take something else, no need.
Come on, I'm waiting. Drop that gun.
Here's one for you.
Stop that fighting.
We're going to right now.
Hey, what's the matter, Gans? Found somebody you couldn't bluff?
I'll get him yet. You wait. I'll get him once and for all. And that ain't no bluff.
Now, go on, get out.
Oh, I never saw such fighting in all my life. Thank you, Mr. Why, I don't even know your name.
You just hang on to your hat, honey, and meet Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles.
Wild Bill Hickok? Well, no wonder.
And Jingles.
And Jingles.
Yeah.
Well, this is a big thrill.
I first met these two while you was back east at school, Meg.
Oh, did they come to help us, Dad?
They sure did, honey. Now, you sit down, gents, and I'll tell you all we know.
Well, reckon we know a good deal already, Mr. Giddings.
Jingles is right, John. Except, who's Hod Stewart?
Well, he was a neighboring rancher to the south. Jumbo Jordan owns this spread above me to the north.
Well, we know you've had trouble, and somebody they haven't caught yet killed Hod Stewart.
That's right. Shot him in the back, right through the window. He was sitting just about there where you are in relation to the window.
And somebody with a rifle shot him from a distance, right before our eyes.
Bill! Pardon? Bill, speak to me.
Well, they've killed him the same way they killed Hod Stewart.
Not quite, Meg. But I reckon that was their idea.
No, thank goodness. Bill, you sure gave me a scare the way you fell on that floor. Now.
Sorry, partner, but this gives me an idea.
Yeah, what's that, Bill?
Suppose they think they got me. They might come out in the open with whatever their little scheme is.
Well, they might at that.
Well, it's worth a try. Meg, is there any wash out on the line?
Yes, some sheets. Why?
Good. You run out there like you were in a hurry and get one of them and bring them back to the house.
All right, I'll go right now.
And Jingles?
Yeah, Bill?
You rush out to the pump with a wash pan and pump some water. Then rush right back in.
I got you, Bill. They'll think somebody searched for sure.
Where can you hide me until dark, John?
Why, in my room. Nobody ever goes there but me.
Good. In about an hour, you and Jingles and Meg go outside and sit down where you can be seen. Look sad.
That won't be hard for me, Bill, after what's been going on around here.
Then pick a man you can trust, not Gans. And send him riding fast toward town.
Toward town? And what for?
He's to tell anybody he meets that there's been another killing and he's going for the corner.
It'll make everybody think you're a corpse.
Here's the water, Bill. What'll I do with it?
Wash your face with it, partner. You know, you're not exactly the cleanest maverick I ever saw.
Now, Bill, you quit hoorahing me at a time like this.
Well, Gantz, it's about time you got here.
Hey, Jumbo. There's been big things going on down there. Me and the boys caught a couple of
Yeah, Hammerhead. You caught Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles. You was lucky you didn't get your ears blasted off.
Hickok?
Yeah.
Is that who that was?
Sure.
You sure see a lot through that telescope.
Yeah, but I see more through the one I put on my rifle.
Then it was you that shot him. Hey, that means you killed Hickok.
If he's dead, I did. Just like I shot Hod Stewart.
Oh, he's dead all right. Monty just rode into town for the coroner.
No, he didn't.
But I saw him. He told me.
He rode as far as that sycamore clump and then left the road. Here, take the telescope and look over under the rim of Hovering Hill.
Huh?
Yeah, look.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Monty, all right. Making a big swing back toward the ranch house.
Now figure it out.
You got me, Jumbo. I don't get it.
I didn't think you would. That's why I gotta do all your thinking for you.
Then what does it mean?
It means Hickok ain't dead, you dummy. If he was, Monty had gone to town and fetched the coroner. Somebody's setting up a trap.
A trap?
Yeah, that's right, a trap for you and me.
Well, I ain't getting caught in no trap. I'm gonna get out.
You're gonna do just what I tell you to. And I'm telling you to go back down there and find where Hickok is hiding out. And tonight, after he's asleep, make sure he really is bait for that coroner.
Well, you sure gotta hand it to Wild Bill, Miss Meg. He thinks up the best ways to trick owl hoots and killers.
Well, I just hope everything goes like he planned it.
No, it will, all right. Now, don't you worry. There. That's all the supper dishes dried and put away.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for helping me, Jingles. Oh, and also for staying to protect me.
Oh, now, Miss Meg, you don't have to thank me for something it's a downright pleasure to be doing.
Well, I know how much you wanted to go with Bill and Dad. But...
So, the great Wild Bill Hickok ain't dead after all.
Gans, what are you doing with that gun?
He ain't doing nothing with it, Miss Meg. I'll see to that.
No, you don't, big boy. You don't draw on me and live to tell it.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoopty-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Be the first in your gang to see all the new, yes, brand new Kellogg's cereal boxes. Every single one of them is changed. They've got exciting new pictures on the front and swell new things to read and do on the back. See them all at your grocer's.
Did you see what I saw? The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
When you look over the whole lineup of new Kellogg's cereal packages, buy a box of Rice Krispies. Ask Mom if you can get a big package. Rice Krispies are the talking cereal, you know. They go snap, crackle, pop when you pour milk on them. Have some Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoopty-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
While Jingles was shooting it out with Gantz in the ranch house kitchen, Wild Bill Hickok and John Giddings were out in the night running down the clues to the secret of Sandy Hook.
All right, John, light your lantern. Let's look around here.
Yeah, how do you figure to come to this spot, Bill?
From the way that rifle slug went in the floor, it had to be shot from high ground.
Yeah, looks like you pegged it right, Bill. Look there on the ground.
Yeah. 2 horses stood here. One of them was here longer than the other, and it was a big horse.
Well, how can you tell that?
Footprints are wider, deeper. My guess is that it was a big man in the saddle, too. Hey, wait a minute. These tracks lead off this way. Hey, bring that lantern here.
Here you are. And what do you see?
The big man rode off to the north. Didn't you say Jumbo Jordan lived up that way?
Yeah, he's a big man. Bill, somebody shot the lantern out.
Get on, John, quick.
Bill, you all right?
Yeah. How about you?
It didn't hit me. What in thunder was it?
I don't know. I don't hear anything.
You reckon you shot him?
I don't know that either. Now, you stay down.
Hey, Bill, there he goes.
Yeah, after him. Come here, Buckshot. Come here, boy. Ready, John?
Right behind you.
Good, let's go. Hide, Buckshot, hide. Get that, Jasper, boy.
Yeah.
Jingles, it's Meg. Oh, thank goodness he's still alive.
Oh.
Jingles, can you hear me?
Bill, they're getting away.
Jingles, it's Meg.
Meg? Oh, now I remember Gans. What happened?
You and Gans shot it out in the kitchen. You got him in the arm, but he creased your head with a slug and knocked you out.
Where are we?
He dragged you over here and locked us in the storm cellar.
Then we've got to get out.
We can't get out. This place is tight enough to hold an army.
It is. Doggone it anyway. Why didn't I shoot straighter?
He was just lucky when he hit you.
We got to get out of here. Bill may be in danger.
And Dad, too. Oh, but it's no use, Jingles.
Hey, somebody! Anybody! Let us out of here! Help!
Hey, Bill, it is Jumbo Jordan we're chasing. He's headed straight for his house.
Well, now we know who's been causing you trouble, John.
Yeah, but if he gets in that house, we'll never get him. And he's almost there.
Well, he's not going to make it. Hi, Buckshot. Get him, boy.
He's still got his gun, Bill.
All right, Jordan, your time's run out.
You ain't taking me, Hickok.
Shoot him, Bill.
Oh, no, I'm taking this one alive.
You'll never catch me now.
No, you don't, Jordan. I'll let you know.
That's what you think.
Give it to him, Bill.
You sure take things the hard way, Jordan.
Hey, watch him, Bill. He's reaching for a chair.
That's the last thing he's going to reach for. Now, Jordan, you want some more?
No. I had enough, but I didn't do it. Gans shot hard, Stuart.
Gans? My foreman?
Yeah, sure.
I reckon I can prove different, Jordan.
You can't prove nothing.
There's a Model 73 rifle in the scabbard on your saddle out there. There's a shell to fit it. I picked it up where you took your first shot at us tonight.
No, I tell you, Gans done it.
Why, you double-crossing sidewise?
Bill, he shot Jumbo.
All right, Gans, drop that gun.
I ain't dropping nothing.
Some of these varmints get kind of hard to convince, John.
Yeah, they sure do.
All right, let's get him in the saddle. Gans can tell us all about it on the way back to the ranch.
I'll tell you about it right here. That sneaking Jumbo killed Hod Stewart. Was out to get Giddens so he could take over both ranches.
And you were working with him.
Yeah, I was working with him. He promised to give me half the Giddens spread and a herd to graze it.
Well, John, that about cleans it up. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, Meg and Jingles ought to be right happy to hear the news.
Let us out of here! Doggone it, why don't somebody hear me?
Wait a minute. I hear horses outside.
Yes, so do I.
What if it's Gans coming back?
Well, I can't help it. We'll have to take that chance. Hey! Hey, out there! Come in here and let me out there!
Well, partner, what are you doing down there?
Oh, Bill. We were just looking for a jar of blackberry jam. What do you think we were doing down here, playing hide and seek?
Well, simmer down, partner, and help Miss Meg up the ladder. We got the varmints that were plaguing the getting spread.
You did, Bill? Oh, one of them's that Sidewinder Gans, huh?
Yep, and he told me about your gunfight.
Oh.
If you hadn't winged him, partner, I figure he would have got me before the night was over. I sure do want to thank you.
Oh, it wasn't really nothing, Bill. Nothing at all.
Well, I wish you two would settle down right here. Bill, you could be my new foreman, and Jingles could do the cooking.
Oh, I wish you would. How about it, boys?
No, sir. No, sirree, Bob, not on your life. I'm getting as far away from this ranch and this storm cellar as Joker can take me.
What's the matter, partner?
Well, from now on, when I got any storming to do, I want to do it right out in the wide open spaces where there's plenty of room. Because the way I'm built, I sure need it.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our story for today, folks. Be with us again on Monday.
Yes, sirree. Because we've got a real rip snorter of a Western with plenty of gun smoking action called Trail Herd Trouble.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right. It's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Baeff, Tom Holland, Jim Nusser, and Ed Max. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick O'Rourke. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok runs into trail herd trouble. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it.
And pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Deadlock at Silver Sight. Next time you go to the store to get some more Sugar Corn Pops, look at all the other Kellogg's cereals. You'll be surprised. All of them. All 10 of them look different because all boxes are different. They're changed. They're new. On the fronts, there are colorful pictures. On the backs, there are interesting things to do, cutouts, games, stories, and other things like that. It's fun to look them all over and see which one you like best. Tell Mom, too. She'll want to see Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show of new packages next time she goes to the store. The West was still young when United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his faithful deputy Jingles cast their shadows across the plains. Men lived and died by violence, and a fast draw meant a longer life when the chips were down. That's the way things were the day that Wild Bill and Jingles plunged headlong into the Deadlock at Silver Sight.
Bill, a railroad train sure leaves an easy trail to follow, don't it? Draws a long black line in the snow.
Yeah, Jingles. That track stretches across the valley as far as we can see.
And I remember when we stood up here and looked down on the backs of buffalo in that valley. Not more than 3 years ago, either.
Here she comes, partner, puffing away.
Yeah, let's wait and watch her go by.
All right, partner. Hey, Jingles, look on that bluff fence. You see him?
Yeah, what are they doing with that big boulder?
Trying to push it off the hill, that's what. Come on.
It'll wreck the train, Bill.
Hiya, Buckshot. After him, boy.
Jump, Joker!
All right, you coyotes, get away from that rock.
Too late, Bill. There it goes.
Jingles, Head down the hill and flank that train to a stop. That rock's gonna land on the track.
Okay, Bill, where you going?
After those two Jaspers that push that boulder.
Good luck, Bill. Come on, Joker, down the hill. Whoa. Faster, Joker, we gotta save that train. Hey! Stop that iron horse! There's a boulder on the track! Oh, Joker, oh! Hey, stop! Hear that critter down! You're fast enough.
Hey, what happened? How'd that boulder get on our track?
Oh, two low-down varmints pushed it off the top of the hill, that's how.
Well, I sure want to thank you for flagging us down. If it hadn't been for you, we'd have wrecked the whole train.
Yeah, you still got a right smart curl in your cowcatcher the way it is.
But the engine and all the cars are still on the track.
My partner took after those two sidewinders, but I reckon they had too much of a start on him, 'cause here he comes back.
Your partner?
Yeah, Wild Bill Hickok. I'm Jingles. Woo-wee, cold, ain't it?
Wild Bill and Jingles. Right now, I don't know anybody I'd rather see.
Good work, Jingles. I see you stopped it.
I sure did, Mr. Hickok. I'm Bob Sharon, chief engineer on this job.
Howdy, Sharon. You had much trouble like this?
Plenty. This is just one of a long series of attempts to block the completion of the job.
You mean the railroad ain't finished yet?
Not by 10 miles. And if this keeps up, we'll not only fail to finish it, we'll lose our shirts.
That's right, Sharon. Might as well give up now. If you never make it to Silverside by next Tuesday, you've only got a week to go.
Well, we would if the stockholders had voted some more money, Mr. Hope.
Well, I'm a stockholder, and I've blocked the appropriation of one more red cent. I'm taking my loss and getting out.
Gents, this is Mr. Conrad Hope. Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles, Mr. Hope.
Howdy, Mr. Hope.
What are you doing here, Marshal?
Well, they tried to save the train. If Jingles hadn't flagged us down, we'd have had a real wreck.
Well, get that track cleared and get us to Ridley before we all freeze out here or before we're all killed on your blasted train. It's a menace to the whole West. I'm going to see the end of it if it's the last thing I do.
Woo-wee, that slickered up gent sure ain't on your side, Bob.
Yeah, that's easy to see, Jingles.
Who is he, Bob?
One of the top dogs in these parts. President of the Overland Stage and Freight Company and one of our stockholders.
I wouldn't be a bit surprised to find out he was behind all these shenanigans.
Easy, partner. You got to prove things like that.
We've got just one chance to pull out of the hole, Hickok. And I might do it if you'd help me.
What's that, Bob?
If we set the rails and run one train into Silverside by next Tuesday at 12 noon, the town will give us $50,000.
Woo-wee, then you could really be in business.
That's right. But if we don't stop these wrecks and accidents, we'll never make it.
You're on, Bob. We'll help you all we can.
Yeah, we sure will. Come on, the first thing we'll do is to get that boulder off the track and get your iron horse to snorting. Hold her, Newt, she's a rarin'.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see the cycle. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Here's something to let your pals in on. Tell them that all the Kellogg's cereal boxes have been changed. They're all different, all new, all 10 of them. You can see them right now down at the grocery store. Why don't you go down and take a look?
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Somebody else that you'll want to tell about Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show of new packages that your grocer has, that's your mom. So tell her. She'll want to see how all these packages look. And while you're at it, ask her to get you some Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Boy, they're swell eating right out of the box like candy or by the bowlful. Sugar Pops are tops.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
After
After clearing the boulder from the track, Bill and Jingles went with Bob Sharon to the railroad construction camp to help him complete the tracks to Silver Sight.
How are things coming, Bob?
Oh, mighty slow, Bill. We've still got 7 miles to go and 5 days to make it in.
You got enough rails to reach Silver Sight?
Just enough. Just enough of everything, in fact. If we lost one spike, we'd be late, let alone rails and ties.
Oh, it's getting colder, Bill. My fingers and toes are going to chip off if it gets any worse.
That's not helping us any either. The ground's frozen solid. It's like chiseling in a rock. Maybe Hope's right, but I'm not giving up. This is my first big job, and I mean to see it through.
Good boy, Bob. As long as things are quiet here, I think Jingles and I'll ride into Silver Sight and see Mayor Salsey. Just so happens he's an old friend of mine.
He is? Well, then maybe he can think of some way to help us. But look out for Conrad Hope. He lives there, too.
Oh, that hard-nosed old salamander better not cut my trail. I'm getting to like him less by the minute.
You blundering, empty-headed dummy. Fresno, I should have known better than to trust you to do a job.
Yeah, but Mr. Hope, me and Dobie had that rock rolling. How could I tell it Wild Bill Hickok and that big lumpy deputy of his had come along?
Well, you could have stood and fought it out with him. You were 2-1 against Hickok.
20-1 ain't good odds against Hickok, boss, and you know it.
Well, that railroad's got to be stopped, I tell you.
Yeah, but how? We tried everything from wrecking the train to killing the work crews. Hickok ain't going to make it much easier for us.
Then Hickok's got to go.
Go? Go where?
To Boot Hill, that's where. Spread the word to all the boys. Shoot Hickok on sight, and that deputy, too. Gang up on him. Shoot him in the back. I don't care how you get him. Just get him.
Bill Hickok! By the buttons on my vest. Well, Bill, what brings the country's greatest officer of the law to Silver Sight?
I happened onto a rough deal, Mayor.
A rough deal? What's that? Who's got a rough deal, Hickok? It's the aim of my administration to see that every man gets his just deserts.
Desserts? Well, now I'll take pumpkin pie, if you please, Your Honor.
Jingles?
But he said...
Never mind.
But a little bit... Oh.
Now tell me, Bill, who's got a briar in his craw?
Bob Sharon, building the Silver Sight and the Southern Railroad.
Oh, yes. Now I see what you mean by a rough deal. Some low-down polecat is playing some dastardly tricks on young Sharon.
And just who do you think that polecat is, man?
I don't just think, Bill. I know, but I can't prove it. The polecat in question is Conrad Hoke.
What's his game, Mayor Salsey?
High-handed villainy and no-limit stakes. He's got the only stage and freight lines running to Silver Sight, and he's doubled his rates twice in 6 months. Highway robbery it is, and him living like a leading citizen of the town.
You don't say. What?
Yes, I do. Conrad Hoke's the only man in all Fair City who stands against the railroad, and he bids fair to block it single-handed.
He's the fly in the pumpkin pie, huh? Well, now, Bill, maybe we'd better just go over and pay a little call on that sneaking maverick.
Might just be a good idea at that, Jingles.
Think twice, Hickok. Bob Sharon's worth the effort, it's true. He's moved heaven and earth to finish the railroad, and Silver Sight needs that road. But by now, you're a marked man, Bill. Hoke will stop at nothing to block the railroad, even to killing you and Jingles. So I say you're a marked man.
Bill, you reckon we ought to stay in this town tonight after all?
Why not, Jingles?
Well, if Hope's out to get us and he's got all those strong-armed thugs the mayor says he has, well, maybe it's just be better to go back to the railroad camp, huh?
We'll go back in the morning, Jingles.
Pardon me, stranger. Could you tell me the time?
Sure. Get my watch out of my pocket here.
Try to draw on me.
Look out, Bill!
That's an old trick, Buster. It's been a long time since anybody worked that one on me.
Bill, that's another bushwhacker over in the alley. I'll get him. Watch this guy a minute.
You ain't through with me yet, Hickok.
I haven't got much time. Through with you, mister. Bill, here comes another one. They're all around us. Oh, we'll never get out of this one alive.
just dropped in to tell you that your boys failed to get me and my partner tonight, Hoke.
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Hickok.
Now, that's a big old fat fib, and you know it, you sidestepping salamander.
Boss, that pair of saddle tramps can't talk to you like that. Let me get 'em.
No, Fresno. Use your thick head.
Now, don't go talking to me like that again, boss.
Then shut up.
Yeah, Fresno. I've already got you lined up for pushing that rock off the cliff in front of the train.
Who, me? What rock? What cliff? What train?
Who, me? What rock? What cliff? What train? Just as innocent as a little Susie Ann eating frosting off a cake, ain't you? Your time's coming, Sonny, and it ain't far off.
All right, Hickok. You can both get out of my office. You've made a lot of false accusations that won't stand up in court. And without proof, you're a dead duck.
That's right, Hoke. But if you keep overplaying your hand, I'm going to pick up that proof. And when I do, your jailer at the Territorial Pen will throw the key away.
If they don't hang you first.
That's fair warning, Hoke. Lay off Bob Sharon. I mean to see he finishes that railroad by high noon without any more trouble from you.
Well, Bill, how was your trip to Silverside?
Oh, Buckshot, stand there.
Oh, Joker. Howdy, Bob. You should have been with us. Got real exciting in spots.
How's it going with you, Bob?
I'm just about whipped, Bill. We've made less than a half mile today. The ground's frozen too hard to grade off flat, and you can't lay rails over humps.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah, 4.5 miles to go and 4 days to do it in. Now, that's a doggone crying shame.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe I've got an idea.
Well, I could sure use one.
The river runs alongside the railroad bed all the way to Silverside, doesn't it?
Yes, straight as a string, except for 2 curves.
What are you getting at, Bill?
And the river's frozen as solid as the ground. It'll carry the weight. Why not build your track on the river?
Have you gone local, Bill Hickok? Oh, who ever heard of running a railroad on a river? Hoo-wee, if this ain't the craziest thing that ever happened, I'm a seasick salamander. Where's that whistle for?
You sure had a good idea that time, Bill. This river's just as solid as bedrock.
Just hope you don't get a sudden thaw, Bob. Say, that flat car we're pushing got the rails for that last quarter mile, Bob?
It sure has, Bill. And just around this bend is where we start laying it.
Pour the spurs to this old iron horse and let's get there, Bob.
She's wide open now, Jingles. Hang on, we're rounding the curve.
Hey, Bob, look up ahead there.
Bill, it's a fire on the ice.
Throw on the brakes, Bob.
Stop this Northbuster. We'll crash through the ice and go to the bottom of the river.
It's too late. We're going to crash.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show
Has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
It's a load of fun to see which of Kellogg's new cereal boxes you think are the best looking. Go down to the grocery store where you can see all 10 new boxes and look them over. Look at the front of the packages, the big new picture, and at the back of the packages. There's lots of interesting new things on the backs. Games, cutouts, things to send for, stories, things like that. Go down and see this whole line of new packages today. Tell Mom, and she'll want to see all the new Kellogg's cereal boxes and how they've been changed. Ask her to get you some Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. She knows how good they are, but tell her they're your favorite because you can eat them right out of the box like candy or out of the bowl for breakfast. You betcha. Sugar Pops are tops. Kids love Pops. Moms love Pops. Pops love Pops.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show
Has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
With victory almost ensured, Wild Bill, Jingles, and Bob Sharon were moving up in the engine to finish the railroad into Silver Sight when they rounded a curve to find a bonfire on the ice directly in their path. The engine plunged toward it, too late to avoid a crash.
Jingles, where you hurt, partner?
Oh, nothing but my feelings, doggone it. I'd like to get my hands on that polecat that built the fire on the ice.
Bob, you all right?
Yeah, but I'm with Jingles.
That makes 3 of us.
Bill, we dropped that flat car of rails right in the river.
Yeah, but the engine's not clearing that hole, and the ice is still solid under us. Try to back it off easy, Bob.
Okay, I'll try. Here goes nothing.
She's making it, Bill.
Yeah. Just a little more, Bob.
We all clear that hole in the ice, Jingles?
We sure are. I never thought you'd pull out of it.
That's good enough, Bob. Just hold her right there.
Well, that's got the engine out, but the rails are all shot, and that's all we had.
You mean that varmint hoax got us licked after all?
I'm afraid so, Jingles. Well, it was a good fight while it lasted.
Bill, there's that coyote we saw in Holt's office.
He's riding across the ice.
I'm going after him.
You'll never catch him on foot, Bill. Buckshot's back in the stock car.
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Look.
His horse slipped and threw him. Now he's afoot, too.
That's good enough for me.
Give that sidewinder one for me, Bill!
You pull your last trick, Fresno.
Get away from me, Hickok.
Just as long as it takes me to catch you.
I'm warning you, lawman. Keep away.
Your aim's slipping, Fresno.
I won't miss this time. Ow!
Now we can forget about the guns, Buster.
You ain't taking me without no fight.
That's good enough with me. Now, if you want some more, get on your feet.
No, I don't want no more.
Bill, what's going on here?
Howdy, Mayor Salsy. Just got a coyote, and he's about to howl.
Yeah, I'll howl.
Shut up, Fresno. One word out of you, and you'll die where you stand.
Now, hold it, Mr. Hoke. I got a bead on your diamond stick pin. And if you so much as sneeze, I'm liable to cut you down. Now, go ahead, Bill.
All right, Fresno, talk.
Sure. Conrad Hoke was behind all the trouble. He made us all cause them wrecks. Shoot the crews, and he done a lot of it himself. And that's the truth.
That's the end of you, Conrad Hoke.
You all windbag. I've got a good mind.
You got a good mind of what, Hoke?
Nothing. I know when I'm licked. But I won, too. The railroad missed getting to Silver Sight by a quarter mile.
All right, Mary, he's all yours. Ask your sheriff to take him to jail.
He sure will, Hickok.
I'm sorry we didn't make it to Silver Sight with the railroad.
Now, hold on, Bill. Folks, we've all seen the gallant fight young Bob Sharon and his railroad crew have made to get the tracks laid into our fair city by 12 o'clock today. And it seems a dad-blasted crime to see him lose a long fight by just a measly quarter of a mile. And so, I'm declaring this an open meeting of the citizens. Our beautiful metropolis is going to be a rail center if you will now vote to expand the city limits by 1/2 mile all around. All in favor, say aye. Aye. Motion carried. No opposition, except Conrad Hoke, and he's the president, he can't vote. So it now becomes my pleasant duty to award the $50,000 and my congratulations to one of the best dad-blasted railroad men ever to drive a spike, Mr. Bob Sharon. Yeah! Meeting's adjourned. Let the celebration begin.
Mayor Salsy, that was a real good move.
Only thing I could do, Bill, my boy. Right's right, that's all.
Well, I sure want to thank you, Mayor. You'll never regret it.
Welcome to Silver Sight, Sharon. I hope you settle down, raise a family. More votes for Salsy, you know.
Well, if you want young Bob's kids to vote for you, Mayor, you'd better start finding him a pretty girl at this celebration, because your votes are waiting on his wedding belt.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Thanks for being with us today, folks. We hope you'll be with us again on Friday.
We got a pip of a story, Guy, all about hijackers at a silver mine called Bullets at Silver Bell.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's the great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Stan Farrar, Howard McNear, Tyler McVeigh, and Ralph Moody. Our director is Paul Pierce. Story by Larry Hayes. Music by Dick Orange. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok runs into Bullets at Silver Bell. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Bullets at the Silver Bell. Kids, have you seen Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show? That's what we call a display that's down at your grocery store right now. It's a display of all Kellogg's cereals, and you'll want to see it because all the packages are new. They've all been changed, all 10 of them. They've got new pictures on the front, and on the back, there are games and cutouts and interesting things to read. Now, you'll want to see these new boxes pronto. See which one you like best, and which one your pals like best. Now, be sure you see the Rice Krispies package. What little law there was in the Old West was spread mighty thin, and the official duties of United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his deputy Jingles took them over thousands of miles of weary trails. One of their longest and most dangerous rides took them south to the Mexican border, where they ran into Bullets at the Silver Bell.
I don't get it, Bill. We ride 1,000 miles across Texas just to do somebody a favor.
Well, Tom Daly is a good friend of ours. Seems like we ought to help him out.
But it's an awful long ride, and this country's down near the border is tougher than a 15-cent steak.
We've been in tough country before, partner.
I just hope nobody starts any gunslinging. I've been shot at so much lately, I feel like a moving target.
I don't think there'll be any gunplay this trip. All we have to do is deliver the deed to the Silver Bell mine, get the money, and head back home.
Yeah, and we do all this with Ace Clark, who's so mean the rattlesnakes won't bite him for fear of getting poisoned.
Someday we'll get enough evidence to put Ace Clark in the jail, but this time it's straight business. Tom needs the money Ace is going to pay him for the mine.
Oh, why didn't Tom come himself?
He's a pretty sick man, Jingles. He couldn't ride a horse long enough to get here.
Now, how come he owns the Silver Bell?
His uncle left it to him. Oh. He hasn't made a nickel since he got it, so when Ace Clark made him an offer, he took it. It's only $5,000, but Tom can sure use it.
Well, I'll be glad when we get the money and start heading back.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker, whoa. What's a 6-horse freight wagon doing on this road?
This road only goes to the Silver Bell. They must be hauling freight out from there.
The driver's in a tarn hurry. Hey, let's give him room.
Good idea.
He's sure moving that thing.
Jingles, did you see that?
Ow, let go my arm. Did I see what?
That wagon's loaded with ore boxes stamped Silver Bell Mine. Come on, I want to talk to that driver. Let's go, Buckshot.
Hi, get on, Joker. What do you want to talk to him about, Bill?
Those boxes. They're the kind they haul bar silver in, and if they're loaded with silver, Ace Clark is about to pull off the biggest swindle of his life.
What if the driver won't talk?
We'll make him talk.
Hey, Bill, we're being shot at again, and I don't like it.
If he wants to play rough, let's help him out. Take the other side of the road, and we'll give him some crossfire.
That'll be a pleasure.
All right, pull up and keep those hands away from your host.
What is this, a pickup?
Not exactly. We're agents for Tom Daly, who owns the Silver Bell.
Yeah, and we think maybe something
Never
funny...
mind, Jingles. Oh. I'll keep this gent covered, and you take a look in one of those boxes.
No, all right.
You know Ace Clark runs the Silver Bell, and he ain't going to like this. When Ace gets mad, somebody generally gets hurt.
That's what I've heard. Where's they shipping this load?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It'll be easy enough to check the railroad stations. There are only 2 of them you can get to from here.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, Jingles?
What a load this hombre's toting.
What is?
Well, just what you thought. Bar silver. There's a fortune back there.
Probably a lot more money there than Ace is paying Tom for the mine.
One of you's named Bill and the other Jingles, eh? You wouldn't be Wild Bill Hickok, would you?
That's right.
And I'm his deputy Jingle.
I've heard you're pretty rugged, Hickok. But I don't think you're tough enough to explain to Ace why you stopped his shipment of silver.
We'll find out about that when I talk to your boss. You can go now. I'll take it from here with Ace himself.
That's too bad. You won't live long. Get up there.
Woo-wee! He's about as sociable as a black widow spider.
Yeah. And from all I hear, his boss is even worse. Well, let's go.
Go where?
Go talk to Ace Clark. Up, Buckshot. Hi.
Well, get around, Joker. You sure you want to talk to Ace, Bill?
Of course I'm sure, Jingles. Why not?
Well, I've heard that he does a lot of his talking with a 45, and that a lot of the people he talks to wind up seriously dead.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display. In brand new boxes, bright and gay, these famous cereals come your way. Go see the cycle, the Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoopty-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Well, how about it, pal? Did you see what I saw? Did you see Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show of new packages? Yes, all 10 of Kellogg's cereals are put in new boxes now. Have you seen the colorful new pictures on the fronts of these packages and the exciting things to do and read that are printed on the backs? Better hurry down to the grocery store. That's where you can look over all the new Kellogg's packages right now.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
When you go to the store to see Kellogg's swell new cereal boxes, take some of your buddies with you. One thing I'll bet you and your friends agree on, that's Rice Krispies. Boy, they are good. Ask Mom if you can have Kellogg's Rice Krispies for breakfast tomorrow.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful, the Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoopty-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
When Wild Bill Hickok started out to deliver the deed to the worked-out Silver Bell mine, he found that rich loads of silver were still being shipped out. He and Jingles went on to the mine office to talk with the buyer, the notorious Ace Clark.
Sit down, gents. I have the money right here in my cash box.
Let's wait just a minute, Ace.
Well, no need to wait, Hickok. I suppose Tom Daly sent the deed to my mine like he said he would in his letter.
That's right. I have it right here.
And I have $5,000 in cash that you can take back to him.
We'll just wrap up the deal and you can be on your way.
Maybe I'm not in a hurry.
Most people who drift down into this border country are anxious to get out again, Hickok. We don't offer many attractions to tourists.
Well, Bill and I aren't exactly tourists, mister. We might kind of like it here.
As a matter of fact, we're agents for Tom Daly. I think maybe we should have a look at his mine before we turn it over to you.
No, that's a waste of time. The mine has been played out for a long time. Besides, Daly and I have already agreed on the sale.
But the mine still belongs to Tom until Bill gives you the deed, don't
Look, the mine isn't worth a nickel. I offered $5,000 just for the salvage value. If you want to haggle over the deal, I might call the whole thing off.
That might be a nice break for Tom.
That's none of your business, Hickok. I have a verbal agreement to buy, and I've already started moving some of the stuff out.
Some of that stuff wouldn't be silver now, would it?
I told you the mine's played out.
We'd still like to have a look.
Look here, Hickok. You're just a messenger sent here to pick up the money and give me the deed. I'd advise you to do just that and then hit the road.
Now he's beginning to sound like Ace Clark is supposed to sound.
Yeah, but it's time somebody talked back to him.
Yeah.
Do we take a look, Ace, or do I haul you off to jail for shipping silver out of someone else's mine?
You must have run into my freight wagon on your way in here.
That's right. Seems a little stupid for anybody with your reputation.
It was supposed to go yesterday, but I had a little bad luck.
Yeah, you got plenty of bad luck now that Bill's here.
All right. I'll have my foreman show you through the mine. Pete, come on in here.
Yeah, Ace?
Shake hands with Wild Bill Hickok, Pete.
Wild Bill? Gee, I'm glad to know you. Shake.
Put your hands up, Hickok. There's a gun right in the middle of your back.
I should have known better than to turn my back on you, Ace.
You get your paws up too, big boy, or Ace will plug your partner good.
Search Hickok, Pete. If you find anything in his pockets that looks like a deed, hand it to me.
All right, Ace, but keep 'em covered. I don't mind saying that this star packer scares me.
Thanks, Pete.
None of your talk. Just turn around and face the wall. Yeah, I can't find anything, Ace.
Keep looking.
You're smarter than he is, Ace. Why don't you come and take a look?
Watch out for him now, Bill. He's got a gun.
I'll just take you up on that, Hickok. Here, Pete. Take this coat and watch.
Now, you'll... Hold it. Drop that gun, Ace.
No, you don't.
Drop it, I said.
All right. All right.
That's better. Now you can stand over by the wall. How you doing, Jingles?
Oh, fine. I'm just sitting on him real comfortable, too.
Get off him, you big ox. You'll kill him.
Let him up, Jingles.
Shucks, and just when I was getting relaxed. All right, get over there by the wall, you salamander.
How much do you weigh?
You ought to know you were on the bottom.
Jingles, look over our friend here and see if he has any more artillery on him.
Well, that'll be a pleasure. Stuck a gun in our backs once when we weren't looking for it.
Ace, I'm taking you and Pete into Laredo on charges of grand larceny.
What grand larceny?
Stealing silver from a mine you didn't own. I think we can try you for fraud, too, the deal you tried to run on Tom Daly.
Yeah, it would have worked, too, if it hadn't been for you.
Hey, Bill, this sidewinder's carrying a Derringer.
I thought he might be the kind who would have a sleeve gun.
Yeah, cute little pistol, isn't it?
It's a coward's weapon, Jingles. Now, come on, you two. We're taking you to jail.
Well, how far to Laredo, Bill?
Just a couple of more miles, Jingles.
Well, I don't mind all the fights and trouble and misery we get into being lawmen, but I sure hate the job of herding prisoners to jail.
That's where they belong when they've committed a crime.
Oh, I don't feel sorry for them. When we've got prisoners, I can't relax and enjoy the beauty of the countryside.
What particular beauties would you like to enjoy right now?
Well, over there is a great big pile of black lava.
Yeah?
On both sides of the trail are big bunches of cactus.
That's right.
And up ahead, I can see the outlines of the Laredo City dump.
You're right. It's a beautiful country, Jingles.
Oh, Bill, now, what I mean is that these two coyotes are just too plumb peaceful. They're liable to make a break before we get them to jail.
That's why we've got them riding up ahead of us with their hands tied.
Yeah. If they try anything, we got them covered.
Sure we have.
But, Bill...
What is it, partner?
Why does the hair keep standing up on the back of my neck?
Head for cover, Jingles.
I'll bet I beat you to those big rocks. Jump, Joker!
Around here, Buckshot. Whoa, whoa, boy.
Oh, Joker.
Give me a rifle.
Oh, Bill, that's 200 yards.
I've got to stop Ace before he gets to that lava pile.
Oh, you can't. Right out of the saddle.
And now for Pete.
Both of them knocked right off in the desert. Look at their horses run.
I didn't kill either of them, Jingles. Their hands were tied, so I aimed at the shoulders and just knocked them off balance.
Their friends up in that lava pile are real ornery, aren't they?
Just keep your head down, partner. They won't be shooting to creases.
I'm staying down. I make too big a target.
The question now is, what do we do next?
Yeah, that's a good question.
We can't stay holed up in these rocks.
That's right, but if we go out, we're liable to stop some lead from them varmints over there.
Well, our real job is to pick up our prisoners and take them on to Laredo.
Oh, sure. Our two brave heroes ride through a storm of bullets, upholding the law and order. I can just see us now.
Don't make it sound so dramatic.
Oh, well.
That's exactly what we're going to do. Get Joker.
Oh, Bill, have you gone completely loco? I'm too young to get myself filled full of 45 slugs.
You used to ride in rodeos, Jingles.
Sure.
You think you can pick up Pete at a full gallop?
Well, sure I can,
Then you take Pete, I'll get Ace as we ride by.
But, Bill...
There's no time to argue. Steady, Buckshot.
But, Bill... Whoa, Joker, now you hold still while I get aboard.
All set, partner?
Yeah, but, Bill...
Ride as hard as you can and keep shooting at that lava pile to keep those varmints under cover.
All right, get around there, Joker.
I'll give them a little dusting before we start, and by the time they poke their heads up again, we should be halfway out of there.
But, Bill, when I was riding in rodeos, nobody was shooting at me.
That's right, Jingles, but this isn't a rodeo. Here we go. Oh, hold on, Buckshot. Move, boy, move.
Jump, Joker, you heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see the cycle. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Lucky you. Breakfast at your house can be more fun than ever, because even the boxes, the Kellogg's boxes, are more fun. They're all new. All 10 of Kellogg's cereals are in new boxes. On the backs of the packages, you'll find swell games, cutouts, things to send for, and stories. Go down to the grocery store today and look them over. And by the way, there's no need to keep this news about Kellogg's new cereal boxes a secret. One person you want to tell for sure is Mom. Go down to the store with her so you can look over all Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show together. And ask her to buy a big box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies while you're there. They're crisp and fresh and delicious.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Bill and Jingles are off on one of the most dangerous acts of their careers as lawmen. They're trying to grab up their two prisoners, Ace Clark and his henchman Pete, right from under the guns of the outlaw's friends. Buckshot and Joker are running at full gallop as Bill says,
Dust them off again, Jingles.
Yeah, they're throwing up some dust, too.
Stay low on the saddle. Here comes the pickup.
That fella Pete is going to be heavy to yank into the saddle.
Don't miss him. I don't want to have to ride back through all that lead.
Now, Bill, that last one was closed.
They're all close enough. I'll get set to grab them.
Here we go.
Got your man, Jingles?
Yeah, how about you, Bill?
I'm all set. Let's go. Up, Buckshot.
Yeah, Joker.
You haven't got me yet, Hickok. Lie still across that saddle horn, or I'll crack your head with the barrel of a Colt.
That goes for you, too, ugly face.
I ain't said a word.
Well, don't. Hey, Bill. They ain't shooting anymore.
They're afraid they'll hit Ace and Pete.
You mean we're safe and I can let my nerves uncurl again?
We're safe for a couple of minutes, but our horses are carrying double after us before long.
Yeah, how far did you say it was to Laredo?
About 2 miles. Why?
Oh, that's just about the distance of a good long horse race.
You're right, partner. Maybe Buckshot and Joker can give them a run for the money even with the weight they're carrying. Come on, Buckshot, boy.
Move, Joker. First prize is a chance to stay alive. Ha-ha! Bill, they can't catch us with their horses, but they might with those bullets.
Ace's friends don't seem to care whether they hit him or not now.
I'm going to have plenty to say to him when I get loose.
You ain't going to get loose for a long time. There's the jail right up ahead of us.
Looks like your friend stopped at the edge of town, Ace.
Yeah, looks like you won the horse race.
He sure did. Whoa, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, that's far enough. Well, here's the sheriff coming to meet us, Bill.
Yeah. Slide down off of those horses, you two.
Well, if it ain't Wild Bill and Jingles in it. Well, what's these two varmints you got tied up here?
A couple of swindlers I thought you'd be looking for, Sheriff.
Ace, Clark, and Pete. Bring them on inside.
We didn't have any trouble catching these two, but we sure had a time getting them here to jail.
I noticed some of Ace's friends were right on your heels. I know who they are. We'll round them up later.
Well, lock them up, Sheriff, and I'll swear out a warrant for grand larceny, fraud, resisting arrest, and a couple of other things I'll think of later.
Dad, burn it, Bill. I hope you've got enough evidence to convict this fellow, Ace Clark. I've been trying to get it for a long time.
He was shipping silver out of a mine that didn't belong to him. That's pretty good evidence.
Yeah, I hope we convict him, too. I'm happy just to have him in jail. You know, we come darn close to getting killed just bringing him in.
You'd better check this jail over or I'll break out of it. And if I do, Hickok, I'm coming after you.
I've heard that from other men, Ace. And if you ever do, I'll be ready for you.
Put that big moose Pete in this cell, Jingles.
Sure. Get along, you.
Cut the ropes on his wrist, Jingles. Here, Ace, I'll cut you loose.
Thanks, Bill. Oh, my hands are pretty stiff from being tied up so long.
Well, so long, Pete. I'll see you at your trial.
Am I loose?
Yep, now get in that cell.
No, I won't.
I'll break you in two.
No, you won't.
I got a gun on you, Ace. Don't shoot. You'll hit Bill.
Hold your fire, Sheriff. I'll take care of it.
You mean I'll take care of it? Woo-wee. Even when we get him in jail, he still gives us trouble.
He won't give us any more trouble, Jingles. Let's pick him up and lock him in the cell.
You know, there's one thing wrong with being a thief out here in the West. Sooner or later, you're liable to run into Wild Bill Hickok.
And Jingles. Well, this is it, Bill. This is where Tom Daly lives.
I know, Jingles. Remember, I've been here lots of times.
Oh, that's right. This time we're bringing him pretty good news. You know, I can't wait to see what he says.
You'll find out in a minute. There he is out front. Ooh, Buckshot.
Oh, Joker, stand, boy. Hi, Tom.
Hi, Jingles. Bill. Thought that was you, so I came out to meet you.
Well, we got to your Silver Bell mine and got back again, Tom.
Have any trouble? I mean, with getting my money for the deed? I sure can use that $5,000.
Well, we didn't have any trouble with the deed, but we sure had some trouble with Ace Clark and some of his friends.
He didn't back out of the deal for that worthless old mine, did he, Bill?
He sure did, Tom. Here's your deed to the Silver Bell back again.
But, Bill, I can't use the deed. I need the money.
I thought of that, too. I collected a check for $10,000 for the last shipment of silver out of the mine. There'll be a lot more as soon as we find out just how much of it Ace Clark stole.
You mean that's a good mine?
Yeah, that's just what he means. And you almost gave it away.
But I don't know how to thank you or what to say. He's had me swindled beautifully.
No, don't bother saying anything. Bill was just doing his duty, but, well, next time, pick somebody that ain't so tough to swindle you.
Ace Clark and his friends were a little too tough for Jingles, Tom.
Oh, they weren't either. Didn't I pick up that big fella Pete with one hand while Joker was at a gallop?
You sure did, partner.
Well, I'd like to see you or Pete or Ace or anybody else pick me up with one hand, even if your horse was standing still. No, sirree, it can't be done.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's our story for today, folks. Join us again on Monday, will you?
Yes, sir, 'cause you won't want to miss Wild Bill Hickok being best man at a wedding which proves to be a dangerous wedding.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Ken Christie, Stan Waxman, and Hal Gerard. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce. Music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok attends a dangerous wedding. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hey, you folks, hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Because here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you. From that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of a hornet's nest. The next time Mom goes to buy groceries, remind her to look at the Kellogg's display. Look for it yourself. You'll both find it's exciting and interesting because every single one of Kellogg's cereals is in a new, different-looking package. Of course, while you're looking, you'll want to buy a supply of cereals, too. Sugar Corn Pops, for instance. That's the cereal with the sweetening already on it. And zowie, it sure tastes great. You can eat it right out of the box like candy or out of the bowl for breakfast. Get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops soon. In the early days of the great Southwest, two men, tall in the saddle, cast their long shadows across the plains. They were United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok and his trusted deputy Jingles, the most famous of those who fought for law and order in an age of violence. One great fight took them in a wide circle which began and ended in the ominous whine of a hornet's nest.
Come on, Jingles, we gotta move on.
Oh, but Bill, I ain't had enough to drink yet. This is the first water we've seen since yesterday noon.
You know, partner, we're taking a chance stopping it all. Because Jack could be watching us right now.
Well, I don't care if that bushwhacker's got a bead on the back of my neck. I'd just as soon be shot as to die thirsty.
Well, come on. We've got to track him down.
Yeah, but I ain't enjoying it.
Jingles, what's that limb over your head? That's a hornet's nest.
Oh, now, Bill, hornets... Ow! Help!
Now you've done it. Now you've done it. Jump in the creek, Jingles.
The creek? Yeah!
Quick, drop your guns. Come on. They're in the water.
Whoo-wee! Have those little stingers gone, Bill?
Yeah. Boy, you sure fixed us up in fine shape. Well, come on, let's climb on.
Stay right where you are, Hickok. You too, big boy.
Bill is Pecos Jack.
Yeah, partner.
That's right. The same man you've been trailing all the way from Gallup.
Come on, Pecos. Cut the palaver and plug it.
No, Muley, there's no hurry. When they jumped in that water, they dropped their guns right here on the bank. They can't do nothing.
Doggone it, Bill. This is all my fault.
Never mind, partner.
No, Hickok. It don't make no difference now, does it? I reckon many a man'd give his next 10 years to get you like this.
You may get me, Pecos, but you'll find another long shadow on your trail if you do.
Let 'em come. All right, Muley, pick up their guns.
What's he going to do, Bill?
This is what I'm gonna do, you big ox.
Duck, Jingles.
All right, Muley, let's get to the horses and ride.
Yeah, let's get on.
Bill, where are you?
Jingles, did they hit you, partner?
No, but he sure came close enough to make me mad.
Well, let's get out of this water and get dry.
Yeah. Bill, how do you reckon I managed to get us into messes like this?
Now, don't go worrying about that.
Oh, doggone it anyway. Look at us. Like a couple of half-drowned roosters. Our guns gone, our horses gone.
Easy, partner.
I got more hornet bumps swelling up on me than goose pimples on a dude in a gunfight.
I got a few myself here and there.
Yeah, you sure have. Your left eye's closing up fast. Hey, Bill, you're bleeding. That low-down coyote did hit you.
Yeah. Nicked the side of my neck, Jingles.
Oh, now I am mad. And I ain't going to be satisfied until we run those two bush-hiding killers to the ground and watch them swing for all they done.
We'll get 'em, partner. You ready to travel now?
Yeah, but how are we going to travel, Bill? It's 20 miles.
Hold it, partner, hold it. Things aren't always as black as they seem.
Hey, you whistling for Buckshot?
Sure. When you fogged up those hornets, Buckshot and Joker took off for the tall timber. Come on, Buckshot. That's our boy.
And here's old Joker. I never was so glad to see that horse in all my days. Bless his old ornery heart.
Steady, Buckshot, steady, boy. All right, Jingles, into that saddle.
Yeah, ow. Ooh, ho. Cut it out, Joker, ow.
What's the matter, partner?
Oh, Bill, I don't sit so comfortable in this saddle. Those doggone hornets stung me all over.
Well, settle down and ride. We got a trail to follow and a couple of right mean killers to catch. Hi, Buckshot. Hi, boy.
Well, it ain't going to be no fun for me this way. Go, Joker. Ho, ow.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Be the first one in your gang to see Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show of new packages. See how all of Kellogg's cereal packages have been changed. See how much better looking they are. Get hep to all the interesting games, cutouts, offers, and stories on the backs of these new packages. See them at your grocer's right away.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
Don't make a secret out of the big news that Kellogg's cereals are all dressed up in new packages. Tell Mom. She'll want to know, and she'll want to see them, too. Now, when you tell her, remind her to get a couple of packages of Sugar Pops. Kellogg's swell-tasting cereal with the sweetening already on it. Will you do that?
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles, still soaking wet, without their guns and covered with hornet stings, set out on the trail of Pecos Jack and Muley, two desperate killers wanted by the law. It was late that night when Bill suddenly called a halt.
Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh, boy. Pull up, Jingles.
Oh, Joker. We're going to make camp here, Bill?
Quiet, Jingles.
What do you see, Bill?
What's down there in that drawer, partner?
Huh? Oh, hey, that's a campfire. You reckon it's them?
I know one way to find out. Come on, Buckshot. We'll leave the horses in this clump of trees and have a look.
I'd sure like to get my hands on that sneaking horse thief, Pecos Jack. Easy hold, Joker. Tiptoe, will you?
This'll do it. Stand there, Buckshot.
Yeah. Joker, if I hear one snort out of you, I'll hide your nose bag. Hey, Bill, we got no guns.
Bring that rope off your saddle.
Okay, let's go. I'd sure like to lay a loop over those sidewinders.
Well, if that's Pecos Jack and Muley by that campfire, we'll have to catch them quiet and quick. They got more guns than an army. Come on and take it easy. Hold it, Jingles.
Bill, it's them.
That's right.
Quiet now. Let's take them, Bill.
Not so fast. Look them over first. Spot their guns. Look overhead for any limbs that might stop your rope.
Well, Muley, we got nothing to worry about now.
Ain't you sure, Pecos? That Hickok's got 9 lives. They don't kill easy.
They went under the water, didn't they? You saw him.
He don't know that water deflects bullets, does he, Bill?
Guess not. You ready to take them, partner?
I've been ready.
All right. Swing a small loop and throw it straight or we're in real trouble. Spread out. You take Muley.
Mine's ready, say when.
All right. Now.
Hey,
Jerk that rope, Jingles. Take him.
Come to me, you low-down varmint. I'm going to stomp you into the ground so far you'll come out and try me.
Hey, cut it out, baby.
Let go of me.
That rope cutting me in two.
I hope it does.
Hickok, where'd you come from?
Pecos, I told you had 9 lives.
Well, you ain't got me yet, Hickok.
Let you Bill.
So you want it the hard way.
Killer. Well, that does it, Bill. I got this one hog-tied.
All right, partner, pick up our guns. Then let me throw a hitch around this Jasper, and we'll take him to the sheriff at Big River. Howdy, Sheriff. Brought you a couple of visitors.
Thought you might be lonesome.
Hickok, where'd you catch them?
In Red Rock Wash, about 3 miles south of here.
Well, then that's in my county. They're my prisoners now. I'll take them to prison myself.
That's all right with me.
Well, now, your attitude ain't what I'd call real sociable for a law and order man, Sheriff.
Never mind, Jingles. I should warn you, Sheriff, they're 3-time killers.
Almost 5 times. They darn near plugged me.
I don't need no warning. I know how to handle killers.
All right, I've had my say. Just sign this paper showing we delivered them to you, and we'll be on our way.
Sure, I'll sign it. There you are. And any more outlaws you hear about in my county, just send me word. I can take care of things around here without your help.
You sure can take care of the bragging for 2 counties, you cabbage head.
Let's go, Jingles. Good luck, Sheriff.
Yeah, and you're going to need a whole pot full of luck with them 2.
Luck nothing. All right, you 2 hombres. March back into that cell room.
Well, ain't you gonna take these ties off our hands?
Yeah, they're cutting my wrists in half.
I'll take 'em off when you're in that cell. You ain't pulling no tricks on me. Now, move.
Nah.
All right, you're in. Now, turn around and I'll cut them ropes loose. But no tricks or I'll blast you.
Well, that's better.
Yeah.
Get him, Muley.
No, you don't.
Because he got me. You ain't getting me, Sheriff. No, take that gun, you old coot.
No.
No. That's all for you, Sheriff. I sure am grateful you got so bullheaded. Now I'm free and ready to hit the trail again.
Bill, I don't understand you at all. After we chased them 2 varmints down through half of New Mexico and Texas, you turn them over to that ornery sheriff at Big River without so much as a how do you do.
We caught him in his county, Jingles.
Well, I don't care. We caught him, and I'd sure laugh if they got away from him.
No, you wouldn't, Jingles. Then they'd be loose to kill somebody else.
Well, something ought to teach that doggone high-sounding sheriff a lesson.
Wait a minute, Jingles. Who's that fogging down the road? Who, Buckshot?
Ho, Joker. Hey, Bill, that looks like the sheriff.
It sure does, partner. And he's lathering.
Hickok. Hickok, I reckon I've been a feather-headed fool.
Well, I could have told you that this morning. You didn't have to ride all the way out here to tell us.
Easy, partner. What's the matter, Sheriff?
Bill, weren't no sooner than you rode away from my office. I was putting them in a cell, like you said, and when I went to untie their hands, they turned on me.
You mean you let them get away?
Hold it, Jingles. Go on, Sheriff.
Well, they spread out. I got the big clumsy one, but the long, mean Jasper got away.
That's Pecos Jack, Sheriff. Which way did he ride?
The tracks head northeast to Big River. Bill, I'm eating some crow, I reckon, but will you help me track him down?
No, I don't know whether we will or not.
Sure we will, Sheriff. You say he headed northeast?
That's right.
If he stayed on that tack, he'd cut the Chisholm Trail. If I've got the right hunch, maybe we can save time with a shortcut. Come on, Sheriff. We're riding, partner. Hi, Buckshot. Hi, boy.
Jump, Joker. Bill, this time if we catch that varmint, I'm taking him to jail myself. Doggone it, Sheriff. See what you done by letting Pecos Jack hit you over the head?
I didn't let him, dead burn it. I told you he tricked me.
Well, if it had left a trail, we couldn't find it in this ring.
Sometimes an outlaw leaves a different kind of a trail to follow, Jingles.
Yeah, Bill, a trail of dead men. Hope we don't find no more of those.
Well, Bill, this is a mighty big and empty country through here. Don't know how you hope to catch up with Pecos Jack now.
Yeah, Bill. How do you reckon to find him?
Remember Shorty Milrod, partner?
Shorty Milrod? Oh, yeah, that pint-sized rustler with a skin full of meanness.
That's the one.
Yeah, the time he gave us the slip, he joined up with a cattle drive right about here on the Chisholm Trail and... Hey, Bill, I got it.
I figured you would.
You're thinking maybe Pecos Jack is trying the same trick, joining up with a herd headed for the Kansas railroads, huh?
Say, Phil, that's a pretty good hunch at that.
Well, I see a blanket of lightning up ahead, and that could be playing across the horns of a herd.
Then that's where we'll try first. Come on, let's prod up these ponies and find the trail boss.
Mr. Hickok, you're darn near asking me the impossible.
He just asked you if you'd seen an owl hoot called Pecos Jack riding with your herd.
I heard him.
Then cough up an answer, you longhorn puncher.
Shucks, gents, I ain't even seen some of my own punchers for 3 days. This herd half spooked from the lightning dancing on their horns. We ain't slept since Tuesday. Ain't been out of the saddle.
Then no strangers been around.
I ain't saying they ain't been here. Could have rode 10 feet away and not caught my eye. Them wall-eyed critters of mine take my full watching. Got 'em spread out for 5 miles. Tell you this, Hickok.
What's that, Roper?
If there was a stranger ride up, I'd ask him if he could ride herd a lot faster than I'd ask him if he was a killer. I gotta get these cows across the big sandy before she's swole beyond swimming. You wouldn't like to give me a hand, would you?
No, we wouldn't. I rode herd aplenty in my time, and I ain't doing it no more.
Just all of that.
Bill, the sheriff, he's falling. Somebody shot him.
Come on, partner.
It appears like somebody don't like him much. Who could have done that?
Maybe you got strangers around that don't know it, Roper. The sheriff's dead, Jingles.
You sure you ain't seen Pecos Jack, you Texas roadrunner?
No, I ain't. I wouldn't know him if I saw him. If you two are going to be drawing lead like that, I reckon I'd be a lot more comfortable after I'd said goodbye and seen your backs fading through the rain.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, mister, but you offered us a job riding herd. Seeing what's just happened to the sheriff, I reckon we'll take that job.
Dad blasted that last one, done it. That herd's headed for no place.
Bill, it's a stampede.
Ride for the head end, Jingles. Maybe we can turn the leaders and mill them. Hi, Buckshot, hi.
Go, Joker. Right now, Pecos Jack will have to wait.
Jingles, that big stimmy, you've gone loco. Ride for your life.
Boxes bright and gay, these famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show
has a cheerful look
and a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Want to have some fun? Get down to the grocery store and see all the new boxes of Kellogg's cereals. See which one you like best. Take one of your buddies in with you and See if the two of you agree on which one of the new Kellogg's boxes is the best looking and the most interesting. How about seeing them today? Tell Mom how all Kellogg's cereal boxes have been changed and ask her to get you a couple of packages of Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Yes, sirree, Sugar Pops are tops.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display. In brand new boxes, bright and gay, these famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look.
And a lift for you.
Starts you out with a hoop-de-doo. Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
When Bill was unable to see the man who shot the sheriff, he told Roper, the trail boss, that they'd join his cattle drive. But just then, a big crack of thunder spooked the cattle and a stampede was on, with Jingles right in the path of a big steer gone mad.
Bill! Pull Joker out of his way, Jingles. Oh, you critter, get over there. Yeah! Head for the hills, Joker! That's it, Jingles. Now let's turn the point. Doggone it, Bill, that's harder to do than talk about. Then stop talking and come on. Those two mossy horns are the leaders, Bill. Let's get them, partner. Now, bear down on them. Up there. Yeah! Get around there, you ornery, wall-eyed longhorn. Hey, hey! It's working, Jingles. Oh, here. We're starting around, Bill. Ha, ha, ha!
Come on, Cookie. Give me just another dipper full of them beans and bacon.
No, sir. I still got hands to feed. What you done during 6 plates of beans? What you already ate? Say nothing of getting a 7th one.
Better give it to him, Cookie. He helped Bill turn that point and break a stampede in a storm last night.
There, you see? A big dipper full. Please.
That don't call for a month's rations.
So far, no strangers shown up, huh, Cookie?
No, not yet, Mr. Hickok. Just our own hands. Some still to come, though. With the sun out, they'll be riding in. Hey, here come some riders now. And I ain't seen that pinto horse before.
Quick, Jingles. Run behind that wagon.
So he won't see us, huh?
Yeah. Not till we're ready for him.
Well, howdy, boys. Sit down and eat. Beans aplenty all around. Now, stranger, don't hang back. Sit and eat.
Thanks. Joined up with your herd just before dark last night. I reckon I could use a ration if you got plenty.
Sure have. There you are. More where that come from.
Smells real good.
Say, you joined up with the herd last night, cowboy?
That's right. What about it?
Well, now, I wouldn't go barking at the gent that's feeding you, stranger. Instead, you better shake hands with the trail boss. That there's Roper.
My name's Roper.
I'm glad to make your acquaintance, Roper.
Same here if you helped with my herd last night. Didn't get your name, though.
I didn't throw it. You just call me...
We'll just call you Pecos Jack, mister.
Hickok.
Scramble, you waddies. There's going to be gunplay.
You bet there.
Well, there goes another good gun, and that takes the teeth out of one more outlaw.
All right, Pecos, sit down and eat your beans. Then we're going to take you where you can pay for shooting the sheriff and those other 3 men.
Yeah, finish your beans. And Cookie, I reckon I could do with another plate, too. Sort of one for the road, so to speak. And it's going to be a long road, so make it a great big one.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
That's all for today, folks. We'll have another Wild Bill Hickok story for you on Friday.
And this one's where Jingles gets all tangled up with a couple of gals in a story called Jingles the Ladies' Man.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Joe Duvall, Clayton Post, and Fred Shields. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick O'Ronnell. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Friday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok gets into trouble because of Jingles, the ladies' man. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. The greatest name in cereals presents Wild Bill Hickok!
Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and gallop along with Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from the world's only talking cereal, Snap, Crackle, and Pop. Kellogg's Rice Krispies!
Today, Kellogg's Rice Krispies brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story, Jingles, the ladies' man. Something's happened that you'll want to see, and your mom will want to see. Every single one of Kellogg's cereal boxes have been changed. Yes, all 10 of them. They all look different with pictures on the front and interesting games, cutouts, and things to read on the backs. Tell Mom to look at them, too. And ask her to get you a big box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. That's the crisp, fresh, snap, crackle, pop, talking cereal, you know. When the West was a youngster, there were very few ladies to be seen in the cow towns or on the scattered homesteads dotting the open plains. But where men go, their women follow. And by the early 70s, calico was a common sight in Arizona. This fact led United States Marshal Wild Bill Hickok to a surprising discovery one day when suddenly he learned that the deputy at his side was actually Jingles, the ladies' man.
I'm sorry, Dad, but there are no biscuits because we're still out of flour.
Yeah, I know, honey. But Duke Nuller's coming to end his rope.
You sent for Wild Bill Hickok?
I sure did. Nuller can't keep on stealing shipment of flour from the freight wagons and selling it at double the price. Wild Bill's going to take care of that just as soon as I tell him what I know.
Well, I wish you hadn't found it out.
Now, don't you worry, Marie. Duke don't know I know what I know.
How do you know he doesn't?
I don't reckon he saw me back of the warehouse that night.
But if he did, he'd be out to kill you, sure. Dad, I'm scared. I've been scared ever since you came home and told me. I won't even go near Carlotta's cafe because I'm afraid he'll see the fright in my eyes and know I found out his secret. I'm scared, I tell you.
Now, honey, no Stilson's ever been scared of the likes of Duke Nuller.
But he might try to kill you.
No, Wild Bill Hickok, you cannot take my Jingles away from me. He's mine. He will stay here and marry me.
Marry you? Oh, now, Carlotta, honey,
You will marry me, and we'll run the cafe together with each other, no?
No, Bill, get me out of this, please.
You got yourself into it, making calf eyes at her, partner.
Oh, but Bill...
You better stampede, partner, before she gets her brand on you. The padre will be showing up here any minute.
What is that you say about the padre?
Oh, now, Carlotta, he didn't say nothing about the padre. Now, you just go back to your nice little old kitchen and bake a batch of beans or something, and I'll be back on it.
Now you're talking, Jingles. I want to get out to Fred Stolzen's ranch before dark.
No, you not leave me, Jingles.
No, yes, I do. I am, Carlotta. I'm going right now.
You go to see that Marie Stilson. I know. You like her. You not like Carlotta. Well, all right, you go. I hate you.
Hey, easy, Carlotta.
Bill, let's get out of here.
You said it, partner, and fast. Run for it.
Well, now, Carlotta, that was a right fine act. Looked real convincing.
No, you go away from you, Gnaller.
What's the matter? I said it was a fine act. I'm proud of you, Carlotta.
Well, I am not proud. And it was no act. I mean it, every little word.
What? You mean you really got a crush on that big ox, Jingles?
Don't you call him no ox. I fix you for that.
Hey! Now you cut that out, you little wild cat.
You let go of me. Go, I tell you.
I'll let go when you simmer down.
All right, I simmer down. But I fix you later.
You forget who's boss around here.
You're no more my boss. I quit. You're a bad man, I know. You want to kill Wild Bill Hickok and my Jingles.
Now, whatever give you such a good idea?
It was your idea, not mine. That's why you want me to make up to Jingles.
You're talking too much, Carlotta.
And I will talk a lot more. You see. You see?
You come back here, you let... Now that racks up a big mess for me. If she runs and tells Hickok, I'll have to kill them all. No, they're not running me out of business. Duke Nuller ain't no dope.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you up with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
If you haven't seen the whole lineup of new Kellogg's cereal boxes, don't put off the fun any longer. They've got new pictures, colorful pictures on the fronts, and they've got loads of interesting things to make and play and read on the backs of the packages. Look for Kellogg.
Did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show.
When you go to your grocer's to see Kellogg's new packages, go with a couple of friends. It's more fun that way. Before you go, ask Mom if you can bring home a big box of Kellogg's Rice Krispies. That's the talking cereal, you know. You'll love the way they taste. Get some so you can have them for breakfast tomorrow morning.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Duke Nuller had threatened death to Wild Bill, Jingles, and Carlotta without their knowing about it. Bill and Jingles, after leaving Carlotta's cafe, rode out to Fred Stilson's ranch.
Oh, Buckshot. Oh, boy.
Oh, Joker. Doggone it, Bill. Carlotta upset me so. I got a whole new appetite by now.
Well, maybe Marie Stokes will offer you a snack, Jingles. Come on.
I'm going to be awful careful how I go complimenting these gals on their cooking from now on. Seems I got a mighty powerful and appealing personality all of a sudden.
Yeah, partner, and don't forget, this is leap year.
It is.
That's right. Hey, wonder why nobody came out to meet us. They must have heard our horses.
Does seem kind of funny.
Go away. Get off that porch right now or I'll shoot through the door.
Hey, Bill, that's Marie Stilson.
Yeah, something's wrong.
I've got a rifle and I'll use it.
Hold it, Marie. Don't shoot. It's Bill and Jingles.
Yeah, Wild Bill Hickok and me. Jingles.
Oh, Bill, Jingles. I was never so glad to see anybody in my life. Come in.
What's the matter, Marie?
Yeah, you look like you'd been fighting the Indian War single-handed. Now put down that rifle and tell her.
Oh, yes.
Marie, who's that out there?
It's Wild Bill and Jingles, Dad.
Well, bring him in here.
All right, Dad. He's in the bedroom, Bill. Will you come in?
Sure.
What's the matter? He's sick or something?
He'll tell you all about it.
You're dead burnt right, I'll tell you. But I almost missed my chance. Sit down, gents, and howdy.
Looks like somebody creased your head with a bullet, Fred.
That's just what I did, Bill.
Well, who's the varmint that used you for a target?
Well, I couldn't see him. Shot through the window. But I know who he is, all right. That's the reason I sent for you, to run him down.
And Dad didn't think he knew we were wise to his scheme.
Let me tell it, honey.
All right.
You ever hear of a slick jasper named Duke Nuller, Bill?
Duke Nuller?
Yeah.
No, I never did. Is he the one that shot you?
Well, I'd stake my new crop of calves on it.
Why are you so sure it's Nuller?
But it couldn't be anybody else, Bill. Dad has no enemies, and he found out about Nuller's flour business.
Does he pick flour?
Never mind, Jingles.
Oh. No, he's been robbing the freight wagons bringing flour out here. And he's selling it at double the price or more for every sack.
And everybody has to have flour, so he's getting rich.
Where does he do his business, Fred?
At the big warehouse on the north end of town. I saw him bring in a wagon one night, and when two men jumped him, they shot him.
Bill, he sounds like a polecat with a skin full of meanness.
He sure does. Fred, do you know where Nuller hangs out?
Well, I can tell you that. He's always around Carlotta's cafe.
Carlotta? Bill, that's where we were tonight, but he wasn't there.
No, Dad Burnett. He was out here putting a crease in my skull.
I reckon we'll have to prove that, Fred.
Now, who in tarnation could that be?
Dad, maybe it's Nuller come back.
Well, if it is, he's due to get a big surprise.
You better let me answer the door, Marie.
All right, Bill.
And I'm coming too, Bill, to back you up.
All right, partner. Stand to one side.
I'm ready for him. It up.
Bill, let me in quick.
Bill, it's Carlotta.
Who is it, Bill?
It's Carlotta, Marie.
Bill, I've come to warn you. Carlotta? What's she doing here?
Oh, so I am not welcome here, eh? You want to steal my jingle from me, so I'm not welcome.
Oh, now, Carlotta, don't be talking like that.
I talk like I please. I tell her what I think. I pull her hair out.
No, don't do that. She doesn't love me at all. Not even a little bit, do you?
Partner, I don't know how you get yourself into such jams, but you sure keep things stirred up.
Now, Bill, I didn't do nothing.
All right. Carlotta, what do you mean when you said you came to warn us?
It is Duke Nuller. He will try to kill you. And if he finds me here, he will kill me too.
Hey, what's going on out here?
Dad, you shouldn't be out of bed.
Oh, he's shot. Duke says he's going to kill you, too.
Well, he'd better polish up his aim a mite. I ain't dead yet.
Bill, the window behind you.
Shut out the lamp. I can't see.
Yeah, partner, I'll get him.
You get him, Bill?
No.
Oh, it's so dark. Please, somebody get a light.
Outside, Jingles, after that sidewinder.
Wait, Bill, I hear something.
What is it?
Quiet. Everybody, listen.
There. Hear it? Oh, it sounds like a snake.
Bill, is that what I think it is?
I wouldn't doubt it, Jingles. Oh. Don't anybody move. Yeah, here it is. Dynamite sticks with a short fuse. Stay where you are. There! I'll get on the floor quick. Everybody!
Woo-wee, that coyote means business.
Come on, Jingles. We're running Duke Nuller to ground.
I'm with you, Bill.
And so am I. You will not leave me, Jingles.
Oh, now, Carlotta, honey, this is man's business, and Will's place is in the home. Now, you stay here.
You gourd-headed fool. How could you miss?
Oh, it wasn't my fault, Duke. Must have been Hickok. I shot out the lamp like you said and threw the dynamite through the window. And the first thing I know, it come bouncing back out and blew up right under me. Darn near singed the fringe off my chaps.
I should have gone myself. But this time Stilson and Carlotta will have told Hickok all they know.
Yeah. And that marshal will be hot on your trail. What are we going to do?
We ain't going to do nothing.
What do you mean, boss?
Quit asking fool questions and slide that door back, Red.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta unlock it first, Jughead.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Leave it open. This won't take long.
What are you planning, Duke?
Just a little surprise for Wild Bill Hickok when he gets here, that's all.
Yeah? Like what?
Just do what I tell you to. First, I'll take the stuff out of the safe. That's it. Now, this is all I need.
Hey, look at the money. I never seen so many yellowbacks in all my life.
And I doubt if you'll ever see so many again, either.
Now, what do you mean by that?
All right, get that can of kerosene and spread it all over that first stack of flour sacks. And all over the floor, too. Hurry up.
Oh, sure, boss. But if this stuff gets near a match, the whole place will go up and nothing flat.
Now you're getting the idea, Red.
Oh, you're figuring on Hickok and Jingles coming here, huh?
Not figuring, Red. I'm counting on it. Now I'll set a candle up just about here. Now light it.
Hey, be careful of that match, Duke.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Now this long string tied to the candle, and run it along the floor to the outside.
Hey, you ain't planning to burn this warehouse down with all our flour in it, are you?
Why not? Didn't cost me anything. I got plenty of money already.
Yeah, but what about me?
You?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot about you, Red.
Oh, now, Duke, you couldn't forget. Hey, what are you doing with that gun, Duke?
You want to turn around, Red?
No, Duke. You wouldn't shoot me. Duke, after I worked for it and helped you in all your business, you need me, Duke.
No, Red. I don't need you any longer. So long, Red. Now I'll just go outside and sit back in the shadows to wait for them two snoopers, Hickok and Jingles.
Guess this is it, Jingles. Who, Buckshot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Joker, this is the only big warehouse at this end of town.
There's a light inside. Maybe we're in luck.
Well, better unholster that hog leg if Nuller's in there.
I'm enough for that when he starts shooting.
Well, that could be just a doggone second too late.
Huh. Seems kind of funny the door should be open. Watch out for tricks, Jingles.
What for? He don't know we're coming after him.
Nuller may be smarter than you give him credit for.
I don't get what you're... Oh, Bill, I just stumbled over something. Bill, it's a body.
You're right, partner. And he's not long dead.
Bill, I don't like this setup.
I don't either. Hey, do you smell kerosene?
Yeah, Bill, I do real strong.
Hello, Hickok!
Bill, somebody's closed the door. I'll blast it.
Hold your fire, Jingles. That won't do any good.
Bill, look, that candle is falling. Right in the kerosene.
Now you got a fire and some flour, Hickok. Why don't you fix up a batch of biscuits?
You doggone lop-eared Gila monster, let us out of here!
Keep your gun, Jingles.
But, Bill, if we don't get out of here, we'll be burned alive!
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see the cycle. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift for you.
Start you up with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
Yes, happy days are here. Happier than ever when it's Kellogg's for breakfast. That's because the Kellogg cereal boxes are more fun than ever. There are colorful new pictures on the fronts, and on the backs, there are exciting stories to read, cutouts to make, things to send for, games to play. Go down to your grocery store and see how swell the new Kellogg cereal boxes look. Here's something to think of, too. Mom will want to see these new Kellogg cereal packages, so tell her about Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show. And go along with her down to the store so you can both look over the whole lineup of new Kellogg's packages. And when you're there, ask her to buy a big package of the famous talking cereal. Now, you know which one that is. Sure enough, Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Say, did you see what I saw? Kellogg's on display in brand new boxes, bright and gay. These famous cereals come your way. Go see this eyeful. The Kellogg's All-Star Breakfast Show has a cheerful look
And a lift you.
Start you out with a hoop-de-doo Kellogg's for breakfast and a happy, happy day.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were distracted by finding Red's body, Nuller slid the warehouse door closed, bolted it, and pulled the string which dropped the lighted candle in the kerosene. The fire spread quickly, threatening to burn Wild Bill and Jingles alive.
Bill, the fire's spreading fast. We don't stand a chance.
Maybe we do, partner.
I don't see how.
Duke Nuller overlooked something. Here, grab some of these sacks of dry flour over here.
Well, what for?
Dry flour will smother the fire, partner. Hurry it up, Bill.
Yeah, do we bust them open, Bill?
Rip the sacks open with your knife and throw the flour right on the flames. We gotta work fast.
All right. Now, there's one.
There's another one.
Hey, it's working.
Grab some more. Keep at it.
Yeah. Hey, it's going down, Bill.
A couple of more ought to do it.
Oh. There's one of them.
There's some more.
Well, that does it. Hoo-wee, Bill. I sure thought we were going to be roast pig this time.
I guess Nuller did too, Jingles. Come on.
What now, Bill?
We've got to get back to Stilson's before Nuller has a chance to finish his job.
What job?
To kill everybody who knows about his flour stealing.
You mean he'll go back out there and kill Fred and Marie and Carlotta?
Unless we get there to stop him.
But we're still locked in here.
I'll fix that right now. Stand back. I'm going to shoot that lock loose.
Reckon that did it?
Give me a hand. We'll soon find out.
Bill, it's still stuck.
One more big one, partner. Now let's go. I sure hope he was in too much of a hurry to steal our horses. Here, Buckshot.
Hey, Bill, here they come. Come on, Joker boy, yeah.
Into the saddle, partner.
I'm ready, Bill.
All right, let's ride. Hi, Buckshot. Hi, boy.
Jump, Joker. You heard what Bill said. Ha, ha, ha!
All right. Move. I got plenty of time to finish this job and get away with nobody left to give me away. Come on, open up.
Oh, Bill, did you... Nuller.
Stand back. I'm coming in.
No.
Get back in, I said.
Don't let him in. He'll kill us all.
Now, he ain't gonna kill nobody.
Put that gun down, Stilson, or I'll drill you right now.
Dad, do what he says.
Yeah, I guess so.
Ah, that's better. So you were expecting Wild Bill Hickok, were you? Well, he ain't coming back.
You have killed Wild Bill?
Yeah, I was too smart for that punk Marshal. He walked right into my trap. So now you three are the only ones who know about me and my business. You know what that means?
I know what it means to a polecat like you, Nuller.
No, do not kill us. We won't tell nobody.
I'm going to make sure you don't. You caused me enough trouble already. Now, if you don't want to see it coming, close your eyes. Hold it right there, Nuller.
Wild Bill.
Me too.
Oh, Jingles.
You still got yours, Hickok?
Bill! Well, Nuller, you won't be using that gun arm for a while.
All right, Jingles, tie him up. He's done his last killing and robbed his last freight wagon.
Yeah, he sure has. Come here, you sidewinder. I got a peg and string just waiting to hog-tie you.
Bill, you sure got here just in time. He was going to kill us all.
Oh, and Jingles, you saved my life. My hero.
Oh, I ain't no hero, Carlotta.
Why, you were too, Jingles. You were wonderful.
Now, you leave him alone, Marty. Oh. He's mine, and I'm going to marry him first thing in the morning.
Oh, now you ladies quit fighting over me. And besides, Carlotta, I can't marry you the first thing in the morning. It just ain't possible.
Why?
'Cause I just don't get up that early.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
Well, Andy, what's our story for Friday?
Oh, we've got a pipperoo guy all about Wild Bill trying to save a whole town from the fury of Savage River.
Well, Andy, hope the folks remember to get Kellogg's Rice Krispies.
Right, it's the world's only talking cereal.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Kellogg's Rice Krispies are great. So long.
See you Monday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Lillian Bayef, Nance Shields, Paul Freese, and Jess Kirkpatrick. Our director is Paul Pierce, story by Larry Hayes, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Monday, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces the fury of Savage River. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal. And Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, presents
Wild Bill Hickok! Hi, you folks. Hold on to your hats and pass those Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. 'Cause here comes Guy Madison as Wild Bill Hickok and his pal Jingles, which is me, Andy Devine. We've got another rootin' tootin' Wild Bill Hickok adventure story for you from that great new cereal with the sweetening already on it, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops!
Today, Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops brings you Wild Bill Hickok, transcribed in Hollywood and starring Guy Madison as Wild Bill and Andy Devine as his pal Jingles. In just 30 seconds, you'll hear the exciting story of the Black Canyon Gang.
Say, what's as good at snack time as Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops? You said it, more Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Crisp, crunchy, and already sweetened. They're terrific right out of the box or in a bowl with milk. Get yourself a big box of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops today and save that box top. Tell you why a little later, and believe me, you'll want to hear why, 'cause it's big news. Right now, though, let's join Wild Bill and Jingles.
Upholding the law in the Old West was really a full-time job, and many's the time Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles were away from home for days and even months at a time. The famous United States Marshal and his big deputy made up for it, though, when they got to a small western town where they could stay at a hotel and enjoy a regular meal for a change. It was just such a stop on one of their trips that started them on the trail of the Black Canyon Gang.
Boy, oh boy, I can just see that cook out in the kitchen frying my steak right now. Why don't he hurry?
You said you wanted it medium well done.
I know, but after 3 weeks on the trail eating cold beans and salt pork, I can't wait anymore. Maybe I should have asked for it rare.
I think you can live a few more minutes without starving, Jingles.
On every minute I get hungrier, though. Hey, I told him I wanted a steak as big as my hat and just as thick. I ain't sure that'll be enough now.
It's thinking about food that makes you hungry, Jingles. Forget about that steak. Think real hard about something else, and you won't be hungry at all.
Oh, I don't believe that. When I'm hungry, I'm hungry.
I'm not fooling. It really works. Why don't you try it?
Oh, that sounds silly, Bill, but, well, I'll try it while I'm waiting for my steak. What do I do?
Just forget all about that steak and think real hard about something else. Anything else.
All right. I'm thinking. I'm a-thinking real hard.
Fine. How do you feel now?
Hungry?
You sure you weren't thinking about that steak?
No, sir. No, sirree, Bob. I was thinking about something entirely different.
What?
Pork chops.
Oh, fine. You might just as well stay hungry.
Hey, here comes the cook. Look at those steaks, Bill.
Relax, partner. You want to take it easy. You'll get a stomachache if you get too excited.
Look at the sight. That's great.
Jingles, listen.
Oh, not now.
Somebody's doing a lot of shooting out there.
Oh, let them shoot.
Come on, partner. Let's go see what it's all about.
Oh, Oh, Bill, this is no time to go shining your badge.
That sounds like real trouble. Let's go.
All right, but I don't like it. What if I get out there and all that lead and get killed? I might never get back to eat my steak.
There's a crowd around the bank. Come on.
Bill, there's somebody lying in the doorway.
Yeah, and somebody else inside has been shot at.
Must have been a bank holdup.
Looks like it. Can we get through here, mister?
I don't know what for. Them gunslicks got all the money in the bank.
Did anybody see the bandits?
Well, sure. They rode into town like they was going to a Sunday school picnic. We saw who it was. We just kept out of their way. They're killers, that gang.
What gang are you talking about?
Bart Masters and the Black Canyon gang.
Oh, Bill, I've heard of them. They've been robbing and killing all over this part of the country.
That's right. And this time it wasn't no different. They walked into the bank, gunned down the teller, and the manager scooped up all the money in sight.
That's the way they usually work.
Then they headed south, out of town, probably back to the hideout they got somewhere up in Black Canyon.
Well, gee whiz, didn't anybody try to stop them?
Sure, them two poor fellas in the bank, and then Sheriff Ames took out after them just as they was coming out.
Where's the sheriff now?
That's him lying in the doorway, dead.
I see. Get the horses, Jingles.
Oh, what for, Bill?
We're hitting the trail, and it's liable to be a long time before you get back to that stake.
That tasted good even cold.
It sure did.
Aren't you glad I took time to run in and grab the steak before we left town?
Yeah, but I'm afraid Masters and his gun hands got a good start on us while you were doing it.
Well, you don't really want to catch that Black Canyon gang, do you, Bill?
Of course I do. They're nothing but a bunch of no-good murderers.
But, Bill, there must be 5 or 6 of them, and they'd just as soon kill us as not.
Of course they would.
I ain't never been murdered before, and, well, I don't think I'd like it.
We'll try our best to stay alive, partner. Pull up for a minute. Ooh, Buckshot. Ooh.
Oh, Joker, easy, boy. What are you stopping here for, Bill?
You haven't been watching the trail, Jingles.
No.
This is where 5 horses turned off the main trail and headed for the hills. That narrow pass in the rocks up there must be the mouth of Black Canyon.
Golly, you just notice everything, don't you, Bill?
Well, it pays to keep your eyes open, partner. Now we know how many men we're chasing, and we know that they're ahead of us.
Well, I just hope they stay ahead for a while. I'm in no hurry to tangle with them.
That's what we came out here for, though. Let's go. Hup, Buckshot, hi.
Oh, get along, Joker. Bill, that sure is rough country up in there.
Sure is. Looks like the good Lord dumped all his leftover rocks in there.
And some of them are as big as a house. They stand up every which way.
It's going to be tough to follow our trail through all that rock.
Yeah, and something else.
What's that?
Those rocks are just perfect to hide behind and shoot at certain people from.
Certain people like us?
Yeah, certain people like us.
All right, Jingles. Let's find some rocks to get behind ourselves. Go, Buckshot, go.
Hit for cover, Joker. Ha-ha-ha!
Wranglers, it takes more than a 6-shooter and a horse to be on the official side of the law. It takes what Wild Bill carries. Yep, a marshal's badge. So hold your horses, because the Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops folks are fixing for you to have a genuine Wild Bill Hickok marshal's badge, the same as Wild Bill himself has. It's a beaut, too, Wranglers. Great big 6-pointer star, all silvery shining and solid as a nugget. And around the edge, engraved real deep and fancied up with black enamel, it reads Marshal Wild Bill Hickok. And that's not the half of it. Got a picture of Wild Bill and Jingles built right in. And say, just to keep your badge bright and shining, or so you can carry it in your pocket when you want to operate secret, you get a mighty fancy simulated brown leather badge carrying case. It's stamped with the official Wild Bill insignia. And with the case, you get the badge and an identification and membership card with Wild Bill's signature. Now, getting your own badge is easy as pie. Just mail the top from your Kellogg Sugar Corn Pops package and 25 cents to Kellogg's, Box 306, Battle Creek, Michigan. But don't you be pokey, Wranglers. Send for your Wild Bill Hickok Marshal's badge today. This offer's good only in those areas permitting such offers.
When Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles started out to trail Bart Masters and his gang of bank robbers, they were ambushed at the entrance to rocky Black Canyon. While the 5 bandits poured lead down on them, they spurred their horses toward the shelter of the huge boulders at the mouth of the canyon.
bullets sure go keyholing out them rocks, Bill.
They'll make a nasty hole if they hit you, too. Head for that big rock, Jingles. This'll do. Whoa, Buckshot.
Whoa, Joker.
Tie the horses so they can't move out and get hit. We're safe here.
Safe, he says. Bill Hickok, nobody is safe if they go trailing around the country with you. There we were sitting in a nice, warm hotel, and here we are now hiding behind a... Huh? Did you say something?
Yeah, I just made a 30-30 remark to one of those polecats up in the rocks.
How do they feel about it?
I don't know. There's one of them that doesn't have a hat anymore.
Inch lower and he wouldn't have a head. Hey, let me get in on this, too.
How you doing?
Oh, this is fun. Every time a hat comes up, I shoot, and every time I shoot, down goes the hat.
Try it again. I want to take a look at those hats.
Okay. Now, there's one now.
Yeah, I see it. Take a shot at it.
Well, one more bandit gone. I'll have him cleaned out in no time.
I'm afraid not, partner. That's an old trick they're pulling on you.
What do you mean?
Those hats came up straight.
Well, of course they did. One of those varmints stuck his head up over the rock with his hat on it.
No, he didn't. When you raise your head with a hat on it, that hat tilts back. Try it sometime.
But, Bill,
Those hats were on a stick.
Oh.
They came up straight, and you're wasting your precious ammunition putting more holes in the same old hats.
Well, I'll be doggone.
Well, cheer up, Jingles. That tells us one thing.
What's that?
Bart Masters and his gang have gone on up the canyon, and they've left one man behind to stop us and pull that hat trick.
Well, if there's only one, let's get him.
He won't wait for that. He's just there to slow us up. And he's probably pulling out right now to join the rest of the gang.
Well, let's go get all of them then. Up to now, I ain't been very interested. But now that they made a fool out of me with their old hat trick, I'm just mad clean through. Come on, Bill. Bart Masters and his gang are going to find out that they have to reckon with Jingles Jones. Come on, Joker, come on. Dad blame it, Bill. Those bank robbing coyotes just disappeared. We've poked our nose into every rock pile in Black Canyon.
No, we haven't, partner. Black Canyon is a mighty big place. We may have to keep this up for days until we cut the trail again.
Oh, fine. That means more trail rations before we get back to town and good food again.
I'm afraid so. Hey, wait a minute. Woo, Buckshot, woo.
Oh, Joker. Now what do you see, Bill?
Look there around the bend in the canyon.
Hey, Bill. Hey, it's a man, one of them robbers.
I don't think so. He looks like an old desert rat to me.
Yeah. You know, with that white hair and that beard, he could be a hermit.
Maybe he's seen the gents we're after. Let's go ask him.
All right. Get along, Joker.
Let's go, Buckshot. Go, boy.
Bill, if this old boy has seen Bart Masters and his gang, why didn't they shoot him?
They're trigger-happy killers, Jingles, but I don't think they'd gun down an old man.
Well, we'll soon find out if he knows anything about him. Howdy, old-timer!
He waved back, Jingles, but he didn't move. Easy, Buckshot.
Oh, hold it, Joker.
Howdy, gents. Get off your horses and set a spell.
We can't stay long, mister. We're trailing a bunch of mavericks that held up a bank.
Tank? What do I need with a tank? The water comes out of that spring, runs into these two pools in the rocks, disappears down in the canyon there. Tain't a big spring, but it's always got water in it. Don't need no tank.
Bill, he don't hear very good, does he?
I'm afraid not, partner.
Hi, speak up, you two. Stop mumbling.
We're looking for bank bandits.
Oh, bank bandits. There ain't no banks in Black Canyon.
I know it. They hide up in here.
How can you hide a bank up here in the canyon? I've been here 10 years now. Found this spring when I was prospecting for gold. Staked out my claim right away. Best spot I found in 50 years of prospecting.
That's fine, but we're not looking for gold mines.
Well, that's good, Sonny. That's good, because I ain't got no gold mine. I staked claim here because I got plenty of fresh water. Why don't you fellas take off your boots and dangle your feet in the water like me?
Sorry, but we haven't got time.
Fine, course it's fine. Take off your boots, try it. It's fine.
Hey, Bill, you know, it looks like it might be fun at that. My feet are awful hot.
Go ahead if you want to, Jingles. We can't chase Masters and his gang in the dark anyhow.
You're mumbling again.
Well, I'll take my boots off and try out your pool, old-timer.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
What do you mean I'm right?
I'm just a fool old-timer. Spent all my life looking for gold and never found any. But I'm happy. Ain't nothing wrong with just sitting here with my feet in the water and taking life easy, is there?
Not a dad-blamed thing wrong with it.
I said there ain't anything wrong with just sitting here.
I heard you the first time, Pop.
Why did you say so?
Oh, I did say so, you old goat.
Who's an old goat?
I thought you was hard of hearing.
I can hear pretty good when I want to. Oh. Sort of comes and goes.
Look, old-timer.
My name's Rocky.
Okay, Rocky.
I said my name was Rocky from all my prospecting. You know, rocks. That's why they call me Rocky.
Kind of crazy, too, ain't he, Bill?
Yeah, what's your name?
Hickok's the name.
Wild Bill Hickok, that is, and I'm Jingles.
Don't ever let your hearing go back on you. Sure plays funny tricks. I could have sworn you said you was Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
Well, that's who we are.
Well, you what? Well, what do you know? I've been hearing about you for years. Why don't you tell me who you was?
We just did.
Look, Rocky, maybe you can help us.
Sure, maybe I can.
Have you seen a gang of men ride in or out of this canyon?
Well, let me see. Was there 5 of them?
I think so.
Riding lathered horses?
That sounds right. Have you seen them?
Sure. Stopped here about a half hour before you come. Watered their horses and rode on up into the canyon.
Bill, those are the Jaspers we're looking for.
Sounds like them. Now, look, Rocky. I think those men are Bart Masters and his gang. They're killers and bank robbers.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so.
Well, that's all very interesting. Wild Bill, but I can tell you something about them hombres, too.
What's that?
That bunch of no-goods is Bart Masters and his gang. They're killers and bank robbers.
Look, Jingles, we're wasting time here. Get your boots back on and let's ride before it gets dark.
Okay, Bill, I'll just...
Get on, Jingles.
Yeah, somebody's shooting at us.
Stop talking, you day-blurred Indians, and get down. Somebody's shooting at us.
I am down. If I go any lower, I'll be buried.
Yeah, that guy can shoot. Don't stick your head up.
Stop yapping at us and worry about your own head.
I want to send a few shots back myself.
I'm with you there, Rocky. Let's dust them off.
Hey, you shoot real good, Rocky.
You don't have to yell at me now, Jingles. Shooting always clears up my head, and I can hear real good.
Well, if that's the case, Bill, let's shoot at those lizards some more and shake up Rocky's hearing again.
Yeah, they don't like to be shot at, do they?
No, they don't. And they've got us in a bad spot. As soon as it gets dark, the 5 of them can sneak up on us and have us outnumbered.
Yeah, and we can't round them up now because they've holed up in those rocks. What are you giggling about, you old goat?
I'm just thinking that if they get us, I'll probably go down in history as a man who got killed with Wild Bill Hickok and Jingles.
That ain't funny. I say it ain't funny.
Keep your heads down, both of you, or that little joke is liable to come true.
Hey, cowpokes, wonder if your Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops held out since the beginning of the show. Mine didn't. Finished a whole box, and I'm digging into my second one now. It's a good thing I always keep an extra box of these new Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops handy. Hope you do, too, so as you never run out. Sugar Corn Pops make mighty good eating any way you like. Out of the box like candy or out of the bowl, they're just plumb wonderful. And say, pull up there. Don't forget, these big new yellow boxes of Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops have got handsome, real-life pictures of Guy Madison and Andy Devine in full color. Yes, sir. So you always know you're on the right trail when you see 'em in the store. Load up big on Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops at the store tomorrow for a heap of downright delicious fun.
Yippee! Sugar Pops.
They're sugar-coated, taste so sweet. Just pour on some milk.
Boy, they're neat.
Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops. Now Sugar Pops, you know, are sweet.
But cowboys know there's an extra treat.
Right out of the box, take a handful out. Pop 'em into your mouth as you run about. Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops. Sugar Pops are tops.
Pinned down by the fire of the well-hidden bank bandits, Jingles, Bill, and their new friend Rocky are in a dangerous spot. They can't move from where they are, and the approaching darkness will give their enemies a chance to spread out and sneak up on them. Suddenly, Bill notices something that he hasn't seen before.
Boy, they shoot straight.
Those last shots came from farther up the canyon wall. They're crawling up so they can shoot down on us.
Yeah, that's going to get real dangerous.
They're heading for that little cave up there.
That ain't no cave. That's my mine shaft.
I thought you said you didn't find any gold.
Who said anything about gold? I can dig a mine, can't I?
Sure, but if
Rocky, is there another entrance to that tunnel?
Sure, right over there to your left. I dug a room in the side of the cliff, and I keep all my tools there. The 2 tunnels are connected by a drift I dug through the rock.
Jingles, you and Rocky stay here and keep him busy. I'm going through that tunnel and surprise those gents.
Well, take me with you, Bill. I want to crack at him, too.
Yeah, take him along, Bill. I can throw enough lead to make him think you're still here.
Okay, Rocky. I'll make it sound good.
Sure, that'll be fun. Besides, the shooting keeps my ears open up real good.
Open up then, Rocky, and we'll run for the shaft over here.
They've seen us, Bill.
Yeah, but they don't know about that shaft. Hurry it up.
I'm hurrying. I don't like that lead flying around my ears.
Here we are. Inside, quick. We're going to have to hurry now, or they'll swarm down on Rocky.
Yeah, gee, look at all the tools and things.
Look here. Dynamite. Grab some, partner, and let's go. I see light up ahead, Jingles. That's the other end.
Yeah, right over Masters and his gang's head, huh?
I hope so. Be quiet now.
Wait around another minute, and then we'll go down and rush the old boy.
What about the other 2?
They duck back into that mine shaft. We'll bottle them up in there and starve them out.
Bart, I'm telling you, they look like Wild Bill Hickok and that big fat deputy of his. I saw them in town at the hotel.
I don't care who they are. We've got them now, and we'll teach them and all those hicks in town a lesson. This canyon's my territory. Nobody follows me up here and lives to tell about it.
Is that so, Masters? Throw down your guns.
It's Hickok above us.
Send him, come down!
Step back in the tunnel, Jingles.
Well, there's too many of them.
You can't hit us, Masters. Throw down your guns and start down the hill, or I'll drop a stick of dynamite on you.
What are you talking about? You haven't got any dynamite. You're bluffing.
Strike a match, Jingles. I'm not bluffing. Start down that hill right now.
Stick your head out and try to make me do it. I'll blow your brains out.
You've had your warning. Here comes the dynamite.
You're not fooling me, Hickok. We'll get you as soon as it's dark.
Am I still bluffing, Masters?
No. No, you got us, Hickok. We give up.
I threw that stick over your heads, but I've got plenty more, so don't try any tricks. Rocky!
Yeah, Bill?
Meet the Jaspers at the bottom of the slope. We'll follow them down and keep them covered.
Bill, what you said just then is the first thing I've heard since you set off that blast. I guess it left me kind of deep.
5 of them, all tied up tight and ready to be delivered to jail. I never would have believed it.
Well, that's the way Bill does things, Rocky.
Well, we can just sit here and relax till morning.
I think we'll take turns watching that gang just in case they get any ideas.
Oh, sure. But Jingles can dangle his feet in the water a while longer, can't he?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hey, you ought to try this, Bill. It sure feels good.
Yeah, it's real relaxing, that's what it is. I like my little old spot in the canyon. I'm going to keep it just the way it is.
Well, ain't you going to dig out any of the gold?
I thought you said there wasn't any gold in here, Rocky.
Oh, I guess I didn't tell you. You were busy tying up the prisoners.
You didn't tell me what.
When you threw that dynamite down into the canyon, you blasted open the prettiest vein of gold quartz I ever seen in all my years of prospecting.
Well, congratulations, Rocky. You'll be rich now.
Not me. I'll just dig out a little when I need it.
And not only that, Bill, you threw that dynamite stick so close to Rocky, well, the blast opened up his ears for good. He'll be able to hear us coming the next time we're in this part of the country, and I want to stop and dangle my feet in the water hole.
And now, here are the stars of Wild Bill Hickok, Guy Madison and Andy Devine.
What's our story for Friday, Andy?
Oh, this one's about a court verdict that led Wild Bill into plenty of gunfighting and trouble. It's called Alkali Justice.
Meanwhile, Andy and I hope you'll remember to get Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops.
Right. It's a great new cereal with the sweetening already on it.
You bet it is. Andy and I think Sugar Corn Pops are great. So long.
See you Friday.
Yes, sir, Kellogg's, the greatest name in cereals, has brought you another exciting story of Wild Bill Hickok, starring Guy Madison and Andy Devine in person. Today's cast included Cliff Arquette, Lou Krugman, Paul Dubov, and Jack Moyles. Our story was written and directed by Paul Pierce, music by Dick Orant. This is a David Heyer production, transcribed in Hollywood. Don't forget to listen Fridays, same time, same station, when Wild Bill Hickok faces Alkali Justice. Now, this is Charlie Lyon speaking for Kellogg's Sugar Corn Pops, the cereal with the sweetening already on it. Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the world's only talking cereal. And Kellogg's Corn Flakes, America's favorite ready-to-eat cereal.